This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to true. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yeah.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Oh, we platinum. Yeah, we platinum. We platinum in the big. Hold on, little baby, let's go. Yeah, man. Drill.
This is a certified hood classic.
They ain't fucking with the drip. They ain't fucking with the drip. They not fucking with the drip. Lord Jesus. They not fucking with the drip. Nope. They not fucking with the drip. Oh yeah, they ain't fucking with it. They ain't fucking with it. Woo. Hold on, drip. Don't do them like that, drip. Don't do them like that, drip. Oh shit. They don't even understand it, drip. They don't understand it. God damn it. God damn it. Hey. They don't understand the drip. Boy, got that drip. That's that drip right there, man. That's that drip right there. That boy rotating and all kind of 3D effects and shit. Ah, they got to give me what I need right now. They got to give me what I need. Yeah, they got to give me what I need. Yeah, they got to give me what I need, bro. They got to give Drip what the fuck he needs. Shit. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that boy got that shit. That boy got that shit going. Shit. Oh, y'all better get out my motherfucking way. I ain't lying, boy. Boy got that drip. Boy got that drip. Oh my God. Yeah, boy, look at him. They don't want to see you drip. They ain't fucking with that boy. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What it do? Shout out to the Drip Nation. Happy fucking Labor Day, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, if you're a laborer or if you put in labor work, happy day to you, ma'am, gentlemen. Yeah. Where's my weed man? God damn, nigga. We tryna get high in the beach on the show. We finna get high in the on us. Yeah. Happy birthday, Shanika. Yeah. Damn, Drip, what the fuck do you be doing sometimes? I don't know, sir. I'm sorry, there we go. Aight. Okay, somebody's got a stream right there. Okay, bet. Come on, Sizzle. Sing that goddamn song. Shit. Yeah, man. Stop playing with him. BJ in this motherfucker. What up, BJ? BJ in this motherfucker. Big Marty game, big energy, big drip. And man, look. Look. Boy got that drip on him. He got that drip on him. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Man, somebody told me I need to be on the radio or some shit. I'm like, radio?
Certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go. Come on, Sizzle. Sing that shit to Drip. You gotta groove to that shit though. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Labor Day. Yeah, man. That shit sounds so good, don't it? Let's go. Hope y'all having a good day. Hope y'all got some barbecue in your system, god damn it, or whatever you're eating. Shout out to 907. Hey, boo.
Certified hood classic.
In the building. Shout out. God damn it. BJ. Lord Jesus. Yeah, we off today. They say we off today. Drip Bucket. We off today. Let's go. Happy hour with Drip and Shanika. It is a real nigga B-Day today. Shout out to Shanika. Hey, man, Shanika was bred to work. Goddamn, clearly her birthday on Labor Day, goddamn. Shit. Oh, don't tell me I did that bullshit. Come on, Drip. Don't tell me. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I did not know I did that. Ooh-wee. Shout out to the chat. Who in there, motherfucker? Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. Get your motherfucking bottle, goddammit. We off today. We gonna get high and drunk. We gonna get high and drunk. Shout out my niggas. Let's go. Let's do it. Yup. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, so they already pulled up on you, boy. Okay, bit. So I gotta go outside though. Hold on, wait. Okay, yeah, I'm on. Okay, bit. Let's go. I'm gonna fight Shanika, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna fight Shanika. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Cynical One, what it do? What's good? Happy Labor Day. Nay. Yeah, nay. In the building. Let's go. Okay. Shout out to a vixen. She forever. I say Wakanda. I say forever. Shout out to a vixen. Forever. In the building. Goddamn, let's go. You know at the Drip Show, everybody wanna know your name. Yeah. Let's go. Everybody wanna know your name. Hey, let's go. Yeah, let's go. My sister Gently in the building, aka Demon. We ain't fucking with Gently motherfucking ass today. Not today. Hell the fuck nah. Shout out to my nigga. Somebody who I can say I respect. Shout out to Living Humbly. I'm talking about humbly. In the motherfucker bit. God damn it, when they say yeah, you better break a 19. My nigga Truck is on the motherfucking hotline. Trucker yell in the goddamn building. What up, Truck? Yeah, man. All the way from Alaska. And she got that motherfucking goddamn cooking shit going. She make ramen noodles in Alaska. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building. She got to go follow. Yeah. Riaz, all the way from the UK, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. Shout out to my boy BJ in the building. Brother. What's up, my boy? Shit, let's go. Yeah, man. Shout out my nigga BJ in the building. Man, we finna turn it up today. It's Shanika B-Day. We finna turn it up today. It's Shanika B-Day. Let's go. It's Shanika B-Day. It's Shanika goddamn fucking B-Day. G-Day. Okay, cool. So, oh shit. Outside with it. Let go. Hey. Okay, bet. So look. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I got to go to my front door real quick. Hold on, let me get y'all something to listen to real quick. Yep. Okay, bet. Everybody want to know your name at the Drip Show. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 Yeah, man, I got to run to the motherfucking front door. In the front door. In the back door. In the front door. Let's see. We got some shit, boy. We got some shit. It's pretty much open topic, open panel today. We gonna kick it, man, because we shout out to the laborers. You feel me?
Certified hood
Let me see.
classic.
Let me go run to the front door real quick. Yeah, man. Shout out to Miss Joy is real. Really real in the building. Y'all give me like 2-3 minutes. Let me go run to my front door real quick and get this shit real quick. Yeah, man. And you through. Shout out to my fucking partner and the crew. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Shout out to Shanika, the deal. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Okay.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Okay. All right, folks, let's do it. We here. We back. So today is Shanika's birthday. First of all, Craig.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Oh, shout out to Shanika. I think she turned 48, 52. I'm shit. Let me stop lying before she get up there and whoop my ass. Let me stop lying, no. Let me stop lying, no.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Shanika really 21. Shanika turned 28, I think. I'm shit like that. I think she turned 28. Something like that. Yup. What it do? Shout out to the gang, Drip Nation as a whole, members and non-members, subscribers. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. How you doing, Miss Joy?
The Drip Show.
Well, we cut up, damn. We cut up last night. Mm-hmm. Members only stream was lit. Lit. Damn, Drip. Yeah, man.
Hood classic. The Drip
Yeah, Miss Joy, I got it. I just looked at it. What up, Sugar? What up, Sugar? Shout out to Rogue C in the building. Shout out to Rogue C in the building. Make sure y'all go follow Rogue C. She doing her thing and everything. Yeah, today is open panel, open topic. Sugar, what you doing, good? So we went over that shit you told me to go over, Sugar. The Rampage guy. Let me cut this music down. The Rampage guy. Yeah, we went over that shit. I ain't know. See, Sugar. I don't watch UFC, but I learned a lot that day. Goddamn, that's for sure. I learned a lot that day about this guy.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Oh shit! God damn, Sugar. Why you bother Miss Joy, Lord Jesus? Can we leave Miss Joy alone, Sugar? Miss Joy, which one you had wanted? Which one you wanted, Miss Joy, so I can send it to you? Sugar Bomb. You over there fucking with Miss Joy? I'm gonna get on your ass. Why Sugar Bomb be messing with Miss Joy? BJ, get your gal, bro. Get your gal, bro. Oh, Lord Jesus. Sugar, why you bothering me? Lord Jesus, come on, y'all. Sugar, why you bothering Miss Joy?
Hood classic. The Drip Show.
Sugar, where your ass at? I'm on your neck, man. God damn. We gotta leave Miss Joy alone. So wait. Speaking of Miss Joy, we was on a member stream cutting up last night, right? So tell me what y'all think about these. I ain't gonna play the actual one she won, I think, but this is one of the ones I was fucking with. Hold on.
Hey, come talk to me. Come talk to me. I love the way you're on to me. Joy is real life. If you're looking for a good time, good vibes, let me know you're here. Oh, and this joy is real. And the
Man, that shit make you want to do the creep, the TLC creep. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You want to hit that all. Like, what? We vibing. Yeah, man. You want to get your authentic background music, intro, whatever. Let's go. I don't even think my boy James in the chat, but yeah, we cut up last night, though. We got a lot of shit done last night. I'm ecstatic. Let's go.
Drip Now Nation gang, the Drip Nation gang, the dripping trends, more Drip Nation gang, the dripping trends, more Drip Nation gang, the dripping trends.
That Drip Nation gang just hit different, don't it? I know it do. Man, hold up, man. I'm trying to tell you. We here don't have no motherfucking fear. Telling y'all.
Come talk to me.
Yo! Come on, Miss Joy. We shitting on these motherfuckers. Yup. Yeah, Miss Joy is real. Yeah, we do a little extra custom shit over here for the ones we fuck with. You feel me? Yo, like, hold on, Drip. Don't do them like that. And that ain't even the one she actually want. Ain't that a bit? Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. That ain't even the one she even wanted. No bullshit. She say, Drip, I like that one right there, that one right there. I said, okay, bitch.
Step in the booth, we got the Drip Talk podcast vibes. Listen close, let's unlock every drop, soul, wisdom flows. Non-stop truth on the mic like a heart that won't stop. Drip show shining bright, don't fade away. Voices in the night, got another way. Drip show shining bright, don't fade away. Voices in the night, forward away.
Yeah. Let's go. God damn it. Come on, man. Shit. Let's do it. Yup. Yeah. We been doing a little work, man. Yeah. Miss Joy is real. What up, Kojak? Yo, we gonna update Kojak motherfucking ass, goddamn. We gotta update Kojak motherfucking ass, goddamn. Shout out to my guy, Living Humbly. Shout out to goddamn Roseezy. Who else they gave me there, motherfucker? I got you. Look, I didn't even see the nigga super chat, right? See, this is how I know. It just be like, bro, I swear. I don't know if it's called speaking to existence where you just know it's finna happen, or I just don't know. But, bro, I didn't even see Emperor Kojak super chat. I just was like, yeah, we finna get Kojak updated. And the nigga got a big 20 ball sitting down there, right? God damn, Kojak. It's go time. You can actually, I don't know what the hell I sent Sharon ass, but the new updated outro is finna be insane. I'm working on that right now. Like, he'll have it in about an hour. I'm telling you, we making beat shit. He say, but wait, there's more. Hustling Musler, what up, boy? Yeah, man. He say to the chat, why, man, the dimp god. Yeah, we finna donate to the dimp fund for sure. And that boy Kodak, Lord Jesus, I'm thinking about Kodak. Kojak goddamn broke him out with a 4-month membership. Yeah, we got to show out for Kojak. I ain't gonna hold you. We got to get this intro super platinum. I'm gonna do I gotta see how I'm gonna do some more people's shit too though. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these motherfucking intros in. Goddamn, let's do it. Okay, there go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits, I get a tight vice grip.
People in the back, get 'em up. One time for the people in the back, get 'em up.
Mm-hmm. 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 Damn. What the fuck? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got some nice shit coming at the stable. Updates coming soon. Kojak for sure. The cynical one. Let's see. Yeah, we got a few of them, man. We got a few coming at the stable, man. Miss Joy, Miss Joy, you gotta tell me which one you want her. When the hell Sugar Bar ass go? How she just gonna come in this bitch and dip? I'm on your ass, Sugar, when you bring your motherfucking ass back, woman. What up, hustling muscular? Hell yeah, you better go to my boy Kojak goddamn gaming channel. So, my boy over there cutting up. He giving tips, he playing the games, he showing you what's what. I'm telling you, I didn't went and checked him out. I checked him out to make sure I'm saying the right shit when I promote it. You feel me? I don't just say shit and just say, go do it now. You gotta know what you're promoting. You feel me? You gotta know what you're promoting, my boy. Can't be promoting the wrong thing. So if you want your custom songs with your name and shit all in it, you can use it for your page, whatever you want to do. Let me know. Of course, it comes with a, intro, like the background and shit. $50. No copyright issues. You heard me? No copyright issues. Stop playing. No copyright issues. No copyright issues. No copyright issues. Mm-hmm. You think you can put your shit to the test? Go holler at Kojak. You think you bad and boozing? You think you Street Fighter King and all of those shit? Go holler at Kojak. He say he kicking ass and taking names. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, Lord Jesus. He say no copyright issues unlike other folks. Jesus. Lord have mercy. So I wanted to, we waiting on Shanika late ass. She on CP time. And it's cool. She can do CP time today. I ain't fucked up about it. I'm really waiting on my weed, man. I ain't gonna email you. Let me see. I wanted to show this shit. This was crazy. Yeah, man, we elevating over here, man. We ain't bullshitting. I be just letting people get their shit out. Ah, fuck. All right. Let's see. I wanted to show this video real quick. Yeah, we cut up last night on the member stream. I can't hold you. Shout out to that boy, Mr. Lister, too. We was in this motherfucker cutting up. All right, hustling muscle. You say what too soon? Nah, Come on, Coach Jack. You know we shit. You know we freedom of speech over here, my guy. What I would say. Damn, hold on. Yeah, this was crazy work. Oh, here we go, right here. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had to add it to the screen. Okay, bet. Let me get the comments. What up, ADS in the building? What up, my good sir? ADS is in the building. ADS in the building. Lord, ADS in the building. God damn it. Yeah, we got to see why Sugar Bomb fuck around. Yeah, Coach J, you know it's up over here. Shit. Hey, yeah, what it is. I gotta send my boy Nightish a motherfucking a super chat and a motherfucking apology, y'all, cause you know one thing about Drip, I'm a solid individual. I don't mind if I'm wrong. I'll tell the motherfucker straight up I'm wrong, and I apologize. You feel me? So Nightish was upset with the Dripper Man because I played some of that song and he said I didn't say his name or none of that. And that's cool. I went back and watched it. I definitely said Nightish killed that shit. But I was really kind of talking like, it was kind of everywhere because I was talking to Living Humbly at the same time and shit too. But yeah, shout out to that nigga Nightish. I didn't know you was that upset, sir. You know, some shit you just don't, you just don't let that shit ride like that. You feel me? You just keep moving. So if you feel like I played your song with no permission, I do apologize to you, sir. Ain't no smoke with me, my boy. I actually fuck with you, Nightish. I actually respect you. But yeah. Now, if you keep fucking with me, then nigga. I'm just saying. Nah, but shout out to that nigga Nightish, man. That nigga been doing this thing like a motherfucker. That boy, I always tell y'all when it's time, man. Motherfucker see. Hey, everybody got their wave, bro. Him and old witch doctor, they got their wave going. I fuck with it. I love it. I love it. Shout out to them boys, man. But now, shout out to that nigga Nightish though. Appreciate you, Emperor Kojak. He say, Drip, you solid. That's why I fuck with you now for sure. I mean, look, if I done some shit to let y'all down, let me know. Call that shit to the square, because I'm definitely willing to accept my accountability. I ain't finna be blaming nobody else for my motherfucking actions. None of that shit. I accept me for me, and if I fucked up and did it and didn't say it, or he didn't hear it, my brother, it ain't no smoke with Drip. That shit petty. Nigga, we out here bossing up, doing our thing and everything. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It ain't done with me at all. So shout out to that boy Nightish, man. Make sure y'all pull up on that nigga. He go early in the morning. Shit, we here. Shout out to goddamn Lena. I want to read your comment and I'm gonna read it because Drip gonna stand on business, but I don't know what happened. Lena said, you said he made it the song. We ain't gonna. It's cool. Trust me, it's cool. We ain't bothered. We just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't want to be in Broadway on that type of timing. It's cool. Shout out to the nigga Nightish. For sure. I just want to put that out there. Yeah, crazy. She say he gonna shake back. Nah, I'm telling you, I just don't want no smoke because it don't really cause no need for me to even, you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect that shit because in the game doing audio engineer work and all that shit, bro. It's you know, you wanna keep a good rapport with people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in the game with producing the shit, you take a nigga sound, anything like that, bro, he gonna want the same type of respect. So, you know what I'm saying? If 90s was to play my song, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what I would do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I respect that. I respect it like a motherfucker. You know, I just wanted to get that out the way so that man could know it ain't no shit like that. But, you know, niggas feel the need to, you know, well, I ain't gonna go there neither. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I wanted to just play this shit. Hold on, people almost shut up. Who this is? Oh, that's Shanika, egghead ass, eggnog looking ass. She say, "Drip, I'm finna get Kurt." I say, "Kurt, what the fuck?" Sugar Bomb, if your ass in the chat, you gotta come to the forefront, man. Please leave Miss Joy alone, man. Shit. But you know, Miss Joy, I can't control what go on everywhere else. I can't hold you. I try over here, but I can't control what everything. But you know, because they gonna take that shit one year. Because people think I run a tight ship over here. I say, Drip, man, you run a tight show. Everywhere else, these motherfuckers be wilding out, losing their motherfucking mind, saying the most crazy shit. And I commend that shit, bro. Like, I ain't going over here. That's probably why my numbers stay like 40, 50 watching every day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got hundreds and 50s and all of those shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool too. So y'all look. I'm finna do this real quick. And we gonna sing happy birthday to Shanika motherfucking ass, right? She really get on my goddamn nerve. I'm cool, but hold on, let me see. All right. Damn. All right.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips. Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Shani. Yeah. Good.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Hey, girl.
How you doing?
Hey,
Thank
boo,
you.
Hey, boo, hey. Shanika, it's your day. It's your day, bitch. You better turn up. Shit. The fuck? Shit.
I gotta postpone the turn up, but
she a little sick.
Yeah, that be that bullshit. This rain, but it's okay.
What's going on with you, little baby? How you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm sorry. I just left my cousin out because she had got me a cake and had to cook a whole bunch of food and shit like that. Because I didn't think that anybody was doing anything. Because my grandma's birthday was a couple days ago, and they just had a big thing for her on Friday, and so yeah, nobody's really doing anything today. But yeah, she had to barbecued it up and got me a little cake. She's the one in the family that's like, you know, we have to love each other, and you know, like she's that person. So, and she had been calling me, so I was like, okay, let me swing by because I had to go and get some more medicine. So I was like, I'm gonna come and stop by on my way to pick up this medicine. Yeah.
Thank God for her, Shanika. She keep you motherfuckers sane. Y'all look crazy over there. Mm-hmm. Lord of Jesus.
I appreciate everybody for the warm wishes. But yeah,
What your kids get you? What your
I'm gonna
kids
turn on.
get
And
you?
then it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of weird though. Huh?
I say, what your kids get you?
Nothing. They with their dad because they had this big thing. Because I don't know if I told you, but they grandma, their paternal, no, yeah, they paternal grandmother, her birthday today too, and so they got this. Big, yeah, they got this big shindig going on down there, and they ain't shit. My oldest son just texted me happy birthday. My youngest son earlier, he texted me. He was like, man, they got us all outside. It's hot out here. And I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm thinking you texted me to say happy birthday. You sit here talking shit because you got to be outside and it's hot. And he was like, oh, yeah, happy birthday. Like, I can't stand them. I can't fucking stand them, but it's okay.
Man, shout out to Nay for being a member.
Yeah.
Goddamn, 6 months. Goddamn it. I knew it was time to let your ass go. I got tired of you, goddamn it. Shit. Dealing with your ass for 6 months. Shit. Goddamn it. So, Shanika, Sugar Bomb is harassing Miss Joy still. What are we gonna do? For real. What
I
up,
don't
Leo?
even understand because I remember it's like a piece of me remember how it started, but I don't forgot how that shit started. Like I just remember her calling her mammy and Miss Joy saying she ain't like that shit, and then it just kept going from there. Like yeah, I don't understand that one.
Yeah, that's wild. We're gonna have to put some belt to ass. So Sugar. I mean, I'm saying, like, you know, what up, Raz? What up, Stefan? Like, you know, I can't control that shit nowhere else. Really can't. Well, I can definitely control that shit here, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta just come on now. Like, come on, man. I don't understand. Miss Joy is married, been married 20 years, and y'all fucking with Miss Joy about some mammy shit.
And the real gag is they wish that they could have what she have. Like y'all gonna be praying for that when y'all get older. I promise y'all, because a lot of these relationships that people are in is a fucking sham.
I thought that's what they wanted.
These women who fuck. These women don't be giving a fuck. Like it ain't no actual love in a relationship. Like you want what she got. I ain't even
That's what I mean. I don't know. That's why these words and these definitions confuse the fuck out of me, Shanika, because it don't make no fucking sense, first of all.
I was like that when I was young, so that's the only reason why it's just like, I get it. You have to, once you grow up and, you know, live life, that's when you see things differently, and she's just really not at that place yet because she's still very young.
What up, Con? Man, you don't know how old Sugar, man, that motherfucker might be 50 years old.
Well, I don't know. You're right. But I thought they were saying she like just turned 30 or something like that. And to me,
no fucking way. Hell no, Sugar Bomb ain't just turned no down. She like 30 something, I think. Because there's a lot of little rumors saying she like 35, 36, 35, 36, 35, 47. I don't know. I don't give a damn. I'm just saying though. Like, you know, Sugar Bomb used to be a mammy too. You know that, right? She'll tell you too. Yeah, I'm dead ass. She'll tell you. She say she a reformed mammy. I swear to God. She was with the simp god. She got to be a mammy. It only makes sense, right? I'm just saying.
I just don't understand why somebody showing love for somebody else got to be a negative thing. Now I can see if
what up, Con?
If you doing the most, then I can understand that. Or maybe is that what the mammying is, where it's like I'm a stab a woman in the back to uphold a man? Is that what that is? Because I don't get that vibe from Joy, so I don't know.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, Shanika. It's only a few I go to war for. and you and Miss Joy top of the list. No bullshit. Like straight up, like I'm talking about all the way. Like I be talking to Miss Joy like she my goddamn family member. Real shit. And I ain't never heard nothing slip. I even tested Miss Joy. Shanika, I told you that shit. Nothing slipped. Nothing. I'm talking about live and direct. Nothing slipped. She didn't even act no different type of way. So that's how I know what time it is. You feel me? When motherfuckers show me something like that in live real time, I ain't talking about no phone. I'm talking about like we on the stream. Yeah, it was like.
Yeah, Miss Joy is somebody that I will fuck with in real life outside of YouTube for sure.
Yeah, man, look, I could sit there and talk to Miss Joy and smoke that good weed.
I would go to her house and hang out with her for sure. And laugh my ass off probably with her husband, whoever else be at her house, because I already know what time it is, because I already know the type of person she is, because I know people like her. That's why I was getting so mad at her that one day. Like, nah, man, I already know the type of timing you on. Like,
but you know, sometimes you gotta do it for the gram. You feel me?
She a reform thug. I'm telling you, like, y'all don't see that shit. Y'all don't see that shit, but I'm telling you,
I see it. I see it and see
I can see her with some braids to the back, looking like and some jean shorts and some a shirt on, like not like looking like a stud, but I'm saying, but like you know, what I'm saying, like a tomboyish type of girly, like you know what I'm saying, like shit. Probably she was probably out there whooping niggas' ass too. Ain't no telling.
Man, I don't see all that, but I see a pimp. I ain't gonna hold you. I can see Miss Joy being a pimp for sure. Pimping these niggas and these hoes. I'm trying to tell you. On the blade. On the blade, real shit. Because she stand on business and she really stern than a motherfucker. Straight up, you motherfuckers gonna get in line. Or they gonna get put down. I can see her and Kojak out there. Kojak the bodyguard. No bullshit. And Miss Joyce out there 5 foot tall, pimping. And standing on business. Big money. Nigga, the Rolls Royce parked around the corner.
Kojak too in real life, because soon as he said hockey,
I'm very stern.
that nigga said he played hockey. I was like, yup.
Oh, yup. Different.
Yeah, like just rugby, just you know, eclectic ass nigga. Like, yeah, we ain't gonna do these things, doing that dumb shit. Like,
Shanika, he want to fight. Hockey fight. What?
Yeah. So he was with the GOOO squad. Like, yeah, I bet your big ass was scaring the white folks.
That nigga want to fight. Shanika, I ain't bullshitting. He want to fight. That's why he tell you get put down or get down. Goddamn, or get put. This nigga 6'7" playing hockey. Hell, nah.
I don't want to play no more. Like, fuck that shit. I'm riding the bitch.
Shanika, I'm normally the tallest nigga pretty much for the most part everywhere I go, right? Kojak come in the building, I'm looking at this nigga like, this
looking
nigga
up,
ain't
like,
shit. What? Bro, my partner's 6'6" to 6'8". So
Yo.
I know how it go.
Yeah.
I'm the little nigga in the group. Like, I'm the short, like, no bullshit. Them niggas 6'6" and 6'8" and goddamn act like they 5'2".
Yeah, one of my exes was 6'8", and that shit was just crazy. Like, nigga, like, because, you know, I'm tall, so I'm not used to having to look up, like, actually lift my chin up. Like, damn, what you doing up there? Like, shit.
Yep.
Gotta jump up.
Bouncer. Look at Miss Joy. She say, I'm very stern. I already know.
That's what I meant when I was saying like that Cleo, like that, you know what I'm saying? Like that tougher looking lady. Like you can look at her and just already know she ain't with the shit.
Well, I don't know, Shanika. Miss Joy pretty. So you kind of get that vibe of
a feminine though. I didn't mean it like.
I mean, I'm
that's
saying,
why I said
when
tomboy.
you say stern look, well.
Yeah, that's why I said tomboy.
I don't even get the tomboy look. You had to see Miss Joyce vertical one night. She had on these bunny ears that lit up, Shanika. You would have died. I ain't gonna hold you. I would laugh my ass. I was high as hell. I said, Miss Joyce smoking that good weed.
Like how I was.
She was smoking that good weed tonight. She had them bunny ears lit up, some fucking Minnie Mouse ears on the live stream, talking, whispering. I'm like, bro, hell no. I would laugh my motherfucking ass off. But now niggas who play hockey
my
different.
Not working. I would have put on my little Halloween costume.
Lord Jesus. Man,
thank you, Stan, by the way.
Try to put that motherfucking camera on, shit, motherfucker. The original one, the computer one.
That's the one that I was trying to use. Shit,
You
freeze
got
up.
costumes and shit.
That means shut up, nigga.
Yeah, nah, for sure. It definitely means shut up. Let's just say I'm not a tomboy. I'm telling you, I don't know what Shanika a tomboy. That's what it is.
Yeah,
She's
that's
trying
all.
to put you in that shit.
She remind me of me.
She's trying to put you in that shit.
Cause I don't know. I was a tomboy, but I was still a girl. Like, I don't think I said it right, but yeah, like just old mean ass.
Crazy as hell.
Because people used to say that about me. Because I used to feel some kind of way. I used to go out with my homegirls, and we all dressed up, looking good. And everybody used to be at everybody's face but mine. And I'm like, damn, I know I ain't ugly. What the hell going on here? And then one of my homeboys said, because you look mean as fuck. Like, ain't nobody trying to fuck with you because you look like you ain't with the shit, and we with the shit. And I was like, damn.
Nah, you were just looking like a nigga out there. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what the fuck it was, bro. I'm trying to.
And I was talking like one too. Yeah, okay, thank you, Miss Joy. Because I'm like, I wasn't choosing the right words. Because like, I still was feminine, but I still looked, like, hey, run up if you fucking want to. Like, you could still see it.
Yeah,
like,
Miss Joy ain't trying to fight nobody, nigga. Hell nah.
Not either, but I look like it.
Well, yeah, we already know you soft as tissue, but it's all good. Nigga soft as satin, goddamn.
I'm only soft with the people that I care about, but the people that I don't know, fuck you.
Yeah, but you still soft at the end of the day. You ain't gonna stand on business on the fuck you for too long. You'll get soft. Motherfucker try to tell me something. Ain't the fucking way.
I'm only nice to you because you fucking mean. And that made me be nice because, like, like you're a little more dominant than I am.
Little more, child. Dominant little more my ass, nigga. This nigga crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, Miss Joe, I don't know what this nigga trying.
Yeah, that's how I was. I didn't fight either, but if you push me, nigga, you gonna regret it. I know that much. But nah, I wasn't calling the popo. You was gonna have to call the popo.
Nah, you ain't doing shit.
All right.
I don't see it in you.
She would have told you because she was like, shit. I saw Shanika fight two girls. I knew not to run up on her ass no more. I was like, I wouldn't fight you ever, but I'm glad you know.
Shout out to the bestie, but nah, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't doing no fighting.
Okay.
I don't believe it's in you, man. You just
nigga, all my life I had the motherfucking fight. I grew up.
Nigga, you fought.
You don't think I be playing when I tell you got to get jumped in to be an OG? Like dead ass.
Well, you ain't OG though. So what happened?
They ain't never have to jump me. They ain't never jump me.
Exactly,
but we have to fight. We fight each other. We fight other people.
Oh shit! I'm telling you, you gotta call.
I try to walk away because I always end up being labeled the aggressor simply because I'm the bigger person. Because it was always some little 5'2" ass bitch running up on me, and I'm like, listen, you don't want it with lean. Just get out my face. And then they keep trying it, and then what I'm saying, it's not my fault that I'm stronger than them. But yeah, I always end up being the the bad guy at the end. Like, nah, nigga, I ain't beat up on no helpless victim. Y'all didn't see her when she was a fucking rabbit ass raccoon. Tell them little hoes up.
The lies she tells, right?
Okay.
So I wanted to bring up this video you had sent the other day. The fucking title was crazy. We know it's your birthday. It's open chat, open panel, open
yes.
Title.
Hold on, real quick. Like, I'm gonna need somebody to hit the dimp fund. I done been here about 20 minutes now. It ain't been 20 minutes.
Talk your shit.
I'm gonna need somebody to hit the dimp fund. Show me some love today. Like, I don't even be. I would say I don't be asking y'all for money, but I do. But yeah, go ahead and hit that thing one time for the one time.
The dimp fund.
5'7" in 5th grade. Oh my god.
Kojak sent 20 to the dimp fund earlier.
Yes.
Goddamn. Let's see. Let's bring this video. Let's see.
Yes. Appreciate it.
Hey, all my Crimsonites, and welcome to the Crimson Cure channel, where we embrace.
The who? The Crimson Cure.
Yeah, I like Crimson Cure.
Who is that?
So join.
Who is Crimson Cure?
She a part of this space. Like, you'll probably catch her on Hemp. She just did a show with Tommy not too long ago. But yeah, she a part of this space.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't never heard of Crimson Cure.
And see, that's the bullshit. Like she be saying the shit that a bitch want to hear. That's why you don't hear about her, because ain't nobody really like, they be fucking with her, but I feel like YouTube be kind of fucking with her too a little bit. Because I'm subscribed to her and I be having my notifications on and I still don't be seeing her shit. Like I have to go and look for her content. And I'm like, what the fuck?
He say, yeah, Crimson Cure solid. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Me on our feminine journey to learn, heal, and grow. Hey there, my Crimsonites, and welcome to the Crimson Cure channel. I'm your hostess, femininity coach, and author of The Crimson Cure, and this is my perspective. So if you want to know how the young girls learn how to be hoes, that happens in the home.
Damn.
Okay. And it's this video that I'm going to tell you is short. It's full of
Wait a minute.
lot of
Wait. That just caught me off guard. Goddamn shit.
Yeah, I told she be getting on there. They be calling her mammy too, child.
It seems like all the mad motherfuckers ain't mammies, but all the nice, humble, loving motherfuckers mammies. It's crazy work.
Yeah, if you call a woman out, then you a mammy.
Wow. And that's the problem. Entitlement.
That's the rule. That's the rule.
Fuck a rule. I'll break rules. Entitlement is crazy work. Maybe I'm telling you, that's why I ain't got them high ass hundreds and 200 numbers, because I'm not falling for that bullshit.
Yep.
You can't come over here and just think because you're a woman, nigga, everything go, and niggas the same way. I don't understand that shit. What? Niggas just fucked up. Well, motherfucker, maybe it's you.
Yeah.
That attract fucked up ass niggas. You ever thought about that? Okay. I'll wait. And then they'll say, Shanika mammy and for drip. That shit is, bro, that shit, that's why I say, yeah, I guess somebody start going against the grain just on some real disrespectful shit. Like real shit. Because the entitlement is crazy. And that's how I know these motherfuckers probably single, lonely, ain't got nothing else to do.
That.
Real shit. Ain't nobody showing you no love, motherfucker.
That right there. That's why I'm like, I get all the love. I'll be doing what the hell these hoes women be talking about.
Straight up.
Like
they ain't getting no love.
Nah, you ain't being protected because of the energy that you putting out there. Cause
yeah, like come on, living humbly, bro. That shit fuck. Like, bro, how you call a woman a mammy who love niggas? What you want them to love?
Not gay.
That's what I'm saying. And all these old hybrid mechanical robot ass women be with that bullshit, be want to shoot a nigga toe off. Hell no, nigga. Ain't no nigga getting this way. And when a good nigga run across your way, you don't even know what to do with him. You don't even know what to do with him.
Run him off.
Call him man, look.
A lot of women deal with niggas that ain't shit on purpose. Because when you deal with a nigga that's about something, he's gonna hold your ass to the fire. And a lot of people
come on, man. And but wait though.
Value nigga, that nigga gonna be looking at you like, what's up? What you doing?
But they want a high standard individual. Man, you wouldn't know what to do with a high standard individual, man. You wouldn't. Some niggas don't know what to do with a high standard woman. Cause she gonna call his ass to this goddamn eat plate too. She gonna make him stand on something. Ain't no you ain't doing nothing all day. She gonna make sure you do something. I'm just saying, bro. If that ain't the type of time you want, stand on that shit. But don't go around accusing everybody for some shit that you got drug in. Everybody ain't fucked up. Ain't no fucking way. That's why I'm just like, you know what? This space can have all of it, because, I mean, it ain't nothing but a bunch of sad motherfuckers on here. Like, women get mad when a content creator flirt. Oh, he just, she mammying. What? Bro, y'all crazy as hell. Like, okay, cool, be gay. That's what I'm gonna start saying. Fuck it. Okay, be gay. Shout out to the gay folks. Shout out to the gay folks. I'm trying to tell you, be gay.
Dad, I don't want
That's
no
what you
one.
want to do. I'm just saying.
And I be saying that all the time. Like, men make my life very comfortable. So I'm absolutely gonna be appreciative of that shit.
Oh, what's the name? Shout out to that boy Smitty. Hey, put your cash app in the thing.
It's on the banner, nigga.
Oh, okay. It's on the banner, Smitty.
But yeah, I think that is really just a result of when you ain't really being loved properly. If you've never experienced that, then you go into a relationship with a bias, and then once the bullshit happens, you use that to validate your bias. And we intentionally choose people that we know, or subconsciously sometimes choose people that's gonna validate our biases. We go for the niggas that ain't shit, so we can continue to say these niggas ain't shit. Why the fuck are you searching for a nigga in jail? Why the fuck you searching for a nigga? You know what I'm saying? And then you feel some kind of way when it don't work out. Like, okay.
Boy, let me tell you. Everybody
already had a girl.
Come on, everybody got niggas. Everybody perfect. Everybody ain't no way in hell y'all perfect. If I was one of you niggas, one of these women niggas, and you be on 72 panels, 24 hours a day, I'm divorcing your ass, real shit. I'm leaving.
Facts.
I don't see drip on this motherfucker 24 hours. Hell no. I remember Bean said some shit. He say, Drip, you must be lonely. I say, why you say that? He say, nigga, you stream a lot. I say, nigga, no, I stream at one time. That's it. Every time when I was going on late, like 9, 10 to 3 or 4, that was it. You wouldn't see me no more until that night again. So I know, fuck, boy, I'm a nigga. You crazy as hell. But you come over here talking about you conflicted and you miss us. Nigga, you lonely, nigga. That's the problem. Get you a companion, nigga. And it ain't no shot to be just anybody. Women or men, get you a companion. Get somebody who can entertain you. Get somebody who can love you. Love you for you, not for everything else you got. Like, come on, man. This should be crazy as hell. What up, I be Wody in the building? Like, it's niggas in this motherfucking chat. Like, I be trying to tell these folks, like, my chat don't drag women. Like, I ain't seen it. Now, if somebody come at them, they gonna reply. As need to be. They need to. Don't get their ass no pass because they disrespecting the fuck out of you. Hell no. Fuck no. I'm not giving it to them. I don't give a damn who it is, nigga or woman. Nigga, bro, you disrespect me in the worst way, bro. Best believe something coming back. I don't give a fuck who you is. And people think just because you're a woman, you can't say nothing to them. Boy, fuck you. Real shit. I wouldn't give a fuck. Nigga, if you think you finna talk to me crazy and I ain't gonna say nothing back, you crazy. Now, if it's something that can be just dust off your shoulder, like, yeah, she must not know. Cool, let it ride. If you can let it ride, I say. But if it's just out of line, out of bounds, bro, you check that shit. And that go for men or women. On both sides. Women, don't let these niggas drag your ass.
For real.
Check that shit. Check that shit at the door. Like, look, nigga, I ain't the one. I ain't come here for that. Straight up. It's the irony for me, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, I don't know. It just really blow my mind sometimes because I'm like, the definitions y'all make up for these people that make them sound like a fucking idiot is shit that these folks want. I don't fucking understand. Appreciate you, Smitty. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. So what you want, a motherfucking robot? You want a motherfucker with a goddamn dildo strapped to her? That what you want, huh? Because you don't want no soft woman. You want to dog that motherfucker out. You want to tell her she can't wear nothing but a motherfucking cotton drawers from Walmart. Ain't that some shit? Nigga, you better put that shit on. The fuck? Like, I ain't never heard some of the shit that I've ever heard till I came to the internet. That's why I be like, I am not going. And niggas see me in other chats, they be trying to convince me to change my mind. Stand on business, Drew. Stand on it, nigga. Hell no, I ain't going. You can't change my mind. I'm sorry.
I just don't understand how people can sit here online and be like, women ain't shit, men ain't shit, and then go lay up with your husband or your wife or your boyfriend or girlfriend at the end of the day.
Come on. They laying up with that palm and that rose. That's what they laying with. They ain't got no nigga.
Shout out to Rogan City for the cash app. Definitely appreciate the love.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
I need 30%. This ain't no damn hoe house, Shanika.
What up, BJ? Nigga.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
I need 30%. This ain't no damn hoe house. Oh, he said motherfucker be taking. Yeah, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well,
like you
bacon like a motherfucker. Bacon like a motherfucker. Bro, look, I already know, G. When I be sitting up here saying they be lying, you think I be saying that shit for my health? Shit. Ain't no fucking way you a fucking terrorist every day and you standing on this bullshit. Nigga, that is a grift. You lying. You are not like that in real life. Stop it. I'm telling you.
Like, can we go back to being romantic? I don't know what happened to those days. Is it because we don't hear it in the music and see it on TV or see it no more in real life? Is that what's happening? Don't nobody see any love or experience any love, so that's why y'all just on some angry shit all day and all night? I don't understand that.
But what nigga or woman want an aggravated, angry motherfucker? Oh, wait. You just aggravated out, angry all the time, bro. No. She like nice booty rubs in the bed. You know, she like to kiss and shit like that. She want to cuddle. And Drip is the cuddler. I'm the cuddler. I'm coming to cuddle with you, bitch, in the middle of the night, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you, you better watch it. The cuddler. I'm trying to tell you. You niggas gonna learn today.
Yeah.
Telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Telling you. Ain't no way in hell y'all got niggas fucking with y'all. That's cap. Cap. Don't nobody want no motherfucker like you. I bet they don't know you got YouTube. I want them to see your comments in these niggas' chats. Let's see what they say. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Y'all probably totally different.
I am absolutely a lover girl.
Nigga. Lord Jesus.
Once you get me to that point, though.
you gotta get a funk ass to the point. God damn it.
Once I like you, then you know I'll be romantic. But you gotta make me like you.
Gotta make me like you. That sounds like some strong arm shit right there. See how this nigga lying? She kept to. She ain't worth shit. Shout out to Rosie for the 199. She say shout out to the lover girl and the men's. Not the men's. Shout out to the men's. Bucket.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fuck the real.
What up, boss man in the building? What up, boy?
What up?
What's going down,
my
my good sir?
You ain't doing all that.
What?
Yeah, I don't do all that shit.
What you mean you ain't what shit?
That shit that Drip was talking about.
You ain't gonna come lay with me on the couch and watch this movie with me while I lay on your chest?
We can lay together, but I ain't. What he say? Rubbing on? Nah, I ain't doing all that.
You gonna rub on this booty?
Tell him.
Oh, okay, you gonna be that. You gonna be a sad motherfucker.
Boss man, talk about it. Let's talk about it, boss man.
You gonna be on that couch by your motherfucking self?
Boss man, we from the south side of Houston, Texas, bro.
Yeah.
We nails. Why you want to go rub on the booty?
Nah, bro. That's just not my style, bro.
Okay.
That's not my style.
Hey, you know what, boss man?
My booty still gonna get rubbed on.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, see, now y'all cheating. Now you cheating.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
because I
crazy work.
No, I ain't say I was cheating. I ain't say I was cheating. I said he gonna be on that couch by his motherfucking self.
Nah, you said your booty still gonna get rubbed on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be with him. I'm gonna be with somebody that was gonna want to rub on my booty. He gonna be on that couch by his motherfucking self, rubbing on his dick. Rub on your own dick. Rub on your own dick while somebody else rubbing on his ass.
You gonna leave the best thing that happened to you because I want to rub
on, boss man.
Rub on your dick. Rub on your dick on the couch by yourself.
See, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying about women. A woman will
want to touch me. You don't want to fucking touch me. But you the best thing that I ever had. A nigga that don't want to fucking touch me. Okay.
They sound like they married.
Y'all hear this shit? You know what I'm saying? You thinking way too deep into it. I just shit I ain't rubbing on your booty. That's shit.
That's pretty much that you want a divorce in so many words.
A divorce because I won't. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, you don't want to rub on me. That's your backhanded way of saying you don't like me and you don't want to be with me.
Damn,
rub on my booty.
How can you get all that? What? Wait,
that's a stretch. That's a stretch.
How you get all that out of that?
Like I said, if I
that's crazy.
Shanika.
Now I'm playing. Go ahead, bring your ass over here. Stop playing.
Dang, I already know what's up, nigga.
Watch this, boss man. Watch this, Shanika.
I can be talking shit, man.
Shanika, I need you to give these folks a real time clap real quick, please, if you don't mind, to change boss man's whole mindset. I need you to give him a real time clap real quick. I need everybody to be quiet.
I'm gonna have to take my pants off.
Take the motherfuckers out then, though. Fuck. Let's go.
Oh my god. How you put me to work on my birthday?
It's your birthday.
Today your birthday?
Turn up. Turn up. It's your birthday, Labor Day birthday. Take them goddamn pants off and give these folks a real and give boss man a special clap of applause. You feel me?
Since you don't want to touch on my booty.
Yeah. Go ahead and show him something real quick. So
you done yet?
So he further know. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, child. Okay. All right. Okay.
All right, you're through.
Okay. Boss man.
So you stop.
With that being said, my boy.
I'm trying to figure out what you said. I ain't say stop.
He ain't say stop. Hold on, man. We in this whole turned up for them guy BDAY. Hit the super, hit the cash up, bro. Hit the super. Shout out to happy birthday, Shanika. She had to change boss man life real quick. You say shit. Bring your ass.
Rubbing on my ass. Get the fuck out of here, nigga, with that bullshit. You gonna be face deep in these cheeks, nigga.
Lord,
you said what? Nah, I ain't doing all that. That's how you get E. coli. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm doing all that. I'm so serious. I ain't doing all that shit.
Hold on, boss man. What you get?
You are.
What you get, boss man? You say E. coli.
E. coli. Yeah, I ain't doing all that.
Bro.
I rub on it, slap it a little bit.
Oh, shit.
A little bit, grab my face.
My nigga say that's how you get E. coli. Bro, I'm done, bro. That's it.
I'm talking all that shit on the stream and they be eating that pussy from the back. Shut up.
Oh, shit.
Tearing that shit up.
Bro, I am through for the day with
all
that
y'all.
one, My nigga
Especially the ones that be like, oh, eat coochie, oh, be doing all that, be tearing your shit the fuck up.
I never said that. I just said I
ain't
don't
talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I was
do
just saying in general, the niggas that be acting like they'll be into all that shit be the main ones.
Yeah, the niggas be capping.
Yeah, they be super cap.
Main
That should be funny
ones.
though.
That is funny, boy. That is fucking funny. That motherfucker is how you can eat cold.
I'm so serious. Y'all think I'm bullshit.
Bro, like, I don't want to do this.
Y'all know I'm a health nut. That shit right there.
No, that's, bro, it was just funny how you just said that shit, though. It was funny. Yeah, nah, I ain't doing that. That's how you get E. coli. E. coli. Oh, shit. Bro, that is hilarious, bro. Damn, boy, that's hilarious, boy. God damn. DJ say boss man a fool.
That be that bullshit right there.
Hell, you're cool like a motherfucker. Boss. How your shit going, my boy?
Oh, me, I'm just working, nothing crazy. You know what I do. Getting this money.
For sure.
That's what I'm saying. What's in it? Shanika about to miss out on her blessing because the nigga don't want to rub on it. Shit crazy.
God damn. Not the blessing, man.
Blessing.
She said that is.
Yeah, I need all that. The booty rubs, the random ass smacks. When you walk up from behind me and grab my neck and kiss me from the back, like all that. Yeah.
She grabbing your neck. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, for sure.
Boy, that shit hilarious, boy. Y'all
act like y'all don't like girls. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Who don't
niggas don't like girls?
Oh, you telling me you want to touch me?
They don't.
I'm living.
Damn. I be damn.
I'm stud. I'm God. I'm stud.
That nigga say I'm a stud.
That's how much I like women. I'm a stud, bro. I'm cool with that.
Bro, I'm over here dying. Oh, that shit is funny as
I walk out in my fox outfit with my foxtail. Yeah, you know all that.
I'm a whole stud. I'm giving down. Goddamn right.
You got the foxtail outfit, Shanika?
Yeah, you know where the foxtail go.
In your ass, right? In your ass, right? Yeah. How that feel going trick or treating with a tail in your ass? How that shit go?
I'm going trick or treating, but it ain't gonna be door to door.
Oh, well, I need 30% because this ain't no goddamn whole house.
Hey, Drip, I don't want to be rude, bro.
Nah, you got it.
You sound like what's his name?
Who, Bernie?
Nah, that one nigga that used to be on the panel with y'all.
Who?
The little big nigga.
Little big nigga.
He was on welfare or some shit.
Who you talking about, Beans? Hell no.
Oh, shit. God damn.
What up, Truth in the building?
Oh, shit. Hey, see you breathing.
Happy birthday, lady.
Yes, appreciate you.
Yeah.
Shout out to the man with the $20 super chat real quick. He said, I'm just going to say happy birthday. Round of applause for the birthday girl. Literally, for sure. Fuck around with Drip. Enjoy.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
No, see you disrespectful, Shanika. Watch this.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Also ATL.
Hold on, let me bring it back for the bar. Hold on, boss man. I got you.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Man, shout out to Edie Man in the building. Edie Man just hit the stage. Let's go.
You a lawyer, okay?
This nigga crazy. How you gonna come up here and drop that? Look, he want to do it again. He gonna hit the lick again. Watch.
That's funny. He did.
Georgia. Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
Either man, I ain't finna play with you, bro. That's your third time dropping and coming back. This nigga crazy, bro.
Yeah, your shit.
Hey, Shanika, what you doing this evening?
Oh shit, bro.
Oh, no, I ain't doing too much anything. I'm a little under the weather right now, so.
It's flu
yeah, I
season
went
got
to my.
you?
It's the rain, man. It's been fucking raining like crazy down here.
Yeah, the weather
Fucking
changing
us
like
all up.
yeah,
hurricane.
This is flu and
Yeah,
hurricane.
hurricane season.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Hurricane.
Yeah.
Either man. Boy, you ain't worth the shit, bro. This nigga ain't worth the shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. This nigga you on mute, bro. If you said something. Oh, so I guess he ain't gonna say nothing.
Hey,
Until
Drip,
I
I need an intro, dog.
I got you, my boy. You gotta tell me what you want on it.
I want Lil Wayne gossip.
Gossip. Hold on, what's on gossip? Hold on, how did shit go? Hold on. Let me pull up my phone real quick.
Stop hating on a nigga. That's the weak emotion, the lady of a nigga.
Hold on.
I
gotta go back and listen to that one.
That's what I said. I'm pulling up my phone right now. Hold on, let me see what's on
Cause I know I'm a Lil Wayne fan. I'm like, wait a minute, gossip.
And that nigga just booked the bus for the 18th the show Cynthia Woods event.
Yeah, there it is. I can hear it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I had to make sure I wasn't tripping. I'm right there. Yeah. I know you're talking about yeah.
So truth, fun fact, that's my grandmama. I know I
know.
told you earlier.
Yes,
that is my grandmama.
Yes, baby sis.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to G-Ma for putting in something fire.
That's my momo right there.
All my haters. So I gotta
I'm from Louisiana. We say momo. That's my momo.
I call my momo too. For sure. Momo.
I only came up here. Happy birthday, Shanika.
Thank you. Yes.
Y'all don't hit her Cash App. I'll put it in the chat already. Don't let YouTube or Drip get that 30%. This is all Shanika.
That part.
Hit the Cash App
right there.
Guess what? Bro, see, let me tell you your little black ass something. That 30% coming to me regardless, Negro.
Hit
This
the
ain't
Cash
no damn
App.
hoe house diamond. This ain't no hoe house diamond.
It is $sign Shanika with a big H at the end. Big H down.
I need 30%. Welcome to the stripping business. God damn it.
Everybody take a shot. Turn up. Get a wine glass for Shanika.
Yes.
Yeah, turn up.
It's Labor Day. Everybody barbecuing.
Get turned.
Yeah, I can't even take a shot.
Get litty for Shanika.
So wait. We talking about barbecue. Do y'all eat? So wait. Is it just me?
Yeah.
Or do all black people burn their wieners?
Okay, one, don't say it like that.
Come on.
Don't say it like that.
What you mean?
Don't say it like that.
Wieners. That's that Asian shit right there.
No. Fuck that. Y'all got that fucked up ass mindset that make y'all think.
Do people like to eat a burnt hot dog? Do we like a burnt hot dog? You gotta get a little. You gotta char it up a little bit.
You got to char it, bro.
Gotta be.
You're not lying. That shit be burnt, bro. And don't ask me why we like that burnt shit. But
come on, bro. Like
it tastes better that way. That's why.
Listen. Niggas like they stuff well done, okay, including the hot dogs.
Can y'all hear me now?
Make sure it's cooked.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm about to say, as soon as I get an intro, my motherfucking internet don't want to work. Go ahead. I'm gonna let
you good. Boy, that shit crazy. I'm telling you, bro, everybody I know, every barbecue cookout I went to, the hot dog had that black, you know what I'm saying, burnt goddamn grill residue.
That's how they want it.
Cause you might as well just boil it if you're not gonna burn it.
No. I'm with it though. I'm saying it's cool to me. I ain't fucked up about it. I'm just saying, is it
y'all
just
ain't never had nobody season a hot dog though?
like that.
Season a hot dog.
Yes.
Stop with y'all.
Yes.
Hold on. We about
somebody-
to stop. No.
What?
We gotta stop what we doing and wish my girl happy
Let's go.
birthday on this
Let's go.
December 1st.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Let's
Let's
bring
do
Turn
it.
up, turn up, turn up.
Incorrect. What's up? My
Yes.
real
She's
labor
a
bringing in a
laborer.
labor.
Do your dance, do your dance, do your dance.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Birthday girl, let me see them hands.
She did her. Hold on. Eat a man
Go
ain't
ahead.
shit. Hold on.
You say his internet fucking up.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Eat a man. Oh, okay. You gonna play that motherfucker? What up, Leo? Who else just came in?
What up, H&M?
What up, H&M? Damn, man. My bad. H&M in this motherfucker.
Salute.
I thought you started the show.
Yes.
What you got, like a premiere?
No, I pushed it back about 30 minutes just to say what's up to y'all.
Come on, man.
Yes.
God damn it.
Appreciate that love, nigga.
Shit.
That's
And
what's
let me
up
say,
right now.
Shanika, aka Miss Dimples, you've had hurt days, you've had some worse days. That's why I'm proud to say happy birthday.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Shout out to the bars. Come on, bars.
Let's go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Shanika got that personal little rap real quick for her birthday. We love that.
Yep. Shout out to the personal. Shout out to the personal. We gonna goddamn we gonna show big love. We gonna turn up
for your birthday, Miss Dimples. Besides this live
What you
stream,
said?
what you doing for your birthday besides the live stream?
Oh, I done already did what I'm doing. My cousin she got me a little cake and they threw some food on the grill and shit like that. So yeah, I went over there. I'm a little under the weather, so I'm gonna have to turn up later. It's been raining like a motherfucker down here.
Oh, okay. I don't know about y'all, but I get sick around the spring. I'm gonna say spring going to summertime. I don't get sick around the fall and winter no more.
Hurricane
See, Florida got
season
that hurricane season. Yeah, do it every time.
Y'all had some hurricanes or something.
Y'all put me in the back.
No, your raggedy internet did.
Dad.
Just put me in the back. I'm just listening, talking. I'm like,
nah, we ain't put you in no back, bro.
It was dropping.
I don't know why, but shout out again to my girl Shanika. I don't know if she heard that whole thing, but we gonna turn up again for my girl.
Yep.
Get it. Period.
Yes.
And so we ain't gonna say it's weird that dudes don't want to lay and rub on women. Like this getting weird on YouTube at this point, man. I'm like, what the world are we talking about?
Nah, we said booty rubs are required.
Dad,
man. They're damn near mandatory. But men don't like it when we tell y'all what to do, so it's required.
I can do the back rub. I can do a back rub or a foot rub, but a booty rub, I don't know about all that.
What you mean?
You gonna like it?
Bro, y'all crazy.
So y'all not gonna be just laying down and just grip it real quick and then rub on
scared of it. They scared of
it.
Y'all scary.
You part of my face is gonna be a problem, okay?
Crazy.
You will rub my feet, but you won't rub my ass.
That's crazy. He's scared of it.
You fart in my face is gonna be a problem, okay?
Why would she do that? Why would she do that?
Hold on, wait. Hold on. One mic.
It was two dudes. It was a dude that smiled when you clap, and it was a dude that was frowning because he got intimidated when you start clapping. Huh?
Eat a man. Let me ask you this, bro. So Hustler must have just said, out of everything you could have possibly said, and I don't want to get too far because I know my boy Truth, you know, we don't want to get too exotic around my boy. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga, nigga married.
Nigga.
He fucking too.
You don't step so motherfucking
No
ass
disrespect. No disrespect.
Hold on.
You good.
I'm just saying for the saying. You feel me? Now we know bro just had a brand new beautiful baby. You know what I'm saying? Baby boy, I think that so shout out to him for that. Yeah, but I'm saying this. Everybody gonna touch that ass if you got one or not, right? So goddamn Hustling Muscle just said she gonna fart in his fucking like why in the fuck?
Let me tell you, I got a homeboy, and that's what happened to him. He was rubbing her
You need to
ass.
stop talking to your friends, Hustler. Hustler, listen.
Was he rubbing or
The
eating her ass? Like, come on, bro.
Clearly,
Like,
he was eating her ass for her to fall to his face.
Eating. Okay, you going too far, buddy. I don't do all that. Damn.
No.
I'm gonna let you know if your homeboy told you that he liked it.
Said, no. Wait. You just said that she farted in his face, so his face had to be down there.
No, he was giving her a back rub. He was giving her a butt rub. I guess he had his head up against her ass.
Oh yeah.
You should let it rip.
Drip. Don't. I'm telling you, he asked for it. Any man,
Drip.
anytime that happens, he asked for it. He wanted it.
Hey, no Drip.
You should know how to hold it in. Shit.
No Drip.
No, he asked her to do that.
Hold on, 1 second. Drip. I don't understand how you do a back rub and miss the booty. Like,
I don't.
Like,
bro,
how do you massage a back and just say, you know what, I'm gonna skip over all this lusciousness here.
That's
crazy
bro.
to me.
H&M, you know your homeboy has a kink. That's a kink. A lot of men actually do like that. That's what he asked for. Don't believe the hype.
Hey, I got my kinks too, so I ain't judging anybody. I got my kinks.
I'm like,
I'm saying he
you don't want to rub
ass.
no ass, bro. Y'all
I'm
niggas
like, matter of fact, if a
their
girl
own.
tell me listen, Drip, if a girl tell me she want a back rub, I think she want an ass rub.
come, bro. You ain't got the
I
ass.
guess.
9 times out of 10, yes.
When I approach you, I'm grabbing your ass with the hug immediately. Like, what are we even? Bro, you know what, bro? Y'all
And he
niggas
said
just giving
booty
me
roast.
signs
He said
of-
booty roast required. They must.
Hey,
Yes.
Drip.
What are you talking
Drip.
about?
Yes, sir.
I think the more
Like
Type
that.
is mandatory.
the more
I'll
and
work
more I'm
my
on
way
YouTube,
down to it.
the
Okay.
more I
Stop
think that
back,
dudes want dudes.
and I'll go to the ass.
Boy, child. What up, Trucker?
Yo,
Yeah,
that-
this
that-
motherfucker.
That shit get on my nerves, bro. For real, that shit
What
get
up,
on my
Tracy?
nerves.
They get on your
Because
nerves?
somebody don't want to do something, that means he don't like women. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, no, it means you want a divorce.
weird.
That's what it means.
I mean, what?
It means you don't like your woman.
You want a divorce?
Because I ain't even got to ask.
You don't want to rub my ass.
If I'm with
Shanika,
a man, I don't have to ask. He already knows.
Come on, read Trucker. Yeah,
You really
super
don't.
chat.
You shouldn't have to.
So what
The Chucky yell with a $20 super chat. He said, "Happy birthday to anti-cheat funds. Lead them ashy, even on a special day." You know what, Chuck, you ain't shit.
Well, your
Bro,
ass
you
is
missed
ashy.
the
That's
live
gonna be a
clap.
problem.
Yeah, man, you missed a round of applause. She shouted out, nigga. That was a Super Bowl clap. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like it got loud, then it start echoing. My headphones start cracking. I'm like, damn. But we'll do it
I
back for
just
you.
throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
That is meat to add. Oh my gosh, nigga.
Hey, but yeah, like
I don't understand that shit.
so what's the anti booty? Hold on, maybe because I'm from the South.
No, because
Maybe it's just
he's trying to be a hater. He trying to be a hater. He don't want nobody to donate to my funds.
Yeah, he's a hater.
But he donated, so we gotta let him slide. He did.
Because he know that as long as I'm seeking donations, then I'm gonna be playing that little sound bite. And it's like once I get what I need, then you ain't gonna hear that no more.
So,
You gonna solicit.
Hustler, you
solicit.
scared of the booty?
Got to be.
A little
You
bit
got
sound
to be.
like
How he scared? Because you don't want to.
No.
What?
I'm
No.
asking
Watch
You don't
this.
wanna rub
Watch
on
this.
it.
Wait. Y'all ain't catch it though. Y'all ain't catch it though, boss man. Watch this. When we start talking about this shit, he start complaining. It was no positive vibe with his ass rubbing. It was just, well, my nigga say he got his face farted on. Nigga, that's your nigga. You got
don't
why
like
your
your
nigga
ass.
telling you about? Hello, why your nigga telling you that?
There you go.
Because
man.
he
That's the real
liked
question.
it. Because he wanted it.
Oh,
Y'all not hearing it.
that's the real goddamn breakdown.
he was just waiting to see how H&M was gonna respond. And if H&M would have been like, "Hey, I like that shit," then he would have admitted it.
I just don't understand. I would walk up to my homeboy and say, you know what happened with this girl? Out of all the stories I could have told, I told the story about with her farting in my face.
Because if that's your kink, tell whatever your kink
what's going on
So
over
yeah,
there, bro?
you
What's
gonna
up
say
with-
that.
What's up with you?
Ooh,
Your
man,
homie.
this.
The shit I have to hear sometimes.
Happy
Ooh,
birthday,
boy.
Shanika.
Niggas is
Turn up for the
incels or some shit. What they call them niggas that be bound to their room? Rim bros is fucking though, right? Those
Yeah,
incels that's
incels
not
are the
fucking.
ones that's not.
Nah, the Rim Bros ain't either.
They're involuntary.
Damn, the Rim Bros ain't fucking niggas. I thought the Rim Bros was the fuck ups. They was fucking.
No, the
okay,
Rim
okay.
Bros are fucking each other. They're fucking each other. That's what
Lord.
Where's
why
fucking?
y'all always gotta talk about some punk shit, bro? Like,
bro, that's say, hey,
y'all
that's
the
what.
ones
Hey,
started talking about y'all was scared of booty. Listen,
Who said they was scared, bro? I was scared.
nah, boss man,
He was scared. He just said he don't want to
did
touch
say
it.
he was bullshit, but the
scared of
shit.
booty.
I was
That
speaking
booty.
on H&M. I already knew Boss Man was bullshit because that nigga from like 10 minutes from my house, like I know where he from. Like that nigga
I'm
know.
just saying,
Yeah, we gonna have our mouths
But the
all
other
over
shit,
each other.
but the
When I
other
heard
shit,
that, I was like, they acting
I
like
just
she got
have other
cooties or
kink
something.
override it.
What are we talking about?
Shanika.
Your mouth gonna be all.
Now we got
Yeah,
I know Boss Man put his nose in it.
Oh shit. God
Nah, you
damn.
crazy.
That's what I said. Then he gonna try me tomorrow. He gonna get. That's how you get E. coli.
E. coli.
That's how he got E. coli. That's how he know. He put his nose.
Ain't never had E. coli.
He know
Boy,
from
Chapman,
experience.
what up, boy?
I ain't never had E. coli in my life, cuz.
Oh shit. Shout out to Mark
See what
Chapman
Mark
in the
said.
building.
This is status quo. Every time I greet my lady, HTA, hands to ass.
Come on,
that
bro.
part right there, my nigga.
That's what I said earlier. That's
Get
just
down
normal
like that.
protocol.
I get
It's protocol. What you mean? If you don't, she gonna might, boy, she might look at you funny. What the fuck? Like, bro, when you
If I'm
hug your
telling
woman,
you
bro,
everything, this is yours. This is for you. This
you know
is
what?
yours, and you not acting like
H&M must
that.
got
It's not
short
yours.
arms. He must got short arms.
He got the T-Rex arms.
He
got short arms.
He can't
You
reach
probably can't
around.
reach your booty
Yeah,
or some
your
shit
arms
like
too
that.
short. The boss was
It's gotta
gone.
be something. It's gotta be something, bro. Because
Who we talking about?
Look, I'm stuttering this shit. I can't get my words out. Goddamn shit. I'm just saying. It's got to be something. But nigga, you hustling, muscling. You supposed to be able to.
You can't be scared of no fart.
I ain't scared of no fart. Listen,
Lord,
baby, I ain't scared of no fart. The farts is a
I didn't
fart. Come on.
Come on, that is not.
The man is nasty.
Then how you feel when that pussy start farting? Then what you do? That's disgusting
Nigga,
too.
Hype me
Well, I ain't gotta
up.
smell anything, so she.
Hype me the fuck up. Shit. Nigga, don't get me. Boy, you want to hype drip up? Let that motherfucker start speaking and squishing and
He
doing
said,
that
"Are you
little
talking to your boy, huh?"
shit. Oh, you want to know my name, don't you? Let's go.
Say my name. Say my name.
I'm telling you, boy, y'all boys crazy.
Maybe because I have other kinks I have other kinks in
Y'all
front of
gentlemen,
me.
can y'all just touch y'all ladies' booties, please? Cause y'all
Man,
tripping.
I do it all the time. I touch my lady's booty all the time.
Hustling muscle,
okay.
boy, you ain't got no woman, boy. Ain't no way in hell. Boy, you say you scared of booty rubs? Ain't no fucking
I'm not
way.
afraid of it.
Hey, boss
This is not my first kink.
Hey,
You
boss
just don't
man.
want to do it.
Come on,
Hey, boss man,
truth.
when y'all lay on the
Goddamn
couch, do you
shit.
put a pillow in between y'all? Do you keep a pillow between y'all?
Oh my
Do you
God!
separate?
Not goddamn Martin.
No, they
on the
they sleep like
goddamn-
Lincoln logs, head to feet. You gotta sleep like head to feet.
Boy, look.
Sean, they
you
not
say?
even in the same room.
Boy,
Hey,
look.
Hustler, you
They
sucking on the
scared of
toes?
the pussy. Hey,
Hey,
That
they
Hustler, you
part.
sucking on the
scared.
toes?
Hey,
Yeah,
Shout out to
I
Third
might.
Ward in the building.
That
What up, boy?
depends. You know, I got a toe fetish, so hey, I'll do that.
You suck
Third
on the toe,
Ward.
but you won't touch the booty.
Man, I
I'll
don't
work my way
understand.
up.
What?
He said,
Third
got a
ward.
multitask.
Nah. Third ward. I need you to chime in the chat because if we lay it up on the
Nah,
couch and I
tell
tell
that
you I
nigga
want
hit
you to
the
rub
link.
on my ass,
My
are
nigga
you
gonna
gonna
hit the
rub on
link.
my ass?
Tell that nigga hit the link, and we gonna goddamn. I'm trying
Shout
to
out
figure
to
out
Third Ward.
And
what
my
do y'all
head is
think a
not
booty
big,
rub
thank
is?
you.
What do y'all think a booty rub is? Because like for
I can tell
H&M to
you.
say he don't do it, or and you know, Boss Man was bullshitting, but I knew what time it was. But H&M really standing on this shit. I don't rub ass. Why
See,
don't
you got
you
to
rub
understand,
the
you
ass?
gotta cuff it. You gotta cuff it where it bends at, where you can hold
Well,
that
that's a
filter. You
good
gotta
question.
rub
Do
it.
you mean like
Hold
give
on,
it
I'm
a?
about to tell you how to do it, bro. You gotta
Go
first
ahead.
cuff it where it bends at, and then you gotta rub it to the top. And you gotta pull it maybe about 5 to 6 inches back and smack it and make sure it jiggles. You gotta catch it before it shakes the third time.
Come
That's
on,
a
that
process.
catch before you shake be on some real shit though. I ain't gonna hold you.
That is real methodical.
Yeah, that sounded amazing. Like, yeah, that right there.
That's real methodical right there.
When you hug her, bro, she gonna be on your neck. Make sure you smelling good, fellas. Make sure you niggas smelling good, first of all. Like, don't be that motherfucker smelling like 2-day-old ass. Come on.
Never had that issue.
And Issy, come on, Pimp C said it best, man. I'm smelling like Issy Miyake in the studio. What, bro, niggas, bro, let me tell you something. Bro, first time I met Pimp C, bro, on my mama, nigga went to jail. Bro, he had a woman snort coke off his shit, bro, off his dick in the mall. Shoptime Mall, no bullshit. And the nigga say I'm smelling like Issy Miyake. She wanted to snort the line off my dick. What? Come on, bro. That's a real nigga.
Nothing about that Issy Miyake. The Issy Miyake, that's a real nigga. That's real nigga stuff. That's next level stuff.
They took that nigga to jail. I'm talking about, I'm getting an autograph. I was a youngster. No bullshit. Bro, the woman sniffed the line off of him. I'm like, wow. Wait a minute. Like, this nigga, he's solid. That changed my life forever. I'm like, oh yeah, I might start just ignorant, just buck, bro. And y'all saying y'all don't want to rub your woman, bro. When you hug your woman, bro, your arm's supposed to be able to reach down there, grab her.
I never had that issue. It happens all the time.
Spread her shit
all the
then
time.
You give that motherfucker a good firm grip, like, hey, daddy home, what's good? And she gonna
pull her towards you. Yep.
She already on you.
I should just start playing
closer.
Hold
on. I'm just saying, you said you don't rub ass. What is your version of rubbing ass?
You don't touch it at all.
I mean, give me
like H&M. You sounding a little new, a little green.
Sus, nigga. Sus.
I sound a little what?
A little green. It sounds like you ain't been.
Boy, version, boy. Let me find out.
I'm not gonna say that. It's just you ain't been locked in.
Like a version to y'all, really?
You ain't been locked in. That's what I'm gonna say.
No, he's not a virgin. He's just into white girls.
He's not a virgin. I don't discriminate. I appreciate it.
Oh, really?
Shout out to the snow bunny.
This is calculus, man. There's no way that he don't like booty and his black girls is in his surroundings.
I didn't say I didn't like it. When did
Shout
I say
out to that Paco Rabones too. That shit smell good as fuck too.
Updating them old niggas.
Hold on, wait. Some of these, I'm gonna say some of these old niggas, they be smelling good.
No, wait. She said Paco Rabanne. Now, if you talking about that new shit or that old shit, it's a difference. That old shit, like somebody got to mute their background. They got music and shit playing. We ain't trying to get the copy. Thank you. But yeah, like I'm telling y'all, I'm not understanding what you like H&M. So look, don't listen to nobody else for the next 3 minutes. I need you to tell Drip, why do you say you don't rub the booty? Is it like a way that you thinking we talking about or something, or do you think you talking about rubbing?
Do you mean like she lay down, like Shanika lay down, and then the man just rubs her booty like a typical massage kind of thing?
No, I'm talking about
that too. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, but I was saying we laying on the couch, and I'm laying on top of you, like I'm laying on your chest. We watching a movie, and I want you to rub on my booty.
Oh, that's different. I can do that. That's problem.
He just trying to get out.
Okay, but would you massage my booty too? If I say I want a full body massage, would you massage my ass too?
He ain't with it.
Just don't fart on me, then we good.
Yeah. You gotta let that air flow, man. I want you to be relaxed.
Like, boy, I ain't gonna lie, hustler muscle, boys.
I have my kinks, but that ain't that's
it. Ain't about a kink, bro.
Okay,
you just rubbing her booty, like you just rubbing around that ass, bro. You might, pick up. Look, let me tell you something. You ever like rub the girl? Well, you say you don't rub ass, right? So me personally, when I rub a motherfucker, I like to play with them, right? I like to like hype them up a little bit. So I put my forearm under both cheeks and kind of raise it up a little bit, let them know they kind of poking a little bit. Yeah, see, bro, you gotta do shit like that. Like, you gotta be able to hype your woman up, bro. Use your forearm. Put it at the bottom of the cheeks and just kind of lift up a little bit. You feel?
I know what you mean.
Because it sound like H&M is anti-farts, right? So you smacking that thing.
Not anti-fart.
Listen, you push her head into the pillow. You got her spread. You smacking that thing. She let off a couple. What you gonna do? You gonna stop?
Yeah, he gonna stop. He gonna have a goddamn C-19 mask on.
He gonna stop.
Shut them out again.
He gonna have a C-19 mask on, either man. Fuck you talking about?
C-19 mask.
But see where I'm confused, H&M, you go to the gym. So if your lady come back after leg day, you ain't rubbing her down?
Of course I'm gonna rub her down. Shit.
She just been that
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Get H&M out the kitchen, man. It's too hot, man. Let's talk
Yeah,
about somebody else.
it's a lot hot in that motherfucker, boy.
Oh, I can take the heat.
Okay. Well, you can't take the goddamn. Well, you know what? I don't know why that even came up though so fast. Like it wasn't even, and that's what kind of shook me a little bit. Like, wait a minute, what? You just do the whole conversation.
Y'all started it.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck.
Well, no, what H&M, what we said is my mind don't even go to like booty rub. I fart. My homeboy getting farted up ain't the visual that comes in my mind. So we're trying to figure out why that came in your mind.
I was trying to figure that too for a second, man.
Because when I think of a booty rub, I think about the last booty I rubbed. I don't think about another nigga's story about another dude.
I get it.
Or maybe you trying to be funny. You trying to be funny?
Yeah, he was trying to be funny. He was trying to be devil advocate. Let's give him an out.
Come on, James. You said tell him about the cheek crease.
The power in just rubbing on your lady, like, and just touching them spots. Like, what?
Cheek crease.
You rub on her booty, right? You gonna start hearing that shit juicing up.
Okay.
You rub her titties?
I get it. Yes, I done that.
Okay.
He said he's done it.
Yeah,
multiple times.
You don't do it. You've done it.
Don't worry. Shanika. Don't worry. So we ain't gonna worry about that. All right, it's cool.
Now I'm curious. I have like 3 more questions. Like,
well, go ahead, Shanika. Fuck it.
It's your birthday, so ask her one.
Your piece, but it's like it don't sound like you really super. I don't know. Like maybe some different shit that's just not necessarily passionate. Like you like that other shit, like the fetish shit, like, but not the sensual shit. That's what it sounds like.
H&M want to be put on the dog leash, goddamn.
Oh, hell no. You into dominatrix, Shanika? What they call BDSM, whatever they call that shit?
She fuck with that shit too. She might hit you.
I better say we don't kink shame because yes.
She might hit
absolutely.
you. H&M?
No handcuffs. I don't trust somebody with no fucking handcuffs.
She might hit you.
The ones that they make for play aren't like the real handcuffs, so you can take them off. You're not gonna get stuck in them.
So you're not even trying to get blindfolded? You can't even do a blindfold?
He don't want to do none of that. He don't trust nobody. He don't even trust you to not fart. So of course he's not gonna trust you to blindfold him.
H&M, she might hit you, bro. Wow.
I do have a paddle.
Nah. I ain't talking about the paddle. But okay, you got it. You know she.
Oh Lord, you know what?
You know she a stud too. H&M, I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
She's a stud too. Yeah, Shanika stud too. Ain't you a stud, Shanika? You wouldn't hit him, Shanika?
Maybe.
Don't make a comment on this right now.
Exactly. Stop capping. Nigga, it's your birthday.
She ain't no stud. I've seen her on camera a couple of times.
H&M, Shanika hit you, bro.
I like aggressive women. I don't like abusive women. I'm just saying.
Lord Jesus.
You don't understand what you're saying.
That right.
Just let it go.
You're right. I'm not. It's something I'm not understanding here.
Right. It's fine though. It's fine.
You say what's your guy? What's your safe word?
Ball in your mouth.
They're about a ball game. About ball gag. I'm like, what?
You got the ball gag in your mouth. Ain't no safe word.
Shit, pineapples.
Ain't no. You gagged. You can't say shit.
Boy. The chat got some questions for you.
You gotta
James wants to plead the fifth.
You gotta do that tap out when you got the gag in your mouth.
And to third worst question, I plead the fifth on that.
Boy, I tell you, boy, this is showing me a lot.
You gonna plead the fifth? You ain't shit. You supposed to say that with your chest, my nigga. Be like, every time. What is you talking about?
What? I like to hold this. I like to hold the spot. Goddamn shit.
If you ain't making your woman squirt, you ain't doing it right.
Okay.
Boy,
yes, I made a woman squirt.
Thank you.
That lack confidence for me. I don't. That lack a little.
No. Wait. Hold on. Either man already said he like white women. That's why he's talking like that.
Hey, don't discriminate. Appreciate.
No. Wait. one thing about old Drip, nigga, I'm not gonna hate on you, boy. If that's what you sticking your shit in, stick, nigga, do your thing. I'm just saying, just your answers show me that you might date other races. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, look, H&M, I ain't one of these other YouTube niggas that be calling you names because you date other motherfucking race. Fuck that. That's what you want, that's what you want. So if that's what it is, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, just giving your answers, you can tell, you know, you ain't never been in a hostile situation before. And that's cool too. That's cool too. So stand on that shit. That what you fucking with, stand on it. Don't let these folks change your mind, my nigga. You like white women, stand on that shit. Don't let nobody tell you no different. Don't be no hypocrite. Stand on that shit. So he like white women.
Face.
So what? You say what, Shanika?
I'm gonna fall in your face.
God damn.
Oh hell no. One thing
I
will never do is put a tongue in the ass. I will never
If you
do
like
that.
white, hold on. If you
Never.
like white women, there are some kinks that black women will never do that white girls do. I don't want to hear all that.
Well, everyone's different. I will never do that a day in my life. That's where I draw the line.
I told you, the white women got him safe over there. He be at church with his goddamn altar boy unit on.
Hey,
talking all that shit. His
He's
mouth be all over everything.
Scared.
He got his altar boy unit on.
Yeah, scared of the pussy. Hey.
Boy, you got
scared.
You scared of
Mark,
the
you ain't shit.
That's
Mark
crazy.
said, he says no bunnies forever, rub booties never.
Y'all not right. Y'all not right.
Mark, say it 2 more times like Umar do it. You gotta say it 3 times, my boy. You gotta say it 3 times for us to understand you, my guy.
Nah, Umar already denounced him. He already praised the snow bunnies. Nah, you gone. You out the clip.
So wait, Rogue, see, it sound like you got a little colorist in you. What's wrong with this man like a snow bunnies?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. He just scared of the pussy.
Damn.
I didn't say I was scared of pussy.
I said duh pussy. Duh. D-A.
Come on,
duh.
Okay.
Come on, duh.
He's scared of this pussy.
Ooh, there you go. Ooh.
You seen one pussy, you seen them all. What's there to be scared of?
Oh,
not at all. Not at all. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
I ain't
now.
gonna lie. If I sent you a picture of some, you know what? I ain't finna go there. Never mind.
Nope. It's Shanika's birthday. Happy birthday, Shanika.
Your ass would throw up. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, H&M, you, boy. We gonna look at Kojak say, damn.
I didn't say about
James Moore said you a damn lie.
They say
I'm
you like,
sure, but I come out of that shyness at the right
I
time.
bet you she can't do with hers what I could do with mine.
Lord
Since you
Jesus.
said they all the same.
Ooh. Can you extract that shit?
That's how I know when a man ain't been hitting
dick
stuff.
if I want to.
Lord,
You ain't been hitting like that if you feel like they all the same.
This is a good conversation today. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with the shit today. It's Shanika birthday, and we talking about pussy. The real dick and pussy. Not no you niggas hate women pussy and y'all hate men type shit. But clearly H&M don't like booty. Cool. Booty. Goddamn ass. This is a great conversation because it's really like let me further know what really be like what be going on in y'all mind sometime, bro. And hey, that's cool. That's cool. I don't think, but see, I thought that the white women probably would require a little more nasty than that. But maybe you dating the
That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I just
cheerleaders.
said. Don't try to play with it.
Oh, we gonna play. But I don't know what H&M not. And you know what? It just makes sense now. I see why you don't like rubbing booty. Because them white motherfuckers ain't got no ass. So you can't rub too much but a pancake. You know what? Let me just shut the fuck up.
You know, like you better be lucky. I'm gonna tell somebody to time your ass out.
Lord
Well,
Jesus.
ain't no with the $5 super chat. He said, "What the fuck?" I had to stop and say, "Happy birthday, Shanika." I definitely appreciate that. He said, "What if something shoots out with farting?"
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
Tell me this blood I'm smoking. You ain't shit.
Yeah, that's more of disrespectful, Dub. I don't know. You dirty motherfucker. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm like, you did that shit for real? You dirty dog.
That's all that come out. A little seasoning.
Not seasoning. That's a slap your mama. Not no slap your mama.
But y'all sit here, y'all talk all that shit, but y'all go put y'all mouth all over 100% of my body. Like, I don't care what you
your
say.
mama. So you soliciting your shit live on the YouTube right now?
Maybe.
That's what's going on.
No, I'm just saying, y'all sit here and talk about what y'all not gonna do. That's your problem.
Come on. Do we need to get Bolo up here today? Because he said that's all y'all do is talk about what you niggas don't want. Y'all don't never talk about what you do want. Here we go. You too.
But Shanika's right, because at the end of the day, the men that be talking the loudest, y'all gonna be the ones doing it. Hands on your knees, begging. But it's okay.
I get on my knees for nobody.
Okay.
You a lie.
It be the men that talk just like that do it.
Yeah, he be begging. What man?
And if I do get on my knees, you gotta make me do it. You gotta give me a reason to.
There you go, right there. We just figured it out. There you go. All right, I heard enough. You right. You sure right, actually. I see what time it is. I see what time you're on. It's cool.
You better get me in that mood.
I see what time. Yeah, come on. Keep on talking, H&M. Go ahead. We're gonna listen to you. Go ahead. Cause we figured it out already. I already know what time it is. You a bad little nigga, boy. You a bad nigga, boy.
Shanika once said, yes, not all decent boxes are the same.
Exactly.
Okay,
they're not all the same.
Well, she's one of my top tier supporters, so hey, I can take her word for it. She wouldn't lie to me.
The fact that you think that they all the same is just like crazy work.
Mm-hmm. What up, Rooster? You say you hear what he said. You say you.
I guess you just used to everybody laying there. That's why they all the same. They just sit there.
Not starfish.
Oh no, I didn't say all that.
Not starfishing. Shanika, he say you seen him once, you seen them all.
What up, Rooster?
Come on.
Yeah.
That nigga say shit. That nigga say you see them once, you seen them all. He say ask H&M, is he scared of the 69 with a woman? Lord Jesus, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, I've never tried that a day in my life.
H&M. Oh my God, you're a virgin. You're a virgin.
I already knew what time. I told you, I already knew what time it was.
You're a virgin, baby. It's okay.
I'm not a virgin. Rosie, don't you go there. I'm not a virgin.
You right, baby. Save it for your wife, baby. Save it for your wife. I know.
I already knew what time it was.
You right, Shanika. You're not supposed to do that with just everybody. You right.
Nigga, that shit just fall in your mind sometimes. Shit.
Not fall in your
Let
mouth.
me just say, fall in your mind be crazy work too. Shit, don't let it fall.
Falling
You gotta
off the
kiss
bone.
that motherfucker. You gotta kiss that motherfucker. You feel me?
Slow cooked.
Yeah, slow cook,
Yeah,
slow
man.
roast. You gotta slow wine your shit. It's a lot of shit.
Shout out to the catchers.
Shout out to the
Have you
catchers,
ever
man.
sat and watched a woman play with herself?
Yep.
Lord Jesus. What
Oh.
you do? What you do when you
Not what you do. Not what you do.
you pulled a diddy? Did you do a diddy bop? Did you diddy bop?
You ever use a toy on the girl?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh,
So you like vanilla? You like it real vanilla?
Oh, baby.
I'd rather just give her the real deal. That way she can really appeal.
You ever had two girls at one time?
Actually heal. Yeah.
Say Rio Dio.
You ever had two girls at one time, H&M?
Shanika, really?
One sitting on the one on your face?
He had 69
Went to a
before.
club,
You can't ask
a club
that
had
man
three
no-
girls dance on me.
Lord Jesus. Yep.
Shout out to the dancers.
Shout out to the dancers. Where them
Went to-
fans at?
I went to a Jonas club once. They had two women dancing on me. Does that count as anything?
That's not what she would ask you. She asked you a very specific question.
It count, baby. You okay?
H&M, just stop answering Shanika and Rose.
It's a bunch of shit I have.
I'm not asking questions.
You ever stick your finger in the girl ass?
I'm trying to
still wet
maintain
behind the ears, bro.
purity, but
You
y'all
ever
not
stuck
making
your
it easy
finger
for
in the
me.
girl ass while you was fucking her from the back?
Oh hell
You still
no!
wet. Oh wow.
Shout out to the pure niggas. He said
He's
pure.
a baby.
Him pure.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
sweet.
baby. Oh, babe. Nigga, what that boy Future say? I'm gonna put my thumb in your butt. What?
That's just disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Because you gotta say the whole line. He said, "I don't have any manners for no." Then he said, "I'm gonna put a thumb in your butt."
Yeah, no manners. That's how it's supposed to be. When you back there beating shit up.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, po baby. Lord Jesus.
If we go together, you could be disrespectful, but I don't
I'ma try
want
to
no
put
dude.
two.
I'm not trying to be with no dude who's just trying to be disrespectful on the. No, we got to go together.
I'm putting both my thumbs in there.
Here we go with that again.
You say both of your thumbs, nigga.
I'm gonna try. Shit, the
Oh
fuck?
God. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah. I tell you, I like to look. Take it how you want. I like to watch my shit go in and come out there, motherfucker. So yeah, both thumbs is definitely gonna be right there for sure.
All right, so make sure you clean if you dealing with drip. 'cause
Yeah,
my,
see, here
my
you
God
go with
today.
the bullshit. See, look at you. See how
I just said make sure you clean. I'm looking out
how
for
much of
you.
a fucking
I'm looking
terrorist
out
you
for
are.
you. I'm looking
Why
out for
you
you.
fucking yelling at me?
I'm being a best friend. I am your best friend right now. I'm making sure, because I'm making sure she clean.
So wait, my mouth just came from everywhere, and you talking about my hands being clean? See,
I
that's that
said
bullshit.
her. You don't listen. You don't be hearing.
It don't matter. She
No.
better be clean, goddamn.
You fuck with dirty bitches? You fuck with dirty girls?
Let me drop this dirty bitch. Shut your ass up. Get the fuck off my pound.
You can't drop her on her birthday. Drop me instead. Drop me instead.
She better drop and give me 50, goddamn. The fuck are we talking about?
Hey, drop and give me 50.
I'm just saying she
Nigga,
felt
why
the
would I
need
be
to tell
fucking
you
with
to
a
make sure
dirty
she
bitch?
clean. So I'm saying it sound like
I
you
thought
might
she
be fucking
said
dirty hoes.
no. Wait. Before you get to putting narrative and spinning your rhetoric, Rim sister. What I said, I thought she said my hands being clean. That's what I thought she said.
Oh, deaf
so that's
ass.
why I didn't say nothing else. Yeah, that's why I didn't say nothing else. Yeah, she better be clean. Goddamn, it's my fresh out the shower for me to do all the extraness. Yeah, you got to be out that shower.
Nah, Emperor Cole wallet in the chat.
Oh yeah,
For real, I didn't even want to ask that question.
I
I was asking the other questions, but I'm like, okay,
But that's what I'm saying.
even for me,
That's what I'm saying. If H&M like white girls like that stuff.
No, that's a question that you need to ask H&M right there.
Right.
Has he ever fisted a motherfucker? Yeah, that's something you need to ask that nigga for sure. Yeah, I'm with that one. Whatever reason. That was you need to ask that nigga.
That's what the white girls like.
That seemed like more of his speed. He talking about farting and shit. Yeah, that's probably what he got from that bullshit too. Crazy word.
Oh God. Oh.
Crazy word.
Oh God.
Crazy word. Lord Jesus.
Nigga wake up with pink eye.
Damn. Oh my God. Not pink. Lord have mercy. Not pink eye. Wait a minute. Boss man said E. coli. Nigga said that's how you get E. coli. Come on, bro. That's wild. Shit. That's all good, H&M. I fuck with you, bro. Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I fuck with you, bro. Long way. Damn,
Pop you one of them ecstasies.
Shit, get it in.
It's been too long. Send the birthday girl. It's her birthday. It's the Dim Fun Day. It's been way too long. We ain't hear no ka-chings.
Oh,
pay your tithes, tip your host.
I thought you said tip your hoe out from the send the cash out.
Shut up.
Dang.
That's hilarious.
Shut. H&M. Boy.
Cynical one says I'm brave. She can't express herself in panels. Well,
come on, Cynical one. This is the drip show.
No.
Baby.
It's okay. A little see, shout out to H&M because a little roasting don't hurt nobody.
Nah, that wasn't no goddamn roasting. That was the truth, goddamn.
Whoa.
She my top tier supporter.
I find that hard.
Let me find out you paying for that shit.
2x4, my nigga, like that. A 2x4. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Give me 99 cents, goddamn.
What we doing with a 2x4? Wait, I missed it.
2x4.
That's Kojak. He said he had a white girl in college that used to take a 2x4.
Oh my God! What?
Shanika, wait. Shanika, the Kappa Beach Party, bro. I put a bottle in a motherfucker. No bullshit.
Oh my God.
A liquor bottle. Talk about the bottom, like yes sir. No bullshit.
Listen, I'll take a paddle, but ain't no Don't put nothing else in me that don't belong up there.
Man, that motherfucker was
talking about the part.
No,
hold on, you talking about the part at the top.
The bottom of the bottle.
Oh no.
No bullshit.
Now I'm lost. What the
fuck? She asked for it though. No bullshit.
Oh God. Oh no.
Like,
oh no.
You said something about
it was like,
what the hell is going on here?
I don't know about the 2x4. That's wild too. Them motherfuckers.
That's wild.
And a lot more shit. It ain't no soft. Yeah, you gotta do that. Motherfucker got to be pain free.
You got splinters up in there. No.
Man, fuck that. You gonna rip something, goddamn, putting some shit like that in that motherfucker.
Oh no. Y'all be messing with some weird. Them chicks y'all be messing with. Y'all need to go to church.
I'm telling you, they be asking for that shit, bro. At the beach party, bro, back in the day, like 99, Motherfuckers was like, bro, I was like, how was I back in 99? Like 15, some shit. Bro, them motherfuckers was
15 years
asking
old.
for that shit. They was asking for that shit. Like,
Truth,
it was
we
women like
need a
trying to get
custom
on
pastor
camera.
right now. I need my
Not the
custom pastor.
This motherfucker said custom pastor. Oh, shit. Not the custom. Bro, that was so disrespectful. Not the custom pastor.
You know he
God
passed away.
damn. Yeah, the nigga passed away. He was sucking dick too. The fuck?
Oh my. Okay, never mind. I take that back, Truth. I take that all back.
That's why I said
purple
that was
dicks.
Purple. Yeah, he did. But he said, yeah, he had it in his mind too. Crazy work. That's why I said that was so disrespectful.
He said she had the
I
edges
didn't even know that was
down so it wasn't no splinters.
Yeah, that motherfucker, that crazy.
Oh no. No.
She would have had to sand it, polish it, and put the little you know, the little after the little glaze touch on there for her to baby do some shit like this.
If I gotta customize it, I'm good. I'm good.
I want to say it was a Corona bottle, straight up bottom shit, bro. She was like, put that motherfucker in there. I'm like, what? Cause I'm a youngster, but I'm tall, so I'm just like, so
that
it was like
the size of my wrist, though. Like,
hey, it is
so
what it is. They be wanting to.
You know, you always think you nasty until you hear people's stories, and then you're like, I'm not as nasty as I'm good.
Nah, Coach Jack, it was a black girl.
Y'all be wrong.
Black woman. Goddamn, somebody MILF, goddamn, like somebody auntie got that. She was like, yeah, put that motherfucker in there. I'm like, what? She got the slide and the scoop. I'm steady spinning. She.
No.
I'm steady spinning. Shit.
No.
It was going down. No. Telling y'all, bro, like she was asking for, but see, that's just so, like, bro, it's so many kinks though. Like, people be into a lot of, like, bro, y'all would have never thought Diddy was into that type of shit though. Straight up, keep it a buck. Y'all would have never thought Diddy was into that shit.
That's why I said you think you nasty until you hear stories. I'm not nasty. I'm sorry.
But you know what though? I think that whole Diddy case was to expose that boy and embarrass him. Until they found out a lot of people. Ritual? Come on, man. He was dropped of pretty much everything that could have put him in jail for forever.
Y'all just coming up with that conclusion?
No. I'm saying until you got motherfuckers on the stand saying they was fucking with that shit. Now everybody coming out with the shit. Oh yeah, nigga, I was watching my bitch fucking nigga too. I was beating my shit. Niggas been doing that shit. It's just Diddy got a name. Bro, there's a category for that bullshit. And a lot of motherfucking, films behind it. So just because it's Diddy, it kind of rung a bell a little different. We like, damn, Diddy was in that motherfucking shit? Because guess what y'all think?
No.
Oh my God, never mind. We got to shut the fuck up. Never mind.
It's your fault.
Bolo. Man, hell nah. I ain't got time. Not today. Shit.
Nah, Bolo, go ahead and come and baptize and purify this whole.
Okay. I'm gonna start smoking. Goddamn, I ain't gonna throw the water on me right now. I'm gonna
take me to the water.
It'll be holy water.
Shit crazy, but nah, H&M, bro. I see where you're going with it, though, my G. I feel you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know.
Have you ever been in love with a woman?
Oh, okay.
You ever what?
Have you ever been in love?
I know. How it go is this, Shanika. You ever been in love like I've been in love? That woman you called in the middle of the night.
Did y'all not see how aggressive he did that?
I think
he was aggressive. Have I been what?
Hey, I don't mind aggression.
Have you ever been in love?
No, you were aggressive.
Of course I am. Takes one to know one, right?
Uh-oh.
You are? Or like, of course I am, or you have been?
I have been. I am.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What this nigga at work?
Because I think, it's a different level of intimacy, when you've been in love with someone that you're intimate with versus just like something casual or whatever. So I was just curious.
It makes sense.
Okay.
You ever been in love like I've been in love? That boy Lenny hit that boy something serious.
Shanika, you ever been in love?
Oh, that's a good question.
or was it just all lust? Which one is it?
So wait, H&M, I'm glad you said that, right? So we just branched off into a better conversation. My boy Bolo in the business, shout out to Demon, just hit the panel. Demon, and you think you slick, or to put your ass in the back. You think you slick. I know what go on. Like I'm trying to this nigga ain't worth the fuck, boy, but I love it. But watch this though. So since you said been in love, right? It's a difference between love, and love, right? What you think the difference is? H&M.
Love and in love?
Yeah.
Oh, but just showing genuine care for someone. In love, it goes beyond that. You want to be with this person. You can't imagine yourself without this person. That kind of shit. Yeah.
Now the in love part I can pretty much go with, but that genuine care about somebody, you call that love? I thought that was just caring about somebody.
Well, it's different levels too. It's levels to it, I guess.
Okay. I respect it. I respect it. What you think, Shanika?
I don't know, because I know that love, when you love someone, you're willing to make sacrifices for them on a consistent basis, right? Because I'll sacrifice for somebody I don't love. I'll give you $10. That's me giving it. And I don't even know if I want to consider that a sacrifice, but like it's things that I'll do for people. But when I love you, I do it consistently. And there's a different lens. Like I'm not as harsh with the people that I love versus, everybody else. Like I'm gentle, and understanding and patient, and like I make an effort with love, right? But as far as with being in love, like that's, I don't know. I don't know, because that's something that I've asked myself. Like, I know that I've loved people, but I don't know if I've ever like been in love, and I don't even know if I could really define it, to be honest.
Look at, you know what? I ain't finna read cynical comments.
Let me throw something at you.
Shit.
How about this? There's no such thing as being in love, but you can love people for a lifetime.
Okay.
I agree with that too. What you think, Rosie?
I'm finna say I disagree with Truth. I agree with the point Shanika was making, but I'm gonna say when you're in love, because you can have love for people and you can even love people. Like I love my family, but I'm not necessarily in love with my family like I would be with my man. So that is the more in love kind of thing, because I'm choosing every day to wake up every morning and still feel the way I feel about you. That's what I feel like when you're ready to get married, you're in love. Because I'm choosing to love you to my deepest capacity daily, every moment I can.
No. I mean, because I've been in relationships where I've really loved a person, and I don't know, because I don't know, because a piece of me, I guess, with the in love part is when, like, you don't give up. Maybe, I don't know, but I feel like I've chosen to love people and give them my best, but I still don't know if I could say I was in love with them. Like what? Like I can't imagine my life without you, type shit. Like I can't breathe, or like if something happened to you, I would.
That's
and
okay.
See, I'm a true lover girl at heart. Like I hear the love music, I go Delulu. Like I will go pure if I'm really in love with you. Washing your dirty drawers, all that, it don't matter to me.
Yeah, that right there is not good. So that's talking about obsession, and usually in love. Like you ever heard somebody say I could fall in and out of love?
Yep.
All right, so if you can fall out of something, was it real?
Yeah, I still say yeah, because again, it's about choosing. You are still choosing this person every day. That's why I'm like, I get where you're coming from, Truth, with the obsession part. That is obsession. Really, just being in love, it doesn't have to be an obsession. It's the most extreme version, purest version of love. Because again, I love my kid. I love my mother. I'm not going to love them like I love my man.
True that.
So,
well, Dag Bolo jumped to it. He, you know what? He get on my nerves.
Like I said, it's levels to this.
I love you. He stole it, but everything he's about to say, he's absolutely correct.
I ain't gonna lie. For me, I think being in love is you let a motherfucker get away with shit that you normally wouldn't let a motherfucker get away with, and you still got, you know what I'm saying? You know, you still got feelings. You know, you still strong behind that person, and you'll do whatever it takes to see that person win. And I mean, you know, like being in love is like unconditional, right? Like you know, you will like do some things that you might not be normally used to doing for somebody. Like, you know, like you might jump through a few hoops that you might not normally jump through because you love that person. What me, you know, I'm sorry, because you in love with that person. I think loving somebody can be like a genuine friendship type. You know what I'm saying? But in love is like, you know, like you with that person, like you willing to walk a certain path with that person.
I think it gets bad when you fall in love with bad people, Drip.
Well, I mean, no. That's something that you got to deal with, though, right? That's your process of loving and caring and then falling in love. If you fall in love with a fucked up you got me cussing Bolo here. If you want to fall in love with an individual that's messed up, that means you ignored the red flags, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
because you see that.
But a lot of people will say, like, if you fall in love, like I said, delusional, right? A lot of people will use that as an excuse to ignore the red flags. Like, I could be delusional in love without ignoring red flags. If you're a bad person or you're not that person for me, I don't have to fall in love with you.
See, BJ say in love is when you ignoring red flags.
Them niggas delusional, right?
No,
when you're in love, you do ignore red flags. Honestly, when you're in love,
that's again the negative side about it. Like how you said obsession.
Right.
Let me say this, right, Drip. The thing, and this is what I tell my daughter specifically, and my sisters. My sister, when she just got married, I said, look, a nigga can say he in love a million different ways. How is he showing you? Right? Is he actually commit? Is he saying he committed, or is he actually committed? Is he actually doing the things he said he was gonna do when he told y'all he was a real nigga, or is he just all lip service and all this other goofy shit? You know what I'm saying?
That's the lust, right?
No,
go ahead.
That's the manipulation.
Go ahead.
That's the lust. It's like, for me as a man who is married, right, legally married. When I met my wife, right, it was she was saying that all these other niggas didn't do this and this. I said, gently, I'm coming to Illinois. We're gonna get married. We're gonna do A, B, C, and D. Bro, we done did every single fucking thing I said we was gonna do. Get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, to me, I don't give a fuck about somebody's feelings. Show me that you committed. That's gonna show me you in love. Showing
that commitment. Yeah. I'm with you on that, Damon. I'm with you on that. Yeah. Showing that commitment. I totally agree on that. I totally agree. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you just saying, "Oh, baby, I love you to the moon and back," goddamn, or you singing Lenny Williams and shit like that, type shit. Nah, like you showing that you love me, like you showing action. You know what they call it, love language. What's the action word for love language? What is it? Goddamn acts of service or some shit like that. Like you showing me that you love me. Right. Like you got my best interest, right? Type shit. No.
Yes, Bolo stole it again. That's basically what I was going to tell you. It's a difference.
Bolo be cheating, bro. Bolo cheating.
It's difference between being in love and having love or agape for someone. In love is like infatuation. It's something that's fleeting. It's your emotions or feeling. Agape love or Christ love, like you said, is action. You choosing to love somebody unconditionally, sacrificially each and every day. That love, it doesn't go nowhere. It's infinite.
So you say love is actually stiffer than.
So do y'all end up loving?
Yes. We say in love because we've heard that concept for so many years. We like to put emphasis on something like black love, in love, and we think it means more instead of what love is. God is love, not God is in love.
So do y'all love the way that Christ loved the church as you're supposed to through the word, though?
I
them.
love them.
Goddamn well they don't. Stop it, Bandit.
In love.
Wait, how you gonna add some shit like that? Lord Jesus.
Because I really want to know, when men hear that verse, do men actually love the way Christ said to love? And do y'all love the woman like Christ loved the church?
I don't think.
No,
Well, you know what?
absolutely
Some of us
not.
do.
The manosphere, no, they don't.
Some
I don't
some
think.
of us do, some of us don't.
Yeah. Okay. So watch this. What does that look like then? Like God said, love the church.
I mean,
So
if you want to go based off
Like
of
how the
Second
Bible
Corinthians, it breaks it
describes.
down. Yeah, love is patient, love is kind, all that stuff.
Now I want to know, what does it mean when God said, love a woman like you love the church?
no, it doesn't say love.
I mean, not love a woman like you love the church, but like love. Hold on.
Have the same degree of love for
I'm
them.
confused. Say it, truth. Go ahead. Go, what you say?
So you had to go to Ephesians 22 through 32. Ephesians 5, 22 through 32. It says, wives, love your husbands as Christ loved the church.
Love the church. Okay. There you go.
For he
Okay,
gave
so
his life, he gave his life for it.
So what does that look like, Truth, when you say like love your wife like God love the church? Like what does that really mean on a breakdown of God love the church?
So Bible says there's no greater love than this. A man lay his life down for his friends, so it has to be sacrificial. So you have to give up your complete life. For those of us that are leaders, we have came to be servants. So you're a servant to your wife. You serve her. You serve her protection, intimacy, physical and emotional, and you guide her through that. And if it's time for her to die for her and her family, you gotta be willing to do that as well.
So Truth, I'm glad you really said that, right? So when these folks, okay, I'm gonna just use this as an example because they kept saying this was a sacrifice. The whole thing would take off. Do you think that shit really going on? Like people really getting sacrificed for? I mean, I know this ain't got nothing really to do with the, serving and all that, but what type of sacrifice is that? Because okay, so they were saying takeoff was a sacrifice for somebody to win, or like for somebody to be born in his family, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like a new life being born type shit. Go
yeah. I mean, if you're thinking about the nefarious stuff that's I'm dealing with, celebrities and
right. Yeah,
I can believe that. I believe situation happened with Kanye West and his mother.
Oh, okay, exactly. Shit like that
Jennifer
too.
Hudson
Okay.
and her
okay.
her nephew.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
right.
Of course we know
Whitney
that's
Houston.
not love.
They were even saying that about
Right.
what's her face and her son.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
That's why I was
true,
trying to
even
make
in
sure
that.
it wasn't the same thing. Okay, I got you.
Well, no, and it technically. So again, if we know anything,
don't confuse that with God.
No, I'm not. What I'm about to say, bro, is when it comes down to it, we already know that, and I hate to take it there, the enemy is going to do everything that God said to do and perverse it. That's just a perverse way of doing what God said he was doing. When God said, I'm going to give my only begotten son, if you believe in the quote unquote Illuminati and all that, they just did the same thing and perversed it.
Oh, yeah.
As they do. Yeah.
So wait, Illuminati was in the Bible?
No, she's saying that they are a part of the Antichrist.
Oh, okay.
Put the blunt down. Put the blunt down.
No, I didn't hear what she said. No, I'm reading Smitty comment. He frying fishy.
I know. I'm
and
fucking with
shit.
you.
But I'm just want to make sure I heard what you. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so
I didn't know fish head is. Okay.
And that's a deeper type of love right there, Roxy. When you actually find somebody that you give that to, that's endless. And all relationships have to be born, whether it's with your children or with your spouse. It has to be fortified. So if you choose to love somebody, like you said, you was correct. It's a choice. It's not a feeling. The choice basically exacerbates the feeling. So if you love somebody, it can increase anger. It can increase happiness. It can increase a lot of different feelings, but it is not the feeling itself.
But what's the distinction between the love that I have for, my best friend and the love that I have for my spouse? Like, is there no difference?
I had this conversation with somebody because the first thing I asked them, what's the difference between my love for my daughter or daughters now? My daughters and my wife. And I would say, they'd be like, well, it's got to be something different. I said, the love is the same, but the way I express it is different. And that's what the feeling that comes with it. I have a romantic expression with my wife. I can't do that with my children.
Shout out to Bolo
Love is
in the
still the
building.
same. But go Bolo, you know, he the voice. He can explain it better. Go ahead, big dog. He up here. I'll listen when he comes.
I'm gonna do it a little better. Shout out to the church. Bolo is in the building. The doors of the church are open, ladies and gentlemen. The doors of the church are open. Bolo is
Hell
in
is
the building.
hot. Hell is hot. I
No,
want
no,
y'all to
no. Wait a minute. Wait, don't disrespect God. Bolo, you got the floor. Yeah. All right.
I'm just saying, how do I know when I love someone on a level enough to where I can say, okay, yeah, I could marry you and it be valid? Because you know, you love people, you know, that you're with or whatever, but how do you know when you have that level of love that could sustain a lifetime marriage?
Well, the love that you have for a friend might care, you might care for them deeply, support them, laugh together, and even sacrifice time or resources to help them. That's brotherly love, right? That's that love that they talk about, the philia, a bond of loyalty and care without the intimacy of a covenant. Example, you help your friend move across town even when it's inconvenient because you value your friendship. The love for your wife, that's deeper. It's not only just friendship, but it's also covenant, intimacy, responsibility. You're called to love her as Christ loved the church, as Truth was saying, and gave himself for. That's Ephesians chapter 5, right? That means protection, sacrifice, leadership, faithfulness, building a life together. Here's an example. When your wife is sick, you don't just check in. You stay by her side, nurture her, and care and carry the load that she can, right? Because her well-being is tied to your own. So that would be the difference.
One band, one sound, Bolo. See, I see, bro. I knew you was a G, bro. I knew you was a G.
And understand that, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Understand that, as men and as women, our loves are different. Okay. Our love is sacrificing, your love is nurturing.
Right.
And typically in this world, they try to make them look the same, and they're not. And this is why you have a lot of relationships that fail. Okay, women will never love men as much as a man loves a woman. Now we're talking about true love, right? And you're gonna say, well, why is that? It's the same way I'll tell you that a child can never love their mother as much as their mother loves them, because that love that mother feels for that child is sacrificing if need be, right? That child doesn't understand that love until they have children.
Right.
The love that is called for us to have is the same love that Christ had for the church. I can't love Christ more than he loves me.
Come on.
Because I would have never done what Christ did for us. I'd have never done that. I'd have never did it for the world. People I don't know. You understand?
So Bolo, let me ask you this, and I don't want to cut you off and derail. What's the proper head to the toe process? Is it God, then the wife, or is it then the children?
No.
Because like people say it like different little.
Nah. 1 Corinthians chapter 11 tells you it's God, Christ, man, woman, child.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
That's how it is.
Child. Okay.
So this is why when you read the scriptures, we get it all twisted up. And this is not to sound out of order or to sound cold.
No, go ahead.
God doesn't count women. When you read the scriptures, he doesn't count women. Now, he made some very honorable mentions, right? But he doesn't count. The church of God is with men. Why is that? It says that in Revelations, right? The temple of God is with men, because God considers men his wife. So let me give you that. When you read Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 1, he says to the men, this is what he's saying, because these conversations that men are having today about women having children before they get together, or the woman goes out and do something off, I'm leaving her alone. The Lord tells you in Jeremiah 3:1, he says, if a woman should leave his wife and another man, I'm paraphrasing, another man enters her land, is she not greatly polluted? And the scripture says, yes, she is polluted. Would you then return unto her? And that's a question. He says, Israel, you have played the harlot with many whores. Now he's talking to men.
Wow.
You have played the harlot with many whores. You've worshipped other gods. You've committed idolatry. So for you to hold women to that type of responsibility of saying that you're not going to take them back, I should hold you to the same accountability. I should say to you that I'm not going to take you back, but I don't do that. So the same way I am forgiving of you, be forgiving of your wife. So that's how the Lord keeps it. This is why he says in Ephesians that truth was pulling out. What does he tell the wife? Submit to your husbands as you would submit to the Lord in everything. What does everything mean? Everything. Everything. There's nothing that you don't submit to him in. Everything. That's when you find a good man that's moving according to the scriptures, ladies. Okay? That's 3 verses. Now, when you read verse 20, and this is what typically men skip, they don't read the verse where it says submitting one to another. As
21.
Excuse me. They skip verse 21 and go right verse 23, right? 22. The scriptures tell you this is how it looks for you to submit one to another. Women, submit to your men in everything, right? As you would submit unto Christ. And men, sacrifice your life for her the way Christ sacrificed his life for you. That's the difference in submission that we're supposed to have. So the love that I have, it's not about me. The love that I have is supposed to be like Christ's. And Christ wasn't about himself. He was about his family.
See,
and a lot of men don't have that. A lot of men are, unfortunately, have been hurt, have not dealt with their trauma, have not healed, and they're very selfish. So Christ wasn't selfish, he was selfless. And that's what true love is. So if I'm in love with my wife, according to the scriptures, then I'm not worried about me, right? I'm worried about her. If she's in love with me, the way the scripture says, she's not worried about her, she's worried about me. So there's no room for selfishness in there because I'm always doing for her, she's always doing for me, and that only propagates Christ.
So Bolo, let me ask you this, because this shit getting real. I'm sorry for cussing too, but it's getting real, and like we gonna have to set up
God gonna strike
a
you.
show. No, he not, because Bolo said he forgive me. So this is what's going on, Bolo, and like it really get deep because this kind of shows why people stop believing in God for the dirty stuff that they're doing. They can't move like Christ. They never was moving like Christ. So of course they would go worship another higher power. And it kind of shows what you're saying, what you just said, how we're supposed to like sacrifice ourselves for our women. That looks like protection. That looks like if she's sick, we drop everything and tend to that woman. Like that means like she like all that, bro. This is good because Bolo, that's how I was raised. Well, my grandpa was a deacon and he loved my grandma dirty draws, Bolo. She could do no wrong. He was just baby. He was calm. He never raised his voice with her. It was just pure love.
Well, that goes into what Truth was saying when it comes to emotion. Our problem is cats are using emotion opposed to using logic. God. And that's where we slip. That's where we fall. People are falling in love for the feeling of it opposed to the action. Love is an action.
They don't want to do the action, Bo.
You have to understand. There'll be listen. I can love you and not like you.
Come on, man.
There'll be times I'm not gonna like you. There's times that you angry with your wife.
My bad. But I'm gonna still show up for you.
Damon, you got to raise your hand, bro, like you do in church. Come on, man. You know how you do that in church. Raise your hand. Now. Excuse me. Go ahead, David. I'm blessed.
I had like 2 questions for you, Bolo. So the first question is, what does a woman do when she come across a man who is knowledgeable about the Bible, but doesn't actually live what the Bible says on his own principles? That's one question. The second question is, what does the Bible says about false prophets?
Okay, damn.
Yeah, that was
when a woman comes across a man that knows the word but doesn't live to the best. Now, understand this: we all fall short, so you have to understand that, right? Typically, we tend to hold men that know the word to a higher standard, which they should live to a higher standard. But understand, there's still men that are going to fail. They're going to fall, as we all do. But if you have a man that's blatantly, right, that's what I assume you're talking about, a man that's blatantly not living according to that, take the information and move on.
Damon, you know what?
Because you can't make something. You can't make something. And I don't want to go all over the place, but you can't make something that's nothing into something, right? This is why when you're an atheist, you have to have more faith than when you're a believer, because you're typically believing that nothing came from nothing. So if this guy is typically just he knows his word, but he doesn't live it, then at the end of the day, you have to be patient enough to know that the Lord is going to send you a man that is going to do both, right? The same way men have to be patient enough to know that he's going to send you a woman that does both. The scriptures does not say that women are supposed to be home and not work. Doesn't say. Now, if you are financial and stable enough where she doesn't have to work, then that's good for you. But that's not what the word says. She worked. Ephesians 31, that woman went out and worked. Okay? Because why? When the men went out,
Proverbs 31 woman worked.
Yeah.
When the Proverbs 31.
Ephesians.
When the men, I'm sorry, when the men went out to war, the economy still had to move. Who kept the economy moving? It was the wife.
Yeah.
So, we have to understand that it's a joint effort. We're joint heirs, the scripture says. That means I can't do it without you and you can't do it without me. There's positions that we both have to play. Does God love us equally? Absolutely, he does. But when it comes to purpose, we're not equal. My woman is not equal to me. Period.
Correct.
I don't care how you want to shape it. I don't care what the world say. The word says it. So if you have a problem with what it is, and it's nothing that the woman did,
take it up with God.
That's just how the Lord set it up. Period. Right? The Lord loves the eagle as much as he loves the mouse. But the eagle eats the mouse. It's nothing that the mouse did. He just set it up that way. That's how he wants his eternal marriage to look, right? That he has with his children, that he has with the men. He wants the men to emulate that with his wife. But at the same time, he is still at the top of the rung. So he doesn't give total control to the men, but we are the physical representation of him on this earth. At least we're supposed to be. And
So,
to the hold on 1 second. And to the second question that you asked, for those that are false teachers, they go under the jail. They go under the jail. Those that the Lord, he doesn't play around with his sheep, so they go under the jail. So yeah, I'm sorry, sweetheart. You're gonna say something?
No, I just wanted to ask, as far as, because I think a lot of women, especially in this day and age, they have a misconception of Proverbs 31. I've been asking, hopefully you and Mo Love, I really want y'all to do a little show about that, because I think a lot of people need a better interpretation, or at least a more modern interpretation. But do you have like a little, I guess, a knowledge or a breakdown how a Proverbs 31 woman would look in modern times?
Absolutely.
Because I feel like men don't know what it looks like either.
Well,
same as the old time. Give it to him, brother.
There's certain Bibles that that have been written with Ruth right behind Proverbs. Ruth is the quintessential Proverbs 31 woman.
Yes,
Ruth.
sir.
So those of you who know the story of Ruth, right? So let's look at a traditional woman opposed to a modern woman. A traditional woman, right, is a woman of the world, a woman that goes out there, gets her degrees, go out there and handle her business when it comes to her career, things of that nature, right? It's about her doing her. A traditional woman is a woman that thinks of the family first. Okay. It doesn't matter what environment she's in. She can have 12 degrees, 8 PhDs. She understands that whatever environment that she's in, she's able to be tenacious enough and malleable enough to make herself accessible to those environments and still bring home the spoils, and understands where she falls in line in the home. And that's the difference between the traditional woman and the modern woman. When we look at the traditional man and the modern man, it's the same thing. The modern man is it's selfishness, because you're basically focusing on you. Same thing as the woman, the modern woman. It's selfishness. If you look at the base of it, the traditional man, it's not about him. The traditional man will hate getting up to go to this job, but understanding that he wants to provide a life for his family, he will get up and do it. At the same time, not being upset with it. Right, he'll try to better himself at the same time. So it's a lot of not thinking of yourself, but thinking of others. So when that man comes home from that hard job, That wife, and this is how it works in tandem, right? When that man comes home from fighting the world from that hard job, and he comes home, the wife goes into safe mode, peace mode. The king's job is to worry about the kingdom. The queen's job is to worry about the king.
Yeah, we messed up, Bublo. The coach messed up.
Yeah,
we messed
Drip.
up.
You
Nah,
figured
for
it
real,
out.
we messed up. Nah, for real, bro. We messed up.
It's
We
bad.
messed up, bro.
It's bad, bro.
Like it's horrible, bro. Because like the way y'all breaking it down, bro, it's ways to break it even more in lame terms for people that might not understand the biblical, and it's pretty lame.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like Bolo, bro, these folks messed up, bro. Bolo, let me tell you something. When I came to this internet, bro, I heard the most craziest stuff in the world. I've never heard some of the stuff that's been put on these people. I've never heard of these categories they call themselves. I've never heard of this breakdown of just normal life, loving. Like, bro, what you saying, it covers so much ground. And these people on the internet break it up into certain sections and then categorize it and then shame.
Yeah. But
now you got people. Go ahead.
People are hurting, brother.
Yeah, they.
Man. You know, the thing is, you know, especially when I go into the men's and the women's environments that YouTube has, or even when I'm offline dealing with people, people think functioning in their dysfunction makes them functional, and it doesn't.
Say that again, Bolo, real quick. Break
People
that down real quick.
think functioning in their dysfunction makes them functional. It don't. It makes you hurt functioning in your dysfunction. And you live in that dysfunction so long, you tend to think that dysfunction is normal. And that's what happens. That's what happens with hurt, right? It becomes such a comfortable place for you to be in that when someone tries to pull you out, when that woman or that man that sees who you truly are outside of your hurt, when he tries to pull you out or she tries to pull you out of it, it's uncomfortable. Because again, growth, there is no comfortability in growth. Understand that. You're going through new landscape, new topography that you've never traversed before. So you're nervous, right? You know, when you're driving in your neighborhood and you know the neighborhood, you got your music bumping and you chill it, right? But when you go into that neighborhood you don't know, you know, you turn music down a little bit. You're a little bit more focused because you want to make sure you get to where you need to be. So that's our problem. And I try to use it as a car. You see, Daryl is in his car. Every time Daryl turns the car on, all those flashing lights come on. All the lights on his dashboard comes on. What is the car doing? The car's giving.
You need an oil change.
Car is giving a pre-diagnostic.
This man crazy.
You know, it's giving itself a pre-diagnostic. And this is what people need to do. People need to get tuned up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in this day and world that we live in now, men are not supposed to hurt, cry, talk about their pain, talk about this, talk about that. And you have to hold that in and understand what stress does. Stress breaks down your body on a molecular structure, on a molecular level. Stress can change the way cells grow. So imagine holding that in from the age of 6. You tell a single mother tells that little child, "You now the man of the house." What does he do with that? I'm 6 years old. You telling me I'm the man of the house. What do I do with that? You know? Or you have a woman that's been hurt and she has no place to actually get that hurt out. She holds on to it. How you feel affects how you see. So if I'm hurt, I'm going to see. The brain will affirm everything you feel. That's just how it works. So you're going to look at everything through the lens. Yeah, you used to watch Boondocks. Remember Stink Meena? Remember how that dude was? Right. And how did he look at the world? He looked at the world that way. So this is why the Lord tells you bear one another burdens, talk to each other, get these things off your chest. Now you can't get 100% of your burdens off your chest, but you can get the majority off so that you're able to see things for what they are, not for what you want them to be.
So Bolo, as far as I guess because we know that the world is hurt. We know that the world is in dire need of healing. I'm just looking at it is the role reversal that we're seeing, because even just hearing you talk about it, I'm just thinking about all the women in the Bible, right? All of these women were strong, they were fortified women, but they don't act the way that we're typically being seen or being shown what a strong woman is. So I'm just wondering, I was talking to Truth earlier about just how everything of the word is just perverse. Is that just part of it? Because
Absolutely.
I'm thinking about Ruth, Mary, and all of them. They were still women. I don't even know how to describe it.
The scriptures tell you that there will be a time when the woman surpassed the man, and we're living in that time. We're living in that time. So you have to understand, when you have a woman that can say, "I can do what a man can do," that's a problem. Because I can't.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Just in that statement again, when women have been taught this, women have been taught that the strength that they hold is weak and off. So they must go search for the strength of a man. When naturally you're stronger in your feminine spirit than you are in your masculine.
Come on, Bolo.
That's where your natural strength is, right? The scriptures, is a story where the king asked what's the strongest thing in the kingdom. And one guy said the sword, and he gave a little breakdown to the sword. The other guy, I believe, said the spear. And the other guy said the queen.
Come on.
I seen the queen take the crown off the king's head and put it on her head. What man is doing that? That man will get sliced in two. So when a woman is in her feminine spirit, she doesn't understand that you have so much control and so much power to calm that beast, to calm that man. Don't you see when men are getting pissed off and upset and the husband is, no one can stop the husband. Who stops him? The wife. The wife holds, come on, let's go. As strong as that man is, he can rip through everybody. He doesn't do that.
Say it again. What she said? What she tell you, Bolo? Come on, let's go. Know that, boy. You know she mean business. If your woman to get in this car, come on, let's go.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Gonna get in the car, calm.
In his rage, if you have that connection, he'll tap out of it.
That's a fact.
Even if he's not coherent and he's pissed off and all he sees is red, when his wife says, "Yo, honey," and she says it in a way, "Honey, let's go," he gonna shut down. But if you add to it, all you're doing is fueling,
amplifying it.
Yeah, when a woman is in her natural feminine state, she has so much power. For you, everything is spiritual, right? So you have to understand that when I am at contention with you, I'm not at contention with the flesh of that woman. I'm in contention with the spirit that is on you. So when you come in with a masculine spirit, that's the spirit that I'm fighting, that masculine spirit that you're coming at. Like it's, for example, if your child comes to you and say, "Ro, check this, you did something wrong," and your child says, "Hey, mama, you effed up," you can be like, "Yo, hold on, dogs. We're gonna deal with your delivery. Your delivery sucks. So we're gonna deal with that first." That's the same difference. It's the same difference, right? Because we have to understand that there's a natural order of things, and that's the issue. The issue is we're taught not to understand each other's roles, so the lines have been blurred. So
Bolo,
yes,
are these Negroes the devil?
What do you mean? You must
because watch this. I'm saying this with pride and everything to the side, Bolo, because bro, why do these men want to you know what I'm saying, like bring the woman down to like below sea level and drag them, and then the women to come back and say, "Oh, you men are weak," and all of those stuff, bro. Women in their femininity, and we know people go through things, right, Bolo? People been touched, people go through family drama that can really mess you up for life, right? And that's understandable, right?
Right.
But is there ever a delivery from that? Because Bolo, I've had people come to my channel that's brand new, and they had hit me on the email because I got like a little feedback email. They'd be like, "Bro, do you read the comments in your chat? These women disrespect and drag black men to another level, and they don't even come back." And that's the chat.
Can I answer that real quick as a woman?
I mean, yeah, sure.
I'm gonna say it's a matter of wanting to be delivered, because again, with the idea of free will, God loves us so much where God actually wants us to choose Him. Because what Bolo said made perfect sense. I've been the woman where I amplified the attitude or I amplified the aggression. Versus now, when I'm talking to men, but especially if it's someone I consider my man, the first thing I have to let him know, I'm not here to fight you. Because a lot of men, they're so used to women ready to just add on to it. You have to kind of give them that this is a safe place kind of vibe. So, with what Bolo is saying, I do think it's a matter of women have to be aware of what our true nature and our true power is through God. But you got to want to be delivered, and you want to have to put God first as a woman. I mean, as a person in general, but for that actual feminine aspect, that godly feminine aspect, you got to put that first.
Now, but see, this is the thing though. I was saying these Negroes are devil because all they want to do is conquer and conquer and conquer the women, and that's not how it's supposed to go. So now I'm seeing why these Negroes is having real-time problems with their relationships,
There
life,
you go. There you go.
everything, bro, because it's not supposed to go like Bolo. I was raised, bro. You ain't supposed to go to bed mad at your woman, bro. Like, because you never know what can happen during the nightfall. You never know. And bro, you wake up next to it and she ain't, you know what I'm saying, breathing, you gonna be
Yes.
bro,
Hey, Drip,
gonna
it
be
says
cool.
don't go to bed angry and let the devil get a foothold to you.
Come on, man.
Don't let the sun fall on your anger. But it goes into the pain. Right, because again, if I'm living in my pain, the only thing I can dish out is pain. You can't teach something to somebody that you're not. So if you're a hurt woman, the only thing you're going to teach is hurt. If you're a hurt man, the only thing you're going to teach is hurt. That's all. Now, because we don't have a clear, decisive, because we don't have that many examples, of good men, that we tend to think that because we see so many men that are off, we tend to think that that's the example, and we don't listen to what they're saying opposed to how they're moving. Right, in YouTube you really don't get to see them off of the screen, so you have to listen to the words. So again, we were talking about this yesterday on Mo Love's channel, right? People tend to say, I ain't weak, right? I'm not going to turn the other cheek like Jesus. And people really don't understand what he meant when he said turn the other cheek. Christ told Pontius Pilate, Pontius Pilate said to him, listen, I have control of your life. I can take it. Christ said, dogs, you don't understand that I lay my life down and take it. That's a flex in itself. That I lay my life down and take it. I got billions of angels waiting for just a word. I don't even need to use them. But I'm just telling you, you don't even listen. When someone tells you about their crew and don't tell you about them, there's a reason why they're not telling you about them, because they're worse than the crew. You don't even want to deal with me. My crew is you got to deal with that. You don't even want to deal with me. But here's the thing. Meekness is what Christ showed. And meekness is knowing that you have the power to crush this roach, but you choose not to. What do you gain? What do you gain by crushing this roach? It's just a crutch roach in a dirty shoe. So you
control.
Exactly.
So Bolo, I want to say this to you because I agree with you that the men, I think you said the women don't know their roles today. To
And
a
neither
certain
do men.
point, I can agree with that. But as a Virgo, my mind's wonder why. Then I come to an automatic and my question. I mean, I come to a solution. These men forgot about their roles, right? These men require protection from Shanika, right? So I mean, like, it's true what you're saying, but the causality of it is the women were seeing the men be soft, be enslaved, be buck broken, right? All the non-masculine things, all the non-leading things, right? And even to this day, it's all type of shit that I can really mention, but I'm not. But at the end of the day, I agree with you. When the men start doing their roles 100%, the women start doing their roles 100%. But as long as it's unbalanced, that's what it's gonna be.
But keep this in mind too, Daryl. Keep this in mind too, that if we go back to slavery, women were protected back then more than men were. Remember that. You just said it. The men
Yeah,
were
they should
broken
be.
down, but that's not the point. The point is, it's a systematic thing that happens mentally. When you see your man broken down, but you see this other man that holds the power, that's a systematic thing, a mental thing that you look at your man and say, what can you do to protect me? You know what I'm saying? So that system, and it happens till today. It still happens today. So this is why, when people say, you were brainwashed. Now we're brain dirty. We're dirty. And this is why you're seeing men being so, forgive me for saying this, barbaric in their speech. Because if you have someone that's been a mute for 40 years, couldn't talk, couldn't say nothing, right, Daryl? And you give them a microphone and now they can speak. They got 40 years of stuff that they got to get off their chest. 40 years. So even when we look at our children, what do we say to the girl? You can cry. It's okay. What do we say to the boy? You can't cry. Men don't cry. This little kid is 6 months old, 2 years old, 3 years old, and we're telling them men don't cry. So we teach them from inception wrong. They're two children. They should be able to express themselves the same way. Now, when they get a little older, there's a difference in how you delineate instruction to them. Right? She's a woman. He's a young man. She's a young woman. So we understand that, but we have to, and I hate using the word, but we're both broken, bro. Both men and women. And instead of trying to create that environment where we're not pointing fingers at each other, right? We're yelling at each other. So in other words, when I go into conversations, I don't go into conversations with already a direction, because I'm actively listening to Rogue C talk. I don't know, where she's going to go or how she's going to go. So this is why the Lord tells you, listen so that you may know how to respond. I'm not reacting, because I may have the cure for Roxy, but it may not be the way I deliver it to truth. I'm going to have to retrofit it to make sure that Roxy, it's palatable enough for Roxy to be able to digest it. So that's why we have to listen. That's why we have to learn where our people are. You know what I'm saying? In aspects of learning who they are and what they are, so that we know how to give them the help for their sickness, not for their symptoms. We're dealing with symptoms. A lot of people are attacking the symptoms opposed to attacking the sickness. The tree is sick from the root, not from the fruit.
That's right.
Although, can we heal each other, or is it strictly like, is it wait until that comes back, or can we heal each other before that?
That's a good question, bro. Absolutely, we can heal each other, but it starts with Christ. Absolutely, we can do it. And this is the example I like to give, right? If everyone can imagine a ladder, right? Those ladders you just open up in a triangle, right? If Christ is at the top of the ladder, right? Your wife is on the left and you're on the right. As both of you climb up that ladder, what happens to you physically? Rogue.
Oh, I ain't gonna say.
Okay, imagine a ladder. Imagine a triangle ladder. Those ladders you just open up and it stands by itself? Okay, you're on one side and I'm on the other side. Okay? Christ is at the top. Now, both of us start to climb this ladder together, rung by rung, one rung at a time. What physically happens to us? We get closer, right?
Yeah,
we get close. Going up.
As we climb that ladder together, we get closer to God.
You can tell how many ladders I climb.
So
I do.
So as long as we keep Christ the center, we'll always be able to heal ourselves.
That's right.
It's not a physical thing, it's a spiritual thing. It's the same way how Drip said, right? When I'm fighting and I'm out of my mind and my wife grabs me and holds my hand and says, babe, let's go. It's that spirit, that's that covenant that's talking right then and there. I shut down. There's no decompression at that time. She shuts me down in that moment. That's that healing. It's that vibration. We're resonating on the same frequency. You know, and of course we can heal each other by Christ set it up that way. He set it up, and this is why he talks about the body, right? I really today don't know what the hell we need the pinky toe. I know we need it for balance, but the pinky toe is so insignificant. But here's the crazy thing about the pinky toe. You bump that thing early in the morning, it shuts
my goodness.
Oh, look at him. Boy, you had to
Feel
say
like
that.
lightning. Feel like lightning.
You know, as small and insignificant that pinky toe is, it still has a vital position in the body. Everybody has a position in the body. Some may be more important than others, but everything is important. So when you come, and this is what we do at Testimony Friday, you know, we don't have time limits on how someone speaks. And if it's getting crazy, then we add that. But we understand that when you talk, all that aggression, all that pain, all that anger, all that hurt, you'll get to the pain sooner or later. Sometimes you have to deal with the fluff, right? And so often with counseling, so often what happens with people is, here Roxy comes to Bolo and she has a nail in her forehead.
Damn.
First thing I'm looking at is that nail in the forehead. Am I paying attention to what Roxy is saying? I just want to take that nail out of her forehead. And by the time I take that nail out of her forehead, she says to me, that wasn't my issue. That's what we're doing. We're just assuming that we already know what the problem is, opposed to listening and hearing what the problem is and addressing what they're saying the problem is. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. God damn. Golly.
I just want to respond to
strike it down.
I want to respond to Karma's cousin. He was correct when he said that women were more protected in slavery. We all endured, you know, the torture and manipulation and everything that came, you know, at the hands of our oppressors. But when it comes to men and women, we were actually more protected because it was all a design. They intentionally knew that if they could break the men and put them in a position where women didn't value or respect them or feel like they can be protected, that would destroy us. And that's exactly what it did. We were the ones that were in the house raising the children and cooking, and they were out, you know, in the fields, but they got it on a totally different level because they had to break them in front of us. And I think that that's one of the issues that we have, is that we don't recognize that. And when we see them being broken by the oppressors, we look at them with the disdain instead of understanding what's really happening in front of our faces. They're doing that intentionally because they know once we don't respect them anymore, then the family dynamic is broken forever.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly where we are right now. Women don't even respect men.
Yeah.
Bolo, can I jump in real quick?
Absolutely,
just for a second? Because I agree with Shanika. I just think the reasoning is completely different. So let's say I'm a slave master back in the day or whatever. I got two different products. I got black men, black women. My main product is black women because they give me more slaves. They produce more of the product that I need, right? So if both of these is my my property, just like in America today when immigrants are protesting, I'm going to protect my property, and the property that brings me the most value for my business is going to get the most protection. I personally don't think that they was like, well, they're not going to respect the black man. I mean, why would they under the circumstances, right? So at the end of the day,
because what do you think their biggest threat was?
Can I respond to
us loving each other? That was a threat. If we were united, that's a threat to them. If we were to come together, that's a problem, and that's why they had to separate us.
I didn't want to go here, but you know, Daryl opened up. So we go. Daryl, understand something, brother. The nucleus of the family is not the woman, brother. The nucleus of the family is the father, bro. He's the nucleus, dog. That's word. That ain't man. That's not me speaking because I'm a man. At the end of the day, I get what you're saying. You're saying that because the woman is able to give you more of this product that you want, you're going to protect. But that's wrong, because when you have a horse that's a buck, what's more important? His sperm. Ooh, that's what's important. Okay. What this young lady said was 100% spot on. They understood that the way to get to our heart as men was to do it through the woman. And that's what they did. By separating us and having us attack each other, now our systematic joint airship is broken. So now we have to create that connection back. Now, this is not something that I'm making up. When you read the word, it is what it is, right? You know, this is why the Lord says that men don't come from women. Women come from men. Read 1 Corinthians. We pick whether it's a boy or a girl. Now, what the woman does for 9 months is a beautiful thing. Without her, we can't have children. But let's understand, and let's not get it twisted. We get you pregnant. You don't get me pregnant. If I take an apple and I take that same apple and plant it in Central Park, I get an apple tree. If I take that same apple and plant it in Nova Scotia, I still get an apple tree. Maybe a little bit different than the apple that I planted here in America, but it's still an apple. So it's the seed that they want to destroy. That's how you destroy a nation, through the seed, not through the ground, through the seed. That's how they broke nations down. When you break the men down, you have no protection. You have no understanding. You have no godship. Once you break the men down, what does the scripture say? For me to come into Truth's house, or for me to come into your house, Daryl.
Bind the strong man. Bind the strong man.
I was about to say that. Daryl, you're married, correct?
Thank you, messenger.
And you have a family. For me to come into your house and rob you, who's the first person I got to deal with? You. I'm not worried about your wife, right? So for me to deal with Drip's crib, the first person I got to deal with is who, Drip?
Oh, Drip.
I got to deal with Drip. Because once I deal with Drip, guess what? The women are going to follow, brother.
That's correct.
Period. They're going to follow. Once I deal with Drip and shut him down, at the end of the day, when I say, okay, give me all your valuables, you're not going to give me the valuables? I just stopped your protection. So that's what the scriptures say. Now, this is not what Bolo is saying. This is not what Truth is saying. We're giving you the word. But I understand the point that Daryl was making. I understand that point. However, we have to understand what the word says, right? And that's where this systematic breakdown, because now we start fighting about who's more important. We're both important. We're both important. So it's not about who's more important opposed to who's not. How do we fix this? That's
I
fix
agree with you, Bolo. Right? I agree
Yes.
with you for the most part. But see, the thing is, I asked myself when I said, okay, you know what? Let me say this. Bolo, the white man is the reason why our stuff messed up and they wanted to keep us apart. That's okay, Daryl. Let's do the math. Did the white man make Anton start his channel? Or any of these manosphere
I'm not
niggas that
saying
talk
it's white
about black
man.
women? I'm just
I'm not
saying,
saying
right?
it's
Because
white man. Let me just say that I'm not saying that.
okay.
The reason why we're in the position that we're in today is for the lack of keeping Christ as a part of our understanding. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's the white man that, the white man is a tool, if you want to say that. Because it's not just the white man, it's the Asian man, it's ourselves. So, to sit here and try to point the finger at one situation, I can do that. And that's for disobeying Christ. There you go. That's the answer. Once you figure out, okay, let me get my mind right and serve the Father. Because at the end of the day, when someone gets sick, who's the first? Even doctors will tell you that. Doctors will come to you and say, listen, we've done everything we can. Is he a faithful man or is she a faithful woman? Yeah, I need to pray. There's nothing else we can do physically. So they'll tell you that. There's just so far man can take somebody. At that point, your spirit, your connection to God now has to stand up. Because here's the thing. What gets you to the next level is your spirit. When your flesh is telling you you can't do no more push-ups and your spirit is saying, if I don't do these last 10, they're going to kill my family. Guess what you're doing? Those last 10?
So let me say a few things, Bolo, just to kind of address the chat and kind of ask you a few questions, right? So earlier, Ferg was saying a lot of pastors skip verses that really kind of lay the law down just to make people feel good. Do you agree or no?
Yes.
Okay. And then you just put the chat in an uproar when you said the women come from men.
They do.
So can you break that down? Because we got a lot of, they say, how do babies come from men? I don't think they kind of.
That's why I gave the example that they missed. What women, okay, if we compare it to plants, botany, okay, women are the fertile ground. That's what they are. You have nothing without a seed. You have nothing without seed. I can take that seed and plant it in whatever ground I want to.
That male got to pollinize that mug.
That's it. Now, they're both important, but understand the man carries the XY chromosome, the women don't.
Lord Jesus.
So it's the sperm that picks whether it's a boy or girl.
Yes.
Now, again, I'm not saying that what the women do is not important. No, the egg is not the seed, darling. That's why it's called an egg. That's why men impregnate women, Karma. Egg is not a seed. Okay? You have to understand you're talking about egg is not a seed. Okay, this is why women can't get pregnant without sperm. Why do you think? What do you think? Okay, let's take it to the simple. When men give sperm, that's blood. Why do you think men get weak and sleepy after they? It's blood. That's what it is. It's blood.
Lord Jesus.
That's why there's blood tests for men, DNA tests for women. Okay, it's a difference. DNA test. A DNA test will show that the woman is related to the child. Blood test shows that the child is the father's child. So there's a difference. So, and again, you can Google that. That ain't me. So, I mean, I'm not going to argue. XX can never be dominated by XY because it's the same. But, to each his own. We're dealing with the word. We're not dealing with our personal feelings.
Right. And see, that'd be the problem right there. That'd be the problem right there. Yeah,
that's
that'd be the problem right there.
That'd be my point, Drip. That'd be my point.
I mean, we can go to it. We can go to it. So, because again, you can argue with Bolo, and I get it. It's Bolo talking, and I could be lying, and it's all good. When we read 1 Corinthians chapter 11, and I'll just try to read it quickly for you guys. And I'm sorry I'm making this into a biblical thing.
Bro. You got me so tuned in. Like, man, Bolo, look, let me tell you something.
Yes,
you
sir.
at the Drip Show. Don't nothing shake unless it's well, I ain't gonna say that because you don't nothing shake unless Drip say so. So don't let these folks bother you, man. What you saying is law. And it's cool. They might disagree. The chat undefeated. You feel me? That's cool. We ain't worried about that. I'm just saying, don't let that, change you up. Put you in a shaky mood. You good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So it says here, this is Paul speaking. It says, "Be ye followers of me, even as I am of Christ. Now I praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things and keep the ordinances as I deliver them to you." Keep the root word of ordinances as order. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God. Every man praying or prophesying having his head dishonoreth his head, right? But every woman that prayeth or prophesies having her head uncovered dishonoreth her head, for even as if she was shaven. For if the woman be not covered, let her also be shorn. But if it's a shame for a woman to be shorn or shaven, let her be covered. For a man indeed ought not to cover her head, for as much as he is the image and the glory of God, but the woman is the glory of the man. For the man is not of the woman, but the woman of the man. Neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman for the man. So this is not something that Bolo was making up, and you could finish reading the chapter. So again, this is not something that you're putting your foot on the woman's throat. No, you're giving the divine order. You want to know why men are not acting the way they need to be acting? You want to know why women are not acting the way they need to be acting? Is because the divine order has been broken. That's why. This is why men are not picking up and saying, "I'm going to choke that dude for doing this to my wife," or doing such and such, or that protection that you women are always talking about you want, because they're not living up to this. This is why women are out of order, saying I can do whatever a man can do, because they're not living up to this. So that's why. Has nothing to do with Bolo saying what he's saying or whatever. This is the word. So you can argue with me. I promise you can. That's 1 Corinthians chapter 11. Right? I read down to verse 16. You can read the whole chapter. Get on your knees and ask God why he did it. Get on your knees and ask him. Now, again, women are important. They're very important. Again, we're joint heirs. I don't want you to understand. We're joint heirs. But understand this. I can still move a car with flat tires. I can't move a car without a motor. Period. So the woman, this is why when you marry, you take on the last name of the man you marry because you're an extension. You bring forth the bloodline of the man you marry. This is what you have to understand. This is why kings wanted princes, because queens married, or princesses married, and they carried on the bloodline. That's what was so important to have a boy, because the bloodline. Why? Because of the seed. That's why the Lord talks about the seed of Abraham, the seed of Isaac, the seed of Jacob. There's a bloodline that he's talking about. Right now, again, that doesn't take away from the importance and the roles that we both play. Right? It doesn't take away from that. But again, when we can understand our position and not look at, okay, so Daryl got $1 million and I got 500,000. Dude, we still living good.
Right.
We still living good. Why do you want to do what I do? And then when you're given that power to do what men do, you don't want it. When men don't open the door, when men say, nah, you pick up that ladder, you fought to be equal, you got a problem. But you created this. You wanted to be equal. And now that you are, there's a problem. And there is no such thing as equal. A person born with legs and a person born with no legs, are they equal? No. It's a fallacy that they make you think. There are no people equal. What we can do is treat each other fairly. That's different. Fair and equal are two different things. So,
hold on. You know what's crazy?
What's that?
That's like this is why I think I don't have just a whole lot of people just coming over here like that, because I actually fight against a lot of the bull that's going on. And I tell my real-time stories, you feel me? And like how I was raised. And I know everybody not raised the same. Everybody was raised in different religions and all kind of stuff. And that's respectable, right? And we understand that. But at the end of the day, if you fighting to be equal, like, I'm gonna just say this. Men do not want a woman to pick up a damn ladder. If my woman called me right now and say, baby, I had a flat, whatever I'm doing is done. I'm on the way. Even if we got AAA, I'm on the way. Like immediately. Like driving in the Batmobile, I'm going 120 F a ticket. I'm coming. Like, I don't want you to have to pick up. I don't want you to mess them pretty hands up because I need you to touch me. I don't want rough hands on me. Oh no, I'm for real, bro. These women be want to be strong, big back ass women, bro, and they not built like that, bro. Like, no. Wait. Bro,
I got something to say about that too, Drip.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Please don't interrupt me, please. I'm saying this, not all women, but some women want, like Bolo said, they out here fighting to be equal. As me as a man, I don't want you to be equal to me. I want you to do you, and I'm gonna do me. Anything dealing with picking, lifting, anything, baby, I got you. I just need you to take care of the babies and love on me. The easiest, I mean, that's just for me. That's the easiest role ever. And to be the queen of the house, and I'm the king of the house.
Well,
there's no, go ahead.
Here's the thing that I agree with you to a certain extent, right? But, and I hate using the word but, so I use however. I want my wife to still be self-sufficient to a certain extent.
Well, yeah.
I want her. I understand your point. No, and the reason why I'm saying this is not to push back, is because, you know, what people are going to do is hold you to your words. They're not going to look at the nuance and the point that you're trying to make overall. I understand the point that you're making overall, but what I've learned in these spaces, we got to talk ABC. When you start talking multiplication and times tables with people, it flies over their head and they misconstrue what you're saying. So I understand exactly what you're saying, but you have to you want them to be self-sufficient to a certain extent, because what if I'm out of the town and I can't get to them in 45 minutes and they have a flat?
Right.
You want them to be self-sufficient to a certain extent, but we set up systems so that if she is stuck, we call AAA. We set up those.
Thank you.
Come on.
But even Bolo and Drip,
It's called pre-trip. It's called pre-trip. You make sure baby tires is good. I fill up my man. Look, my daddy fill up my mama gas tank every Sunday. She ain't going to no gas station.
But even just adding on to that,
things do happen.
Daryl, I'm gonna say you gonna skip the line, Daryl, for real.
Man, my bad. You know, I'm in and out the truck, so I don't even know what the fuck the line is.
Oh goodness.
I don't know. I just stopped.
But no, I was gonna say to Drip and Bolo's point, that's why I even asked earlier about, women in the role reversal. Because you're both right when it comes down to no, I'm not trying to dirty up my hands. The biggest flex that I will ever have is if a man is in the room, he's gonna do what a man's gonna do. I don't have to lift a finger whether I'm related to that man, whether I'm with that man, a man sees me, he's gonna do something. So I think women need to go back into, like I said, like we all said earlier, to that role, because a lot of women, when they read Proverbs 31, they think of a weak woman. When I read Proverbs 31 as an adult, I see a boss chick, not what you see on Instagram, not what you see on TikTok, but a legit boss chick. It says she wakes up early, she gets her own.
Yep.
Yeah,
She's out there,
said,
she's got her ruby, she got everything. She's good. The people around her respect her, they know her by her work, like they know her work. She ain't gotta ask for it. She doesn't have to demand it. The moment she steps in a room, they already know who she is. And I think women need to understand that, which is why I'm so big on Proverbs 31.
The husband praises her.
And the husband,
but again, it took me a maturity. It took me a reawakening with my own faith and my own religion, because a lot of people, that's why I keep saying, y'all see these women in the Bible as weak, and they are far from it.
They don't understand it to even say that they're weak, though. Every time, I got you, Damon.
I just know I'm not perfect, so I don't want to preach at people.
Hold on, Rosie, hold on.
I just want to give a disclaimer real quick.
Wait. Let me say one thing, and then I'm gonna let Damon go real quick because you was kind of ranting a little bit. I got you. Watch this. When somebody lives with a woman, no, wait. I'm sorry about that. So if somebody lives with a woman, when you wake up in the morning, what do you smell? Coffee, right? That woman already got the house going, lights on, she getting the kids ready to go to school. Nigga, you are asleep. Women have their role to wake the house, bro. I don't understand, bro. Like, women are key. I told y'all, behind a successful black man is a successful black woman. She sees stuff that us niggas can't see. Man, y'all, boy, that's boy.
You know what? So, but before Daryl goes, can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead. Hurry. Well, not hurry up, but go ahead. Again,
sir. Anywho, again, this is not to.
Go ahead, Damon.
You see how they do? But no, I'm just saying that because when a lot of women hear that, it feels like women are preaching at each other, and it's not really even a preaching thing. It's just a matter of, you got to know your worth as a woman. Your worth as a woman is not equal to a man. That's why I always say women and men are not equal. Honestly, if you really read the Bible, God had a heart for women more than anything. Because Mary's cousin, what was Mary's cousin's name? The one, John the Baptist's mama and daddy. Mary was able to ask God, or the angel, are you sure it was like, are you sure? Because she was following God's word. Meanwhile, her cousin-in-law, he's talking about, are you sure, God? And he gets muted. God had a heart for women from day one. Y'all can't tell me that.
I just don't understand why I have to do something that a man does in order for me to not be considered weak. And this ain't no disrespect, but Phyllis Jill, when I read your comment where you said you changed a tire in a dress twice, that could never be me. And I respect you for being able to change your own tire. And that's cool. Like, that's cool for you. I like that. I love that for you. But I would never change a tire in a dress. And I don't think that should make me weak just because I refuse to do that. That's not my ministry.
My dad.
I'm not. What? No.
I don't know how to do it.
That's that remedial
I'm gonna dial
rhetoric.
that phone number, and my man is gonna come and he's gonna handle that, because now what if I don't bolt it too tight enough, or like, I don't know. I don't want no parts of that.
Shanika, that's
not if I don't have a man. Amen.
Just because I don't want to learn how to
gonna
change
come
a
up.
tire. I gotta be weak though.
If she changed that tire in a dress, that is big kudos. That lets me know, like Bolo just said, she's self-sufficient.
Well, it means that it depends on what the situation is. That's what I'm saying. That, that's why I put below my name, we have to think panoramically. A lot of the times when people are texting, texting was never meant to be conversational. Texting is, I'm on my way. Where you at?
Come on, man.
Home. That's what it's meant for. So I'm sure that there were very big circumstances for her to change her tires in a dress, or maybe she's just like that. I don't know. I would like to have that conversation so that I can understand the picture that she's painting.
I got you, Bolo. It's super easy. As an American, she just did it because most black women can't rely on black men. That's what I've been trying to say for the last 15 fucking minutes.
Jesus.
When Drip gave that excuse on that bullshit ass shit about, well, if my
Ooh.
girl shit get,
Hold on, nigga. What you mean bullshit
Hold on,
excuse?
Drip, damn, bro. I gotta go on mute because they talking to 20 minutes.
My nigga, you got to fix that. Go ahead, you got it.
I said what I said, bro. At the end of the day, that was
My
bullshit
nigga.
because most niggas not doing that,
All
right?
right,
Again, I'm the simp guy. I know for a fact I done talked to more women.
Nigga,
on
that
this
simp
platform
guard
than
shit is
anybody
nigga
up here,
fake. Nigga, that's a goddamn act, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, no
Speak
matter
for
if
real,
it's fake
bro.
or not, I done talked to more women on this bitch than anybody.
Man, come on, bro.
Right?
Watch the B
So when you
word,
talk
nigga.
to the women and you again, when you
Go
talk to the
ahead.
women, who's that? That nigga wife I fuck talking?
No, Demon. Come on, bro. Come on,
bro.
Oh my god.
This nigga here, bro. This nigga here, bro.
Let's
Demon.
So
back
what
it
I'm
up real
saying, right?
quick.
A nigga like that nigga that's talking now, right? When
Lord
women are
Jesus
saying,
Christ.
when you have
No,
women that come to me,
no.
Demon. Hold on, Demon. Hold on,
real quick,
Just
bro.
hold
Real
on,
quick,
hold on.
Fearless.
now we protecting
Fearless, I
niggas.
didn't
That's
think
Hold on.
that.
Nah, Demon. Hold on. Wait.
Fearless.
Hold on, Demon. Hold on. Let me just grab it. Wow.
Phyllis, I didn't think that you was calling me weak. I was just saying in general, like when you have women like myself that's like, I don't want to change a tire, I don't want to, do things that, I don't want to cut grass or all this other stuff. Because my mama like that. My mama got a tool set. My mama cut the grass. She got the hedges. We eater like that. She's one of those. Like if I could do it, I'm gonna do it. And I call her MacGyver. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's just not my lane, and I let her have that. And I know of other people that look at women that choose to be, like myself, as if I'm a weaker vessel. So I didn't mean that you were saying that in particular, but I'm just saying people say that in general. Like, nah, you ain't got to be weak trying to rely on a man. It's not that I'm relying on a man. I'm just saying that's what they're here for. Not that's what you're here for. I don't mean it like that, but I'm just saying
We get what you're saying.
you know what I'm saying? Like that's what they like to do, because the men that I'm around, that's what makes them feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like they get something out of that, knowing that they took care of me. And I'm gonna let you get that feeling.
See, but see, I can understand what
You get what I'm saying? I don't mean it in a malicious type of way or like a user type of way. I'm just saying, like the men, like they say they like shit like that.
I can
Being
understand.
able to do for their lady and come through and fix some shit. They like that. And so I'm gonna give you that opportunity to be my knight in shining armor. That's all.
See, I can understand what Daryl is saying to a certain extent, pertaining to, to a certain extent. But see, here's where the problem starts, because men can say the same thing about women. You dig what I'm saying? The same way women can say, well, men ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. Men can say, well, women ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. So that's where the finger pointing starts. And then the argument starts. And then no one hears each other. And then we're stuck in the same place. Cool. We get it. All right. So brothers, let's go talk to the brothers and let's go deal with the brothers. This is why, when it comes to me dealing or talking to certain people, I try not to talk to them online. I'll give you my personal number. We'll holler offline. Because again, when people come on the stage, it's, some people, it's an act. Some people are moving a certain way because they've created this facade that they are and all these different things. You know what I'm saying? So this is why it's like, I'll talk to you offline and we can build. As far as trying to do it online and all that, I've seen it work, but I've seen it fail more than it worked. So,
what up, Omni, and what up, Mr. Lister in the building? Appreciate y'all in the panel on my birthday. Real quick before I let y'all chime in, because I do want to hear y'all opinion on the situation. Phil Jim said, but men were around and did nothing. The police even pulled up, looked, and pulled off. And see that right there. I don't know if it's just me and my aura and whatever I give off. I've never had to experience that. All I had to do was pull over to the side of the road and then just stand, and look at my tire at a way like, oh man. And then somebody's gonna pull up and be like, hey, you okay, miss? You good? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I just don't experience that. And I guess it's that bias or my anecdotal bias that gives me the perspective that I do, because I don't get that. I don't.
Okay. Okay. We understand about the tire.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let. Hold on. Wait. Because I want to let. I want to just reset this real quick. Shout out to True. Shout out to Demon. Shout out to the whole chat. We gotta keep it a little more respectful. You know, me and Demon gonna argue every day. It is what it is. You know, this nigga ain't worth shit, but I love him. But I'm gonna let him finish his comment. And if any uninterrupted, because he was trying to get in there 15 minutes. I gotta respect it. You got it. You down there, nigga?
Yeah, bro. I'm just gonna say this, bro.
Go ahead, you got it.
As long as I've been on here, niggas, and this is all due respect to people like Bolo, right? Because he one of the ones that actually will show you how it's like. Like, I'm probably one of the few niggas on here who actually know what Bolo face look like, right? That's a fact, right? So I'm just saying this, bro. It's like, I've been on this bitch so much and hearing niggas want to be spoon fed. Just tell the nigga you a dirty ass bum. That's why you won't get no submission. And to spoon feed your bitch ass,
Demon, watch the B word, please.
either. You don't follow Christ either, like Bolo said. But outside of that Christian shit, you a hoe ass nigga too, and you broke too, right? And then on top of this, right, to what Fear was saying, because what Shanika was saying about her aura, and I think Bolo was talking about it, not the aura comment. Bolo said, well, the men not the women not doing what the women post. Damn, I know I don't hear this nigga talking again. Do I got to bring it up again?
Demon. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Demon. Hold on, 2 seconds. So, Demon, I'm gonna ask you to respect me. You ain't got to worry about nobody else. Just respect your boy on that situation with that man white, bro. But go ahead, you got it. And then, yeah, y'all can go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
My whole point is this, right? That the niggas want to be spoon fed and not told the truth, bro. At the end of the day, Drip, you probably would. Saying drop insurance on your girl, go help her out, etc.
Right.
But for the niggas that don't got no car, for the niggas that can't give you 99 cents on a super sticker, how on earth can they take what you said and say, yeah, I would do the same thing, knowing you don't got $5 to your name, cuz, right? But instead of that's where I come in. No, nigga, you broke. You broke, and you broke in, right? To Bolo point, and so you don't deserve no woman submitting to you or nothing like that. But Bolo, to your point, when you said, well, the women don't act this way because the men don't act this way. So this is what I thought, right? As a man and a masculine man, I'm supposed to do what masculine men do, right? If I see a woman not doing what she's supposed to do I say, you know what? I think I'm not going to do what I'm supposed to do, because from my understanding, that's you acting like a woman. That's not you acting like a man. From my understanding, shout out to my brother Brownsville, men supposed to be men all the time, 24/7.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that, because that's not what I said down. What I said was that, you know, there can be a pointing of the finger. We understand that regardless of whether my woman is doing what she's supposed to be doing, that doesn't change the fact of who I am, what my character and integrity is. I still handle my business, right? And it should be the same for her. Regardless of whether I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, she should still do what she's supposed to do as the wife and as the mother. So we're both held accountable in God's eyes on that perspective. Both of us are. So what I'm saying is creating an environment so that there isn't no finger pointing, because that's what happens when you have panels of men and women. You know, the communication breaks down, and then it gets into, name calling and, well, we do this and we do that and we do this and we do that, and no one is actually dealing with what the issues are and trying to move and progress what the problems are in our community. And that's what happens, right? So again, I deal with the brothers. Now, don't get it twisted. I correct women too, but my issue is I deal with the brothers first, right? I agree with you. I believe that the brothers are the fire, opposed to the woman being the leak. I'm gonna deal with the fire before I deal with the leak. So,
okay. Anybody? Well, Truth, you want to respond?
I have a comment. It's not a response to Daryl. It's actually to Carmen's cousin, and because she said so. Since that's your experience, just ignore the experience of other women. I'm not saying that I'm ignoring the experiences of other women. I'm just explaining why I don't naturally always share the same perspective as other women. And sometimes, it comes across the wrong way. And it's just like, I don't naturally see the worst because I don't see the worst. And so sometimes I may come across like I'm a mammy or a pick-me or whatever else y'all want to call me. And it's not because that's what it really is. It's just because I just don't share the same experiences. So I don't, that's why you don't hear me saying the same things that other people say. And so it was just trying to bridge that gap of the understanding. Say, like, you know, this is why I speak the way that I speak. Not saying that what you're saying is wrong or invalidating what you're saying, but just saying, hey, you know, I don't see it that way, and this is why. But I definitely do understand that all women don't necessarily, you know, get the protection and the provisions and the, you know, whatever they feel that they need from men. I do understand that.
Now, okay, so my thing is this with the protection thing. So how does that really work? And Fearless Jim, if you want to hit the link, it's cool too. You know, I love you like a fat kid love cake. Karma's cousin, I think I've seen you before. I don't want y'all to feel like we're saying y'all are not anything. You know what I'm saying? You got the simp god up here simping, and that's cool. And he stand on that shit, right? I'm sorry, I'm cussing. And he stand on that. So at the end of the day, that's what he stand on. If I stand on something different, that's what I stand on. If True stand on something different, that's what we stand on. If Bolo stand on something, that's what we stand on. We not the same. Nowhere near. Me and Demon Virgos, Shanika Virgos, but we ain't the same. We might have similar traits, but we ain't the same. So he might handle things a little different than other people handle them. But at the end of the day, we don't want y'all to be changing tires nowhere. Like, even if I got stuff put in place to where you won't ever need, you know, any extra help, I don't trust the AAA driver. I'm still coming. That's a fact. That's just what it is. And like when Demon say, some people drip, they ain't got the insurance to do it. So what do we do about them? I can't dumb myself down for that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to. I'm going to stand on my business. I'm going to work hard to do what I got to do to provide for mine. I can't worry about everybody else. That's another problem. We too much in everybody else's business, worried about what they got going on, and not we losing focus on ourselves and our situations. This nigga Demon married with babies. Shout out to my nephew. Truth married. Shit, Shanika got a family. I ain't got no kids. We all different. So if I move that way, that's just how I'm moving. If Bolo moved the way, that's how he just moving. But on the cool women, that's why I don't do that over here. They'll tell you, man, I done had people call me a feminist and all that. Man, call me what you want, bro. The fact that the women come holler at Drip, and I love women, period. I don't want to see y'all hurt. I don't want to see y'all crying. I don't want to see none of that. If you ain't got the money to put insurance on your lady for that type of situation, bro, preventive maintenance is key. Make sure before she leave the house. Now, you can make sure a lot of stuff and still hit a pothole. That's a fact. I used to talk to the chick, I put some rims on her car. That was the worst thing I could ever did. As soon as I put them rims on there, it was called at least once a month. I hit a pothole. I'm like, you ain't see the pothole? Oh, well, the tire's good, right? I should be able to hit it. I'm like, what? No. Dodge it, slow down, go around it. Well, that's too much. You know what I did? I changed them tires every time. Put new tires on there. Took the rims off, got them fixed, put them back on. I seen the flag. She don't know how to drive. Still put them on there because she liked them.
And you know them low profile tires, bro. It don't take much.
Mister, I got two 95 23, 24-inch staggered tires on the back.
You ain't got no lips.
Ain't no tire.
Ain't no tires.
I mean, you go over the small light in the middle.
The women who don't know how to drive. Because I'm
nah,
one of them
it
women.
ain't about the drive. It's just y'all don't care. See, no. It ain't about that. When you got a nigga that's providing Rosie, y'all don't care about that small shit.
Facts.
Y'all don't care about that tire. Y'all don't care. Y'all hit that pothole knowing I'm coming or AAA coming. Knowing the tire gonna get fixed.
Shout out to the ladies who don't care about a tire, because I've had
bro, because I don't want the women
3 to 4 flats.
Feel like we trying to make y'all feel less of a woman. Nah, that's not how I'm rolling, at least. Come on, bro. I see the flags. You just don't care about it because you know daddy got it. You know I'm coming. You know the tire gonna get changed. No matter how I get to screaming and yelling, upset at myself. You know it. Look, you gonna hit me with
y'all
the
definitely
potty
gonna be
face.
yelling to yourself.
You gonna hit me with the potty face, and I'm gonna go change the tire. Regardless, you gotta get to where you gotta go. Or guess what? I'm gonna be sitting in your flat tire car, and you gonna be in mine. Come on, bro. That's just stuff that men do. We want peace. Women are our peace. We know that. Y'all calm us down in every way. All this, y'all ain't got seeds and all that stuff. That's crazy. It take men and women to have a baby. Now they got the in vitro. Y'all just took off with the stuff. It was a movie where a lot of LMNOP women are using this one dude. I forgot. I think it's called They Mad at Us or something like that. But bro, this dude ended up meeting his kids at the end of he had like 60-some kids from a sperm donor.
Even with the in vitro, you still need a man.
No, exactly. You got to go to the sperm bank. He got to put his stuff in there.
Don't work on humans because we're always going to require sperm.
I don't believe in parthenogen. That shit was in a goddamn retarded alligator. I ain't got time. You can't make me believe that. That's my belief though. Gently, as my sister, she came up here and tried to stress that stuff so much. I denied and ignored because I'm not going. But at the end of the day, I can't fault her for believing that. That's what she believed. That's what she
I just
believed.
want women to have empathy though, because when we get mad when men try, hold on, because when we get mad when men,
I'm asking you a question. What do you mean by empathy?
I'm about to explain it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
When we get mad when men want to just say what we do is just being an incubator, you cannot take away their role in the same way of creating children, of creating life. Like
So watch this.
Bolo and all
Watch
them
this,
said,
Rosie.
it takes two.
Watch this, Rosie. If you let a nigga tell you you're an incubator, you crazy as hell too. Straight up. Man, get away from that nigga. Run fast like Forrest. Real shit. Because that's what it be. A lot of verbiage that don't mean shit. It don't mean nothing. If that's not what you are, keep moving, little baby. Like, I don't understand that. Why does this verbiage hit y'all so hard? Ignore that stuff and keep going. Can't no man tell you you a damn incubator unless you really out here producing like that. And still, you don't have to take that. I don't understand.
All I'm saying
Like, you
is
don't have to take the slander.
etiquette and respect. It's just etiquette and respect. I'm not
But
gonna little or belittle a man and the role he plays. My son is here
we
because
can't
his
control
dad
that
did what
though.
he did.
But Rosie, we can't control what a man tell you though. Every man don't say that stuff to you.
I'm not talking
No.
I'm talking to the women though.
No. I'm saying you were saying about the incubator thing, right? I'm just saying now I can't control what a man tells you on the outside of the world. Even on the internet, I can't control it. But if you fall for the stick and stones, might break your bone, but words will never. Like, you got to be able to stand and keep moving through that. Like, you can't let that shit slow you down in life. That's just a nigga who hating. Like, real talk. Like, I don't
Listen, that's
understand.
never I know I'm not an incubator. I made a beautiful, brilliant little boy. I'm just saying the rhetoric on this internet. If women want to understand, and I'm not saying like if a dude is coming at you, you don't have every right to defend yourself, women. But again, if you hate when they undermine our role, you can't undermine theirs either.
Now, okay, another thing. So that was okay. So that's what I was really getting at right there. I'm glad you said that. So the undermining the role thing, right? That's just verbiage, right?
I mean, it's
exactly.
ish talking. It's ish talking. But
That's
I'm still
what I'm saying, Rose. It's women
called
like
respect.
you. Watch this though. Understood. Everybody don't respect everybody. You just see me and Demon damn near losing. You just see him and Troop just damn near losing. You just see, and we supposed to be men leaders. We supposed to be setting a standard.
I'm good.
No. I didn't say you said nothing. I said you just seen a lot of just back and forth real quick. Just kind of jump off, but just nothing. And at the end of the day,
the funny part.
women
Truth never said one word the whole time.
No, I didn't say he said nothing. I didn't say he said anything. I just said you just seen it almost. And I said almost jump off.
I know what you're talking about.
And I kind of reeled it back in because at the end of the day, we got to set a standard. We have to have a standard. Like, women gonna be women. Now, if these women have been through trauma, some people can't get over it. Some people don't even want to get over it. Some people just want to be in hate and just live in hate. And that's fine too. That's what you want to do. But everybody's not living in hate. I bet you Fearless Jim got a perfect life. Karma Cousin probably got a good life too. They probably don't even experience this in like she say she changed the tire in a dress. Now in my mind, I'm like, damn, she a bad mother. She a bad man. But Gemma changed the tire in a dress, like, you know what I'm saying? Because bro, you gotta jack the car, and I don't even know what kind of car she got. You gotta jack it up. You gotta take the bolts off. First of all, you gotta be strong enough to take the bolts off. So shout out to Fearless Jim for doing that. She stood on her 10. She had to make a way immediately. Then she said that the police pulled up and didn't do nothing. That's crazy.
For real.
I would have took a picture of the damn cop number on the car and all that. But guess what? We don't think like that sometimes. We just trying to get out the way and get back on that road. That's understandable. Like Demon said, Drip, what if they ain't got that type of money? Or what if they ain't got the car to come get you? Guess what? Tow trucks do exist. They might drag you just off the road to the gas station. I know in Houston on the toll road, on the freeway, that's what you pay for with your tax dollars. They'll drag you to the nearest gas station or tire shop. That's a fact. And you ain't got to pay $1. Long as it's within, like, I think like 5 to 10 miles. I could be wrong. They'll drag you to the nearest, like off the freeway. Not saying that every state does that. I'm just saying it's ways to make things happen. Somebody knows somebody with a vehicle. If this nigga Demon tell me Drip gently just broke down, nigga, if I'm your day one, I'm on the way. If you ain't got the wheels, we know some women and men share cars. We know that. She might be going to work and she broke down. You at home with the baby, or vice versa. But we're gonna keep it on the women. He knows somebody who got vehicle that can get to you. If not, we're gonna call the tow truck. Drag off to the damn gas station, something. You know what I'm saying? Where you more safe than, you know what I'm saying, that you stuck on the freeway. But that's stuff that some men don't even look to do. They just make an excuse. Well, I ain't got no car, so I can't go. But I can't make a way for everybody. I can't. I can only speak on me and what I've done, what I've seen, what I've been through, and my partners and what they've done and what they've been through. Because I've seen it. But I still don't know everything about their situation. I can only speak on me. Ain't nobody trying to downplay the women, none of that, because that's not what's going on over here. I just want the people in the chat to understand that. If a man sorry ass can't help you, Fearless, keep it moving. Karma cousin, keep it moving. Gently well, you married the Demon, so you can't do shit. He coming though. I know 100,000% this nigga Demon is not finna let Gently stay on no damn road. I'm sure Amazon got a service that probably that's extended to the family. I'm sure of it. Somebody got some type of service because they cars can get broke down. I'm telling you, most men, or the ones that I know, they not finna let you stall for too long. They coming, no matter what situation it is. So I don't want y'all to think that we trying to downplay y'all and say that, that y'all not able to do nothing, because women can do a lot. My daddy taught my sister how to change oil, straight up. He told her husband when he asked for her hand in marriage, bro, make my daughter an honest woman, because I spoiled her. My daddy know my sister spoiled as hell. She don't even pay car insurance or note right now. Nigga, when my sister drove into my mama's garage and tore the whole garage down, she got a brand new car. Drip got his first car. I had to give her half the money for it. That's a fact. So they treat us a little different. But at the end of the day, we want y'all to be protected in every way, but y'all can't just expect any random nigga to protect y'all. That's not what they doing. Because guess what? Niggas are trying to get over on your ass too, thinking they trying to protect you. Thinking that you trying to be protected. Niggas will use that to their advantage, straight up. And try to get over on you. I've seen it. That's just what it is, but we got to be smarter and more careful. But all of, like the gender shaming and, all that, bro, we know if you break that X chromosome shit down, the damn male or female shit come from the man. That's a fact. You can do all the yelling and yapping you want to. It's in the science book. Straight up. So what, you gonna say like the men wrote the science book too? That's just what it is. We're not trying to say the women ain't got no roles. Nah, y'all, man, y'all nurturers. We need y'all in every way. I know I do for sure. I can't speak on nobody else. I'm just say that. But you can't box everybody together and judge them. I ain't going. I'm not going.
Shout out to Nay in the building. I also want to give a shout out to Stefan. And I don't know who this other person is, so I'm going to just say QT. Shout out to y'all for the cash apps Definitely appreciate that birthday love. Make sure somebody hit the dip ties for me, please. And thank you.
And shout out to Vaughn Bryan, shout out to Marcus, shout out to Bolo for coming through. And you know, having to hit his bullshit. Damn, I'm cussing. You know, man,
Oh, okay. Appreciate you, living humble. And it's so funny because I kind of had a feeling that was you, but I ain't know. So appreciate that. Hey y'all, man, it's my birthday today. It's Labor Day. Y'all ain't at work. I know y'all full. Y'all done ate. Let's go ahead and turn up real quick from a dog.
So, Gently makes a crazy statement again. Science is not fake. That what's wrong with the black men is why y'all failing in school. Everybody up here grown. This is the shit I don't be like. You got a nigga named Daryl Long that's an intelligent Negro. And y'all be worried about Negroes failing in school. The wrong thing. Now watch this. If you so worried about these folks failing at this shit, what you gonna do about it? Period. But one monkey can't start no epidemic though. We can't. Like Ferg said, it's gonna take a lot of us to do it at one time. Everybody. It can't and Gently is the educator. That's my sister. But at the end of the day, she mad at some shit that probably happened. And her, and you know, she's seeing she's seeing these kids like that. And hey, I can't take that from her. I'm not at the schools. I'm dropping my nephew out, but I'm dropping him off at the door. I'm not going in there. From the outside looking in, everybody's spoiled. Everybody got Jordans on, everybody doing their thing. But why are we rewarding kids that's not doing well in school? It's ways that we can stop. It's ways that we can work with our kids, but guess what? The parents can't read neither. So how are we gonna help the kids? In Houston, it's some shit called tutoring. It's a lot of little small tutoring places that you can bring your kid to get the proper education and then send them to school too. Straight up. We ain't doing that though. We got other stuff to do. But I'm gonna bring it back to their point. What if they ain't got the money? I'm gonna just say this again. I can't dumb myself down to even think about that. And that sounds selfish as hell, but guess what? That's what's going on. We worried about our own people, not everybody else's babies. And that's a fact. Because by Gently being the educator, she has the power to change some things. I don't know what she's doing to help these kids. She could be holding after school programs. I don't know. But I know when my upbringing was, like, bro, they had after school programs that made sure your child was learning. Like teachers wasn't just coming to work for the check. They was coming to teach. I remember this lady named Miss Brown, my third grade teacher, bro. She would grab your ear and turn your shit in a 360 direction. And she would embarrass you in front of the whole class. We didn't like shame back then. We would get in line. My mama 4'11". The door at the school was probably 8 feet tall with a little glass in it. My mama head was just reached the top of the damn glass. They knew that was my mama. And she ain't play that shit. Shanika just said she went to her kids' open house. How many of y'all can say y'all went to the open house? We ain't going. We not going to meet the teachers. We not going to see what's going on. We not. Y'all can cap all y'all want to. You too perfect. Cool. But then your kid, like Gently say, failing in school. 2nd grade level. And then the 6th grade.
Drip, it's not just the kids. I'm not saying no names, but I had a content creator, you know what I'm saying? We was on a panel one day, and I wasn't even hosting when my man was hosting. He asked the dude to read this sentence, bro. 3 sentences, Drip. 3. The nigga could not finish it to save his life.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's
Reading
crazy.
Rainbow all over again.
And Demon, that sheesh, man. I can't even. I don't even know. Now, normally I can say that he ain't shit, but say that I know who he's talking about. I don't know who he's talking about, but like that's wild because at the end of the day, Demon, a lot of these content creators, well, I ain't gonna even say content creators, a lot of these guys and women that's parents, bro. When the C-19 hit, bro, that exposed a lot.
Yep.
That exposed a lot, bro. Like, bro, these parents couldn't even, bro, they couldn't even help it. Thank you, Shanika. Now, Demon, I know your baby's grown. You and Jenny baby's grown, except I think like 2 or 3 of them, right? Right, Demon? Or am I wrong? You got the baby girl and you got a girl, right? I'm sure with your wife being an educator, bro, them kids not gonna fall short of nothing, bro. How many of y'all kids
I agree.
Right. So watch this. Demon, you let Gently run that side. Like I tell you all the time, Demon don't run shit over there. Gently run that shit. And bro, he like, hell yeah, Drip. That's the type of shit I be on. Because at the end of the day, bro, we know them women do that shit. Yes, bro. And they do it way better. You can find some men that do that shit too. I ain't gonna lie, because my partner was a math scholar. Bro, he do that, but him and his wife smart. So they just kind of just go back and forth with it. But like you see most of the time, women helping the kids because the man at work. Demon can't help A-Gun if he at work from goddamn 7 to 9. Bro, we go to work with this nigga every day. We see where he going, the packages he drop off, everything. Like we go ahead, then what you say?
Good.
What?
No, I said the COVID example was a good example.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro. It exposed everybody.
This is not even gender neutral. This is about to say this is men and women. A lot of people that act like they smart, they not smart, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro.
And that's just what it is.
Come on.
That's all I've been trying to say is like, in my experience in this space, people talk smart, but then when you can't even read 3 sentences, how can somebody expect you to read a business contract, right?
Come on, bro. Or read the book to your child. Read the book to your child. Shit. How you gonna read the math problem?
You can't even pronounce the words right, but you want to help your kids with pronunciation. All right, you got it.
Nah, bro, you ain't lying not one bit, bro.
Yo, Drip, I'm about to dip set, man. Thank you.
That's a bit, bro. I appreciate
Thank
you
you for having me. If I can say one last thing, thank you for everybody on the stage for being respectful and all that.
Right.
This is the one thing I will say before I leave, right? Is that, the one thing that I find is important is presentation of the information that we give. As men, we need to be respectful of each other and mindful of the words that we use to help each other to grow, opposed to tear down, and more even when we talk to our women. So with that being said, guys, have a blessed day. Love you all. Peace out.
That's a bit, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, ladies.
Good night.
Yeah. And Jenny, I don't give a damn. You talking about, I can cuss now, goddamn it. You talking about, shit, I don't give a damn. Shit. Coach these old niggas. Shit, do a tutoring on YouTube.
T.O. comment right here is what get me. He said, if they saying they don't need our help and got alternative ways to do shit, why fight them on it? LOL. Either my homegirl gonna call AAA or I'm gonna call AAA for her. See, first of all, T.O., you ain't shit. Yeah. And second of all, see, this is why I'm gonna always be a damsel in distress.
Damn.
Oh, excuse me. Like what? Like, no, you're not finna. No, we start acting like we got it. That's why they drove past. Phyllis, you said that shit earlier. Like they looked at you like shit. Look like she got it. Fuck it. That's probably what they were thinking for real. Like, yeah, you good. Like, hell no, I'm out here in the dressing heels trying to change the tire. You're not gonna come over here like, nah.
You know what, Shanika?
I'm helpless.
And I'm gonna say this, and I don't really want to say it, but I'm gonna say it though. Like a lot of my bad. Hold on. I got you 2 seconds. Hold on. A lot of men, and I don't even want to bring it to this, but it's just gonna have to go there. A lot of men that I've witnessed, as far as like police officers and shit, bro, they be trying to holler at these women. So for Fearless to say she changed her dress, changed her car, changed the tire and her dress, she ain't got no ass. That's what that is. I'm just gonna keep it a
You
buck.
know what?
And I love you, Fearless, but the law man didn't see nothing pumping and bumping, and he said, "Yeah, she got it." I'm bullshit.
Get your ass. Get your ass.
Fearless, you know I love you, but nah, I'm just saying that for real. Like most officers that I know would definitely stop and try to make sure they good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe it was a racist, colorist, who knows? Fearless, I'm sorry you had to go through that. But
yeah, because they're public servant. They were supposed to stop.
Yeah, for sure. Even the tow truck supposed to stop because all they thinking is cash cow. That's a fact.
That's
they thinking cash cow. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's
driving past you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. You're right.
But yeah, once we stop asking them for help, they're gonna stop helping for sure. And I feel like that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's why. Yeah, I don't know, but like, I just know from men that I know, we not with all that raw shit. We don't even like back and forth shit. Real cool. Like we want college and food, yeah. And just be nice, soft, cuddly ass women. We don't want no strong base, Black Panther ass woman. I know.
Yeah, do you know how hard it is to be soft and feminine with somebody that'll play to your face and you bad?
Nah, but that's what you dealing with though. Get away. Why you steady bringing up some shit that somebody playing in your face? We talking about a normal situation, not playing in your face.
No, but I'm saying
around from niggas.
I suggest
like most of the
maybe
time when women come with you with conflict is because of something that's bothering them. You know what I'm saying? Like they not just gonna come to you with conflict for no reason just because they feel like starting a problem. Like it's something that's existing, that's persisting in most cases, because women can be very malleable and understanding. So a lot of times by the time they get mad enough to say something about it, it's because it's something that's been brewing. Like, yo, we've talked about this, like what's going on. And I'm
So
not
why
saying
do we wait that long?
I'm not saying they do it.
Thank you. Don't let it go. Don't let it go that long, Shanika. Why would y'all let it go that long? Address that shit right then and there.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just like, why do we wait that long?
I said something that has been addressed.
Well, no, you said that it's been brewing for so long and y'all mad.
Something that you've talked about. I said something that you've already talked about, like you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, I'm trying to work with you, my nigga, but what the fuck going on here? Like, you know what I'm saying? Pick up your goddamn drawers when you take them off to go get ready to get in the back. Like, it could be anything. I'm not saying it's something disrespectful when I say playing in your face, but I'm just saying like that's I sometimes.
Yeah, but picking up. Oh, okay, so Shanika, let's use a real situation, not picking up your drawers, because we know women ain't leaving niggas for not picking up their drawers, right? They don't think. I'm talking about something serious that can really. Go ahead.
I'm just saying something that a woman could say that would disrupt your peace.
But picking up my drawers is not disrupting my peace.
Okay, so use a different example then.
That's why I'm telling you to use a different example, because that's not like
something that a man would do consistently that may bother a woman, and she may address it. And then, over time, it's like, okay, now we done talked about this and you still doing it. Like, what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where she's disrupting your peace.
Okay, so let me tell you about my mama next door neighbor. He an old school nigga, but he like going to the corner store and gambling. And it be 20, 30, or 40, I'm guessing. But the nigga wife then told him, don't go back to that place because you blowing money. Now, Shanika, he didn't won 1,000. He didn't won 700. He won 500. He done won 2,000 before. Like, no bullshit. But she telling them, stop going. It ain't no good. Stop going. He's sneaking and going. But you said, when you have a situation that you see and you don't say nothing about it, and it's been our wait,
that's not what I said.
Hold on, wait,
already.
Can I
just like the example you just gave?
And I finish, please. Now, I understand my example, but my thing is this, because Rose heard it too. That's why she said, why are we waiting so long?
That's not what I said.
Listen to me. Stop trying to get a seat. See what I'm saying? Like, you getting aggressive like that. That's already a disconnect.
Y'all changing my narrative.
No, I'm not. Like, still, even if we change your narrative, why are you getting so aggravated and disconnecting with us? We're trying. Well,
I want
I'm
you
gonna say us. I'm gonna say
my
me.
example. I want you to stick with what I said and not something else.
You didn't have a good example. You said some picking up a drawers. I'm just bringing up different situations.
What I said
to me. Stop it. Listen.
That you've already addressed.
Shanika, listen to me. this is what you really said is what's really happening. Is you think you said that, you didn't. What's really going on is y'all do let stuff go and just harbor over until you just mad as hell. Then you explode on it. Now y'all arguing. My thing is address that shit when it happens and now, just say you did address it, right? Nigga, stop going to the place. You wasting money. And he don't go for 2 months. He don't go for 3 months. He don't go for 4 months. Then he start going again and you notice the pattern, right? So when he go again, you don't say nothing. It's going to be when he used the whole mortgage to gamble for you to say something. Why didn't you say nothing when he went back?
I don't know. That's why that wasn't my example.
That's no. Your example was you said pick up some drugs.
I said if you say something about it and they still doing it, and it gets you upset because it's a continued repetitive
going
thing
to the gambling place.
Something that you've addressed. So I'm not saying something that you're ignoring, because you can't not say something and then just get mad at somebody for doing something you never told them you had a problem. I would never expect somebody to just be a mind reader and know what you don't like if you never told them you don't like it. So that's why I was like, it's something that you've addressed, and it's like, yo, I'm asking you to stop going to gambling. You still keep going. That's me disrupting your peace. And that was all I was saying. Like sometimes I feel like with women, when they're disrupting your peace, it's about something where you're disrupting their peace.
So, Rosie, why did you say that I wait too long? Why did you say that?
Because usually at that point, if I have said it repeatedly, if I have said it and I have to get to the point where I'm blowing up at you, then either A, there was another consequence that could have happened. It could have been the absence of my presence. I could have left. If you're not going to respect me, there has to be, and that's just coming from a woman who did blow up. So I'm learning now there has to be other consequences, because I can't let a man, if especially he's going to not listen, if he's going to be disrespectful, if he's going to put the family in any type of harm or danger, you can't get on that level. You have to have another consequence or another way of just another exit plan. So that's all I was asking. Like, we don't need to wait until we're ready to blow up. We have to have another strategy.
You're correct. I'm not even saying blowing up. I'm just saying a situation where a man feels like I'm disrupting his peace. I'm just saying that disruption is usually rooted in something where he has disrupted my peace.
Right.
And I haven't had a chance to express it. And now I'm choosing the time to express it, but you don't want to hear that shit because you feel like I'm disrupting your peace. But it's like, okay, well, what we gonna do about it?
So that was my bad, because I interpreted it, because like I said, just from even knowing how I used to be back in the day, I know I would harbor things, I would hold on to things, and then when I would blow up, I'm like, you only hear me when I'm yelling at you. That's not true. That's how I perceive things, and that's how I allow things to be. So I now have to find out another strategy when talking to my man. Okay, this is not going to work, because either A, I have to show you, like, look, you're putting us in danger. B, I have to remove myself from that presence. Because I can't keep getting in. That put me in some very scary and horrible situations when I would try to get with a man and get on that level where I had to not be peaceful anymore. So I'm sorry for misinterpreting it.
No, you good. You didn't. I don't feel like you necessarily misinterpreted it. I was, because I'm saying it's varying levels to it. You know what I'm saying? That's just like if my man come home and then he take his clothes off and then he leave his clothes on the floor and go take a shower and go about his day and leave the clothes on the floor. And I'm like, yo, bro, like I keep telling you, like, can you pick up your clothes and put it in a laundry basket? He could see that as me disrupting his peace. Right. And that's not something that's super extreme, or, and I know I said playing in my face, but I didn't mean it like that. But I'm just saying, like, that's sometimes how I feel, because it's like, how many times I got to tell you to pick up these fucking clothes and put them in a laundry bag?
My pet peeve used to be leaving the toilet seat up.
Yeah, exactly, something like that. But you feel like I'm disrupting your peace, but I'm like, yo, bro, you'll realize that you disrupted mine. I've talked about this with you. I've addressed it, and we still right here. And you know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like men should be a little more considerate of that. Like, I'm not just coming to you to say this shit just to say it because I feel like arguing with you. That's not what I want. But at the same time, we got to learn each other And you have to, the only way you're going to learn what I like and what I don't like is by me telling you. So I have to tell you what I don't like. And I understand that it's a negative subject matter because I'm telling you what I don't like. And it may come off as me trying to attack you in some type of way. And it's not an attack. It's just me trying to get an understanding.
And
so
then
that you
I actually
know that I don't like this and you can try to not do it as much.
I actually want to double up on your question by asking the men the question. If a man is continuously doing something, and let's just keep it on a small scale, like Shanika said, leaving the underwear on the floor, leaving the toilet seat up, like I said, and we've already come to you, are you just purposely doing it because you don't really rock with us? You don't really care what we have to say? Or is it just y'all really don't realize it as a big deal and y'all really don't care? No men want to answer the question? Truth, Mr. Lister, Omni?
I guess that's just petty and not worth addressing.
I guess so.
Back said all that's light shit. I get it.
It's light, but again, it's like little, like if I do something that gets on your nerves. Hell, I've seen men just get mad because their women snore.
They make sure to address that shit though.
I mean, I guess it's what each other's willing to put up with, in my opinion. Like, what's the limit? Because I know maybe some things you made me more lenient than other areas. So maybe the clothes might be more of a trigger than maybe drinking orange juice out of the carton instead of pouring it in a glass. You see what I'm saying? Like, it could be just different things. Maybe using the toothpaste and not putting the cap back on. It could be anything, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, what are you two willing to put up with, like, on a personal level? And what's the limit before you address it? So,
but what if I'm just PMSing that day? And, you know, everything's pissing me off at that point.
I guess then it's up. I guess there has to be responsibility then on the party who's PMSing to communicate that I am PMSing. If you care, you know, about communication and sustaining that through the PMSing, because the PMSing is temporary. You know what I'm saying? It's you're gonna get over it.
Okay.
So, you know what I mean? Maybe, you know what I mean? Just saying, hey, man, you know what time of month it is. You know this is not really me. So, you know what I mean? I don't know.
I mean,
and like I said, I'm just kind of guessing. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of guessing.
No, I was speaking more so on the just whole disturbing my peace comment. Like when men say that, what do y'all mean? Like me, like, you know, because I feel like in most cases it's verbal. I'm disrupting your peace by speaking on something that you don't.
Peace. I know for me, peace can mean a multiple of things, but I guess in totality, men just want to be in a space where there's no opposition in any capacity. So sometimes men just want to be men without any outside interference saying what they have a problem with what they doing. Especially if you're like a working man, you know what I'm saying, dealing with the conditions of pretty much following orders all day, and then having to come home and being told by your girl, and we kind of look at it as kind of nagging sometimes, you know what I mean? And you might have a point, like it might be a repetitive thing, but it could be factors that maybe can be that maybe needed to be considered as to why he's doing it. I don't think most men are just doing it is because we don't care. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that there is where we're dropping them at. Maybe if there was a situation as to where, hey, I'm noticing my man keep dropping these clothes in the same spot. So maybe if I put like a laundry basket in that spot, this same spot, maybe we can work together to achieve the same goal and maybe I could change my energy as to saying he's just not caring. Maybe if I just put a little more effort into trying to achieve the goal versus saying the man don't care. You know what I mean? Like sometimes if we are creative in a relationship and coming up with ways to get what we want, we can get more bees with honey versus vinegar. You know what I'm saying?
Kasim just dropped the bomb in the chat. He said disturbing his peace equals I don't have the patience to deal with what you value as important.
Because I was just going to ask, does it have to do with tone? I hear a lot of men, when you say nagging, I'm thinking it's just the tone of what we're saying. But after Kasim said that, because I don't like to think men just don't care what women value.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. I don't, you know what I mean? And I feel like if the end goal is to stop the clothes from, being dropped there, why aren't there other things on your part to try to achieve the goal versus just getting into an immediate argument and going from 0 to 10 and say you just don't care?
Because I'm not going to lie to you, as a woman, it kind of feels like, okay, I do the laundry. The least that I ask you to do is just make sure it gets to the basket. And I get it. From a man's perspective, it's not a big deal. But it kind of feels like, and we're just talking about the little petty things, right? It kind of feels like I have to run behind. I do that with children. So I would expect, or at least I would hope, that the man that I'm with can understand, okay, if these are kind of like our guidelines, then let's stick to them. If you know I like the toothpaste cap closed because I'm a germaphobe. I don't like the idea of something getting into my toothpaste. Certain things like that. Like I said, my example was the toilet seat. In the middle of the night, I would be so tired, go to the bathroom, and I would fall right in. Because I'm really just thinking like, okay, the toilet seat should be down. So it's just like those little things where it's kind of like, come on, dog, I asked you to do this.
Yeah, then also too, man, you asking the man to rewire what he's been doing his whole life. So, if you care and really, you know what I mean, the caring comes into ultimately having a certain level of patience. Was what I said earlier, like what's the limit of what y'all willing to put up with? Because maybe leaving the toilet seat up is, and maybe what I mean, is something he just never had to do in his upbringing, or never even considered, or
That's
just
so
cannot
odd,
relate.
But am I not also?
Most women that you live with are gonna be the same way. Your mama is gonna tell you to put that toilet seat back down. You've lived the majority of your life being told to put the toilet
And then right. So think about that.
And also, aren't women rewiring their life too?
Yeah,
Right.
like
So
we can't
I'm
meet in the
saying,
middle. I gotta come to where you are. You can't come and
yeah,
meet
but
us
hold
out.
on though. But that's because I can relate. Not so much that a woman telling me to leave the toilet seat down, because I have my own stuff. But what I'm just saying, in totality, even with that, boys been told that their whole life, and we still never got it. So it's just one of those things. You know what I mean? And then I'm saying, like, there's a again, what I'm saying, there's a certain level of understanding and patience that has to be considered if you say you love somebody, and just immediately asking somebody to you know what I mean, consider you, especially if y'all living together. Like, you got to get used to each other. And a whole lot of and a whole lot of things that men do not like necessarily that women do, we don't even address because we want our peace. We gotta attack that too, and unpack that. There's so many things that men just do not bring up with our women because we want our peace, like, unbothered.
But if it's bothering you, your peace is still bothered. So why not bring it up?
No, it'll bother us more if more than likely we bring it up, because it won't end.
Because
You see
I'm
what I'm
gonna
saying?
assume one of the things. But one
I'm
of the
just
things that I know,
I'm just saying, like, for the
you're
majority.
just automatically labeling me as the person that is not going to be able to understand you or
or to make the
empathize.
changes.
Yeah, because we're considering, because we're not thinking, because we're not taking it personally like it's you. It's more so our peace that we're considering versus you feel like you're disturbing that peace. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if I feel like there are things with you that and like I said, this is just an opinion. I'm just one guy just
Right.
speaking. But you know what I mean, just from the outside looking in, if I already had a hard day and I come home and there's something, maybe you didn't
Drip,
have a
arm me in
chance
the
to,
back, bro.
maybe you ain't have a chance to cook that day.
You heard me,
And
Drip?
I'm sorry.
What did you say?
No, I was telling Drip, arm me in the back.
I'll be on the stage.
Oh, damn. My bad,
Yeah,
mister.
I'm just sitting here wondering what we doing because I thought there was an order. I was waiting for my chance to talk, but that was like 2 topics ago. So it's a whole
Nah,
other
because
topic now.
I done asked you for your opinion. You was quiet. Nah.
It was a whole other topic. I said I'd be right back.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why.
Yeah.
Because I even said earlier I
Like-
wanted to hear your opinion too, and then
we
both
moved on.
you
And
and
then
Mr. was quiet as fuck.
nah, Drip. The last thing I remember was Drip saying 2 minutes, and it was like 15 minutes ago.
But yeah, that whole
It takes all that just for me to say happy birthday, Shanika. Like, it's crazy.
I
I came up
appreciate
here
that.
specifically to say happy birthday, and I had to wait an hour. That's crazy.
Hey, great. I
It's crazy.
appreciate that. Much love to you. Shout out to you for coming through. We always enjoy when you come up. But I mean, and I want to know, Omni, since you're talking now, what is it like when you say disturbing your peace? What does that mean? And then how do you expect your woman to respond or handle those types of situations?
Well, I instituted a rule in my residence, even prior to us being married. We don't yell in this house. So if you feel the need to yell, bark, get loud,
not bark.
We not talking to each other until we're able to do so as 2 individuals with working minds.
That's fair.
Pure
That's
and
very
simple.
fair. So how do you conflict resolute then?
How do we conflict resolute? You say your
'cause
part.
I know
you say
you.
your part. I give my
you
perspective,
feel
and then
like-
we find out what the actionable items that we can work on going forward is.
So what would be a disruption of your peace? Is it primarily verbal, or is there something that I could that women or your lady, your wife could do non-verbally that would still disrupt your peace? Because I feel like when people say disrupt your peace, it's just something that I would say more so than something I would do.
Yeah, there's not much that she does that disrupts. You know what I'm saying? That just would disrupt my peace. Like nothing actionable that she does that disrupts my peace. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure every brother that, you know what I'm saying, I'm a gamer, so she tends to come in wanting a hug at the wrong time, but that's about it. Like I'm just about to shoot somebody's head off in Call of Duty or something like that, and then I get got right when she wants to have a hug or whatever. And it's fine. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fine.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Do you get hit
Outside
with the
of that,
hypotheticals? Do you love me if I was a blah blah blah, or if I never did it?
oh no, because she knows that I love her for real. That's only for women that, you know what I'm saying, think that the man's going somewhere.
Okay.
That's all. That's
Clock
only for the
it.
women that have.
Talk your shit, Omni.
That's only for women that are left with insecurities of, you know what I'm saying, the men not actually like, you know what I'm saying, all of that. You know, if my pussy fell off yesterday, would you still love
Oh
me?
God, that's
yeah.
So for real, accident, my face gets disfigured. would you still be with me?
Yeah, well, my face
'Cause
getting
I'm leaving you.
disfigured.
I'm leaving you.
My, you know what I'm saying? I grew up, there was this lady on my block, right? When I was growing up, I grew up on the street called Manchester Street now in New Orleans. There was this one woman. She was like losing her limbs. And it was so sick because the mind of a preteen kid goes wild places. So I thought her husband was like hacking her up, but that shit didn't make no sense because, you know what I'm saying, he was still taking care of her and whatnot. So I just, you know what I'm saying, I was into horror movies back then, so I thought he was like doing some twisted stuff like chopping the lady's legs off and shit like that at night. But come to find out, she actually, you know, she probably had diabetes or something like that. And it started with her arms. So she went from having, you know, full functional adult, 4 limbs. Then she lost an arm. Then she lost another arm, and then she lost both of her legs. And that man would push her in the Winn-Dixie parking lot to go get groceries. They would be shopping and whatnot, and you know what I mean. He would still be taking care of her, and whatnot if she lost all of her limbs. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of shit that I would see men do for their women when I was growing up. So the whole if I lost both of my legs, if I lost my arms, or you know what I'm saying, if my butt fell off, yeah, you know, none of that mattered. Once I claim you, and that's it. We ride until the wheels fall off. Because things are going to happen in my life. The flip side of that is my grandmother, right? Louise White, but we called her Mother White because she didn't like to be called grandma. You know what I'm saying? Women still had that shit back then where they didn't want to be called grandma because it made them feel old and shit like that. So we called her Mother White. And she took care of my grandfather till his dying day because he had Alzheimer's. And he had Alzheimer's pretty early from putting it down, raising a family of 9, 2 of which at the time were not his. No, 3 of which at the time were not his. So he raised a family of 9, 3 of which were not his kids, from my grandmother's previous marriage. And he was working 2 full-time jobs that paid a total of $20,000 a year. One was working the railroad, and then he had another factory job. So he was working like a dog every day to make sure that those kids had what they needed in life. And you know what I'm saying? So I'm a product of that. So when I saw what, you know what I'm saying, men did for women and women did for men in the context of a marriage, I saw what happened. I've seen it. You know what I mean? A lot of these talking points on YouTube is different. Now that came with ultimate loyalty, ultimate respect, ultimate duty, because everybody played their roles and they did so seemingly without complaint. But you know, a lot of the things that I hear nowadays is just rather silly. You know what I mean? The complaints men and women have about each other are rather silly in my
So
eyes.
what do you do if you're having a moment where you've had a long day, you get home, and then, you know, your lady come to you and she is wanting to address something that's bothering her? How do you handle that?
Yeah. So you just go if you
I have
came. Oh, go ahead.
I'm saying, well, she's likely asleep because I work nights. Like I said, I'm about to be about here in about 30 minutes. So I work nights, so she'll probably tell me on the car ride to taking her to work in the morning because she works days. So the car rides that we have with each other, it's usually the time to address stuff, and it's great too because neither one of us can run away. Yeah, we locked in the car. We locked in. We on the freeway going like 60 plus on the freeway, it's kind of hard to escape a conversation. So, you know what I mean? It's the ultimate form of accountability because you actually have to tune into what the other person is saying. You actually have to listen. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go to another room or anything. So, yeah, I hear her out. And like I said earlier, we speak as adults. She says her bit. I give my perspective on it. And then we work out actionable solutions. Matter of fact, whole thing about the laundry and whatnot, we actually put our laundry hamper in the living room. You know, when we're not expecting company, we put our laundry hamper in the living room because as soon as we come in the house, we ain't got no kids. We could disrobe right there, and then just throw it in the hamper right then and there. You know what I'm saying? That's what we came to. Now, do I still fall short as a man? Yes, I do. I still fall short, but we try to work it out as best we can.
Yeah. When you I would say as a man, when you come in from a long hard days at work, then you take a breath. Of course, if your woman hasn't seen you all day and she's into you like that, y'all friends, everything, the first thing she gonna want to do is tell you about what happened with her day. So you take a breather, you wash yourself, wash your hands real quick, and then you sit down for a minute, take a breather, and then let her download real quick. And as long as you pretty much don't say anything, she usually get through it pretty quickly.
Word. But I really think that I think removing things that disconnect you is probably the best thing in the context of my relationship with my wife. Like we're a one car household, so I do all the driving. So it's like we have to have that time together at some point in the day where on the commute. Now I take myself to work, but she has to, you know what I'm saying, she gets driven to work back and forth from work, and we get a majority of our time talking in those moments because I got other stuff I'm doing. I'm about to graduate from I'm about to get my bachelor's in IT.
Congratulations.
Already signed up for the master's program, which I wanted to be done with school. Appreciate that. But I wanted to be done with school. I really did. I didn't want
I'm in the
another
same
year.
boat as you, bro. So we
I
in
did
this
want another
together. I'm
year.
praying for you.
I did want another year. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, Rogue. I'm gonna be honest with you, but yeah. So
you got this, big bro. You do.
So she tells me her day. She asked me what my day is, and like a caveman, I just say okay. I give one word responses. When it comes to my day.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, good.
All right.
Okay, all right. Yeah. And that's it. But I'm really more in tune with, because I know the shit that I have to deal with is some man shit that I don't even want her to touch. And when guys give one word responses like that, it's usually from that perspective. It's nothing that you did. It's nothing that, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing that you can do for him. Honestly, he's already deemed it like, yeah, she can't help me with this. This is my thing. This is my burden. I'm gonna have to carry this. So it's
you know
like,
how hard that is for women, though. Like I
Mhm.
treat my man like my best friend. So like what Truth was saying, if I'm a dish about my day, I want you to dish about yours. Like not even just like I want to know. So that's hard for us.
Nah, because you're gonna want to go up there.
And will,
yeah,
who treating my baby like this?
Yeah. Nah, you gonna want to go up there. Yeah, nah.
Let me ask you ladies a question. So, Nika and Ro, you both have children, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, who is more hands-on? Hands-on or more detailed when it comes to your children? It's not a good or bad thing, but who would you say is more hands-on, you or your child's father? Again, it's not a good or bad thing.
Me, because I think I'm a little more invasive.
Elaborate on that a little bit for me, please.
I'm gonna want to have a conversation with all the teachers during the open house, whereas dad is just fine with just going to the classes and that's it. Where I'm gonna stay after and I'm gonna want to talk.
Okay. Okay. Were you like that when the baby was born? Like down to the health things, down to like the milk, how they go to the bathroom, all the little changes and things like that. Were you paying attention to those type of things, or was he, or it's the same thing? Like the same way I approach school and everything, I approach all aspects of their life like that. Like I want to know everything.
Pretty much, because just like with the potty training, every time you go to the bathroom, I'm going in there with you. Whereas
Right.
he's gonna give you the gist of what to do and show you a couple times, and then that's it. Like, nah, I'm gonna come in here and make sure you doing what you're supposed to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I always dig a little deeper.
Okay, what about you, Ro?
I'm gonna say it was 50-50, honestly. And I know a lot of times that's not really heard of. Even with you bringing up the example, it actually just made me think with my ex-husband. When it was time to feed him, he would beg me, like, go ahead and pump as much as you can because I want to make sure that I can feed him as well.
Mm-hmm.
So even with school, just an example now, Caleb felt more comfortable expressing to his dad that he felt like his teacher was picking on him. So his dad actually messaged the teacher, but tagged me in and said, all right, this is the situation. This is how I want to handle it. So we actually have a parent-teacher conference tomorrow that we're supposed to do. So that's honestly, it's a blessing in itself because as much as I want it to like be me, be the main parent, it's all about me and you as a kid. He's blessed to have both parents who are involved. Like I said, just even you saying that, it really made me think like, wow, yeah, he was ready to have a bottle ready. And I'm like, no, I want to breastfeed. And he's like, please let me just go ahead and pump real quick and let me do it. And I had to be like, fine.
All right. Was he okay? And so you said it translated from he was like that during when he was an infant all the way up to now. Like he's
Oh, he was involved when I was pregnant. He was so happy.
Yeah, and he was involved in everything, wanting to know everything, asking questions, all that type of stuff.
He was at the when we heard Caleb's heartbeat for the first time. He rarely, unless he just had to work, and it was so rare that he wouldn't go to one of the once you start going to the doctor's offices more and more frequently as you get further along in the pregnancy, he couldn't go. But yeah, those monthly checkups, he was there.
Okay. And you didn't have a problem with him really being into the baby like that, like wanting to know everything, and you didn't feel like he's overstepping you or anything like that?
No. So when things got kind of rough between us, and this might be TMI, but y'all know me, I don't really mind sharing my story. When things got rough between us, and there was a time where I was working a job I hated, and I had to commute a lot, he would try to throw in my face, well, I'm the primary parent. So it would be like little petty shots like that.
Okay. But
overall, no. When he got involved, it would that was probably the only thing when I knew he was trying to be petty about it that really ticked me off. Outside of that, no, I never had a problem because I'm like, it took two. So you have a role. Even as much as I was like, I love the fact that I was able to breastfeed. There would be times I'm like, go ahead and get that bottle.
Okay.
There's milk in the freezer, and once I showed him how to properly defrost it, it was fine.
And Shanika, would you rather have it like how it is now, where you're more detailed with everything, or would you mind if he was more detailed with a majority of the things?
I mean, I don't want to say I'm naturally invasive, but or controlling or anything like that. But I just like to, I just already know how I am. And so it's not that, because he's absolutely, involved and want to be on the same page and all that other good shit or whatever. And so I don't have no issues with that. I just know that I'm extra, and he know that too.
Right.
And so he'll communicate to me, what he wants, and then most times I'll agree with it. And
majority of the times you will concede, honestly.
Yeah, I want to say damn near 100% of the time, to be honest.
I was about to go there. Okay.
I felt like what he asked of me wasn't unreasonable, and he was able to communicate it to me in a way where it made sense. And so I'm like, all right, I could take that, and whatever extra I needed to do to make myself feel better about it is what I did.
Okay. And how about you, Roxy? Did you have a problem if he felt as though something with the baby was better than what you could, better than what you're thinking? Did you have a problem and say, well, no, such and such? Did you try to fight him on that? Or did you see if, hey, maybe you do have a better idea? Let me see your idea and then see how it works.
Me personally, no. Even like I said, him taking the lead on, because a lot of times where I felt like I had to take the lead on things, I was like, why don't you? So seeing him take the lead on things even now, even with us separated, I'm like, all right, I'm happy. I'm proud of it. I'm like, all right, you did that. I even texted him after he set up the scheduled meeting with the teacher. I'm like, all right, you did that. And that also just keeps co-parenting pretty. Yeah, and it keeps co-parenting much easier because the burden, I'm not going to say being a parent is a burden, but the burden of having to do everything, right? That didn't fall on me all the time.
Okay, yeah. So you would rather have it that way, that he would be more active, or like how Shanika said, more invasive. You wouldn't mind that.
See, I always came with the mindset when I have a family, it took two. So I never, and my mom tried to drill in my head, situations can happen, men might not do. And I'm like, I didn't want to subscribe to that mindset. I'm like, it took two of us. Mm-hmm. Eventually, you're going to have to learn to do everything I do as far as just the parenting role.
But see, I had a different situation. And so while he did know how to do everything and did actively participate in everything, I still did more simply because of the fact that I knew that Monday through Friday, you're only home for a good 6-7 hours at best. So I want you to prioritize yourself to the extent of, I want to make sure that you fed, bathed, and well rested so that you can get your ass up and go to fucking work tomorrow because you got 2 jobs you need to go to. You feel me? And so that's why I was like, I'm going to do more on my end. But yeah, he still was cooking. He still was cleaning. He still was changing diapers. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, nah, let me handle that because I already know you already got a load on your plate. So I just want to take that load off of you so that you don't have to be so extra and do the most. You know what I'm saying? Let me handle that for you. And you just, on a more shallow level, have an overall understanding of what's going on. And you tell me, you know what I'm saying? However, because he would tell me whatever it was that he wanted, and I would make sure that that's what happened.
I'm not gonna lie, I hated how my ex-husband cooked, and he knew I was the better cook.
He throw down. He cooked better than me at certain things. I ain't even hold.
No, I was the one thing that this man was able to make, and I still to this day I would tear it up if he offered me one, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That man can make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich out this world.
Let me guess. Toast it?
No. I don't know what it was. The man just knew how to get the ratio to the peanut butter and the jelly right. It would always be right. Because if you remember, like kindergarten and like preschool, like those type of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, that's how he used to make it. But it was the right ratio of sogginess.
He made sure it wasn't soggy and everything.
Exactly. So I'll give him that. But no, I was the cook. He can't cook for nothing.
Oh no, that nigga was he Bahamian, so that nigga was throwing down, like throwing up down, like yes, thank you. Like
see, I got me just a regular North Carolina nigga at the time, so nope.
Yeah.
Me being from New Orleans and him being from North Carolina, we already knew who was gonna be the better cook.
Yeah, my children and my child's mother used to like when I made ooze and noodles. They said, "Man, I do not know how you make it, but for some reason yours always turn out better."
It be the most simplest stuff. I don't know what it is about men and the simplest foods, but y'all be throwing down because my brother is the same way about like all the ramen noodles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Can't nobody make ramen noodles like my brother. And my mom and I are like, what do you do?
It was crazy, but that's dope. That's dope. That's one thing about me. I'm very analytical and detailed, and I can admit it, kind of over the top, and it kind of agitates my wife a little bit. But that's just, I've been like that since my daughter, like wanting to know every single detail of everything, what they ate today, how much they ate, is they sleep, how much they sleeping.
And if I know my sis well, truth, I know she's so into her role. She takes so much pride as the woman that she is.
Yeah.
I know why it can get on her nerves a little bit.
Yeah, it bothers her. It bothers her because like you said, she's amazing. Like she just got it. She just got it. That mom thing, she has it, and I know she's just not used to a man actually being like that. Like, because usually women are more because they have to worry about, like she said, she's the one that got to be there while we work and everything. So I work, but then also I want to know what's going on. I have still the same amount of energy coming home because I'm so, like, I love my babies. I love them. I'm into them like that. So I'm like, yo, what's going on? I see my baby. All I want to do is, hey, bring my baby.
And you're like my ex-husband. That's how he is. If Caleb gets a little cold, it can be the most little minute thing. How he doing? How he doing? I'm like, why are you? He's fine. He still got a fever? No, the fever broke. He good.
Yeah.
He with mama. He good.
And I'll be able to tell, like, please just bear with me. I know I'm kind of, actually, but just please, just let me do my little thing. It'll be all right. And really, I'll be looking at it like, it's like a break, right? It should be, taking a load off. Okay, he got it.
And that's how I had to see it. It's hard at first sometimes to see it, but then it's like, okay, I can breathe. Shanika, we got some birthday wishes for you in the chat.
Yeah, so.
I was just gonna say it's kind of like, imagine you go outside, you change the car. You try to change the oil, and I'm like, nah, you good? I got it. You know what I'm saying? I know you gonna be looking at me like, girl, if you don't get your ass up out of here while I change this motherfucker oil, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying that
you feel like that.
That's how me feeling a little bit like, oh, I got this. So I can get how, that could be a little frustrated, but I think that it is endearing, and so I'd probably like, oh, look at you, Karen.
Karen.
Because a lot of guys aren't necessarily on that deeper level.
Yeah, they not. And that's before we before Baby Truth got here, that's why I told her, I said, I'm different when it comes to my children. Like certain things, the same way I do, like when I get up in the morning, I clean up the same way, I straighten up my bed the same way, I organize, my personal hygiene products the same way. That's how I approach everything. How you do one thing is how you do everything. So even down
He's your only boy, right? True?
No, this is my second son.
Okay.
But he has my whole name. So this is my heir. He has my whole entire name. So and I appreciate that from her. That was a blessing. Like she can get anything from me now. She done gave me my baby boy, and for those who have got a chance to see him, he's beautiful.
He absolutely is.
Definitely want to take a break right quick. Tell everybody hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all haven't. Appreciate everybody with the birthday shout outs and the cash apps. Hey, we turning up, but on the chill level.
Hey, mister, that's crazy, right? He tripping.
What up, Coach Bird?
We might have to do a shot just for that.
Stupid,
Everybody take a shot just for that. For Shanika's birthday.
That one.
You talk about Buddy in the back?
Man, where y'all be finding this shit, bro? Happy birthday, Shanika.
Yeah, happy birthday, Shanika. Shanika, is today your birthday?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
September
okay,
1st.
yeah, September 1st. Okay, new little fall, bigger, baby. I got you. I appreciate you. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about dudes that go that lifestyle? They dance better than the sisters. It's crazy. But anyway, Rose C, man, you know, I just want to say, you know, salute to you, sister.
Where's she
salute
going?
to you. You know what I'm saying? Because she'll see the, you know, salute to the daddy too, man. You know, he realized, you know.
Where Rose C going?
You have opportunity, man. It's a great opportunity,
Just
man.
fell off.
I'll say this about sons and then I shut up. If you got a little son, 15, 14 and under, man, teach him how to do some push-ups, get him some calf muscles, take him outside, let him run, jump, show him that you're the monkey bar king, show him that you're the running king. Just show him different little things and talk to him about real life, relationships, sexuality. Shit is life-changing, man, for real. By the time he graduates, he'll be a lot better athlete than you was. You know what I'm saying? And teach him how to pull his pants up. All this is real man shit. It's easy. If you got a son for the sisters, appreciate y'all letting y'all sons go to your fathers, man. If he wanted, you know, he might be an asshole, but at least if, you know what I'm saying, give him a chance, especially when he's 8, 9, and 10. And y'all make good parents, man, and tell everybody how proud you are. Make sure he got good grades in school.
Nah, I say, Coach Bird, you wrong,
no
man.
doubt.
Hey,
I mean, hold up, either man. Regardless of you to say I'm wrong, right?
Every man. Tell you what they say. You gotta let me tell you what they say.
Who say? Hold up. What who say?
That's what they've been on the panel.
Hey, mic check. How y'all doing?
Hello,
what who say?
What up, Charles?
The panel say you ain't a real man if you don't change diapers, you don't wash dishes, and you don't cook. Real men do those stuff.
No, real men do all that for his baby. Whether he got a son or a daughter, you do all that shit. That's how you teach him how to be clean. That's how you win your money.
So
regardless of what people feel about it.
If you don't cook, Coach Bird, that means you're not a real man. Should you be teaching your son to cook?
Man, I'm gonna show my son to cook because I'm gonna cook and make him cook right behind me. He gonna cook and clean up. That's how we do it.
He asked my question: is you a real man if you learn how to cook versus you being a fake man? I guess I know why we keep saying real man versus fake man. I've heard bad man versus good man, and we try to take people's manhood away from me. So I'm just trying to get all the rules, Coach Fur.
I don't know the rules. Either man. Let me tell you something. I don't know the rules that y'all play. I play by the man rule and the protection rule and the woman rule. That's the only rules I play by. All of this back and forth. I don't go for no peel side. Peels are for a fake cure. I'm looking for the cure. I don't go with that, man. When I speak as an individual. It might seem a little odd to a lot of people, but I can tell you, the ones that sort of living it and go find yourself, Bolo laid it out perfect. Recognize who you are and go do some different stuff. You got a child, ladies, let your 8, 9-year-old go with the baby that. Let that baby get that, especially he's a boy. How can we say men ain't stuff, but the man coming up behind him, what they gonna do? It's scary. It's bigger than that to me. I don't care what niggas think about me. But I'll tell you what, I respect every man and woman. And you got a chance to respect yourself. The world is bigger than black folk. Go make your money and come back and tell the world how much you experience. That's the life right there.
Cool. So you saying there's no book for being a real man versus a fake man? I got my pen and paper out, Coach Bird, and I've been trying to write it down because anytime I see somebody disagree, they call them fake men.
Well, would it be okay? I just wanted to wish my girl happy birthday real quick before you read the menu. I know I'm late. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to wish her a happy birthday. Is that okay? Miss Shanika, you up here? You here?
I think she took away.
Oh, okay. Y'all go ahead. No. I'll wait till she come back. Y'all got it.
No. I'm so sorry. I heard you, Chalk. Thank you so much. I had to walk down the hallway. I'm sorry.
No, you good. That's your life. I just was gonna say, if once we get close to the end of the show, I gonna get paid until next Friday. But what I will do is, if you want, I sing happy birthday to you at the end of the show. You let me know that.
Let's
That's
do
what I
that
can.
right
I would
now. Let's do it
absolutely
right
love
now. We
that.
ain't gotta wait. Let's do it right
All
now.
right. At
I would
the end,
absolutely
I'm
love it.
here to the end of the show. Then I'm here. Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
bet. Y'all got it. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, I just think that men gotta stop letting other people tell them how to be men, especially people who don't got fruit on their tree. That's all I'm saying. It baffles me when I hear women try to tell men how to be men or what it is to be a man. That's
Yeah,
all
that
I'm
kind of blow
saying.
my mind too. It blow my mind too. But at the end of the day, either man, we got to stop telling women how to be women too.
You never heard me tell no woman how to be a woman.
I didn't, either man. Come on, bro. I didn't say you. I'm just
You,
speaking in general, G. That's all.
y'all
I'm just
y'all
speaking in
been
general.
too kumbaya for the last 2 hours. I came up here
Nah,
on
it
the
ain't even a
other side of
kumbaya, either
things.
man. Hold on, wait. It ain't even a
Wait, it's her
kumbaya, G.
birthday.
It ain't. Hold
Hey.
on, bro. I know why I'm speaking. Like it ain't even kumbaya, either man. And I'm sorry, chocolate. It's just, bro. The generation fucked up, bro. People. I see why people shame religion, and I see why people try to get so far away from it, bro, because they're guilt. We wasn't raised like this, bro. You can say whatever you want to say, bro. We was not raised like this, bro. People went to church a lot back in the day, bro. Not saying I ain't telling nobody to go to church or nothing. I'm just saying, but the religion was something that people was just in. Everybody was Christians. All these Hebrew Ignorlites and all of those shit going on, but none of that shit going on, bro. It was straight Christianity and whatever you believed in, bro. Bro, your mom and daddy didn't went to church, bro. They carried your ass to church. That's what it was, bro. A lot of people got away from that shit. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, bro? They got these goddamn me rap songs. They got these goddamn me fake ass documentaries and shit. These folks, going to, bro. It's a cult, bro. If your best friend not goddamn me Baptist, he ain't gonna be Baptist neither. He gonna be something else, bro. It's a dog eat dog world. It's a follow me, goddamn me type of world. Everybody want to be a follower. Everybody want to be better than somebody. You got these niggas like Lil Durk and them turning Muslim overnight, goddamn, and everybody want to be Muslim now, bro. Muslims was in the jail system, bro. Muslim was the folks that you didn't fuck with in the jail system. A lot of niggas was going turning Muslim because they were scary, bro. That's not real
perfect.
religion, either man.
So basically, what I'm hearing you say, I want to make sure I'm not misquoting you in real time. Only women can tell women how to be women, and only men can tell men how to be men.
Bro, like, nah, either man, I ain't gonna say that because your mama kind of told you how to act and shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's
No, she
just,
didn't. No, listen. My mama taught me how to be a human.
oh my
I think what we miss, is I think your mother do a real good job of teaching you how to be an adult, but she don't teach you how to be a man. Being an adult and a man is two different things.
Two different
okay.
things.
So either man, did you have your daddy in your life?
You said what now?
Did you have your daddy in your life?
Yes.
Okay, so what did your dad teach you?
My daddy taught me how to be a man. He taught me how to move like a man, and it wasn't
Right.
just my
Okay.
daddy.
Okay.
I
Okay.
wasn't
So watch
clear. It
this.
wasn't just my daddy.
Okay. So cool. So either man, your grandpa taught you how to be a man. Your uncle and them taught you how to be a man. Type shit, right?
Yep.
Right. So I was just speaking on like, because everybody. I was speaking on just saying that if you didn't have your poppy in your life. Now my pops was in my life, but I was rebellious. Now, if I told you, watch this, either man. If I told you my mom didn't teach me how to be the man, it just came from just like coaches. It came from me growing up just playing ball. It came from me just going to my pot in them highs and seeing how they was, you know what I'm saying, being treated type shit. Would you believe me?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I learned so much from my football coaches, my baseball coach, my wrestling coach. Listen, I'm not saying that being a man is only one man on earth can teach you how to be a man. That's not my stance. I'm
Oh no,
saying
no,
that
no.
what I
I know,
learned.
I know.
What I'm saying is what I learned about manhood. What I learned about what I learned about manhood came from men. Now my mother was my mother was really good at teaching me how to be a responsible adult. I think a woman can teach anything, any man or woman that. But actually
Right.
becoming
I
a
got you.
man, you got to walk that path with other men.
But three man, you said something that was real loud. You said your mama didn't teach you how to be a man, and some people might get it conflicted that's what that was. But that was more of just her teaching you how to be an adult. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
But Drip, this is what I've been saying since I've been coming on YouTube. Everything
I
he
didn't say
just
you was
said.
on.
No, I'm just saying everything he's saying. This is what I'm saying. That and Either Man, when I listen to your story, right, your story is very similar to mine, right? And you learned early on by the man that you knew that loved you by unconditionally, but the man that held you accountable, the women that held you accountable, right? You've had that consistency and they had expectation. It's been a generation of parenting who didn't have the expectation. There's always been, man, but I'm saying there's always been single moms, man. Those single mamas that I grew up under was the baddest sisters I know. One of my favorite coaches. Hold up. One of my favorite coaches. This is one of my favorite all-time sports stories. One of my favorite coaches at 10 years old. I'm talking about 10. She was a baseball coach. We went undefeated. A woman. And they can't tell me that listen, sisters are the strongest and the baddest on the earth. It's just that
you know what?
The wording.
What you're saying is absolutely true.
But the
what you're saying is absolutely true.
Yeah,
right.
Over the
watch
last
this.
30 years.
Master P sister, Coach Hogan, my seventh grade coach, bro. That motherfucker taught me how to do a lot of shit, bro. She taught she was more one of them coaches that was like your coach, but almost like your auntie at the same time.
But Drip, the mothers understood that once a boy get to a certain age, daddy could come down the street and get in your ass.
My daddy didn't do that though.
But she had if your mama had a man, he couldn't do that. The man in the house.
I think what we knew, if we go back to the 90s, single mothers said, hey, I got to get my boy into some sports. I got to get him into band. I got to get him around other men. It was an epidemic.
Not in the 90s. The crack era had a stranglehold on us.
Either man, I'm with you, bro. Either man, I'm with you, bro.
Started getting hooked on drugs, man.
Watch it. Hold on. Either man is right. Either man is right. Either man is right, first. You know why?
And I worked in the system, in the DCFS system during that time, man. And oh my God, it was the highest numbers in our history.
But Ferg, watch this though, Ferg. I was so rebellious, Ferg. My mama was so fed up with that shit. Right. I played everything, Ferg, from goddamn baseball to football, pop one I'm talking about all day long ball. Like she had me around.
Did she give up? Did she give up on you, or did she just hold you accountable? She started doing things to hold you accountable. That's all.
Can I just add that in the 90s, that was also too the era of a different world, an era of Tupac, an era of a lot of so we weren't stranglehold. We fought that. My father was a crackhead, sir. I'm talking about old school crackhead.
But that's the devastation of it. The fact that parents and children and women are alike.
Excuse me. I'm giving my anecdotal because you talk about children of that era. I was on both sides of that. I was born in 79. Right? In when I was growing up, it was cocaine, it was heroin, that kind of stuff. My father did every drug you can think of. But as I got older and understood that a lot of our fathers were taken out of here during the course of Vietnam as well. Yes, the crack era was involved, but we seem to forget there were several other demographics of fathers who came back. What about the daddies who came back after it? How about the fathers who went and got help and came back? Like those men existed. Now, my daddy wasn't one of them. But I know these other men because my father took me to the NA meetings with him. I'm sitting there listening to grown ass men at the age of 10 years old talk about the things that they've seen and why they are the way that they are. And I'm not saying it, try to put it, and I'm gonna lay it here. But you say it as if none of us succeeded. We made it. A lot of us.
That's what I was saying, Chocolate. That's what I was saying. Like everybody ain't fucked up.
A lot of us had good families. A lot of us married pastors and had our children the way boomers and everybody else. Why do you make it seem like the Gen Xers, especially the Gen Xers? Because we would not have what we have now if it wasn't for the Gen Xers. Who do you think created all of this shit outside of Facebook? It was Gen Xers. I'm a Gen Xer. I think I'm a younger Gen Xer than you. I think we about 10 years apart. Bruh, I
I'm a
was on the
I'm a Gen
computer.
Xer.
Yeah, a lot of us younger Gen Xers, we got the fuck out the hood, coach. I don't know who you still talking to,
So,
but all
so,
of us didn't do that. I
so,
saw a lot of us
can I,
get and
okay,
have
so,
better and
see,
go have
see,
families.
see again, I did not
What?
attach anything I said to
You don't
anybody in
have to get
particular.
offended. I
If,
wasn't
listen,
saying that you
but,
did. I'm talking
but
about a
I just want
time
to
and
finish.
era
Okay.
that I
An
lived as
era
well.
where drugs were infiltrated on
Okay, sir.
teenage boys
It's
across the
fine.
country.
Thank you. You're right, coach. It's
Brothers
cool.
that got caught up in the neighborhood, they either sold it to parents, family.
Right. Nothing
This
I
is the
said
reality
mattered.
of it. The
Okay,
deletion,
got it.
the
So watch
deletion
this.
rate.
Hold on, Fred. Hold on.
But
We
Let me
forget
break
here
this.
about
we
the
are
nine nine
today.
2000. I thought we
People
was
are
working in
fighting.
nine nine.
But hold up. Here's the thing. Say everybody got past it. Now that everybody seemed to have say, okay, we got past it. Because some people say no. I'm not. And see, I'm not blaming the Gen X. Yes, we were teenagers. Guys went out there. They were selling it. Any other generation before me, they were victims of it. Every generation after me was victims of it.
But that's not what I'm
Deletion rate. Hold
talking about.
up. There's always, but here's the effect of it today. A lot of
But
those
this,
kids are now adults, and here's the thing. A lot of those kids are now adults. Now they got opportunity to get in places they ain't never been before. You got an opportunity for a lot of advancement. But
but
here,
how old? I guess where I'm confused is how old are you talking about? What is your age range?
my
Because if
age
you're
range is
talking
between
about
25 and 45. All of these people in these groups are saying, "Ain't no good man, ain't no good women."
okay, well that I'm
So
not
if
going.
it hold up, but everybody's in these spaces. Why? And so Edelman said everything I said. Why not? Why not in between time? Focus on self. Find out who self is. If you want a man, there's thousands or hundreds of thousands of good, strong, push-up doing, can fix something brothers. If you want a good woman, do get away from rhetoric about the worst thing about women. Find out what type of woman you like. Focus on that type of woman, because if at worst, there's 3 or 4 women to every one of you. So find out, it may take you to go a couple of hours away, get you a room, hang out with a boy, somebody you cool, we got a little swag, and just pop your little game and see what you can do. But in the meantime, and you still have to do your prayers. You have to do your workouts. You have to be consistent in your work and your thoughts. Get away from negative concepts, people that's shooting down your dreams when that's all you got to do is go and do it. But nobody seemed to find each other. That's what I'm tripping off of. Why can't y'all find each other? Y'all the ones in this dating game in the prime of it. There's nothing fun. The funnest time to date is between 25 and 45. After 45, all y'all niggas is old too.
But this
Then
is
the
what I
25s is looking at y'all like, what y'all teach me? What y'all give me? Oh, but see, you feel, know, life is about doing it is all I'm saying. Go do it.
Well, I know a whole bunch of happy single motherfuckers.
Well, so there's no unity. There's no growth in it. There's no building.
How is
as a
there no
community.
unity there? Like,
But if people want to be
nobody.
single, that means people ain't networking. Everybody
How is
just coming
that?
together, and people just come. So am I wrong, fellas? Are y'all just willing to, and the ladies,
It's
are y'all
not
just
the
willing to come together and be transactional?
sir. We are. We are
Dang.
transactional. We
Oh,
do come
okay.
together. The business economics it outlines everything, creed, crazy, color, all of it. It's economic, and if we want to be powerful, we start there. But I'm still trying to figure out how we got. Coach, what street are we on? Because I missed what the turn was so that I can follow you. Because are we talking about men or women? Are we talking about kids? Because again, if you're talking about an era of time, again, we were children having children. You forget also too, we were children taking care of our parents' children. Like, where did all this? We all was walking around crackheaded it up.
Nobody ever
I,
said that. That
I'm
time
being,
affected every
I'm
home
being,
from South Florida
yes,
to New York to Chicago to LA. A lot of good people are no longer here. A lot of good brothers are just now recovering out of the penal system. A lot of
that is,
children still don't know who their fathers are. And one of the greatest dynamics for any man who may have had whatever feelings they had about their father, if he's still alive, I say go talk to him. Go talk to him. Y'all cried out. That should have changed both of y'all life because that's what it's about. You can't take that grudge into you can't carry it around with you. That's probably the one perfect gene that you need to be creative. You can't focus on the women. I mean, you got to try something. And you can't do business. I'm going to say this and I'm going to shut up, Chuck. You can't do business with each other if y'all don't trust each other.
Yeah, but we also we don't have to sleep with each other to do business together either, right?
So
like
trust each other.
Right. So you said you have to be in a relationship. Single people don't have anything to offer to building the community because you also need. Okay, perfect. So if I tell you right now, we can make solutions for every single thing you just talked about. We can get it started, get it on paper. And you don't need everybody.
Okay.
It ain't everybody up here talking.
Right. So get the people get close to your age and see what y'all can come up with.
How old do you think I am, sir? And why do you do that? Now you telling the brothers to have a plan, so the sisters don't need a plan too? If we're going to help each other out, if we're going to better these single mamas, don't we need to work on a plan together? What you going to do for the brothers and what I'm going to do for the sisters? Is that what we need to do?
No, it appears the best way method in any social like group gathering, you separate the men and the women for a period of time, and then you bring them together to sort of iron out what they discussed and the differences. Then you come up with solutions going forward. So you be the spokesman. I mean, that's the only way it's going to get fixed, though.
But where is that from, though?
But that's from any social. You can look it up. Any social is you can't mix men and women together in the middle of the training to be better. You can't do it.
Why is it have to? What training?
About life, better in life. It takes some training.
So for your way is the only way that you saying?
No, I ain't got no only way. No.
So you saying for what you saying is the only way that's gonna work? Oh,
no, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Why would I say? I never claim.
Okay, my
listen,
bad.
One thing I did. I messed up trying. I didn't mess up not trying, and I didn't let nobody, no color, tell me what I can and can't do.
So let me go back to the 2000 because
go back to the 2000.
The
when they gave y'all P. Diddy, R. Kelly, and all the weird shit that been happening ever since. Go ahead, Ethan.
Are you feelings hurt? It sounds like his feelings hurt. Listen.
I'm sorry, E. Hold on, because there wasn't any weird. Okay, because I was going to say, don't say that we was the only weird shitter. Like that ain't it.
This is the bullshit that we all been under. That's the entertainment BS we all sort of navigate through.
Ferg shot everyone, so they're a little different.
I don't even know it. I ain't never seen it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Not you, Ferg, but your ever.
My cousin
we need to do is we need to take our hat off to those women in the 99, especially the early 2000s, because if you look at the product, especially the men that was like the men that was born in the early 90s, I believe that they have accomplished more than any generation before them, quicker than any generation. So those women, my era was the era that quote unquote we did not have fathers, and we yield a different resort. So those women did a great job as single mamas, and I think
that's what I'm saying. Yes, that era was there. We were a community.
Hold up, Peter Man. Hold up, Peter Man. And now let's look at that, right? Because a lot of young men born in the 1989, 92, 93, just like the numbers I used to get while I was in Chicago, a lot of those young men were struggling emotionally. Their confidence levels, the ADHD levels, a lot of these medications they were being put on, whether that was them or not. Now I'm speaking from a view of work. Now the greatest thing about it, just listening to brothers like you, I would say that is the fact that y'all have experienced that, and those that have came out of it, that's the shit I'm talking about. And those that are still sort of holding on to it, you have, at this point, you sort of have to face it, cry, get it out your system, whatever it takes, but you have to go to the source that you believe hurt you so you can lift that burden, and then you can move forward.
Hold on, let's be clear. the 90 kids being put on Ritalin, being put on Adderall, being put on all these drugs had nothing to do with that. That was literally pharmaceuticals say, we got to sell more drugs. And a lot of parents paid for it. But with all that being said, what y'all said, we had absent fathers. Y'all said that we was on all these drugs.
Honey.
No, nobody
wasn't
said y'all
supposed
was
to-
on drugs. Y'all was kids. Y'all was growing up in it.
If you look at like this Adderall and you look up all this written, that was most people's introduction to drugs. Believe it or not, like most people like, but that's neither here nor there. The point that I'm telling you, with all that being said, we still have accomplished so much. The 90 days. I'm telling you, like, and this is why people was arguing that the millennials was the best generation. Because how much we accomplished with, we didn't use the drugs as excuses. We didn't use none of these things as excuses, and we just still went out and accomplished. We didn't.
Right, because, and to your point, I'm just adding this piece. I was in the middle, like my sister's a millennial, my brother is a Gen Zer, and my mother was a boomer. She had my brother. I was 19 years old. Everything was happening at one time. We were geeks. This was also born bringing the era of black kids who gamed on PC, not just on like your PlayStation and all that kind of stuff. And if anybody was into computers back in the 90s, you play Oregon Trail on the floppy disk. That's all I'm saying. Like we've had these technologies. We've done these things.
Oregon Trail was it, shorty?
Yes,
That was
come
it.
on.
The
Oregon Trail
Macintosh,
was life.
the
Yes.
Macintosh, the floppy disk. What about number crunches? Remember
Come
that?
on, you better stop.
He said number crunchers.
You know what I'm
Pine
saying?
crusher. What's that?
That's
Pine
funny.
crusher? Anyway, no,
So eat them in and chocolate.
sir.
Eat them in and
Hold on,
chocolate.
stop. I can
I have a
still
question
talk.
for both of y'all.
I can still talk and know exactly what I was finishing to say. I didn't get distracted, sir. All I'm saying is, I think that when you present it, I'm not disagreeing with you, for at all. That has never been my case. My case is how you frame it. We did a lot of shit. We were parents. We were also parents to our parents. They was half crazy. Whether they was in the military, health problems. My mother, she worked herself till she left this earth. Being that strong black woman. That woman you keep talking about. I watched her break her back along with other people's moms. And then talk about single mothers as if they can't raise no man. My mama raised everybody. And so did a lot of other mamas. I was raised by a lot of mamas. And I guess just give the credit to the kids who made it out with those things. I had the gangs on the corner. We would lose people from school, have to come in on Monday, somebody gone over the weekend. Yeah, we dealt with a lot of trauma as young black kids, but we still made it. And I guess that's all I'm saying. Like, how are we out here then? How did the things get invented that got invented? How do you think these kids was free enough? They didn't have to do the things that we was doing.
So what exactly
They
you
didn't
saying?
have to like hold in their feelings and shit. We was giving them leeway because we was taking the stripes.
What exactly you saying, Chocolate?
I'm saying that it is enough of this blaming of generations. Each one of us took the lashes of the next generation. We made way. We wasn't just sitting around scratching our asses as Gen X kids. We told the establishment since the 70s. It had been 20 years. The 90s kids, the black kids, we stood up and fought the government.
So what
that was
I'm
with.
saying, so
that's all I'm saying. Like we weren't out here just.
With us not blaming each other, what does that mean? I'm trying to figure out where you're trying to go.
Us blaming each other instead of learning from what we were trying to do and how it didn't work before and applying it to now, it still matters. The pride, the ability to connect, the networking, those things still work.
We're doing that now. You don't think the product out here, right now where we stand
I think we talk
going into 2026, you don't think things are really screwed up?
Oh, I think things are, how should I put it? I see solution. Now, some things you just can't fix, but there are solutions. And if we work on the solutions, then we can bear the things we can't control.
So what's your solution then?
My solution is to take care of 5 areas and turn that into micro and macro economics. The first step is education. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. If you got questions, I can pause. So go ahead and I don't know
no,
what
I'm saying, what's the 5 areas? You said it was 5.
Oh yeah. There is agriculture. Sorry, I've been on a coffee go. I've been working and coding, so I'm not hyped because of this conversation. I'm just hyped overall. So anyway, it is technology, education, manufacturing.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The police
Yeah,
force.
the industries. No, I'm talking about the social pieces that are missed. Housing, like agriculture is, instead of getting our food from different parts of the world, we get food from right here.
Farms.
Right. Greenhouses, to specifically. That's
And ain't
step
the police
one.
force one of them too? Like the police, fire department, hospitals and stuff.
Only when we start talking about building communities, which is also something that
You're not talking about that right now.
No, it's not that I'm not talking about it right now. I'm not talking about it right now with you right now online. If you want me to, I'm fine with that. I just ain't trying to take over the show. Like,
no, that's fine. Yeah, I was just trying to see where you were. I thought when you said, because I heard that before, I thought you was going. That's where you was going at. So,
But Truth, I do want to answer your question.
Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Listen to what Truth said. He asking, what have we did? What is the proof of the millennials, right? We have the least incarceration rate. We're not getting locked up like the generations before us, right?
But hold up, Edom man. Let's talk it down, right?
Let me get my whole thought out. Go ahead, bro.
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
The incarceration rate, even with the allegedly high number, less than 1 million men over the last 30 years have been incarcerated at one time. Now again, I was my generation, and see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all make it sound like I'm saying the generation is better than the other. No, I'm saying a time where the little bit of family and unity we had was basically destroyed during that time. Basically destroyed.
I think you're missing what I'm saying. You asking what the question was, what have we done? We looked at Generation X.
But as far as incarceration, the laws have changed too. The laws have changed.
Let me finish the statement. We looked at Generation X and we said, hey, check this out. These men going to jail, leaving their kids out here defenseless is not the move. So millennials as a whole said, hey, let's actually be the most involved fathers, first of all. And then the second thing they said is let's not get locked up.
Yes.
And so that's what I'm saying is those are the two things that I hear people talk about online the most. So when people ask, what are y'all generation doing and what have we accomplished? We looked at the landscape and we said we understood that the men need to be free to be in these kids' life.
And Edom man, based on what you said, and as let's just say you've been an adult, say 21, 15 years?
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Okay, so has based off the numbers, have black fathers have they still been perpetrated as some of the least engaging, least active?
No, it's not. That's not true. See, that's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you the question.
The study says when millenniums start being fathers, black fathers went from the worst involved to the best involved.
Yes.
So that's the point that I'm saying is that we looked at the landscape. We said as men, and the thing about the millennium, most of them don't talk. They don't do this back and forth that we do online. But they said, hey, we gonna be the most involved parents because we feel like if we change the direction of what's going, we're gonna be able to have less women getting pregnant at younger ages. And then that was the millennium move, is that we changed the whole dynamics on how people move today.
So right now, y'all in the prime of being millennial men, right?
Absolutely.
I see things differently.
Okay, so I'm just saying, so the future should be in good hands going forward. And one of the big reasons, okay, and I'll say this and I'll shut up. One of the caveats for the future for that generation to go forward is going to take both the man and the woman to build together.
Absolutely.
And you see that everybody's fighting right now. They got to get over that.
Right.
No, that's what
That's my
I'm
point.
telling you. What we see fighting mostly is Gen Xers. I'm sorry,
No.
the general. Listen, if you really look at the general, if you start looking at the Kevin Samuels, the Angry Man, these are not millennials.
These dudes is out of y'all game. They in y'all
No,
game. I'm talking about the game where you should be in the prime of getting married and dating and trying to
Yeah,
recorrect the
nobody's not getting
separation.
married.
Right.
no,
That's
no,
what
no,
I'm
no,
talking about.
no. What we learned, the millennials learned that a lot of millennials are with the person that they're procreating with. They're not getting
Huh?
married. Let me tell you, it's a lot of people shacking up. I know we think people ain't shacking up, but there's a lot of people, especially the millennium generation, are actually they're still together. They're just not getting the title because the Generation X told them you didn't need the title. Just
Oh,
stay with
so
just
so you
Yes,
saying
say it. E. They
you're
did
saying
tell us
as
a lot.
long as they
So now y'all ain't getting married because it's Generation X.
baby fathers and baby mothers and they live together, then we winning.
what I'm saying is what we seeing is the more fathers involved. So we see that younger men are getting locked up a lot less. Now it might not be the dream situation where we want them to be married in covenant, but what we're seeing is the reason that I believe that you see the incarceration rate for young men going down is because the fathers are involved.
Ooh, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
I can agree with that, but let's go with my initial go against my initial premise. Initial premise was even though we are involved because I am one that's an involved father. The problem is until now I wasn't married. And that's the problem. The marriage rate is still going down.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I agree. Listen, everybody know in this space I push marriage more than anybody else. But what we learned is if you look at the data, even though that we're not getting married, we're still making the same change that they made in the past being married.
I don't know what you mean.
All right, let me give you an example. What we learned from the past is typically the guy who came from the married household, that guy typically didn't get locked up. It usually came from the person who came from the single parent household. And now what
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you is now these fathers, even though they're not married to the woman, them actually being involved in the kid's life is stopping these kids from getting locked up based on the numbers.
Okay, so that's one aspect. So we're not getting locked up as much. Okay, that's one thing. But what about the marriage situation? That's another thing that needs to be
I
addressed.
think I think education is a part of why a lot of people don't get married too. The lack of understanding. Because again, I'm not assuming anything, but I'm gathering that you gentlemen are talking again from a religious standpoint when it comes to covenant and marriage and things like that. For those of us heathens who don't believe in that, we may also look at the same
Hey,
concept
shit,
of
chop.
yes, exactly. I tell the truth. So I
I'm glad you
I
did.
I
You're
say
right.
to you
That's why I'm saying
that
that. You're right. Heathen
um
people.
yes. So I say that to you because again, you can have a good relationship. You can still do the same things, the vetting process, the courting process. Not everybody who goes through those steps to be in a relationship, and also too their community behind them is also encouraging it. Our community wasn't encouraging it to the point of eat a man. You got two generations of people telling you if you decide to get married, the government gonna get your money. Now y'all got that. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
but see,
so
not right there. That's my point. Think that there we go. We got two sides talking about the government gonna get your money, and that's my point. Since the beginning of time,
Always thought it was baloney.
yeah,
I
yeah,
always
and
thought it was
it
baloney.
probably
My daddy married my mama. It didn't stop nothing. The
right. No,
damn. Okay,
I
go ahead.
agree with you. It's more speculation than anything because people just want to run with some type of trend. Oh yeah, somebody you going if you get married, somebody gonna take your money when we ain't really got none. And that's the crazy part. But the building block to civilization has always been married. Everybody that's successful everybody that I know in the world that is uberly successful, they married or have
Absolutely.
been married for a long time.
I agree. No, I agree. So listen, so this is what I'm saying. We're not at the perfect state. And like I said, the perfect end zone is married. So we was failing as an American. But if you go back to other generation, we had an F. Now what I'm telling you is we got a C,
Either
and I'm
man.
not promoting. Hold on, let me just land. I'm not promoting us staying at a C. I think we need to get back to an A. Because the A is where you thriving and you're not just surviving. I'm just acknowledging us moving from the F that we was failing to a C. But we always truth is 100% right. For us to get back to thriving, I think we got to get back to marriage. Absolutely.
But
Okay,
but
I can
but
agree
the
with
but
that.
the but before you get to marriage is, and listen, everybody, what y'all saying is spot on. We're in the midst of those two sides where the women outnumber the men, and men are starting to say that they are getting better and being stronger men. Those two sides are still fighting about what it takes to be together.
No, that's why I keep telling you. Generation
Okay.
X is fighting.
No, Generation X is already out the game, brother.
No, they
I'm
not.
talking,
Y'all
yes.
listen.
Hold
Listen,
on.
we hit it. Hold on, let me just tell
Eat a
you.
man, hold on,
Because
man.
we hit a
Hold on.
Generation X.
Most of the
I'm about to
people
go
on
get me a little
YouTube,
18-year-old. I'm
oh my
about to go
God,
get me a
man, them
little
dudes
young
ain't
thing.
going to
What
get
are we
nothing, man.
talking
They
about?
just talking game. They just talking game to the young dudes. Them dudes ain't going to get no 18-year-old, man. Come
Shannon
on, man, be
Sharp.
for real.
You talking about Shannon Sharp, Eda man?
Listen, the
Ain't
point that
nobody
I'm
got
telling you
Shannon
is
Sharp
that
money.
y'all supposed
These
to
dudes are
Generation X
lame.
supposed to be out the
No,
game, and they trying to get
no.
back in the
I'm
game.
talking about, man, the 21 to 45 right now. According to YouTube, it's everybody's fault. I'd rather
No,
be
it's not.
alone. Come on,
Listen,
man. Let's be real.
listen.
Generation
This
X,
what
those
you do.
dudes is out the
This what
game.
this what I
If you
want you to do. Hold on.
45 and you ain't,
No,
listen.
hey,
Oh
listen.
my
I
God,
really want you to do
goddamn,
this
stop.
because I did this research first. I want you to go
You can't
find
date
out
at
every.
45.
Hello, listen. Hello, wait, one
No, you
second.
can date, but again,
Hello,
dating
wait.
and getting married are two different
No,
things.
listen. I get what you're
You
saying, but
can't get
firm.
married at
This
45.
this all
Yes,
I'm
you
at.
can, but ain't nobody trying to. What I'm saying,
No,
ain't it's
listen,
there. The
firm,
opportunity's there. That's all I'm
firm.
saying.
No,
Okay.
firm. The only thing I'm telling you
I
is
want to see 3
if you
marriages
if
before the end of the year on YouTube.
if
3.
you really go, because I've been studying this since I've been in this space. I said,
Kendra
who's
G got an out.
hold on,
Everybody got it.
listen.
Okay, man, y'all get married.
No,
3 marriages.
Ferb. I've been studying this. I said, who is at the gender war? Because I started looking at Drip. I started looking at all the guys who's millennium. They're not really fighting with women. They're not. Like if you go to these pages, it's the Generation X. I
Hold
promise
up.
you, they're the
Listen,
ones that's fighting with these
you
women
hold
in
up.
this gender war.
You can't count Angry Man. Angry Man married. He's out the game. I ain't talking about dudes
Real,
out the game. Dude out the game is out the game. I'm talking about the dudes that are free and single and working on their
I
money and working on their
tell
push
me who
up.
in the
Hold on.
space. Tell me
Hey,
who in the space.
real quick. I'm so
Okay.
sorry. Let me enter the Omni. I'm in the car driving. I'm not at the computer, so you gonna have to wait a second. I'll let you know when I get back, and then you can come up. My bad. Go ahead, y'all.
No, what I'm saying is, tell me the millennial you see that's out here in this gender war.
I don't know millennials. I don't know who's
Exactly,
who in
I'm
the
telling you. Like
hold up, Eat a
your
Man.
whole
Let's be
premise
true.
is on Generation
Hold up, Eat a
X.
Man. So what's a millennial? 45 and under?
No, millennium is like I think 35 to like
80
20.
is
Oh, okay. So 35 to 20 something.
no,
Those
no,
are
no,
the
no, no, no,
prime.
no. That's
Hold
not
on. Okay.
millennials.
No.
Those
Go ahead,
aren't
chocolate.
millennials. The
What's a millennial,
millennials.
chocolate?
Hold on, I'm really trying to tell you. Just hold on. So my brother is 27. He's a Gen Zer. So he
Okay.
was born in 98.
Okay.
So for the millennials, my
It's
sister, a lot of them is in
81
their
to
40s.
96.
Thank you.
81 to
That's
It's
all.
96.
Damn. Again.
1981 to 1996.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So that generation of men and women right now, are y'all telling me those are the ones who are committed to building and unifying together under
Yes,
one covenant?
for the most part, those are the ones who's keeping that generation. I think it's the
I
rock that's
apologize,
keeping things
either
together.
man. What is this covenant that you keep
No, no,
saying?
no.
No.
Is that
Building.
for the
That's just the word he
audience
used.
or?
Yeah, I guess a
That's the
Oh,
word
word.
he
okay.
It's
used.
a
Okay,
word.
Okay.
Yeah.
but
Well,
what
I'm
he
sorry. It was just used as more of a religious term. So I just want to make sure I understood. That's all. All right, got
no.
you.
So the whole point that I'm trying to help you guys understand is that millennial was the turning point of the generation. It was like they sat down and they said, hey, you know what? They really messed up coming before us. We got to do something different. And the crazy part about it, these are the ones you see dancing online. I ain't gonna lie, they dancing, they doing all this stuff online. They're not even engaged in these conversations. And then the older generation is so loud that we think that the millennium is going through these things. Now I get that it's incels in every generation. It's guys who can't get women, and it's no generation that's gonna come from the past to the front that's gonna be that. But I'm telling you, that was when we really start seeing the change. And that's when we, after the millennial generation, that's when we really seen the feminist movement had to step up their game, because they was like, oh my God, these guys are changing. So we gotta get with politicians now. We got they literally said we gotta go mainstream.
Okay, may I, after you
Yeah,
finish, you
go
talk about
ahead, yeah.
feminists, sir.
Go ahead.
Feminism has nothing to do with stopping marriage. Feminism has to do with women getting the opportunities that were available. I just wish it wasn't used as a weapon now. Being a
Okay.
feminist should not be it's just like if I was up here and I was rooting everything for what men were doing and having and going, that would be okay. But if I root for a woman up here and say, hey, I'm behind the sisters, then it's, oh, that's the sisterhood.
Well,
So
I
I
gotta
just
ask
would appreciate if we're going to talk about feminism, then talk about it in the context that it is. It has
well, let
nothing
me
to
ask
do
you a
with that.
question. Let me ask
Sure.
you a question. I just want to know
Sure.
if we being honest, right?
Yes, of course.
Do you believe the marriage rate is a reflection of what's going on in society, aka feminists?
I believe the first part, but it also is misogyny. It's also who wants to marry a man that is telling you that your education ain't shit, you ain't shit, your
No, that's
face,
cool.
your
That's
breath.
cool.
No, it's not cool. Don't
I
don't
agree.
rush me now. Don't rush me
No,
now.
well, I thought we was
What I'm
having a back and
saying
forth. Go
is,
ahead.
yes,
Go
we
ahead.
are. We are. I was getting ready to land it. What I'm saying to you is, when you hear those negative things, because men are quick to tell us that these were what the women are saying, right? They saying y'all ain't shit. They saying this. They saying this. We hear that too. Single women, women who are to believe to be feminists. If you're going to ask those type of questions, yes, I stand for one. I'm a woman. Why wouldn't I hype up other women?
I got you. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Before the feminist movement, I just want just a yes or no.
Which
You can
one,
expound.
sir?
Before the last feminist movement, do you believe that women felt that they needed men?
Needed men in what way? Which way?
In whatever way you can think about it. I'm just saying before the
No.
feminist
You
movement.
can't say
I mean,
whatever
in
way.
marriage, into supply, like I want you to put
I
it
feel like
all
you
in one
trying
bucket.
to.
I want you to put it all in
What are
one
you
bucket.
trying to? Like, I guess I'm trying to understand the question. So, what are you saying, that feminism stopped women from wanting that?
I think feminists taught women that they did not need men.
But again, you just like y'all corrected me about
Go
how
ahead.
Ferg was using the word covenant, right? I think the word feminism is used again as a way to demean women's rights. That's all that's about. Women's voted in rights, not what I do for you at home. But when men decided to bring that over to the table and go, oh, you want equality? Then you gonna work, you gonna clean, and we going 50-50, and you gonna polish my knob every Thursday. Like, that wasn't what it's about. It's supposed to be, hey, I'm bringing, you either you want me to build the damn table, you want me to put dishes on it, or you gonna bring it with you. Like, what is the guy?
That's not my argument. My
I
argument is,
know it's not.
hold
It
on,
should be, but it ain't.
listen.
Go ahead.
I get what you're trying to say, but I'm telling you, we have to be honest with ourselves and say
Why do
that
you think
the
I'm not being honest with myself?
hold on, ma'am. I'll let you finish. I'll let you land
Yes,
it.
but you're saying something
Hold on,
very.
no, but I let you land it though. Regardless, I gave you
Come on,
respect.
E. Go
That's
ahead,
all I'm
sir.
saying.
I'm not questioning your
So,
respect. I asked you a question. Stop that.
so the point that I'm telling you is, like, I think we will be naive to believe that the feminist movement did not contribute to the marriage rate going down.
Where is that proof?
Oh my God. So let me go.
Please don't do that. If you're gonna do that, then never mind. I'll go find my own
I'm saying
bed.
you want me to
No,
go.
no, no, no. I don't like the oh my God, like I'm some kind of idiot. You got it.
No,
No, I'm good.
it wasn't a trying to make you feel like an idiot. It's just
Yeah,
me.
well,
You
it
have to hold on.
did.
But
Go ahead.
let me tell you what's been going on. The reason I said that, me and you have been talking based on our opinion, right? And then I haven't asked you for facts and stats and data, and
I'll
you
give
haven't
it to
asked
you
me.
though.
Hello, but as soon as I actually market it to what my beliefs is, right, and I can back it up with stats and data. That's when you say, "Oh, I got to see the stats and data."
And
You know
what's
what I'm
wrong
saying?
with me asking that? It doesn't
It's
question
nothing
your
wrong with it. It's a way for you to be able to neglect what's really going on. And maybe I'm
No, I'm
wrong. Hold
not.
on,
Yes, you
I
are.
might be wrong.
Yes,
Hold on, I
you
might be
are.
wrong. I'm open that I'm wrong. So let me
Thank you.
ask the other people on the panel, because maybe I'm just wrong. So
But
I'm
I'm
gonna go with
telling
Coach.
you, you are assuming that about me, so I'm telling you you're wrong.
Cool, perfect.
My thought process is not that at all. So go ahead. You was
Perfect.
asking the rest of the panel. Go ahead.
No, that's perfect. So Coach Ferd, I think he might have said like
What's
truth.
up, man?
Oh, Coach Ferd did that. So am I wrong? Do you think that
Oh, yeah.
feminism had nothing to do with the marriage rate decreasing?
Well, listen, again, I'm gonna answer your question straight up and down. Listen, that's the thing about it. Regardless of how we feel about it, none of our answers are wrong. It's just a different perspective, and then you
Okay.
can do your research to find out. So, but yes, it played a contributing part. Over time, it did. Initially, they focused on the. I was a kid. I was sorry. They focused on the single mothers. They housed most single mothers. Boom. They put them in housing, and then once they got them in there, it was sort of a trap. Now going forward, you can't have a man, but brothers and sisters were still being born. And one side, a town, the social worker come on. The 5 or 10 social workers come to say, "Ain't no man in here." If she had a boyfriend or man, he had to leave and go to the other side, and that's how they worked it. But then it was set up for families temporarily. Like I say, my family started there. I knew a lot of fathers. They started because once people were starting to shift in America, creating opportunities. My father we went from there. Then we bought 3 houses in a row in the house I grew up in. But even my father worked. He joined the military. He did things he had to do. And again, it's just a different dynamics. There's no generation greater than the other. The generations before me, they were the highest married. They produced the most intellectuals. Again, as we get down to the millennials, brothers will get a little bit more twisted. They're a little bit more, emotional. This dudes in their 30s, 40s still fighting women. So it ain't about who's better. I'm glad to see everybody take a stance in their life and be better. I worked with a lot of those young dudes who used to crash out, whose parents and family used to tell them they wasn't shit. And I had to see them cry and say, "Man, you are somebody." So wherever you want to change, just do it. Now's the time. But
Is it a? Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying now's the time is all I'm saying, Chuck. There's no right or wrong in it. Again, staying out with my brother put it best, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no one solution. You know what I'm saying? It's just a solution. And some solutions may work. My solution is better for men. It ain't for women. You know what I'm saying? But I salute. But again, Chocolate, even like yourself, you need people to work with you, right? So you have to get that message to the people who are willing to work. It's single people. No, listen, I'm just trying to break it down. It has nothing to do with you.
Don't again. Not the single people thing again.
No,
it doesn't matter.
Okay,
why does
but
it
even
matter if I'm single and I want to make sure that a family
it
has
doesn't matter.
housing
It doesn't.
and food? Why
It
can't you
doesn't.
work?
It doesn't.
Listen,
You got to
you
get with those people. You
What do you
and
mean?
everybody else
I
like
am
you.
with those people. I'm
I
sharing the
know.
information. Like, why is that the problem? I don't need you to tell me to find folk. I'm just saying, like, this is a solution that we can talk about. It's
Yes.
not a gatekeeping. It's just
No.
we can create different ways to change what y'all talk about. That's the only reason I bring those things up.
No, and that's what I'm saying. The people who need that information, who need to act on that, can create them opportunities for themselves wherever they are. Like I said, I'm out of the game. I graduated out the game 10 years ago. And not just because I got married, it's because of where my life took me. And that for a man, he has to continue to build upon that. Be a better man for yourself, not other people, not family, not those before you, those behind you, only to the Most High. That's it. You're going to stumble a whole lot, but you never let that get into your emotion and to deal with a man. I want brothers to go see the world and come back and choose their queen. But These
And what
brothers
are the
don't grow up.
queens supposed to be doing while we waiting for them to go see the world?
Being the best woman you can be.
And what does that even mean anymore?
Cultivating. Well, I don't know what it means for individuals. I don't know. To me, the way I seen it from the
You just
women in
spoke
my
for
family,
all men, Coach. What you mean? You just
but I
said
can't
men
speak.
need to
But I can't speak for
separate.
all men. I'm just giving a solution for a man. I just know men, especially brothers, whether we believe it, we made to explore. We made to see different things. That's how we can become creative. That's why how dudes become artists. That's how dudes play instruments. That's all a part of our DNA and our life cycle to do something well with your hands and demonstrate. That's all I'm saying. Hey, listen, I'm not telling you what to do. I can't tell you. I can't draw. I can't sing. I can't do none of that, but I can put some shit together. I can grow some plants. I can grow some stuff. I can sew. I can, you know what I'm saying? I know how to build websites. I know how to do some stuff. But it takes work. So, life is a never ending story. Some of y'all got a whole lot of years left. Everybody act like they scared. So it might take you to get off YouTube. That's the catch. Come back and get on Drip Show and tell your story about the new shit you did. How you did something you never thought you could do before and how it felt. Don't be in your feelings about other people. I'll shut up.
I just don't agree with that. I care about other people, and then nobody can tell me that is not how we have gotten so far. No one is going to tell me that if people didn't give a shit about other human beings, that we wouldn't have the things we have now. Like, it doesn't turn off. I don't think it ever ends. I don't think that we too late. I think that we can create what we want. I think we have the ability to do so, and we've shown it. I just think that now it needs to come down to put the bullshit down and let's go and move over to the next track. We don't have to tell each other. Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm not trying to tell you what you do in your house, but I would like to tell you where a good, clean community can be built so you can raise your babies without having to choke on dirt. Like, I mean, there's just so many other ways we could discuss the community. That's all I'm saying. And I wonder why it's so different because I'm saying it like I don't know. Like it feels like, okay, well, you go work with the people you know. Why can't I talk to y'all right now? I ain't asking nobody for nothing. I just part of the convo. I am working with those people. And if you want to know any more details, I'm happy to send them to you.
You misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not talking about you. There's people with great ideas all over. Those people have to get together. That's all I'm saying. How do everybody's on YouTube, y'all have to find a way to get together because y'all, and when I say y'all, I'm not saying you, I'm just talking about a whole 25 million strong, 20-some to 40-some beautiful Black people. Get together, come up with those ideas. Yeah, some people gonna fight against it, but then y'all got to make a decision. Do they stay in or do you excommunicate them? And the people who would like minds build and grow. Now's the time.
Who put
Now
the
is the
age?
time.
But I'm not putting an age limit on people. People can have wisdom at any age. People can
Yes,
want to
but
build at any age. I've seen young men and young women in their early 20s, in their teens. This young man built him a whole ass tiny home behind his parents' house. He said, I'm not paying no rent. He built it himself. And there are it's more than just YouTube. I remember you saying this before. You should check out Instagram, TikTok. You should go look at other social streams because you would be very surprised of how many young black men and young Black women are saying and doing positive shit.
yes, as a collective, that's what I'm saying. That's the foundation. That's where it starts. The young people, that's the foundation. Yes, do it. That's all I'm saying is do it. And it takes a collective
It
for us
takes
to get
all
any
of us,
change.
all demographics, all ages. Not just one set. It don't work like that. And to your point about how many women, it's only a 2 million people difference. There's 22 million Black women, I think, or 21, and then there's supposed to be like 20 or 19 to 20 million Black men. It's not that big of a difference. So relationship wise, I don't think that's the issue. I just think there's not enough safe places where we can meet each other, that we can do our thing. Like that part.
What you mean it's not enough safe places?
How many black communities do you know that support new couples, that support the elderly, that are really neighborhoods, not hoods that we done turned into neighborhoods because that's just where we lived, but actually going and creating those for our communities to live in, that
It
has all the
definitely,
things that we say that we have. And these young people are asking. They are talking about black pride. They are talking about, hey, it ain't no hate against anybody else. I'd like to see stuff for us. What about those people? Those young people?
but they're going to get it, hopefully. And it takes coming together and having the same mindset, same disciplines for men and the women of that, I guess, tribe branching out. But when you look at the reality of being in America, and yes, I would hope, and that's why I put an age on it. Like I say, I'm aged out of the working class. I don't have to go out. If I do anything I do, it's out of the kindness of my heart. I'm not in the working class. I'm talking about able-minded and bodied people. Is the perfect time to get together. Stop fighting about how weak the men are, what the women don't got. That's the hurdle everybody seem to be struggling with. Women saying men are broke. You know what I'm
But
saying?
we're
You
not
can't do.
saying that though. Up here
Yes, the
now.
sisters. No, but now, but that's what I'm saying. It goes bigger. That's the catch that people got to brothers hold each other accountable for the most part. There are some outliers. However, it needs to be a collective on two sides of coaches. There's a woman side that you would coach and say, "Hey, ladies, however we live, we still have to be disciplined. Hey, fellas, listen, be disciplined. Take care of your physical self. Eat right. Guess what? Chocolate and them growing some good vegetables over there. Let's go over and harvest those vegetables." That's the conversation that you are, and I say you are because I'm married. The ones that are single start collaborating. There's talented brothers across the board, but they'll never get a chance to know each other because they're back like they don't trust each other. You got to get past that and just be as one. If some issues come up, anybody get taken out by the law, the men, the women need to stand up, both sides. The young folk, get them out there. Why are we out here? Because they did us wrong. Anybody, you know what I'm saying, get the drugs out the communities, all that's a part of it. Opportunity is going to be happening for a lot of black people. I just don't want black people to miss it.
I was waiting on
I
the
feel you,
rebuttal,
Ferg.
but
I feel you.
uh,
Yeah, my motherfucking phone was stuck. Volume thing was stuck. What a bomb in the building.
I can't even see the chat. Oh.
So you can't do what?
No, I said I can't see the chat right now.
Shout out to Bomb in the building. Shout out to Gas Man. Shout out to Stanley. Shout out to goddamn shit. Okay, I see Romello shit. Okay. I got you, Snake. I got you. Damn, the power had went out and shit. It's raining like a motherfucker, Ferg.
I know they said
It's
some
going
storms was coming
bad.
through our man. What they?
Boy, I'm talking about knock my shit out, boy. I'm talking about knock my shit out, boy. I'm talking about out of way.
I thought you and Shanika both went to the store.
Nah, my shit was like, I couldn't do shit. My goddamn plugs was tripping. I had to go to the goddamn box and make sure my goddamn shit wasn't tripping. And it was,
Yeah,
all of them was red. I'm like,
I would
damn.
just unplug stuff you really don't use a lot. Just unplug it. Just keep some main lights, sort of save that energy, man. It's old military tactic. Just unplug stuff you ain't really using. You can always plug it up. But yeah, I got some flooding down there.
Yeah, it was flooding. It was flooding Saturday. Like randomly, it was crazy. It was like certain parts of the city was like literally like flooded. I'm like, damn. Like, but like where I'm at, it's like the city suburb type shit, but it don't really flood. Well, it flood, but it's got to be like a lot of raining. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of little drains and shit. But one thing about over here, and the HOA be sending out the little letter, man, the yard men be blowing the dust in the grass in the goddamn drain. That should be clogged up like a motherfucker. I'm like, bro, you idiot. Nigga, you got a whole goddamn... I don't want to say it.
You got to make a complaint, man. Make a complaint about that shit. You got the right to do that. And let them know it clogs up your drain every time. Tell them you need to not do it ever again.
And for the drain right in front of me in my neighbor's house.
It don't matter. Just tell them blow them leaves somewhere else.
I'm saying like it's fucked up because it's right in front of me in my neighbor's house.
Yeah, but yeah, you got a right to do that, man. You pay the money. Might as well make them do the work correctly. Just write them an emails kindly and respectfully. Or if you catch the leaf man out there, say like, man, get it away from the drain. You know what happened. He know it clogged it up. They know.
Yeah, that motherfucker definitely was that motherfucker got that messy cut the yard. The motherfucker be blowing that shit right now. I'm like, bro, why in the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta tell them.
Got bags and shit.
No, you tell them, man, because that's disrespect. They know it clogged it up.
I didn't tell let me tell you what my yard man did. This motherfucker would try to go on the right side of my house, right, because my AC side over there. So he go through with a ride mow. Now he got a push mow, but I guess he don't want to do it.
Hit your AC and knocked it over.
No. Watch this. The nigga ride mow can't fit in between the AC side. So let me tell you what that boy did. That nigga went to the other side of the house where the fence don't open up and literally unbolted the whole piece, bro. And Ferg put a goddamn handle on it, Ferg.
On your fence?
Bro, on my Ferg. So I got cameras. I must have went out there and got to speaking that Spanish on his phone. I'm like, Eduardo, hey, migo, man, what's up? Hey, Mr. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? He's like, what? I tried to tell you the other day that I was gonna do it. I'm like, bro, I ain't seen you the other day, bro. You might be talking to somebody else. Bro, I got to going out Ferg. I had that nigga replaced because see, when that storm came like some months ago, me and my other side neighbor, you know, she got her a motherfucking new little husband and shit, right? So the fence was fucked up. Remember I told you, you know what I'm saying? They came and did my whole fence, but her side they didn't do. And she act like she don't want to go half with me. I'm like, bruh, like we done got quotes and everything. So it's kind of messed up on that side. I'm just like, bro, you got to come on. So, you know what I'm saying? He didn't went over there. I made that nigga put up my fence and her fence for doing that bullshit.
Who, you made the little Mexican do it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Bro,
he did.
you can't make a door on my fence, bro.
That shit gangster. He gangster.
I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of like it though. I ain't gonna hold
I know you
It
did.
look better than the other side. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I can't look, I ain't finna cap with you. The shit kind of live, but at the end of the day, bro, nobody give you no goddamn permission for that shit, motherfucker. So yeah, I was pissed off about it, but at the end of the day, he still came in.
He added some value to you. He added about $20,000 to your property.
Man, that nigga, look, bro.
You ain't
I
get
ended
his
up buying the
number?
boards. I ended up buying the boards for both of them because it wasn't up but like 21 boards. And I'm saying, I'm like, look, man, you over there fucking and hunching out in the highs. I ain't seen you in a while. All the cars backed up. They ain't been moved. So I know you over there caking. And that's cool. You know, hey, man, you got your new man and shit. Cool. But you got to come on with the boards, man. I'm bringing the doorbell. They ain't answering. I'm like, bro, I see you pull up in the driveway. What's up? Like, we real cool neighbors. Like, why you doing me like this? So I just said, fuck it. Since the Messi was gonna do it, cause he didn't put this goddamn custom ass goddamn handle and lock on my shit on the other side, goddamn. He put the boards up, you know what I'm saying? So now I shit fresh on the other side. So now I end up getting the more privacy boards that's a little bit taller.
Yeah, private time.
She don't like it. It don't match us, you funky motherfucker. I'm like, bro, you gonna sit up and say you don't like it because it don't match the side, it don't match the height of my other side of my fence. Well, guess what? I've been trying to get you to pay for it for what's this? 6 months? Goddamn, since that Berlin storm came. Goddamn.
Drill, let me ask you this question though: where you replaced that fence? Whose property is it on?
Well, it's on. Well, okay. Well, first, it's on the line though, right? So I'm
no, but what's the property? The property line is the most important. You need to You need to have somebody come out and figure out where your property line is.
I do because I thought it was just like right there on the in the middle of the gate, but clearly it's not.
Because she may already know it's her property. See, that's the thing. She may already know. That's why she's so reluctant. You know what I'm saying? To even get it fixed.
Well, see, first, I I thought Ferg that
Mm-mm.
the gate. Okay, so the boys that's facing her way is her side, and the boys that's not facing my
Mm-mm.
way is my side. That's what I thought it was.
But again, you can't go by that, right?
Oh, okay.
You got to go by that property line exclusively.
Okay.
Because if she already knew that, okay, it's on my property, then she ain't really got to say nothing to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You were just trying to be a good guy because it's a sore eye to the neighborhood.
Right.
But see, again, you got to know your laws. You got an HOA. You could have went straight to the HOA and they'd have told her to fix it. She'd have and said, "Oh yeah, let's go half." Then that's when you be like,
you know what, Ferg?
Yeah.
They sent me the letter. I don't know if she got one because they told me they like, yeah, man, you got to fix that shit back there.
So see if it's on your property.
Backside, it's the neighborhood. So Ferg, they came and did that for nothing because it's the neighborhood side. But when they split us up, goddamn, yeah, it was like 2, maybe 3 panels down. It wasn't like a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
Just see if it's. I would just get a survey or somebody. Just get somebody to come and see where your property line is. Or if you got your schematics of your property, you can look and see what the line is. But to be sure, it's like $120 to get somebody come out there and they'll draw a perfect line and say this is the line right here.
Because Ferg, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I think my neighbor on the other side got over on me because that's the reason why the goddamn yard man riding mode don't go through no more because I think they kind of went over a little bit on me.
But again, Drip, that's why now that you thinking about it, contact them people tomorrow or something and say, hey, I need somebody to come out here and inspect my property line. Because then here's the thing. If your fence that you just got built by the Mexican is on your property, you straight. She can cry about how tall it is all she wants. Why? She ain't got nothing to do with that. She ain't talk to you when you tried to talk to her. No, man, they hid. So, yeah, you don't. But as far as the property, the fence that's on your property, now you go to him and be like, man, you're going to have to move that over. Or, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can cut a deal, man. Y'all can cut a deal. Look, man, go ahead and pay me the cost it took you to put the fence up. But see, here's the thing. Here's the catch. If you do it that way, then when you go to sell the property, you're going to have to redo it. I would just say, man, you're going to have to move it according to my property line. It is what it is, man. I would just, because if let's just say something happened, God forbid, you start to relocate or want to sell your house, all of that plays into the whole negotiation. So you want to be clear cut on your property lines, for sure. Don't go, you go by what the legal documents say. Fuck my opinion.
Oh shit.
The legal documents save you money.
Right.
Hold on. And man, what's crazy is I literally just went through that. I can go outside and show you the fence the Mexicans just built.
You
So I
built your
don't
new
know if
fence?
it's in the air.
I'm here.
I don't know if it's in the air, but the Mexicans built some good ass fences.
They stay up for years.
Yes, sir.
Man, them boys had my shit. I'm talking about stainless steel lock, bolt.
Yeah, bro.
They open and close so smooth and can't get any cut out of shit.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, tighten me up. I'm like, shit. I like
Yeah,
that,
bro. They
motherfucker.
did such a good job, bro. I don't even want them to paint it yet. It looks so good. The wood.
Now, it's treated wood, man. It's good. Let it go through. Listen,
it's treated wood for sure.
If y'all just got treated wood, let it go through next summer. Then if you're gonna painting it takes away from it. I would just let that, because that treated wood will last for years, man. Because it's made for the weather.
Yeah.
If you paint it, it's sort of, it takes away. You know, white folk, they funny about stuff like that, man. You painted a color they don't like. Now you like, man.
Shit, I don't give a fuck. This my house.
But if you don't moving, that's cool. But if you plan on moving,
I'm locked in with a mortgage. I'm here.
Yeah. As long as you can paint it, ain't got no restrictions. Shit, whatever color.
Yeah, I had it painted the first time. What it was, I had them same Mexicans cut my tree down because the tree was growing over the property line into the neighbor's yard.
Oh, okay.
So I had to get my tree cut
every time,
right. And in the midst of getting the tree cut, they damaged my fence. So they had to build me a new one.
Yeah, get that right.
Yeah, and so they built a new one,
good.
and yeah, and it's beautiful. but but my house is gray, and so the old fence was gray. But they did such a good job with this fence, and the wood is so pretty. I'm reluctant to paint it.
Yeah, just think about it, man. Yeah, this whole
Yeah.
bit. Because when it's settled, like once it go through the winter, and that next season come around, it's gonna change colors. That's when it really be looking like something.
Man, I told them how to give me some premium pickets, and I'm talking about them boys a little thicker and they taller, but the other lady side, her shit old and it's like maybe by a good 5-6 inches shorter, and she talking about it don't match mine. Well, guess what? I've been trying to find you for months, and you don't want to even talk to me. Now you come outside because the goddamn shit look crazy. Nah, I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm hiding now. I'm hiding now.
Right. What you want to talk about?
Nah, for real. Shout out to my boy Romello. My bad, Romello. I was gone from the computer with the $10 bar. He say, I know and talk to young people raising chickens on a hot shot company in cybersecurity, and even know of 5 families that bought 127 acres of land. What I'm trying to say, people are doing things. Nah, bro.
Beautiful.
Bro. I'm gonna pull up on my Instagram and show y'all, bro. I flipped a house like 2 years ago, Ferg. I found these people, bro, that my cousin knew, and me and him kind of like we got a little loan and shit, bro. And it was like in like South Park, right in the heart of South Park, where goddamn Megan Thee Stallion from. You know, it's ratchet, like it's project is like ran down over there. Bro, I put a new door, a new roof, and let me tell you, people told me it didn't have foundation issues. Bro. I swear the devil was working right. Foundation issues came back because all the new doors never closed right.
Yeah.
So I had to go back and spend like $7 million. Wow, mad motherfucker.
Yeah. Drew, who did you consult before you did all that work that you did?
Well, Ferg, that's what I'm saying. Now check me out. Don't scorn me just yet, right? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You know, Drip can't tell you no bullshit. So I went through a hard money earned lender. A hard money loan lender where they pretty much like issue out payments to the people who work for you, right?
Yeah.
As far as you know, like the money and shit. So I got these white boys trying to be on these, you know, they big trucks and shit, big lifted ass truck Dodges and shit. They pull up by 6 deep. They worked for 2 weeks for them niggas never came back after that other payment, right? So I'm telling the folks at the bank, like, but you can't tell them that, Ferg, because they'll default all that bullshit. So I'm just like, bro, I gotta eat that shit. So me and my cousin ate that shit, and we end up going to get another inspector because they inspector worked for their company. Fucked over me. So I ended up going to get another inspector. Man, this nigga found so much more shit, bro. It was crazy, bro. Like roof, because at first I have to do a roof. First, the house was $30,000. We turned a 3-bedroom into like a 4 because one of the rooms was so goddamn big. It was crazy. It was a flat backyard. I'm talking about land. First, we sold that motherfucker for $127.
Yeah.
But we ended up taking like a $40,000 loss after everything with them fucking overs with the money. And then they goddamn foundation for that foundation was crucial. Man, they had to come dig. Well, it was crazy. It was crucial for it. Then I had to make a driveway. So me not knowing the motherfuckers see me and people come lay the driveway. Houston goddamn inspectors pull up, no permit. Oh my God, Ferg. I was upset. I ain't gonna hold you. No permit. So they put them out of service. We couldn't even work on the house. Then I needed lights. Tried to come get the goddamn power ring. Needed a permit for that shit too. But I was lucky to get a guy who had a permit on that, so I wasn't tripping. But bro, after all that shit, bro, learning and not consulting with nobody for
there you go. Man, I'm glad you finally got to it, man.
Nobody but the white boys, and they fucked over me. And listen, it was a big dude who lived down the street for, and he had a. And that nigga came down there and read us our rights and did everything proper, laid it out for us and everything. And that motherfucker sold like in 3 months.
But yeah, and that's why I asked you that question, who you consult, right? Because and this is for anybody, man. You do your homework and legwork beforehand, right? And it's just something that you learn as you try to venture into these things. Anybody that believe that they want to go into flipping houses, whatever, right? There are grants, there are opportunities out there. You have to really be aggressive when you're looking at the housing market, because there are people that's going through real estate companies to purchase, to be an agent to get these houses sold. But if you have a few dollars, you and your buddies, man, y'all write contracts making everything official. You know what I'm saying? Get everything notarized through the bank, and if everything dissolves, everybody get 50, 50, 50, 50, 30, 30, 30, how they break down. But go straight to the people who you know how to fix up the properties, them little Mexicans that are legal. But again, my thing is, I wish young brothers would be more opportunistic in learning this craft of carpentry, because you'll never be out of work.
May I ask that question? That's why I asked this question to you, Ferg. So then it would be a great idea to bring trades and technology and that connection together, so that people can they can get what they need so much online, and then they can work with people in their area so they can get the things they need. And the government will pay for it. Brother ain't got to come out of nothing, out of no pocket. Not to learn, especially trades.
Yeah, bomb that foundation, everything. Yeah, he ain't bullshit. Man, them motherfuckers came had to dig in the cement. Nah, man, it was crazy work, bro. Crazy work.
Anytime you're gonna get a house, buy a house, first thing, don't look at all the pretty stuff. Don't look at all the things you can do with it. Make sure that foundation is the most solid thing. The foundation, the electricity, the plumbing, and the roof. Those are the top 4 things you got to think about. The yard, all of that, the garage, the blinds, that's last. But the plumbing, the foundation, electricity, and that roof, and your AC unit, and your air, your water heater, they don't new houses today don't come with refrigerators no more. You get a brand new house built, you don't get a new refrigerator. So you gotta.
This was an old house too, Ferg. Like that motherfucker had to been, man, it was in the hood, Ferg. But they was kind of regentrifying, and the white people had already bought so many houses on the street, Ferg. They so platinum, they painted all their houses the same color.
Yeah.
I come just randomly, what I'm saying? My cousin knew the chick, her mom had passed, and they was trying to sell it. And they wanted 30. I'm talking about, Ferg, it was on, man, watch, I'm finna find it on my IG and show you. Like it was land, and it was a 3-bedroom, but the master was so big, and the closet was like damn near big as a room. So clearly you could tell it probably was one person staying there. You know what I'm saying? Because they literally took up all the space. But man, we turned that motherfucker to a 4-bedroom and added another bathroom. But you know what I'm saying? Like it was a hard learning experience, but it was well worth it though. I don't know if I'll do another one anytime soon, but because now you can't find nothing for no 30,000.
No. But one thing I'm glad that I did, what I'm saying, I got me a property on the National Monument, man. Very cheap.
Oh, that's live.
Very cheap, man. They was like, hey, and I got on it, and I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying?
Live. How you do that? I mean, it was passed down? What you already had it or some shit?
No, man. Chicago, man. Southside, man.
Okay.
They was again regentrifying that whole community. It's still all black community. Good, hardworking people, regular people, man. Shoot, they was fixing them up, man. I got one. It's got a full basement, a little car in the back, upstairs, downstairs, 1.5 bathroom. Like kitchen got 27 doors on the cabinets.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Ferg. I put the goddamn tile cabinets in there too. I put the tile cabinets in there. I did the hardwood laminate tile. I did and Ferg, watch, I'm gonna show you when I pull it up. Bro, to make it stand out, I put a teal color dough on that. Ferg, you gotta see. It's, bro, the people who bought it was some youngsters, and they loved it. They were like, man, what made you put the teal color dough? Because at that time frame, we was talking about doing a business with it. In every house we do, we gonna put a colorful door like that to kind of make it stand out. It ain't no ratchet shit, but it really was live, and it really brought the right person in to buy it because that's what they bought it off of, the door. And they told me that shit. They were like, yeah, man, we seen the door and we're just blown away. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, because white folk like aesthetics. They like new paint.
He
They
go right
just
here
go
first.
get a new place. Just get a new paint. Get some good people to paint. I like to hire black people, the young black boys to do that stuff. I like it.
Look for this shit right here.
On the roof.
This shit right here. I had to lay the driveway. Right there for all this right here was just grass and land, bro. I'm gonna show you the picture before this too. You know what I'm saying? But this was like the after effect for this shit right here. I had to lay this fresh driveway.
No, we can't see that. No, we just got your advertising.
Oh shit, my bag. I gotta pull up the goddamn thing. Here we go. There you go. I had to lay that driveway for all this shit was just grass, mud and grass, bro.
Yeah, I can see where
it was land. I'm talking about first, like this the after.
Drip, you can buy a pallet. You can buy a pallet of, like, you can get that yard 100%, man. You already sold it, right?
Ferg, this is done. Like, I had to put all that dirt, man. Ferg, I'm gonna show you the pictures. Like, I got way more pictures than this, bro. We had to level that motherfucker, everything, bro. It was so much, because, bro, this was after like a storm. I forgot I think it was man, what storm was it? But like, Ferg, the trees in the back, someone was literally on the ground. They had ramshacked the goddamn power line. They had to put that shit up, just ran across the nigga yard. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, you just gotta, get them pruned. I mean, but that's old. But yeah, you could have. Don't you know you can get a pallet of sod, man, for about $300-$400, man? Pallet.
You say pallets of what?
A sod?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
What was it, 600? I'm like, dang, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah,
that's good stuff, man. Buy your little house like that, especially brothers, man. Buy your little 2-bedroom house, man. Every year you get your taxes fixed in a new room.
Look, Ferg, look. This before, Ferg, look. I ain't bullshit you, bro. I like showing motherfucker the drip, cause it be live. Look, this before, Ferg. That's before, Ferg. That's before.
Yes,
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Ferg. Come on, man. No driveway, Ferg. No driveway.
I guarantee the dude that put that air conditioner in that window was a brother who probably didn't have no skills, but he got it sitting up in there nice too.
Ferg, you see, we snatched that motherfucker. I put a unit on that motherfucker. I think I'm like a 3-ton. Like a 3-ton unit in that motherfucker. No bullshit. Let me show you the extras. I'm talking about that motherfucker had burglar bars and shit. We took all that shit down. That motherfucker was just yard in a little walk up, like a little sidewalk, no driveway, just mud everywhere.
It's a nice little driveway, man. It's like you can do a driveway pretty easy. Just put some rebar in there.
Rebar. Yeah, hell yeah, we did. Look, for this the other, this is like the process right here. Look, I ain't bullshitting. I'm telling you, uplifted that motherfucker, boy.
Yeah,
uplifted it, bro.
See right there. Like if I was with you on this, I'd have told you already, man. Look at the foundation first. We would have walked through the foundation, electricity, and the plumbing first before we got to the roof.
Ferg, now mind you, we had their inspectors, the white boys who we like, because you see, we had to get like a bonded company through that hard goddamn money lending company. And see, the only thing with them is you had to have $20,000 in the bank. That was it. And
but that was they play though. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, what I'm saying, Ferg, they fucked over you, boy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got you.
I'm saying learning tools, and see, these are teachable moments for anybody else. So that's how I'm looking at it. Yes, you made the mistake, but now you know. Once you realize, okay, let me get it right. Everything right now going forward. Else, you get your inspections. You let the inspector come tell you everything that need to be fixed up on the spot. Then you go most priority first.
Right.
That's all. So get your inspection first. Even if you purchase it, say, man, come over, and they're gonna tell you what permits you need. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give you the whole list without you having to pay for it going backwards. Then you can start with the foundation. You know what I'm saying? Then,
man, you see the driveway was grass. What no cement laid or none of that shit.
I can look at it right now.
Shit, Rooster.
I can look at it right now and tell them, look, that roof sagging in the middle, man.
I put the roof on it too.
They
Gotta
need
do a roof job.
got to add a little stay flow to it and start you down, man. Cause that roof
Come on with the stay flow, man. Little flower water.
Yeah. Because look, look at the left side of the house and look at the right side of the house. In the middle of that roof, it got a dip. That main on the A frame, like that with the triangle, y'all gonna have to go up in there with some jacks, and then you probably gonna have to bust the roof out in order to push it up.
Look. Hold on, Rooster. Look.
That's why I be saying,
Look,
like a lot of these people be talking about
we did that.
buying.
Look, Rooster. Look, Rooster. We did all that shit, bro. This is the process right here. Going through like come on, bro.
Good.
I flipped that motherfucker all the way through. Hold on, man. Let me show y'all the end product of that motherfucker. That boy platinum. Like
Hey,
I'm
man,
just showing you the process of it. You know what I'm saying?
We live
Like
similar lives, man. The next live, I'm gonna walk you through my other property, man. We literally going through the same process, man. So I just ownership, man. Black ownership, man. That's
Say it again.
Black ownership. It feel good to own something, man. And I think that's what's missing in this generation, man. Like,
nah, for real, bro. I'm with you.
The sense of that ownership and it make you feel good, man. Turning nothing out to something, man. Look at that.
With your hands.
Come on, bro.
Real
wow.
Come on, bro. It's because on side of us these goddamn bars, bro. Them boys put up goddamn what's that shit called? Metal fences and shit, bro. And them hoes did not like me, bro. They was like, this little young nigga, and this people come over there with that bush. Look, bro, I'm talking about that boy was burnt 30,000 for that boy.
Damn.
Yeah, that's high, but
Shit, first it was a 3-2 bath. We turned to a 4 2.5 bath.
Okay.
And we sold it for 127.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Just sometimes it's crazy. They devalue black people's property sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And that's unfortunate. But again, man, it's opportunities, man. That's what I was saying, man. Regardless of our different,
your boy be getting this shine on, man. I don't know what these old pussy for that nigga be going through, but they're gonna make it work. Goddamn, I be doing my look. I just don't speak on a lot of shit. I be chilling. Look, Rooster, this the end of the process right here, bro. This the end of the process right here. I be trying to get to it, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? If I got it to do, I'm gonna do it. Like I was telling Demon motherfucking ass the other day about that goddamn Amazon shit. About the Amazon shit. I think you do like 10,000 and you get a contract. You know what I'm saying?
I looked into that one time before.
He can actually put a.
Hold on, Drip. Let me give you some factual numbers on that. It's 10,000 to start the DSP, but you got to have 30,000 to 75,000 and reservation.
And you got to have a warehouse.
It's about 85,000 to start.
Yeah, that see, Roost, my bad. And Demon, that's what really deterred us because we ain't have a warehouse. We ain't have a lot of other shit. And then the nigga didn't want to have, Amazon tied to the name. I'm like, bro, why wouldn't you want to have it? That's like a cheat code. He was just like, nah, I ain't trying to have that.
Let me show you how I know about it because I'm in the process of I got about 25 saved right now. Me and my wife working on the rest. Right. So we I'm saying. I swear to God, we've been working on this for a while. And my bosses, I talk to them niggas on a daily basis, especially the oldest one, Musafar. Them niggas from Canada and everything. Them niggas real cool. Yeah. Both two brothers. And this one thing you should know too, Drip. You only can have one name on the application. You can't choose which location. And Amazon only, they tell you where you can go. You don't say, oh, I'm from Houston, so I want to have one in Houston. No, they say, if Drip, we got one in Michigan, that's where your ass going. We got one in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to maybe not move there, but at least relocate there enough.
You're going to have to do some movement shit to kind of like start it up.
You need a base operations, an apartment or something.
But though, it was one actually, they had built like, that motherfucker Stretch Demon, I ain't going to lie to you, about a mile almost, bro, the whole Amazon complex, bro, like literally about 10 minutes from my house. So it wasn't bad. And like the warehouse would have been like maybe 15, 20 minutes from that building, but the way that they wanted it, bro, it had to be air conditioned, bro. Like it had to be like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like the goddamn trucks can park and be safe. Man, it was a bunch of shit that we wasn't prepared. We just thought it was 10 bands to get it.
Nah, it's different now. Now you don't need the warehouses. Now Amazon provides the trucks. Only thing you would have to do, let's say if you started today, Only thing you would have to do is provide, let's say like insurance, et cetera, et cetera. So you had to sign up with an insurance company. You had to use a company like Paycom or ADP to set up like schedules, off days, all that kind of bullshit. Like all that management shit. And then of course you have to hire drivers and train them, which is that's pretty much the only thing you have to do. Everything else, Amazon provides.
Well, see, you know what, Damon, back then, like 10 years ago, I think that was almost, that wasn't shit. Boy, you had to have your own shit.
No, this is new.
Yeah, you had to have your own shit. Look, Rooster, that's the finished product right there. From that, all that shit, I'm talking about roof straight, everything straight. Yeah. Come on now.
You did that. Yeah, you got that rub up out of the yard. You know
everything, Rooster. Yeah. Shit, I'm talking about dirt, now. Level that boy out. Level that boy had the goddamn driveway put in.
Boy,
all that shit.
I wish I knew you, boy. I'd have been a project boy. I'd have loved to tackle right there. I'd have been like, man, we gonna do this ourselves right here.
I was boots on the ground with a fan. I ain't bullshitting.
We ain't doing it. No,
I was boots on the ground with a fan.
What Daryl talking about, he talking about just like trucking company. Daryl, if you really want to really do it though, but you're gonna have to
trucking company
deal with some racism though. Get you look with the Amazon thing, and they're talking about parking or having a place to stay. Get you an 18-wheeler then, cause you can put that you can put that 18-wheeler on. You can put that 18-wheeler on with Amazon and all that, and you can do dedicated runs, bro. That's what a lot of folks doing. But the only thing about it is some racism involved with it because certain loads. Why everybody trying to talk to Rooster? Like I don't know what I'm talking about. I chose not to do that shit. Look, this is what I'm saying.
Rooster, he's a married man.
Look, the only reason why I chose not to do certain things because a lot of stuff was already set in place for me before I was born. And then my children don't even matter. You see what I'm saying? So the people that got to fight to do a certain thing, I'm trying to just give you information. Don't think just because I'm from Mississippi or whatever.
Don't say nobody.
Listen what I'm saying. But listen, but all right. Look.
You was spoiled, man. Just say I was spoiled.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Box trucks, look, the little box trucks, the dually trucks, the box trucks and the dually trucks can make the same money as an 18-wheeler. But you got to have everything in order, and you got to make sure everything is in compliance. You can actually run for Amazon with your own truck that you bought.
Yeah, I know.
The thing is, look, it's people out there in Texas right now running Amazon loads with their own car, like DoorDash, bro.
Look, hold on. No. So you ain't bullshitting. Look, for this, I was telling you, I was dating this chick. She had me feeding the homeless and shit. I found this on my gram. Hold on, let me show you. That motherfucker had me goddamn feeding the homeless. Like, it was crazy work. Like, I was really kind of, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker here got a nigga moving and grooving like this. It's going down. Damn, why my shit tripping like this?
Here we go.
Look, for
Man.
Oh shit!
But she put you up. I bet she filed you on the taxes
shit.
as a worker, though, bro. She was playing the game.
Look for sandwiches,
filed you on the
chips,
taxes as a worker, bro.
all that shit. I'm telling you, bro, your boy really on that type of timing, Ferg. Like, I don't give a fuck about these whole ass niggas. I'm telling you, bro, I really be putting in. Like, bro, I was showing them other day how I took the prom students, bro. They 16 years old, high school with a baby in a trailer park, Ferg. I sponsored the prom.
I know they hating.
Shit.
That's like,
come on, man. Had 272 goddamn sandwich packages.
She had you packaging up.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
272 goddamn sandwich chips and shit. Boy, we out there feeding the homeless. No bullshit.
Oh, come on, man.
Me and her rock that. Like, I'm telling you, bro, she put in, shit. Then we end up putting sandwiches and goddamn me, you know what I'm saying?
Would you call it a manly duty?
What kind of who?
A manly duty?
Man, that's just me, trying to follow God's steps, man.
Would it be a manly
She put it on, I mean, shit.
Were you following the woman? Were you following the woman, or was you doing your manly duty?
Man, she brought it up and I was down 4 flats.
You got doggone right. That's what
So
you
you was
supposed to
doing
be.
your manly duty, right?
Call all that sanitizer as a plan.
I mean, for
that
you
means
call
she
it what you
gotta
want. I'm
hustle.
just saying, like she brought it up. I ain't never did that shit before. I'm like, man, that shit had me with the chills. I'm like, bro, that's some live shit. Hell yeah, for real. What I'm saying, like I felt amazed, bro.
Your manly
duty. It was crazy because it was actually organizations out there for that was telling us they already ate, stop feeding them. I'm like, what? Man, these folks can't never have enough food. What are you talking about?
But don't it feel good when you do something for others outside of yourself who need it?
What? Come on, Ferg. I was loving this. Like, Ferg, that was a different feeling. I can't hold you, G. That was a different feeling, Ferg.
It made you tear up in your car, didn't it?
Ferg, I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, it did. Just seeing, bro, them people just messed up like that with babies, bro.
Yes, it's somebody in a worse condition than us.
Hell yeah.
And we complain about our normal messed up life.
That shit was sad, bro. I'm talking about even the chick. She was like, "I'm proud of you," because I'm like, proud of me for what? She say, "Man, every nigga that I've talked to and I've like tried to do this with, they think it's funny. Like they don't be want to do it. So like that just for her, it was a flag. I'm like, nah, let's go. I say, man, I ain't finna let you go out there by yourself, especially downtown Houston. Shit, nah. Boy, them folks are goddamn me, boy. Ferg, they came up on us so quick, it made me a little nervous.
So what would you say to the guys that would say that's simping today?
Man, fuck them niggas.
Exactly. That's why you can't in how you live your life amongst other people. You do what you gotta.
Don't have me telling what I got there. Really want to tell they funk at. Boy, hey, my nigga, get you one. Get you a life. Like, nigga, get you something that's gonna benefit you, my nigga. Like, I wouldn't worry about nothing else but just making sure everybody was eating for That was it.
Right. And Scarlett said something unique. That's, again, America's changing. A lot of this sort of open area, like, I guess you sort of say, I don't know, the way America put it, a lot of the social services, they're being put on notice right now for the next, year or so. I think, so this is a new government. And the government we've been up under so far, all my life and all your life has been Democratic policy, Democratic rule, Democratic welfare, Democratic feminism, all of that. I think that's why I say it's a good time for brothers and sisters to claim a stake, to get some of those properties that's going to be out there. Buckle down, get your, help your kids grow up in a house, go to their schools, change the education, change the, some of the laws, but it takes unity. It takes unity.
Oh, no, it definitely take that for it. Definitely take that. It definitely take that for I'm with it.
Like, we got to weather the storm, man. People just got to continue to fight. Don't give up. Don't let anybody tell you can't do so. Do it for yourself, not others. Don't look at others. Equate your life's worth. You can't do that. Because we own pain. Black people carry pain around too long.
Yeah, they do. I'm with you on that too.
And, I ain't saying it's easy to let go, but continue to treat people right. Continue to get educated. Continue to stay in shape. Good things to help you out.
Nah, man, Ferg, look, that shit had me feeling liberated. Goddamn, I didn't know what to do or say. I'm just like, bro, this is a great feeling. Like, I was like, damn, you did that. Like, you really got me on some shit today.
But when was the last time you went out there and did that again?
About 6 months ago, no bullshit. And Ferg, what I did was I went to the Star of Hope. Oh, because Ferg, I don't know if I told you, I go to training October 16th to start the group home. I ain't tell you. I don't know if you was here when I told everybody that shit. Like, when I went to Dallas, man, Ferg. So my sister and her husband.
I mean, you got some details.
I'm saying like it's this it's a friend and she got like 4 daycares and she got the plug with the group homes. So I'm like, bro, like I wonder if my HOA would let me do it because for like my house is gold. I ain't gonna ever sell this motherfucker. Hell no, it's worth too much money. And I ain't paid nothing but like 107. And it's worth like 386 right now, like just with not even goddamn upgrades I did. But Ferg, check it out though. They said with the group home you can override the HOA. That's a fact.
Well, it's just that's a unique twist in the policies and laws of it. Yeah.
What you mean?
Just if you're going to do a group home, you're going to serve the greater good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Having a group, just you think about everything. Think about safety. Think about everything.
I got a good neighborhood. I stay in a good neighborhood.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to explain.
Right.
You stay in a neighborhood, but when you're working with group home participants, they may not have had that. But however, the way you can run your group home is you sort of have these engaging opportunities for those who come into that space, set a high standard, you know what I'm saying, about introducing them to a lot of information that they may not have privy to.
So far, look, it's with teenagers. And guess what? The government will pay. And like, look, it's teen girls. The government will pay if they got a baby or if they pregnant. They pay for the baby too.
So what would be some good programs in that group home to talk about with young women like that?
That's what I'm building right now. Like I'm literally building like a goddamn syllabus. Like I'm working with my goddamn sister friend. Let me tell you something. The lady that was goddamn me work for the state, she said the spirit told her, like, they're gonna give me the money up front. She said, can you do 2 of them? They gonna give me the money up front. She was just like, some just telling me that you got a plan. It was just so like, bro, it was like the time that I bought my house and we walked around the house 7 times.
Okay.
Claimed and blessed my house, no bullshit. The chills that I got, it was like God was right outside me, That's the same feeling I had when I was on the phone with this white lady,
So we need to
She was so cool, calm, because she said, look, I'm gonna put you in a training class for the 16. You're gonna get all your goddamn permits and everything, and we are going to start you off. We're gonna send you the money, we're gonna get everything situated. All you gotta do is provide a space. And we're gonna bring the people to you.
Hit me up in the email, man. We need to talk outside of this, right? Because it's a whole lot that you could take advantage of, but it's a whole lot you got to think about. It's, you know what I'm saying? And I want you to make sure that space is a safe space.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's a greater space than you.
No, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you have to be the teacher, the leader, the father, the uncle, the big brother, the educator, the motivator, all of those things. You don't have, and if it's in your space, then you're wearing all those hats at the same time.
That's a fact, because I was thinking, because she was telling me to get, like a house manager and shit like that. So I'm like, bro, fuck that. I need to be able to know everything, ins and outs of what's going on when it starts. So, I ain't gonna say it's gonna be me, but I ain't gonna say that because I don't want to claim that. With the training I'm going through I'm really taking this shit super duper serious, and I'm gonna really like put all effort and commitment to this shit, and I'm gonna thrive with it. Watch, I ain't bullshit. Like they gonna start me with 2. So old girl, that's my sister friend, she got people that's on deck that work with these type of people, like counselors and all kind of shit for the programs. But they come through, they do all kind of goddamn me, cleaning. They do goddamn me pap smears, all kind. Man, I'm telling you, your boy really. See, I'm a people person, first of all. I ain't scared to talk to nobody. That's a fact. So when I got to chopping up with this white lady, she said the spirit just came up on her and told her, like, you gonna win. I've been happy. I'm talking about I've been just ready to rock out. Like, I'm talking about I'm locked in the training. I already started like the little bullshit, little courses and shit. Like, I'm learning like behavior patterns and man, all kind of wild shit. Like, I'm telling you, it's crazy.
That's why I say we need to talk outside of this, right?
Yeah.
Everything you just read down to me had a bow on it.
Yeah, man. I'm learning how to give drug tests to these. All kind of, man, I'm telling you,
But there's a connection that's outside of what is seen. That is
for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That connection that's outside of what everything you just talked about. There's another side that could make or break your success in. When you get these individuals, they coming from all walks of life, right?
Right.
And they're looking for someone or something to say that they can do it. And that's the catch-22. But the information has to be thorough, especially with young women with children. It comes down to safety, the health, eating, drinking, smoking, sleeping, exercising, not just for the mother, but also the child.
Look, you ain't bullshitting. You absolutely right. Yep, you're right.
It's a lot of nuance that goes into that. So right, anytime you come up with an ideal, add it to the list. Think about safety of the building. I would get security door, make sure it got security doors.
Oh yeah.
Cameras, everything outside.
I already got on my house right now. We already got the cameras and all that shit. I got the what I did do is I got the cameras. I got the double padded locks on all the doors now. I got what did I do? I put new carpet and shit in like a month ago. I got everything painted, everything fresh. I'm busting it down to where I can put the beds. I got a 5-bedroom 2-story. It's just me. But no bullshit. It's just me. So I got a lot of room to put these beds in there for these motherfuckers. Plus, I'm working with these counselors and shit that's like kind of guide me on how to set it up to win, how to like maximize it, how to like set it up to where, and then I got a game room. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? To where, motherfuckers going to watch TV, chill, you know what I'm saying? Do their thing. But like, I'm really close with this lady named Miss Powell, man. She's a good, like she's reputable in the state of Texas for that shit.
But Drip, again, you have to think about everything, the safety in the community.
My safety, ain't no crime over here, I know. No, watch this. The reason why I say that, because the lady across the street, remember I told you about the lady across the street, I always had this nigga jumping the fence. She has a foster home with these with 4 little girls. I thought they was her daughters, you know what I'm saying? Because I seen them since babies. Now they graduated high school, you know what I'm saying? But this old nigga, like he fresh out of the pen, used to jump the fence every time his car would pull up. I see his shit every time. And that's what it was. He wasn't supposed to be there. So I've been talking to her ass too, just like, but trust me, they was wild too. They'll be 3 o'clock in the morning walking down the street, no bullshit. So trust me, I see where you're going with the safety shit, because it can, teenage girls can be crazy work. Then, you know what I'm saying, them having, inside the house with other girls. Like, look, I don't know everything, and I'm not trying to overtalk you to make it seem like I know everything. I know it's a lot of shit I have to learn.
I don't know. No, that's what I'm saying. There's nuances to it, right?
Right.
I worked in this. I worked in group homes.
No, I know.
And that's what I'm saying. When I think about the things that I had to do, you know what I'm saying? Because they'll sneak people in. So I think somebody put it in the chat, man. They teenagers. They'll sneak in, and you'll never know a guy's up in that room.
Nah, we got bird's eye view ring cameras everywhere.
Listen,
I see a nigga a mile from the house.
Drip, young black kids are smarter than we think.
That house. Look, I tell you what, I can count for my house. Now the other property that I'm gonna have to get, I can't say that because I'm gonna have to build it. But my property, I could, I got 9 cameras around just the front and side of that motherfucker. Like no bullshit, that can track everything.
No visitors can go anywhere past the family room, because I'm telling you, they'll have a dude dress up like a girl and you'll never know.
You got to be fucking kidding me. Boy, let me tell you something. You niggas better come with the best of the best type of situation. That was crazy.
Now, see, man, see what I'm saying? And ain't nobody saying nothing about your kids, man. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, who's gonna be inside your house dressed up like a woman?
No, I said we was talking about Drip talking about possibly opening up a group home, right? And
Ferg, don't dim my light, Ferg. It's happening. Ain't no possibly. Watch.
No.
It's going down.
He's gonna open up a group home, and I was just telling him, right? Because teenage girls, and somebody even put in the chat, it ain't like they not gonna have boyfriends. They still gonna have a normal life. And if the urge gets strong enough, and Big Drip is out on the bus run, on the Zy run, then you have to think about all of those safety measures. I'm just saying there's so many nuances that you don't want to get trapped in. And they'll dress a dude, because dudes are dressing up like girls, and they'll sneak them in, and you wouldn't even know he's in there.
So hold on. So I thought about opening up a clean and sober house, right? Because I think we need,
with adults.
Yeah, for adults. So we talking about having a group home with teenage girls, right? Like, so you just saying that they could have sex, you just don't want them having sex at your house?
No. No.
Now I'm trying to figure out, like,
you saying that they can't, nobody can leave the living room, right?
I'm going to training, Scarlett, on the 16th. Look, they hating that. They be hating. Why would she give you two? Look, I ain't finna look. Scarlett, I know that can be a bit much, and trust me. But you think I'm finna go off the shit that y'all say in the YouTube streets chat? It's not gonna work for me, baby. But I'm just telling you this though. Like, I'm a whole hard working ass person. Like, I'm gonna have house managers and all kind of shit that stay in the house too. So trust me, I'm gonna have my shit together. Trust me, I ain't finna go sidestepping. I ain't finna short stepping. I ain't finna play with these folks. Like, this is the government. I'm not finna do no bullshit.
Oh yeah, because first of all, in order to have a group home, you have to have a qualified professional who stays in the group home 24/7.
Come on. Actually, two of them.
That's state.
Change shifts. That's a fact.
Regulated. Yeah.
Bro, I know this. They don't know that though. They don't know. I already know this. You know what I'm saying?
That's
why training October 16th.
That's why I be hearing.
Come on, Mister.
Yeah.
I'm with. I got some questions. Can I ask questions, or it's too early for you, because it's not on y'all topic. But I got questions that I be wanting to ask.
Nah. I was just telling Ferg about that shit. Go ahead, E. You got it.
I got a question. So, Coach Ferg, do you think people who don't believe in God should get married?
Ooh.
Oh man, that's
I want to ask truth.
Oh, okay.
I want to heat up.
I'm not a good person to answer that.
I got you. Truth. Is Truth still here? He gone.
As far as
Yes, he might be gone. So I make a statement. I want y'all to respond to it, right? Earlier we was talking about the marriage rate has went down. And I think the reason that the marriage rate have went down is because people don't believe in God no more. I think you actually set two people up for failure that don't believe in God to get married. So if people are not believing in God, is them just getting married is the solution that we think is going to fix these problems that's going on in America?
I think Truth is up here. His goddamn picture up there for sure. I don't know. Go ahead. Yeah, Truth.
So
You the man just asked you something.
I got a couple questions. Let me start from the front, right? Earlier, I was thinking about what you were saying, that you said that in our community, we need people to get married, right? And that'll solve the problems, right? That's a sum up. You said more than that, but that's a sum up. So my first question to you, Truth, people that don't believe in God, do you suggest them to get married?
For me, no.
Okay.
If I had to, because of the way everything is now, yes. If it was my way, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said only because of how I understand that marriage is not a human construct; it's a God construct. It was created by God. We didn't invent it. So that's the only reason why I think it only works with Him.
So if most of the people, so earlier when we were saying the reason that people, what we was hearing was you saying that the reason that you think people are not succeeding is because they're not married. I believe it's the missing God component. So my question is, shouldn't we actually be people who's not, people who don't believe in God, not to get married, because 9 times out of 10 it's not going to be successful anyway?
I agree with that, but then the other part would be, I would suggest those people be okay with being fall into a season of singleness until they figure out a way to get to God. Because I wouldn't.
But these people, but we can't tell people who's not saved not that. We can tell them to stop having sex, but that's not going to be reality. Those people still are going to have sex.
Yeah, we know that's not going to. It's not going to happen. But if that's why I said, if we were serious enough about, because there are societies, bro, that really govern their culture, their environment harshly, where people get exiled for not following certain rules. And the problem with here being in America is it's so it really is the land of the free. We can do whatever the heck we want. We now have this thing where we can identify. If I want to identify as a daggone refrigerator, I can do that. I can say that I'm a daggone refrigerator. So the rules that we have here is so lax that it's hard to enforce anything. If we want things to get right, if you're talking about systematically, we will have to get back to what made us great as a civilization. And back in the day, the 60s going into the 80s, majority of us was in churches. Majority of us was, families. We had Martin Luther King. We had, people were in churches. They were, following him, and a plethora of other, black church leaders. That's where the Baptist situation that came from. The churches from down south and everything like that. So we was predominantly in church. The problem is majority of us is out of churches, and the churches have become a lot more watered down. So in order for marriage to work, we would need to bring the God construct back to the fourfold and just stop saying anything is marriage just because we sign a paper.
So with that being said, I think we kind of aligned that they shouldn't get married, right? So if with that being said, shouldn't we be actually advocating for our community, for the ungodly people to kind of stay in the current situation that they're currently in? The shacking up, living together.
No, because that breed. That's what I was saying. That breeds other problems. So if we can't stop them from having sex, right, then yes, marriage is a solution, because we at least want the children to be inside of a family structure. Because even if the parents don't, let's say somehow they can navigate and still bring a healthy household, those children then inevitably will have a chance to venture out and learn who God is eventually, and then they can, at least they got the marriage property. At least they understand, hey, mom and dad were married, so I need to get married before I try to make a family. You feel what I'm saying? At least they can.
Well, let me tell you the problem I have with that, because when you tell people to get married that don't believe in God, what I'm seeing is men are still trying to hold the woman that they're married to a biblical principle, right? When we start talking about submission, right? Submission.
Talk to these niggas, E.
When we hear this right here, I say a woman's supposed to submit to me. That's definitely come from the Bible, right? Like that the grounds root of that is the man supposed to be submitted to God, and the woman's supposed to be submitting to God through the man, or submitted to the man. So the point that I'm saying is, if we're telling people, hey, you still supposed to be getting married, do you think that the women in these relationships need to be submitted if that man don't believe in God?
That's true. That's the conundrum. Because I mean, like I said, if you ask me, I told you, if you ask me, you already know route I'm going. If you ask me, no man that is not submitted to God, they shouldn't be married at all.
Perfect. Okay, so these men
are
having, because they still having kids, I'm saying, what is the situation that they should be in? Are we saying that they're supposed to be still in the household with the woman shacking up, or we saying that we supposed to be breathing more single motherhoods with these ungodly people?
Shacking up is a sin.
Fur, you back?
Yeah.
Shacking up is a sin, so I'm not going to encourage people to sin, brother.
For sure.
Okay, no. I'm not. I'm not encouraging them to sin. I hope that's not what you're taking out what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying for me. I'm saying for me, anything dealing with shacking up and not being married, I am not going to tell them to do that, because it's a sin. I'm not going to tell somebody to sin. If they do it, they can do it, but nobody's going to say, Truth told me to sin. Truth told me to sleep with a woman without being married. Truth told me to fornicate. Truth told me to shack up without being married. Nobody's not going to tell me to do that.
You said that. So these people, I just want to make sure. So the people. So if you talk to a brother who don't believe in God, and he impregnate a woman, and he said God is not the route that he's going to take, you saying that you wouldn't give him no advice whatsoever?
I would tell him to get with God first.
So So if he said, "I'm not getting with God," is that the end of the conversation?
For me, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And then you were saying that you believe that you can raise someone without God the right way with the
For me,
kids.
yeah, asking me now, no. We're talking about me now. Nope.
Okay. I just think I think it's powerful for a man to be in the house, right? And I'm a believer. I believe in God. Everybody knows it. But when we tell them, well, I guess you're saying that you wouldn't talk to them at all because they're not a believer.
Right.
Interesting. What you think about that, Coach Ferg?
I mean, again, everything y'all saying is perfect for that man to sort of embark on his own journey with his belief in God, Christ, Allah, Buddha, whatever gives him inspiration to be sort of a well-rounded man. I've gone through stages where I didn't so much live according to who Christ is, the way that he lived. Sometimes it benefited me, sometimes it didn't. The times that it didn't benefit me, I always recognized it.
Oh shit.
But then as I got older, the only way that I started to see consistency in me getting my blessings is a living according to God. I believe with my man. I wouldn't live with a woman if I'm not married to her. Keep your own apartments.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Hold on. But hold on, let me finish. And when it comes down to fornicating, that's a hard one, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a son. And, I asked my father one time, I said, man, why didn't you never talk to me about sex? He said, I've talked to you about sex so many times, you wasn't listening to nothing. Because once you got your first taste, you never turned back. I was like, hold on. But then
I know, but you about to go somewhere else.
Because you was talking about man impregnating a woman. Listen, the women that I had my first encounters with, they both came to me.
I got it. Hold on. So I get what you're trying to say, but I'm trying to get an understanding. I'm trying to get a baseline of where we at. And so the baseline is, do you feel that you can mentor a man that don't believe in God?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So
let me get my reason why. Because where he comes from, where he starts at, that's where he starts at. I take it from there. And just my words and my showing and my teachings, then he's open to make his own decision as long as that decision he makes continues to provide him prosperity.
All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. So what advice would you give this man that's not married? I mean, that don't believe in God. Him and the woman that he's with, let's say that's not a one-night stand. He's actually dating this woman. Would you encourage him to get married? Or would you, since now you're saying that you can have a conversation with him?
Yes. That's part of mentoring. Just saying that's part of mentoring. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say, oh, just because he doesn't believe, he also may not believe in himself either. To see that how good of a blessing if he was able to open up his mind. And again, that comes with
now that's what I'm saying. Now you using words that's based off believing in God, because you saying being a blessing, right? So
but I'm listening.
I know. Hold on, listen. So you believe that he should be married to be a blessing, or to? So you believe? I know you said you don't know, but listening to the conversation, you believe unsaved people should get married.
That's not what I'm saying. You're saying if a man doesn't believe in God, a man coming today who doesn't believe in God, doesn't mean he may not get to a point where he actually believes that is who has been keeping him going all of this time. That's going to take some serious conversations. That's going to take some serious deep diving. Bolo put it way eloquently than I would have ever put it talking to grown men. He has to take an opportunity to find out who he is inside. He's going to have to look at his accountability. How has he held his self-accountability outside of others? He's going to have to look at his integrity. He's going to have to look at if he has a plan for himself. Does he have anger issues? He has to look at all of those components. Then You never know. He may realize that God has been guiding him the whole time.
I get that, but I'm saying so. But you encouraging him to get married as is before he believe in God.
No, don't get married. I'm not saying get married at all. I'm saying go for no.
So
Until
the
you
baby's
present
here.
yourself to the world, not just women. Don't think about women to get married. Think about
I got it.
the
So
world.
the baby's here. So he impregnate this woman. You telling him not to get married until he find himself, right? So you encouraging him. Oh, okay, what are you saying? Because I think I'm asking
But
very straight questions.
are you okay? So you saying a man and woman have a baby?
Yes, I'm saying two people that don't believe in God. Let me be clear. I want to make sure I
And they make a
understand.
baby?
And they have a baby, but they're dating. And that man came and you said, hey, man, I got this girl pregnant. You know what I'm saying? He's saying, I love her, in his words, but he don't believe in God. What advice would you give him, like the next steps? The baby's here.
Well, the baby trumps all of that. He's going to find a way to, and that's the nuances that really can't be explained until you actually in that moment with that person who's faced with that situation. He's going to have to really step back because the baby is here. Now he has to be a father. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Matt asked you and Eda Man a question, considering that you both are older gentlemen, wiser gentlemen. So Eda Man, I'll begin with you, sir. Eda Man, do you believe that a man can be committed to a woman and be that woman's husband and provider and protector, all the little fancy stuff, right? Cherry on top, without being a religious man? Is that within the realm of possibility?
Yes.
Coach Ferg, the same question for you, sir.
Yes. I believe
then I concede my time. Then we have nothing else to talk about. I will continue to listen.
Yeah. So the reason I'm asking these questions is because I believe people that believe in God sometimes edge people out. I have had friends, one of my best friends, we've been best friends for the longest, right? And back in middle school, he didn't believe in God, but he consumed the baby, right? And then the questions that we asked, like this idea that I can't be a good husband, well, I want to use good. I can't be the husband that I need to be or the father that I need to be, quote unquote, because I'm not that. Sometimes we separate ourselves, and I believe God has actually put us in that person's life to be an example to draw that person to them.
Yeah, but everything you're saying, a man has to know who he is to be able to present himself in that capacity.
No, he
I
don't.
believe
See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we got to be the light for God.
But either man, you prove my point. You are the light for God. You have put yourself in those positions to be a blessing to others. You've done some things for yourself to do the work based off your godly principles. There's things you can't get around. There's things about a man we just cannot get around to receive our full blessing, to be able to help. You have to go through certain things.
I get that, but what I'm trying to tell you is, so say if my best friend, like he's saved now, right? But I think we've been friends since, like I said, middle school. He just got saved a couple weeks ago. If I would have separated myself for him because I remember he said, he's like, I don't want to talk about that God stuff, this, that, and third, blah, blah, blah. And you know what I did? I continued to pray for him. Like I interceded for him. And over time, he accepted God. But it sounds like, and I might be interpreting it wrong, but it sounds like people are saying write that person off because that person is not ready to accept God at the time that we want them to.
But I don't know what people saying either, man. I'm clearly answering my question. Everything that you just explained, that's what I was saying. You stuck with him over time, regardless of where he came to you in his mindset. You met him where he was. You continue to pray to him and talk to him and give him counsel. And look at him; he's more religious than you are.
So what I'm trying to, this is what I'm trying to do, because I want to state where I stand on this, right? So what I'm trying to understand: do you think God do God honors marriage for two unsaved people?
Okay, so
the only person that answers that question is Bolo TV.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Do you think
That's it.
two unsafe? Go. I'm sorry.
Nah, Ferg, keep talking shit.
No, I just want to ask a question though. Either man, do you think two unsaved? Let's just say they don't believe in God. But do you think those two people can raise a child under righteous principles? Take a, you know what I'm saying, just a religion out of it. Could you think that they could teach the child to do things differently and be more helpful to people?
I'll like to answer this question.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Eater Man, for giving me your time. I appreciate you. So, first, a lot of the women that I done cracked, they had a Christian father and a Christian mother, and I done put nut in them all. That's a fact.
Somebody get this nigga off the panel immediately.
Talk about the logic, right? You can have somebody, right, like LeBron James, who didn't have his father in his life, who grows up to be an outstanding citizen, put his whole team on. Don't be a broke ass nigga like some of these other niggas, right? Don't be a false prophet. Then you can have a Delonte Williams, whatever the bro name is, who was smashing LeBron's mom, who was raised in a two-parent household. Now he's on crack somewhere, can't even dribble a ball, right? So same thing with Kevin Durant, bro. I can name 1,000 of these niggas that didn't have a strong Christian father household that's doing better than the niggas that's talking that shit. We gotta stop playing, right? Now, don't get me wrong, Ferg. Again, matter of fact, Ferg, let me take this back, right? Let me ask you a question, Ferg. Is it within the realm of possibility, right, that a child can come up just as good, just as well mannered, just as well behaved as a parent that don't worship God? Like, do you have to worship God to teach your children manners, respect, how to make money, how to get through life, how to not make excuses? Do you have to be a God-fearing man to do those things? Yes or no?
Just to answer your question from a personal experience, you don't have to be that to do that.
Thank you, sir.
Well, but what I learned is, so with my friend that I'm talking about,
Ferg. Ferg, hurry up.
I'm in the middle of something.
No, Coach Ferg, this is important. Shit. So with my friends, see, people don't understand, and this is what I love about Bolo TV so much, right? Because me and Bolo don't have a conversation. People don't understand, like, I couldn't go to my friend when he was unsaved and be like, hey, man, let me tell you about, a scripture. But what I could do is say, hey, man, these are the principles of success. There's a lot of books that is based on the Bible that doesn't have the scripture in it, right? So I can teach him things of the Bible outside of using the word. Do you think that's possible?
No.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the word is sort of by default is always going to be wrapped up in part of who a man is. Man, that you don't have to read about being respectful to be respectful. There's some things that come innately in men and women as a whole. It doesn't have to.
Well, hold on. We got contingent. We got some pushback. So, Truth, you said that I can't teach a person about these things without using the Bible.
You said about say it again about what things, so I can make sure I'm specific.
Yeah, so like we talking about like respect, we talking about integrity, we talking about all of these things. Like if you ever read a self-help book, it teaches these things right outside of the Bible, right? They don't use the scripture. So I'm saying is can I teach a man, what they're asking is, can I teach a man the characteristics of a being, a good father? Well, I don't want to use the word good. Being what they need to be to their kids and their wife without using the Bible.
No, I haven't. I mean, I'm saying for me, man, I really haven't seen somebody. I've seen people function inside of a marriage. I've seen people function and can do. People can be philanthropic. People can give and stuff like that. But as far as us, we we that do believe, we have a hard time being decent too. We still battle with ourselves. We still have to deal with the world around us, people and everything like that. So for me to say, the war with the flesh, the flesh wars with the spirit. So since that's a battle in itself and how hard that is, Paul wrote about that in Romans. To understand that somebody does not have the spirit to combat the flesh that's a beast. And I know when I didn't have it, how horrible I was.
Well, yeah, and I get what you're saying, but I think everybody knows that I'm well traveled, right? I done traveled around the world. And say, for example, if I go to Asia and they drop me into Asia and I realize inside the like say I'm in China, they're raising these kids outside of really God. Like you might can say Buddha, you might can say all these other things, and they're raising these kids with good values, right? Now, can they be better? Everybody can be better. So I'm asking, is it a way for that person, that man in Asia who believes in Buddha, to be a better father or being a better, actually they're yielding, and if we're being honest, they're almost yielding better results than the people that's in the church.
But they serve something, correct?
Right. They do serve. I think everybody serves something. So you
No.
Non-believer doesn't.
Hold on, follow me here. So let's go to like the Chinese. We see how well they're doing, right?
Yes.
Now they serve something that would be some sort of deity, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so do I think somebody that has, I would not recommend somebody to do it, but if somebody has something that is a higher power where they're committed and that entity has like some type of principles that goes against your nature of who you are, do I believe that can help you? We're not talking about getting to heaven and getting home. We're just talking about living to try to be a decent person. There are goody two shoes. Christ told the centurion when the guy said, "I kept everything from birth," and he said, "Okay, but you lack one thing. Give up everything." And the rich man, give up everything and follow me. So it's possible to still do everything right and be a goody two shoe and not serve God. So can they possibly do something right? Yeah. I mean, it's people that do right things. I'm just looking. I just can't see it differently because I was on both sides of the coin, either man. So I know how hard it was for me to try to do what's right on my own strength versus now. I tried to do it my way, it didn't work, and I tried to be decent. It didn't work.
Either man, let me say this real quick. And this is where I think, when people come to YouTube and talk on panels and talk about spaces where men, most people don't go into the schools. And this is why I say this, right? In a school, you can never bring up religion unless it's a Catholic school, but you have to come from that philosophy of religion. In a public school, you can't reach a kid through religion. If they report you I don't know, all kinds. You sort of have to bring a belief concept outside of religion, and this is the benefit that I had working and mentoring and counseling in the public schools, the high schools, grammar schools, aka middle schools, in trying to reach young brothers who don't believe, young sisters who don't believe, before I could even get to a point where say, hey, see, you was already being protected by the Most High anyway. I have to sort of get them to believe that they are something, they are worthy. Whatever cause that they could come up with to believe that they can do it and overcome whatever issues they may be had in school, in the home, in the community, peer pressure, all of these things, and the uniqueness in getting them to sort of come into the light and a better understanding like, hey, God is protecting me. In the schools is probably one of the most difficult places to transition that mindset but you can't bring religion into it. You can't even. You better not tell a principal you talking about God to some kids in a school, in a church. Yes, in a home. Yes, but even young men who may just be out there believing that nobody believes in them. That religious piece is what is. It has to come in later, not initially, because in that moment, though.
Well, the point that I'm saying is, right, even Jesus, when Jesus walked the earth, he spoke in parables, right?
Mm-hmm.
He spoke in parables, and speaking in parables is being able to get to download wisdom into people without directly saying what you need to say, right? What I'm asking is there an art to that? Is there art for us? Because I think if we're the believers, it's our responsibility to draw people into Christ. Are we saying that the only way that we can draw people to Christ is being black and white?
No, but you have to have a foundational truth to everything that you speak of. It has to be, the parables have to have something that can be relatable to those who are in the lost space. And that's it. Like I said, there's no one way. I'm not saying, listen, whatever you have to take to believe in a power to get you through your next day, put you in a better space mentally, physically, financially, follow the steps, put in the work. That's all I'm saying. I don't believe in sitting around.
You know what I learned with my walk with Christ is that my fruit have drawn way more than my words. And what I mean by that is me actually accomplishing things, right? Me being able to, like, when people, I remember I threw this Christmas party, right? And people was like, hey man, there's something about your kids. We did this competition and we said, hey, what we gotta do is everybody kids, they're gonna do something. They're gonna build this gingerbread house. And it was kind of like everybody kids was against each other, right? And my kids, how they communicated, how they did things, and it was like, man, it was like, your kids are just so amazing. Like it was having this conversation. But I think me trying to tell them something versus them seeing the fruits, because the fruits of what I was producing, do you think that your fruits is more powerful than your words? That's my question.
Talk to these niggas, E.
Continue on Illinois 173
Yes, E. The
East
answer
for
is
3
yes.
miles.
That one said yes, E. Yes. What you can show, what you have, your results, that matters more than you running your fucking mouth. Yes. The answer is yes, E.
Yes.
Well, because
that's why I rock with this nigga.
Well, because the reason I say that is because, like, I was having this conversation with this guy. He was telling me he was blessed, right? And he ain't have nothing. And I was like, maybe we serve two different guys because you homeless, and I get people go through things.
Child.
This ain't no
Bro, get this nigga demon off pimp.
this ain't no shot. I just
God
believe.
ignoring all they prayers, E. Child. I'm going mute.
No, so the point that I'm saying is that I think sometimes we as believers have to lead by example. Like you gotta understand. I know for a fact when I prayed about my friend, I had to help him get money first. Like I had to take this cloud over his head. Like Neil was having this conversation. He said, I haven't made more money than he ever made in his life. And that's not to boast and brag. And then he accepted Christ, right?
It's boasting and bragging.
Then he accepted Christ. So I'm asking is, how do we help people? Like, should we help people get fruits before they believe in God?
People have to put in the label before they get fruits. Any young man, and a part of that is, again, I call it going into the wilderness, right? Stepping back from the everyday Rickman roll of what you've been doing for the last 5 or 10 years that got you standing still. And this is what I was saying last time. I guess the way I word it, again, is different than the way I would word this to individuals who haven't started life. They're in a space where they're looking to say, hey, give me some direction. And it may take time so we can walk down. But yes, he has to be able to put in the work. He has to, and that's within himself, finding a connection with a most, whatever entity or whatever spirit he would believe that could make him a better man, and then going out and practicing everything. Even those small victories add up. That's what people discount the small victories. And I'll tell you this, and this is why I tell my son, if he chases money, he won't really make a lot. He has to chase the skill. The skill will bring the money. And when he get to a place in maturely where he can balance them both, then his abundance will overflow because he's putting in the work mentally and physically. I believe in that both of them have to come hand in hand, setting goals. Don't get caught up in.
So, because it's interesting what you're saying. So, do you believe God bless unbelievers? People that don't believe.
I think he protects them.
But that's not the question I asked.
Well, I don't know. I can't say what God do because their life is just as valuable as mine. They live, and some people are comfortable with being in a solemn state until they work it through. Not everybody gives up, but some people you just catch them in a bad state. And I think over time, over believing, like you said, the man said he was blessed. He was probably just blessed to be alive. He could have had some things going on. You know what I'm saying? So people, that's why when they're coming to help people, I don't care what their past is. Where they are today is where you start from. And if for me, believing that I will put my skills up with anybody in the country when it comes to some high schoolers on getting them to be entrepreneurs like Either Man. It takes consistent
Can I ask y'all
work.
a question?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna show you niggas what I got. I got two.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to. So I want to give y'all a story about. I'm pretty sure maybe y'all never watched Game of Thrones, but this is obviously, if you know about Game of Thrones, it's based on a true story. That's known as the War of Roses, which is a true story about the English houses and the Scottish houses fighting all that bullshit, right? So listen, there was two kings, right? One king name was Baelor the Blessed. Baelor was a great man, right? My objective is for y'all to tell me which king y'all think was better. So Baelor was he was a religious man, right? He believed that results didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was the faith. He didn't believe in slaying cows, right, to have beef. He didn't believe that because you can't kill another god creatures, right? Baelor ended up starving to death, right? Now there's another king that they call Maegor the Cruel. Maegor was the king's direct son. He got the name the Cruel because anybody that went against the family or the kingdom, he took them out. He had 50-some years of peace, right? Wasn't a godly man at all, right? Not at all. As a matter of fact, he slew two of his wives because they gave him stillborns, right? So which one do y'all think was a better king to the people? The one that had a reign that lasted thousands of years, that people was, you know what I'm saying, people didn't want to actually attack him, or the one that didn't want to even fucking feed himself because he wanted to pray all day?
Maegor.
Yeah, you're a wise man.
I think the one who took care, the king who took care of his kingdom the best is the best king, right? I think that's
obviously,
right?
Yeah.
But no, so like, because this is the question, because I don't believe that you can believe in God and then still not prosper.
Child, we're going to dangerous territories, Either Man. You better watch it now.
Don't hype this nigga up. You said what again?
Next thing they gonna tell you, money don't matter, child.
No, I'm just saying, I might be going off my walk in life, right? But like the biggest lie out there was that Jesus was broke, and Jesus ain't had no money, right?
No, he was never broke.
Like Jesus wasn't broke, right? He didn't even come from a broke family. If you study the story of his parents, the reason they went to they was going to pay taxes, right? They had to go pay taxes. It was commanded that everybody go taxes, and that's how they got to the place that Jesus was born. And then people say, well, he was born in a manger, right? He was born in a barn. Well, it says there was no room in the inn. That means like the Holiday Inn, the Sleep Inn. It was so many people there paying taxes. That's why it wasn't room. It wasn't like they couldn't afford no place to stay, right? And so I'm trying to understand, if God represents prosperity, can't we say that if you believe in God and you serving God correctly, you should have prosperity following you too?
Either Man, I have a better question that aligns with the question, right? which person is God favoring more, right? The OnlyFans model making more than LeBron James. I think her name is Sophie Rain. Or the nigga that's broke praising God. Who do God favor more? Right? The one showing her coochie making $98 million a year, feeding her kids, going to private schools, all kind of shit. Or the nigga that can't feed himself praising God. Which one do God favor the most? You tell me. Or do I gotta call Bolo TV?
Man, somebody dropped Daryl for $2.
So Daryl, I said I do believe in the devil too. Let's be clear, right? And the devil do have the power to generate wealth for people that don't believe, right? All right. So to answer your question, and I know you might not like my answer. I think the person, if you're truly serving God, like you shouldn't be going without meals. That's just my opinion. And like I can't even think that low that I'm serving the God of the universe and I can't eat. Like I just can't think that low. And I understand that's some people's story, right? But the question that I'm really
City
trying
Girls
to
2024, 2025, let's get it.
so the point that I'm trying to ask is like do you think that your fruit is a reflection? Because I still ain't got this question answered. Is your fruit a reflection? Well, I guess Daryl did answer it. Is your fruit the fruit of your light is a reflection of your walk with Christ?
Yes.
Yes. What you think, Coach Ferg?
What would you say is the fruit of your life? A what?
A reflection of your walk with God.
So you saying fruit is money?
No. I'm saying the
What up,
fruit
killer?
of. So I said it earlier.
It's in my belief of the Most High. It's in my belief. I believe that He
What do you
grants
say
me
fruit
the
is?
will.
No, so I want to help you understand. So truth is when people see my kids, how they see my kids operate, right? That's the level of fruit. Money can be a fruit for my wife too. So I'm not saying it's only money, but I'm saying you would start seeing God presence in that person's life. Do you agree or disagree with that?
Yes. I just be careful about. I'll be careful about saying that. Because that's like what's going on in these churches now. You have a lot of these prosperity preachers like Joel Osteen, T.D. Jakes, Creflo Dollar. These guys that profane the word and everything and live any type of way, but they got hella bread. But the Bible do say in Psalms 37, he has never allowed somebody to go hungry, and he has never seen a man that served God see begging for bread. So it don't mean you will be rich, but you will be well taken care of. You will have a roof over your head. You will have food. You will have clothing. You have means to work. You have all those things. You will be able to sustain a living. Will you be guaranteed to live, rich? No, that's not what it says.
So do you think a guy got a problem with people getting rich?
No.
But
I don't have a problem with people getting rich, but what happens is, just like a lot of things in this world, it can be a huge deterrent. It can be a huge distraction. Huge.
So like
I don't think that that it's a reflection of their relationship with God, because you don't know where they are in their journey. If you saw Job when he was losing everybody, would you think that meant that he didn't have a good relationship with God? Like everybody went through something, where you're in the midst of that struggle, and sometimes, you may catch a person when they're going through that process of edification and they haven't made it to the end where they've reached their blessing, so that you can see the God that has, that's present in their life. And so that's why I think that we just got to take that with a grain of salt, because you never know what's in store for that person.
I'm glad you brought up. Intelligent. I'm going to bed. Enjoy your birthday, Shanika.
Because either man will give us a full Sunday study class in 5 questions. Go ahead.
No, cool. Because Shanika, when you bring up Job was a very rich man. We know this, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying at one point he lost. And if you were to have seen him, I'm just saying, if you would have ran across him during that time, you might have questioned things. You know what I'm saying?
No, so the good thing about the story of Job, the reason Job lost everything is because the words he was releasing, right? He spoke that stuff into his life. That's why in Job he said, "Hey, teach me where I have spoken error." He talks about that, right? So, but what people don't realize is he lost it for a certain season, and then he gained it all back, right? So I'm not saying somebody who might have a downtime. What I'm looking at is people who have no fruit for their whole life. Like they go through their whole life with no. Hold on, listen. They go their whole life with no fruit, but they and that's the question I'm asked. In Job, he had it all. You know what I'm saying? Job was the man. And then he lost it for a season, and then God restored all of it, right? So that's what I'm saying is we get that the bubble, the housing crisis happened, and you don't got it because it's the housing crisis or the .com bomb. Like we understand it might be seasons, but over your whole lifetime, you should see the fruit of God. You should see the fruit of your labor, right?
Well, yeah, over your whole lifetime. I didn't know that was the caveat. My bad.
What if it's like over the last 35 years, 40 years? Do you think if you've been serving God for the last 20 years, should we see some fruit after 20 years or no?
I think that everyone's definition of being blessed is subjective. Some people may think that just, being alive is enough for them, or you know what I'm saying, like, because I don't know, like, because if you got a roof over your head and you eating and this that, and the other, some people may think that that's good, whereas somebody else may look at that and not think that it's good. So I don't know, it's kind of tough for me, because I know people that have the bare minimum and they're rich.
So you think you could be spiritual, rich, and broke in the world?
Yeah, man, I think you conflate. Are you comparing everything to money?
No, see, I've said it 10 times. Like, I know some people who, like she said, let me give you an example. It's a guy, it's a famous story out there, right? It's a guy who never made more than $39,000 a year. I'll tell you. That's what the story is. I think he only made $39,000 a year, and he started a college fund where he's giving $10,000 to people to go to college, right? Like, just because he didn't make a lot of money, you still see the fruits of his labor, right? He got a college fund, you know what I'm saying? All of his kids went through college debt free. Like, so it's still fruit. I'm not saying that the only fruit that you can see is money. But your kids, I think it's a good fruit if your kids, like, you'd be surprised how people with kids talk about. One thing I'm proud about is I done heard my kids talk about me while I'm not around.
But yeah, you're looking at it from a father's point of view. You understand that duty of that. So as you're putting in the work in real time, your fruits of your labor haven't even cropped yet. You're still building that process. And when your children grow up to be great, successful, independent, self-sufficient citizens, and I think you got young women and they find great husbands like an example of their father, then you have received your fruits of your labor.
So that means if you don't got the fruits of your labor, should you be talking? Let me ask that question then. Because you said that
but it's levels to it, either, man. It's levels to it.
No, you definitely gotta shut the fuck up. That's a fact.
No, see, that's the point that I'm saying is cool. If you say God's working on you, God is about to manifest something in you, cool. But if you don't got the fruits, the question that I'm asking Coach Ferd, our senior, should that person be talking and giving advice?
Well, not when it comes to certain things. Now, if he's talking about individual growth, yes, push that. He can be a great example for that. But again, all of this wealth comes down to the work that you're doing outside yourself. No,
hold on. So you saying that he can talk about individual?
No, he can talk about his things that he's done, steps, putting in the work that he's done that maybe can inspire somebody else, regardless of where they are.
No, but that's the problem. See, that's the problem. We got a whole bunch of people. Let me tell you why I think it's the problem. You got a whole bunch of people telling you about what they about to do and not what they doing.
Well, it's only about what you're doing. I'm only speaking to the people that do stuff and talk about what they did on the end. Not we all.
I'm gonna eat a man on this one.
But at the same time, y'all both are putting in the work right now.
No, I already put the work in. I already got the fruit. So now when I reach back to the
but you're still working.
No, but you missing what I'm saying, right? Like, so it was a time in my life that I was quiet. You know why? Because I felt like I didn't accomplish. I had a whole bunch of knowledge, but I was applying the knowledge. And you know what I did? I didn't say anything, right? Because I understood that I didn't manifest the thing. I didn't even, it was a theory. I didn't even know it was going to work. And then when I proved that it worked, that's when I can start giving the advice. Or do you think that some 18, 19-year-olds should be on here giving us advice based off what you
come on, man. Listen, man. Either man, I'm probably 10 years older than you. I'll take that, right? And when I hear some of these ideologies of men who are giving advice, I question. I'm glad I don't have to follow that advice. That's why I say I'm aged out.
And well, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to think out from the oldest man on the panel, like, how should we actually be qualified?
I think everybody. I look at it like peer groups, right? Meaning, if you 4 years younger than me and 4 years older, we still all in the same peer group, and that could be a great way to unify within that age. You know what I'm saying? Sort of.
No, look, I think you missed what I'm saying.
So I couldn't listen. It's hard for me to listen to somebody 10 years younger than me because I done passed that stage in life.
But I think you missing the overall point that I'm saying. I have associates that are millionaires. Daryl, when I go in that room, who do you think talk?
The men with the most money and power.
Shut up. Listen. When I'm literally a sponge. I'm sitting there taking notes. If I say anything, I'm asking a question for clarity. I'm not trying to school him. I'm not trying to educate him. I'm like, hey, check this out. He have the knowledge. I am trying to take the knowledge from him, right? I just think listening in these panels, sometimes what we have the grasshopper trying to give advice to the master.
I totally agree with that. And that's the thing about YouTube. Everybody has a story. Everybody wants to be not everybody. Most people want to be right. And it's a great tool to sort of take nuggets. I take nuggets from everybody. When I listen to people talk, okay, I might use that. I might apply that. I've always been that way in my life. Most people would shut. Now, if I carried my feelings around about you, either man, I wouldn't listen to nothing you say. I wouldn't, and that to me, that's a detriment to any man. Just because I don't like you, don't mean you can't give me advice that could benefit me. May not be today, but down the road. But to me, I think that's very few men that can move like that. And the ones that do, they benefit. The ones that don't, they struggle.
I think that is a toxic way to think. I think it's crazy. So you saying that you can walk up to a crackhead and take a crackhead advice?
Yeah, he'll tell me don't smoke crack. And you'll best believe I won't smoke crack.
Nah,
I can. Hold up,
I think that's why men are in the situation. They just taking advice from any and everybody.
No, it's not advice. Sometimes we used to call reverse psychology when I was young, right? People tell you can't do something, then you prove it to them that you can prove it to yourself that you can do it. What I'm saying is this: if I see you over there doing something that's not kosher with who I am, I can learn based off knowing the results that you're gonna get to not to do it.
No. That learning from your experience is different. What I'm being very. Are you trying to like sugarcoat what I'm saying? I'm saying should we be telling these young men to take advice from men who don't got fruit?
No.
So you agree with me?
I agree with you a long time ago.
All right, cool. So we need to start telling people like you're not qualified to give advice.
So Eda, man, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
If a person constantly get their woman taken from them, can you take advice from them?
No.
Huh? Even if they're Christian, like let's say if they're Christian, hardcore Christian, back and forth. Can you take advice from a man who keeps getting his woman taken from him?
No.
All right.
Except God wins again.
You couldn't take no financial advice from him? He's a good ass.
No, you can take financial advice from him, but not woman advice. That's all.
So
what's up, Sim God?
Y'all crazy.
No, the point that I'm saying is when I decided to get married, right? I didn't go talk to the divorced people. I didn't do that. What I did is I said, let me find somebody in my life who I believe have a successful marriage over a long period of time. When I became a husband, I started getting mentored by men who've been married for 30 years. I would have been the fool to go talk to some of these divorced people. I would have been a fool. That's the point that I'm telling you is we need to start telling young men, hey, stop listening to this is the problem with the internet right now. It's a whole bunch of men telling men how to get women and they ain't got no woman. They ain't got no fruit or get no women, and we gonna tell them that they supposed to go listen to these men.
You own something, either man.
And this is what the catch you gotta convey, the man. A lot of these dudes are new to money and women.
And that's why they should only talk to the people who got money and women. That's the point. Like, because I know that sounds crazy.
They new to it, and how? Okay, so how? What would be the magic? Well, it ain't no one solution. I don't believe it takes a process. Again, either man, we meet them where they are, right? They don't have their faith ain't strong no more. They don't believe that they can do anything. They believe that everybody's gonna take their money, and they believe that ain't no good people out there. They in these spaces. They come into this space. What is the caveat?
I believe they do got good people out there. Like I call them like stepfathers, the ones who's taking care of these people's kids and not getting the credit and stuff. Those stepfathers that's out there that's putting people kids through college while they real daddies out there just taking all the glory.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see numbers on that.
Yeah, well, he don't believe in stepfathers. He think that dude should be stepfathers, but that's neither here nor there. The whole point that I'm trying to understand is, at one point, like would we walk into a classroom and let somebody who highest grade of fifth grade teach a college classroom? Like, why don't we have qualifications on who can talk and who can't? Or who you listen to?
Oh man, Eddie, man, you cooking tonight, cuz. You cooking tonight. I said years ago they need to have an IQ test before they put these niggas in front of a microphone. Right? We need to figure out your grade level, where you went to school at, if you even had any college acceptance letters before we talk about if you actually graduated. Right? All of that.
Let's just get a report card. Let's show up some report cards. See what the reading level's about. But again, everybody evolves, right?
Just show me the transcripts. That's all I need to see. Transcripts. Official transcripts from the university.
We need to see most of their dating GPAs.
This thing said dating GPA. No.
I'm just saying, like, because I've been watching this, and it's not just this channel. I've been watching all the channels, and I see somebody go up there who ain't got no fruit, and then you know what they start doing? Everybody like, oh, he's cooking this, that, and third. I say he's giving y'all theory. It's a lot of people giving theory with no results in this space, and I'm like he have no proof. Like I heard one guy say, "I'm gonna tell you how you can keep a woman for 20 years," and he just got divorced. That's crazy.
Yeah, but again, either man, a lot of people come to YouTube. They have a story, and they convince themselves that their story is the best story to go about. And that's what I'm saying. It takes time. It takes brothers like Edelman to get them out somewhere. But 6 weeks and put them through the Edelman therapy session for 6 weeks to change that. That doesn't mean that they can't be better.
I'm gonna tell you, go log off, go get yourself
See what I'm saying?
together, and come back.
Trying to help these.
No, go log off. Like, it's sometimes you just gotta log off, go get your stuff together, go gather the fruits, and then come back and talk about your fruit and the results.
I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. Edelman, it's funny that you say what I'm saying.
Half of these people couldn't knock a grape off a vine.
Damn. Come on, man.
Oh, Lord. Let me give a shout out real quick to Killer. Let me give a shout out to Corey Joe. Shout out to Combat Vet. I mean, shout out to everybody ultimately, but I wanted to make sure I gave a shout out to everybody that was saying happy birthday. I definitely appreciate that. Shout out to James Moore with the $2 super chat. He says shit o'clock. Y'all ain't shit. Well, shout out to everybody that's in the building right now. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit the dip fund. It's my birthday. We wilding out today and enjoying ourselves while having these mature but not mature conversations.
Hey, Shanika.
It's the tongue at the end for me.
Shanika.
Yeah.
I think women are in the state that they in because they've been listening to men who don't got results. What you think about that?
No.
Because we're listening to men that don't get the results, or don't produce the results.
I think women are in the state that they're in today is because they have been listening to men that don't have the successful results that they need.
Man, you got to pick a fight, Either man. You got to pick a fight. Earlier, you said that it was because of feminism. Now you're saying it's because they're not picking the right guy.
I think I didn't say nothing about picking the right guy. I said they're listening to men that don't have the results.
I don't think so, Either man. I don't think so.
I think it all. I think it all.
You can learn from a dummy. You can learn from a dummy. You can learn what not to do.
You can learn from a dummy. I
Yes, you can. You can learn what not to do. You don't believe it?
Either man, I think what you're saying, what you're saying.
Man, you don't believe you can learn what not to do from a dummy?
Yeah, you can learn what not to do from a crackhead. See what I'm saying? Same thing.
Exactly.
No,
I do agree. You can learn from success in the same way you can learn from your failures, and sometimes failures can teach you more than success can, right? And so I get that. I don't know about
success.
Shanika, can you learn from my failures?
I think I can.
Yes.
If you come to me and talk to me about something that you've experienced, then yeah, I could take from that and be like, all right, so. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to jump over that hole and don't fall. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you can teach me certain things that I can, or you can help me avoid the same situation that you went through.
I drank alcohol, Shanika. It messed up my liver, my spleen, my gallbladder. We sitting on the park bench. I'm Forrest Gump in the story. You wouldn't look at me and be like, damn, alcohol did all that. I'm just saying, not saying you did. But couldn't that, when you get a thought in your head, be like, damn, I need to not be drinking like that. Make sure I don't drink like that. They end up like that.
Shanika, the point that I'm telling you, have you ever heard this saying, your kids don't do what you say, they do what you do?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you know, that's what we do as parents. Like we with our kids, we teach them, or at least I hope that we try to do this, like, you know, teach them to be better than us and to learn from our mistakes. Like, hey, don't do what I did, do better than me.
It's the reason your kids, most of your kids repeat the same mistakes you make, because your kids learn from your actions. They do not learn. They learn from your actions, not for what you say.
Well, let's keep it real, you guys. Your kids learn from their environment. Let's be honest. They learn manners from you. They learn how to act in public because of you, but they learn from their environment. That's why they tend to be those things. They tend to be those things that are in their environment.
And their parents is the thing that's in their environment the most. Like, that's what
but think about it. No, we're not based, Either man. We're not basing it on one archetype of a person. We're doing it on the majority. Majority of people, they work regular 9-to-5 jobs, and in those 9-to-5 jobs, they are really probably doing overtime to make it out there. So what time do they really have in front of their kids? They have a limited amount of time in front of their kids, and they got to maximize that time that they do have when they're with their kids. They have other things that also needs to be done, like keeping those lights on, keeping that water bill running. So we can't just look at it from our point of view. We got to look at it from a point of view of the masses on what they're actually going through.
I look at the masses Let me tell you, if you drink 9 times 10, your kids gonna drink. If you smoke
No,
weed
it's
9
not
times
true,
10,
man.
listen,
that's not
I'm
true.
telling you,
That's not
when you
true.
look at the majority, I get what y'all want to talk about the minority. You typically do. If your daddy was no good, you typically no good too. I'm telling you how it works. Now y'all
Damn.
might not like
Why?
it.
Why do? Hold on. Talk about Eater Man. Eater Man. You boomers think different. Eater Man. Y'all boomers think different. That
Yeah,
is not the
boomers
way
think
it
different.
is.
Old millennial, he ain't no boomer.
No, he said boomer. He's trying to be funny. You gotta go with the joke.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
You gotta go with the joke. Listen, so the whole point that I'm telling you is that I'm just telling you when you see, like, let's say welfare is usually generational, right? I'm just telling you, it's not. It's usually
So LeBron James' mom was on welfare. Did that jump to his generation? You got a lot of athletes who grew up
Let's
on.
talk about it.
You have a lot of athletes that grew up on welfare. A lot of successful people that grew up on welfare that is currently not on welfare.
Well, no, so hold on. First we talking about the minority, LeBron. But let's talk about LeBron. LeBron, when his coach a male coach saw that he was in an unsafe environment, he took him from his mother and he lived with his coach and his coach's wife. What are we talking about?
He was still on welfare. He was still on welfare.
That coach was not
a
on
lot of these
welfare.
people. You don't think his parent? You don't think his mama was dropping off food stamps? You got your mind. He was still living off the same stuff.
The point that I'm saying is that
you have food stamps in this world and not drop them off while they taking care of your kids.
LeBron even said it. He said
operate.
LeBron said it himself. He said, if it wasn't for my coach who basically adopted me, I don't think I would be the man that I was today. He said that out of his own mouth.
But Eater Man, let's be real, man. And listen, when I was coming up, again, most of us, Gen Xers, most of us started from humble beginnings, single parent homes, father, mother worked, regular houses, all of this. Most of those people who I knew that lived in the projects, the first opportunity they got out of the projects. Now, again, you're talking from a mindset. Again, we look at living in the projects as a bad thing over the last 30 years because a lot of people started perpetuating that lifestyle that this is the way to go. But for the most part, Black people didn't even have public and projects, and they didn't do it. They did it for it. They understood the need for it. Within 3-4 years, most got out of it. Most of the people coming out of high school in the 80s, they got out of the projects. Now, in the 90s, most stayed. And now
Coach Bird, let me ask you this question. Do you think you like your daddy?
I love my daddy. One of the baddest.
I said, do you think you like your daddy? Do you think you a resembling image of your daddy?
Yes. Not to 100%.
I
like
know
I said,
not 100%. I'm just telling you,
I took the good from my mother and my father. And my father, the one issue he had, he was a functioning alcoholic. But he worked every day. He told me I must be respectful. He told me I must work hard. He told me I couldn't. He drank. No, you never drunk. Hold up, I ain't gonna say I never drunk.
I'm an alcoholic, though.
I've been drinking 2 beers since I was 17. That's my limit.
I got a brother right now. I got a brother right now who never smoked. I got a brother right now who never smoked, who never drunk anything, and his son does it.
Yes. None of my.
So what are we talking about?
So hold on, you literally just tried to say the exception to the rule. I don't know why.
No, it's no exception. You hear it in people music all the time. You can hear it in people music all the time. You go to any neighborhood, they don't all act like that. You got a lot of prodigy children that grow up in the hood and don't be the negative influence that their parents are. Yes. To sit here and say that if you come out of a bad tree that the fruit won't be good, it's crazy.
See, now we want to talk in absolutes.
What up, Minister?
Listen, you see how we try to talk in absolutes? They want to give you multiple examples.
We speak in general. We speak in general. You're saying is that
end up
if
like
you
their
come
parents.
from bad fruit, you're going to be a bad fruit. That doesn't all.
The majority of people be like they. I don't understand why.
Vote with me one more time. You do.
Oh.
Oh shit! They dropped.
Shout out to James Moore with the $10 super chat. He said, "Eater Man, Take a break. Take a shot for the birthday girl.
Take a shot.
Yes. What's time for the birthday, bitch? Time for the birthday, bitch. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Turn
Crazy. Believe that everything that comes from a negative parent's it's like putting the parents, whatever the parents did, now the kids are gonna be the exact same way. That is crazy to believe that. That means you don't.
Yeah,
that means
I don't believe that shit neither.
Tunnel vision. You have tunnel vision. That means you can only see your success. You can't see everything else, and that's the problem with a lot of people.
I want to offer a little pushback though, because am I the only one that ever heard the phrase that the fruit don't fall too far from the tree?
No,
yeah, but Shanika, that don't mean they
that?
gonna end up like that off the rip though. I don't know about
that's
that.
a twofold.
I don't think it happens as often. I think it's something that's said when something happens, and this is a common saying that we use.
But from hearing it from the old folk that were 20, 30 years older than me, it meant several things. One, they say I look just like my dad. Two, that my daddy was an athlete. I'm an athlete. So 3, if I'm a hellion, yes, some kids can be hellion. So it just you can attach it to anything. If you know you got a wild baby daddy like to fight, you might have his child, and that child might have that same little energy, same little gene. So yes, he could say it, but not necessarily always negative though, because we didn't look at everything negative. People that were older than me wouldn't always walk around talking about, man, the kids ain't gonna be shit, man. The kids is wild, man. Ain't no good men's, ain't no good women's. Everybody understood, and most people tried to work through it. That's why I say most people that started in the projects, some of the greatest athletes started in the hood. But they
What we don't want to do is walk around and say, yeah, man, your daddy wasn't shit, so just get used to not being shit.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Shout out to Combat Vet real quick, y'all. And you through, appreciate you. Go ahead, my bad. Mansfield.
No, my whole thing is that we don't want to be walking around. If that was the case, Teddy Bridgewater wouldn't be where he at right now because he had negative influences. And look what he did. He went right back and he making positive influences in the hood. You got a lot of different people who become something after having parents not to be proud of.
So can I ask a question? And I know this is gonna sound like it's not. I'm genuinely asking because I mean, from my perspective, being hood adjacent, right? Those weren't like a new set of people that was coming into the hood every year. It was the same families, the same people that never left. Like the majority of people in the hood was the niggas that was already in the hood. Like it wasn't it was like they were kind of perpetuating that cycle to a certain extent because a lot of them got caught into that same, you know what I'm saying? We see the videos where the mama's like, nah, you can't get a job because they go cut my stamps or, you know, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we do kind of.
But remember what I said to begin with. I said your environment does more of that than anything. Your parents is teaching you manners and how they would want you to act in public, but you start to get a lot of different aspects of yourself through your environment. So these are things that's not necessarily coming from your parents. It could be coming from the environment that you're raised in.
Yes, and that includes friends, community, the school you go to, all of that. How the police.
Mansfield, I like this statement you put, bro. We need to see some of these people dating GPA. On my mama, boy, you ain't bullshitting.
Well, yes, we do.
Boy, come on, man, you got me with that one, boy. I'm like, damn.
Listen, you know, some of them borderline like a motherfucker, boy.
I'm talking about borderline failing, but shit, goddamn
1.6 GPA. Barely got a C, boy.
Shit.
I do want to add to the topic, right? That you're talking about, Drip.
Yes, sir.
There's a Gucci Man song that I'm thinking about. He said, "Damn, you're a reflection of your father."
That
nigga wish you had a fucking daughter.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Boy, you ain't worth the shit, boy. I'm trying to.
I'm not saying that I think that everybody is going to end up exactly like they peoples. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I do see a lot of commonalities where, and even on the other side of the fence, where you have the people that are doing relatively well, like, you know, the families where they all end up being you know, going to law school or whatever because that's just what the family does, or, you know, whatever. Like I just see
you kind of explained it well. You actually kind of explained it well. Think about it. You stated earlier that those family people stay in the neighborhood. So guess what? You got that cycle of that environment that's nurturing that same behavior. That father learned it through his environment. That mother learned it through her environment. And that the environment is keeps cycling that same behavior. So you're getting the same episode every day. That's all it is. So guess what? It's still the environment. It's not parent. Like I say, your parent teaching you how to act, giving you those manners, telling you how you need to be in public. But your influences, what's influencing you in the environment is what's building you. And you got to choose to pick between the negative and the positive and what's going to push you forward.
Right.
And let's be real. Most black people that what I see when I move around ain't trying to just stay in the ghetto. Stay in the hood. A lot of those people they're there because of their immediate condition. They're not looking to live there for the most of their lives. And I can say that over the last years.
See, but I think I missed my biggest point. My biggest point that I was telling you, every parent should try to conquer all their failures for their kids. Because your kids are gonna fall into that same trap. And it's crazy that I hear people say, oh, you know, let's talk about the 1%, the LeBrons of the world. Let's talk about the great ones. And it's like Shanika hit it on the head. She said, when I go to the hood, they've been in the hood that family been in the hood for 6-7 generations. It wasn't the first person that just was down on their luck. The majority, and we talk about the majority of people follow the steps of their parents. That's just reality.
But either man, what the unique thing about what Shanika said, and you know what I'm saying, you may see 2 or 3 families that live that way, but most black people are looking to get out of that condition. Most people of color are not staying in those ghetto neighborhoods.
Yeah, not everybody want to keep breaking their TV down in Walmart before they bring it to the house for nobody's gonna steal it.
No, you just can't throw the box away in the garbage. That's the thing. You just can't have the box.
I think if we be honest, most of us is like our father. Most men are like their father, and most women are like their mama. It's just one of those things. Now, I'm not saying that your father couldn't evolve and become somebody different, and you become that new version of your father. But most of us are like our parents.
But either man, according to the reality of over the last 35 years, most young men and young women come from a single parent home, right? So are you saying by default, I could look like my daddy, but I may act like my mama? Are you saying by default most men are just picking up those characteristics of
no. So
the father has to be there.
So cool, you trying to say that they like the parents. Cool. I said parents, I'm not trying to get into a gender, mother or father, right? But we gotta be clear. You typically do the same things. Like and I heard a lot of old people say this. They said they didn't like well, I was trying to finish.
Before you go on a whole diatribe, right?
Damn.
You said something You said something earlier, E. You said the millenniums. What you said about the millennium? They're the one that getting everything right and together and stuff.
Yeah.
Some to that effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
So by your logic, it ain't the millennials because they acting like they daddy. So it got to be the Gen Xers and the boomers.
All right. So
just like their daddy. No. It's just like their parents, right? And it's just a better version of what it is. We have to say it's the Gen Xers and the boomers. Like, it's essentially you, one of the boomers.
There you go. But
all
not
right.
either me.
No.
I'm going by your logic, though. I'm going by your logic.
All right. So, like maybe I'm the only one there to be honest on this panel, right?
Oh, nigga.
Let me be honest, right? A lot of things, let me be clear. A lot of things when I became an adult, a lot of things that I struggled with, my daddy previously struggled with too, right? I'm not saying that they're stuck in this permanent state. But guess what? If your daddy was out there doing certain things, you typically was doing those same things too. I'm not saying that they can't change, aka them accepting God and taking a new path. That's not what I'm saying. But the same things maybe do y'all not believe in generation curses?
I don't believe in curses.
To a certain
I
extent.
do. I see it every day on here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To a certain extent.
That's what I'm saying. It's like y'all acting like we
But
don't.
You saying majority though, bro?
Majority. I'm saying the majority of people have to deal with the sins of their parents. That's why it's so crucial as a parent is for you to conquer these
Dealing
things.
with the sins of your parents and being exactly who your parents are
I
two
didn't say
different.
exact. See, that's what I'm saying. You trying to take a lot of
No,
stuff out of context. I didn't say exact. I didn't say everything. I heard you say. I said
with the comment
everything your
that you
parents
just
do. I didn't
made,
say those things.
with the comments that you just made, you say dealing with the sins have nothing to do with the conversation that we just had. You saying that you're just like your parents or you're somewhat like your parents have nothing with dealing with the sins of your parents. Those are two different comments.
Let me give you an example. If your daddy was a hoe, you gonna be a hoe too.
No, he could be. Your mama was a hoe too.
Come on, eat a man, bro. Why you making this hard?
Your mama could have been having the exact Your mama could have had those legs at 10-10 or goddamn 735.
Listen, y'all keep trying to get called into dinner, but you still a reflection of your parents. Even if you want to say your mama.
I know y'all don't like
what that
holding men
statement
accountable.
means. I'm sorry. I know y'all don't want to hold men
The
accountable. I got you.
the sins of the parent. What that statement actually means is that your parents did something catastrophic to the point where your name reputation is bad now. Like they probably off of school and after they off the school, now everybody look at you as the person who your parents is the one who's off the school. That is the sins of the parents statement is meant for. It's not meant for if you're like them.
It does. So listen, if your mama hoe, and this for a lot of women, if your mama hoe is a good thing, you gonna be a hoe too. Like I know,
man, you can't put that blanket statement on people.
You can't put that blanket statement on everybody.
I didn't say hey Daryl, please.
I mean anybody who ever struggled is doom and gloom.
No, we not talking to Daryl. He in timeout right now.
Have you ever heard me say everybody? Have I ever through this whole conversation, Daryl?
Never,
you hear me say
never.
Like y'all keep saying everybody.
Not
I'm not
most.
saying that.
Either man is right.
Minority of people. Most people move like their parents today.
Either man is God.
Most people get away from that. You hear it all the time. They get away
the funny part about it is either man think that Daryl actually paying him attention right now.
Yes,
it's okay. Listen, the whole.
I heard the whole argument. I just don't want to interrupt him while he cooking. Please continue.
Man, come on, Daryl, man. You don't act nothing like your parents did, man. You was a whole bandit by yourself, man. You went off and did your stuff by yourself and came back around to the goodness.
Actually, I'm quite like my father. My father, when he had me, he was married. I actually talked to his ex-wife, twin sister today because my brother passed away yesterday.
Sorry,
So
he
was in a coma. Oh, thank you. He was in a coma. But nevertheless, right? So like while we were raising all these different stuff, I mean, like we have a lot of similarities. Like, you know what I'm saying? We was cheating, we was fucking, we was doing all kind of stuff, man. We're just both degenerates who just want to just act like we're doing the right thing. But it is what it is.
So, hey, hello, let me ask Coach Ferg. I want to see if Coach Ferg telling the truth. Do you think your sons act like you, Coach Ferg?
At the age he's at, I think he's a little bit more disciplined than me. When it comes to
in general, do you think that your son act like you, or you think that's somebody else's kid?
I think he acts
like an argument.
No, listen.
Of course, your kids have similarities with you. But to say you're going to be just like them is crazy.
I don't know why we keep saying just like. I don't know why we try to make absolute statements. Let me give you an example. Maybe it's just me. I just saw my little daughter jumped off the couch and like she was Superwoman, right? Mm-hmm. And then my wife was like, "Why she do that?" I say, "Well, I used to do stuff like that too."
But either man, that's a kid, and one thing when just based on
kids jump off the couch,
you know what I see? You know what I see in that? A child that has the courage from her mother and father to challenge her boundaries. I see it different. And listen, kids play the same. Either man, I can take you around 4 kids that'll jump off the couch.
And I can take you around kids that's conservative and they don't do stuff like that. They just sit there and their parents act the same way.
I used to jump off the couch too as a kid. So that means your daughter's my daughter? Come on, man.
You're missing the point.
I'm not missing the point. We do things very similar as kids.
I don't understand why Manosphere got to make some absolute statements. Matter of fact, I thought he was a better
Why I got to make some sense?
He said no. He was like
what you're
every
saying.
What
you're saying is absolutely bananas. Now you want to switch it. You just say apples don't fall too far from the tree. That means the majority,
that's a
right?
proven fact.
Oh my God.
That's the majority, right?
That's the majority. Majority of the people they
but
said birds. Like we had all these statements.
You just made the statement.
Birds of a feather flock together. Now y'all trying to say those feathers ain't.
That's the environment. That's the environment. So can you prove mine? Can you prove mine? That ain't just your environment. The neighborhood that you're raised in, the company that you keep is also your environment. You didn't disprove that point. You ain't disprove that point.
What point that I didn't disprove?
Shaka, you ain't shit.
Myself.
Go ahead. What point, Manosphere? What point I didn't prove?
That the environment has an effect on who you are.
I agree with that point. I agree that your parents is your large environment. Your most impactful years of your life, who actually shape you, who you are, you're gonna be around your parents.
Yes, to some degree.
That's what I'm saying.
To some degree. I'm not arguing that point. I'm not arguing that point, but to say that you're gonna be the exact way as your parents. Your parents was a hoe. Since your mama was a hoe, that means you're gonna be a hoe is crazy.
We hear it all the time. Your mama was running different niggas through that room. Hold on, let's call it a buck. Your mama was running different women, different men through that room, and now her daughter out there jumping on every dick car sale out there. It happened. Like, I don't know why y'all think that this don't happen.
It happened either man, but that's
still car sale.
That's still a minority.
It's not the minority. Like this idea.
Why they gotta be on the dick carousel? That's a bit.
Because that's the merry-go-round. You go around and you marry.
Again, listen. Let me tell you, and I'm gonna shut up, man. This has been an interesting conversation, Eda, man. Listen, Eda, man. And I grew up with 5 sisters, right? And a lot of stuff that my parents taught my sisters: respect your body. So again, they all made it through teenage years, no pregnancy, everybody graduated high school, boom. Me, 14, 15, my daddy and mama talking, well, I'll say about 10, 11. I remember these conversations talking about girls and that. 10, ooh, I don't like girls. 12, ooh, girls, they pretty. They smell good. I'm all into the girls now. 14, the girls coming to me talking about don't go to school. I'm gonna come over, huh? You think I went and told my mom and daddy that this girl's talking about don't go to school? No. Came over, it was over after that. Coach Ferg was a whole different 14-year-old from that point on.
I said, do you think your daddy was doing the same thing?
No, my daddy was probably one of the most loyal people I know.
He was loyal at 13?
But he grew up in a different time, man.
No, see, that's the point that I'm
saying. But at 13, man, he was born at 43. At 13,
you loyal
he was in the
to your
50s.
wife because your daddy was a loyal man. That's why you loyal now. You a direct image of your daddy.
But some of it goes hand in hand. Some of it you develop on your own. Not everything you pick up is from your parents.
Why y'all keep saying everything? I don't know why y'all keep trying to make an argument that I'm saying everything.
The argument is not that you don't pick up. No, the argument isn't that we don't pick up some things from our parents. You saying you are going to be your parent. That's what you said earlier. You trying to move away from it. You said if your dad was a hoe, then you gonna be a hoe. That's what you said.
Listen, he sit around and listen. He listen.
He say Mister like he on Color Purple or some shit.
Hey, Mister. Let me get Mister out here. Mister, you see how they try to make this strongman argument that I say everything your parents is you gonna be? Do you think is it me, Mister? Mister might just say, man, it's you, bro.
Mister's crazy. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you say everything.
Oh, he said if your mama ain't shit, you might be out there too. That's what he said. So you ain't gave no hope.
Some things. That's not everything.
But you ain't gave no. But that's what I'm saying.
If your argument is some, then okay. If your argument is some. But your original argument was whatever your daddy is, that's what you is. That was your original argument. But you want to switch it up? Go ahead.
So I'm trying to understand. So hold on, Shanika, because this is good, Shanika. Y'all believe a hoe can raise a housewife?
Oh God!
Anybody say that? See, now you had something else.
I don't think they realize what y'all saying.
She can be a good cooking. She can be a good mother.
You ain't shit neither.
This is what he's doing again, Mister. He's switching the argument up. That's what he's doing. Go ahead and switch it up again. That's not what we said. We said the environment also has an effect on how your kids are raised. That's what I said. Don't switch it up. That has nothing to do with being a hoe.
So why y'all won't answer my question? Can a hoe
because it's a whole new question. So we're putting on this conversation, and this is a new conversation. Is that what this is? This is a whole new conversation. No, it ain't.
They're skating like they at Stardust in Atlanta.
It's not the same conversation. It's not the same conversation. It's a similar conversation, but it's not the same conversation. Now,
that's how conversations evolve. That's how conversations evolve.
The principles are the same.
If we're done with the part about the environment does the environment does have an effect on what your kids are doing. We're done with that.
I don't even know
we agree on that one. If we agree on that, then now we can ask the next question. Okay, the next
didn't I agree with that 45 minutes ago that the environment?
It wasn't 45 minutes ago. That boy high as hell,
so
but it's cool.
Let me ask you.
Hold on. Let me ask you this question.
You don't want to answer
that was like 5 minutes ago.
Let me ask you.
Conversation. Move to the next conversation. What's your question?
So, Mister, I got a question for Mister. Mister, do you think a hoe can raise a housewife, or she gonna raise another hoe?
No.
More than likely, we're gonna become our parents. Just my opinion.
Ooh, checkmate! I'm about to.
Hold on. So here's my question. Here's my question to the family. Hold on.
Good night. Happy birthday.
Anybody out here sell drugs? Any of y'all sell drugs in the chat? Do any of y'all sell drugs? So if you sold drugs,
you asking some federal questions.
Come on, man. No.
Hey, Shanika, happy birthday. Shout out again.
So, my man, you act like your parents.
Ain't nothing but soap.
Yeah.
Shout out to James Moore with a $2 super chat. He said, "Shot o'clock."
Shot o'clock, man.
Wow, he man, wow, man. So Tyler, drugs, you know, according to either man, your kids gonna be drug sellers too. According to him, man, since you ain't shit and you sold drugs, your kids could be selling drugs in your home.
Ferg, okay, so watch.
I don't think that's what he.
I've seen that shit happen before, but you can't sit up here and say majority is gonna fall into that goddamn me rut. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I've seen.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Sancho, the nigga that's on the goddamn beginning of my intro, that's the other half of the Sauce Twins. That nigga daddy is a mob boss.
No, but that's different.
That nigga is in jail. Sanchi is a rapper, a drug dealer, a pimp, and all of the above. That's a fact.
When again, it comes down to the environment. Because if your parents are living a life of cheating and mischievousness and all of that, then as a child you could get caught up in that game without even knowing it. They could be grown.
Look at the nigga Cash Out. Look at the nigga Cash Out. Goddamn from Atlanta.
Listen to let's get somebody else. Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Mm-hmm. His dad was there in his life, right? He was the poor dad. The rich dad was one of his neighbor's friends. He took after one of his neighbor's dad's friends on how he was living because he didn't want to live that particular life his dad was living as a teacher and being broke. Now look at him. So what does that say? That he is showing you that your environment, he had a rich person in his space, in his environment, influencing him to living life this way. He had options. Mm-hmm. Most of these people in the hood don't have options. Mm-hmm. Like let's be honest. And if they do have options, it's limited. So they're circling around their neighborhood, dealing with the options that they currently have. That's just what it is. So guess what? Those might have been the same options that your father had or your mother had, and you fallen into the same cycle. It doesn't mean that you're just like them because of your genetic genes, but you could be just like them because you circle around in the same environment.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh no, I definitely understand everybody's point, but I do find myself, and this is just anecdotal, like, because I'm not exactly like my mama, but I do find myself mimicking certain things inadvertently. Like it's not intentional, but I find myself doing some of the shit that she used to do and saying the shit that she used to say, and my daddy too. Like, damn it, like they still got in there, even though I didn't want to, because I was rebellious as a child, but they still got up in there anyway, and somehow programmed.
Yeah, it's in
what
your
I'm
DNA.
not saying is, what I'm not saying is what I'm not saying is that you're not going to have similarities. You are going to have similarities. You are going to do things that's mimic like your parents, but that doesn't mean that you're defined by those things. You're not defined by if your dad was a crackhead, that don't mean you gotta be a crackhead because your daddy was. You're not defined by it. Right. You may have gestures like him. You may say certain things that he would say, that he said. That's obvious. That's genes. We understand that part. Yes. You how to act in front of public. Keep your feet off of this. Don't touch that. Don't be touching stuff in people's house. These are things that you learn. Your parents teaching you manners. And these are things that they did repeatedly. So it was repeated. So you're going to always remember it. You're going to remember how your dad or your mom spoke to other people. You're going to mimic those things. But you don't have to mimic being a crackhead or being a degenerate or, being a hoe. You ain't got to mimic those things. And that's what I'm trying to separate.
And most people move opposite of their parents. Once they realize their parents is on BS, most people move opposite of that. Y'all couldn't tell. Well, again, according to Eda, man, if your mama was a 304, then your odds are high. If your daddy was on crack, your odds are high. Listen, but again, as a man, you have to evolve outside of that environment. You have to. As a woman, you have to step away from that type of environment to grow. But I don't think most people want to continue the worst part of their life as they claim that. The worst part of most people's life come from family and the neighborhood you live in. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying? You're just creating problems on your own. You can't go through life living like you did growing up at home or watching your parents. You have to do something different. And I think most people do something different. We're hearing it in this space. We're seeing it in the younger people. They're like, I ain't doing that shit like my parents.
Yeah. According to Ethan, man, we might as well nuke the hood. We might as well drop a bomb on the hood and just call it a day because everybody gonna come out the same. Literally,
Shanika, I just want to say happy birthday to you, Shanika. I just want to say happy birthday. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. But I wanted to tell you that.
I really appreciate that, gorgeous.
I know.
Much.
The day is almost well, the day is almost over for me, but it's already over for you. So
hey,
yeah, y'all ain't even getting turned up. Y'all should be taking shots. I'm gonna go.
Take your shot.
God
damn it.
I only drink Crystal Light. I only drink Crystal Light.
Where your Kool-Aid at?
Go ahead and get the shaking. Go ahead and get the shaking, then.
God damn.
Yeah,
y'all couldn't handle Miss Polly's life and she living. No, you don't.
You always try to tell somebody what they can't have.
Damn.
Y'all couldn't do it. Keep them at bay. Miss Polly. Keep them at bay. Keep them at bay.
That's messed up to say that, Drew. That's messed up.
Polly, I'm gonna pull you into this conversation before you leave, though. Like, as Miss Polly, you feel like that your lifestyle will have a significant influence on your kids' lifestyle, and that they may be more prone to do it just because of the fact that they're around you doing it.
No, I don't. I think the more they see it, it's not like a shock. But I mean, I don't think nothing's different. I mean, they move monogamously. I mean, their environment has a lot to do with their environment has more monogamy outspoken than anything. So I see them more going towards that. But I think they know that there is an option that if they like to think about it. But I don't think it's like all kind of like, oh yeah, like, oh, your mom doing that. It's like, and we make it more normal. A lot of people are like flamboyant with it. That's not, yes. So a lot of people don't even know that when they talk to me, but when they do, it, like you said, it changes something. So you're just a normal person. So that's it, just, whose house you going to today or something. They might hear me say it and think something strange, but they, nothing crazy, not crazy.
Yeah, well, according to Eda, man, they down that path that you
No, they
I'm just saying though, that's what we was trying to say, that not everybody, we make our own decisions about life, and I think a lot of people make decisions based on what they see. And to me, it may start out in a way like, oh man, this is what it said, but I think most people, as they evolve, they want something different than what they experienced growing up. People say we were struggling, love, poor, but now everybody's getting away from the family aspect. Everybody's trying to do individual growth, and it hinders you at a certain point because you need somebody to sort of keep you balanced on the other side. And I ain't necessarily saying it's a man or woman, but you may need a friend.
Since we're talking about sayings, right? The other sayings that everybody always say, I want my kid to be better than me. That's another saying, right?
Yeah.
So if you was a hoe, you don't want your kid to be a hoe, right? Okay.
Hope not.
Well, I think the thing is, a lot of people want everybody to be cookie cutter. All these conversations to me sound like cookie cutter. Everybody thinks everybody needs the same thing. Everybody has to have this. There's not one way to do things. There's several ways to make a damn piece of chicken. Okay, so we all aren't meant to do the same thing. We're not all meant to go down the same road. Just because it didn't work for your mom doesn't mean it's not going to work for you. Just because it didn't work for that person doesn't mean it ain't going to work for you. Find out who you are, find out where you fit in, find out what works for you, because you are not the same person as your mother. You're not the same person. There are some tendencies, I'll give you that. Like if you were born under the crack, you might have a little addiction issue. That's something different. We're talking about your head, wake up every day, same thing. You may not like that. You may say, hey, this doesn't work for me. Being a person with not a lot of family, not a lot of friends doesn't work for me. I like to have a community of people around me. That works better for me. Maybe it didn't work for my mom. You know, like my mom she don't like a lot of kids. She thinks I'm crazy. But I couldn't see my life without many. We are not the same person. And what works for her, what works for me, works for me. And we gotta stop telling people there's only this way that it works. I think that's an issue because you're telling everybody they need to have a 6-foot man, just in general. I'm not trying to change that, but you're telling men they have to have this. Some of these, not gonna say bitches, but I want to. Don't need a nigga with 6 fucking digits because they can't even fucking manage themselves, let alone somebody else's motherfucking money. Some of them don't need a nigga who look good because half of them can't deal with the fact that they don't look that fucking good and everything sets them off. You don't need what someone else has. The first thing they say, even if it goes to the Bible, stop looking over at the neighbor and fucking trying to get the neighbor shit. You don't need what the fucking neighbor needs. You need what you need. Why are we so focused on what everybody else needs instead of what we actually need? It doesn't make sense.
Miss Polly, you need
I'm gonna let you go. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to bed.
You need to bottle it up. You need to bottle it up and sell it. You need to put it in a bottle and sell it. But
that's what I'm talking about, Polly. That's what I'm talking about.
I think that just naturally the things that your parents have going on as far as how they operate in their life is going to have an impact heavily on the environment that you're a part of, which is why it's easy to correlate the things that your parents, if your parents are drug dealers, then they're gonna have you in a drug dealing environment, which is gonna influence you. If your parents are pimps and hoes, and then they have you around a whole bunch of pimps and hoes, it don't mean that you're gonna be a pimp or a hoe, but you may be a little more free sexually, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's going to affect how you see things and your perception. And so, because your parents put you in that environment that influences you. And it's not a situation where you're guaranteed to go down any path, because a lot of people see things and they like, nah, I'm not gonna be like this. And they use that as their motivation to do better and be better. And so of course it's all on you as an individual, but a lot of the average American, man, a lot of people are sheep and they don't have a mind of their own and they don't know how to make their own decisions. And so they end up just allowing, and they, fall victim to the people that's in their ears. And we see that a lot of times people let other people control their life more than they control their own life. And so I'm just saying I can understand where either man is coming from, because a lot of people end up perpetuating the same cycle. And I hate to take it there, but look at, with racism, like a lot of these white folks, they grow up in these families that's racist as fuck. And then they just turn around being racist as fuck. And then they teach it to their kids and they don't see it as a bad thing because this is how they grew up. And so it's normal to them. And so they don't know, like, hey, yo, that's not cool what you're doing, or, whatever the case may be. And so they think it's fine. And even in 2025, that is still being taught to the children. You know what I'm saying? But they don't see nothing wrong with it.
Now, the sheep comment, right? You're 100% accurate. The news prove it every day that this world is full of sheep. There's more sheep than anything. You're 100% accurate, but it's people like me, people like you that has to guide the herd into a better direction. You're going to have those sheep, but that herd has to be guided. And when it's guided incorrectly, this is when you fall into a lot of the stuff that societies have to offer right now. So it's not one of those things where you could just sit here and be quiet because you could be overtaken. It's one of those things where you got to try to put your voice out there and move that herd into a better direction. So you're right. And the news is one of those things that prove it every single time. So, but I wasn't really speaking on the sheep. I was speaking on the goats.
But yeah, I mean, it's definitely, always going to be a combination of factors, and it's never going to be a clear cut. Like if you grow up in the hood, you're destined to, stay in the hood forever. And I don't think anybody was ever saying that. It's just, it does seem like the probability is going to be if you end up in those type of situations. But I don't know. I can't say I've done the research to know the statistics. So that I'm just speaking on what I think and how I feel.
But that's one of the unique ways young people trauma bond, right? Because when they get to talking about it, they realize they come from the same type of toxic environment. And most want to get away from that. Now, they may use that as an excuse to not apply themselves, but that's what a catch-22 is for a man, because you can't afford to stay in that mindset in your 20s and 30s and 40s talking about shit that happened with mama and daddy and what they didn't teach you. Because everybody goes through education, everybody goes through a self-knowledge time, and everybody goes through life outside of their parents. So you have to find a way to recognize, like, damn, my parents wasn't shit. So I like Sabrina. She want to give me we have a baby. I have to be willing to be different. And just because, listen, some people say they had shitty parents, but their parents was together until their death. They had a house for the kid, right? Parents do have discipline, and regardless, what I learned early is that some of the things my parents said that hurt my feelings were the things that protected me the most. By the 10th grade, I could come in the house at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. I was coming in when my father was going to work because they trusted what they gave me in being protected. I wasn't out in the streets doing dumb shit. Yeah. I wasn't harassing people, selling. I didn't do all of that. I used to try to talk to my friends like, man, don't sell that. They're like, man, it's too much money. You got a father. You got things going on. We don't. All right, bro. Just don't sell it. I just say just don't sell it to certain people.
Look what we do now as parents. Look at what we do now as parents. If we see someone coming to the house hanging out with our kids that we feel is a negative influence, we like, you can't hang around that dude right there. Right. I don't like what he got there, because you want to remove him from that environment because you don't want that to influence him.
But most fathers can recognize that when they're in the home. That's the thing. That's why I think a lot of young men get lost, because a father, I can be a shitty dude to a woman, but most fathers, son or daughter, and again, if I'm wrong, then we ain't got a chance out here to making it better. But most fathers who are active, who are being a part of raising and rearing the child, would not make it okay for their son or daughter to just go out here and be wild as hell in the streets. There's no way anybody can convince me of that. There's no way. If that's the case, our wealth will be a zero at 2050. And it's going to come to who is parenting a child right now. Who has a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old, an 11-year-old, and you're going to accept your child being a failure? So I don't see it. And then we can't talk about race if we're going to do that, because every race of people will overtake us because we're not building and working together. Just my take on it. So it really shouldn't be no more hard drugs outside of weed on the streets no more, if you ask me. They legalizing marijuana. Yeah. You can't have weed and all of a sudden you graduate to cocaine. The highs you're going to get is the highs you can roll your blunt. That's it. All this other stuff that destroys people's mindset. People smoke weed every day and go work 12, 13 hours a day, run 3 miles and lift 400 pounds. But when you get on that hard stuff, you can't function.
They don't have to legalize it. They're going to have to legalize this thing to the point where you could pick it up like you pick up cigarettes. For the simple fact that right now, look at all this. Look at all this fentanyl stuff that's out here, man. Yeah, you got that trying to get you a bag. You're getting this fentanyl and you die because you're trying to smoke it like it's a regular joint. Nah, they might have to pull them things. You should be able to go to Walgreens and say, "Yeah, let me get about 4 of them things." You should be able to go there and do that, like you picking up Black and Miles or something. Yeah, so if you don't do it that way, people are going to keep people are going to keep passing away. I'm going to use passing away. People are going to keep passing away because what they mixing that stuff out there with right now is crazy.
Yeah, but again, that's why I think brothers can take advantage of the opportunities, man. I really do, man. I see, because brothers becoming more aware. Some of them, even though they may get some messed up strategies, though within those strategies, they are discovering who they are and that they are more valuable than what we think. Ain't no more Keith Sweat songs coming up. Ain't no more begging songs. It ain't. And that's why I think younger adults, dating aged adults, marriage minded, or just want to be single minded. This is the environment that y'all creating.
We're gonna have to make either man show his birth certificate or driver's license to prove that he's not a boomer. That man is not a millennial.
Yeah, he's too young to be a
I gotta be an ex or something. I seen either man on camera. That man look like he 50 something. Ain't
about
no way in hell that
about
man.
42, 44. About 42, 40. Anyway, I don't care what age group y'all. If y'all niggas can't do 50 push-ups, get off Coach Ferg's back. Other than that, get strong, man. I'm just messing around. But yeah. if you're in your 40s and this is just me and ain't no shame or nothing, you should be in the best shape of your life, man. 28 through 40.
I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 40s and I'm still lifting heavy. I'm still bench pressing 450.
That's what I'm saying, man. You should be in the best shape. So when them young bucks run up on you and talk about you old, you put him in that old man headlock and put him to sleep.
No, I know what these YNs do. They don't fight, they shoot. Well, they about to run up on you. You better call the police. These YNs out here shooting.
Well, make sure you done been to the range and you got one shot, one deletion, old military style. If I aim it, that's where I'm hitting.
If you listen, if you beat up a YN in public, he coming back with them things.
Well, I ain't fighting nobody no more. You get
they sensitive out here now. Back then, you could fight and go play basketball in a couple of hours. We be on fault to play basketball back then. Nah. We had weights in the backyard back then. They ain't got weights in the backyard no more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So who raising them? Who raising these young YNs that are more violent, they take more risk? They don't care about the future. They don't care about the family. If they
women with muscles. That's what they are. Women with muscles.
So who raised
heavily sensitive?
But again, those brothers can be saved too. I believe it.
Yes, they can. They can.
So, no. Salute, man. I'm gonna go to my grave trying to help young people, man, that need the help. You old folks, I can just talk shit to y'all, but the younger people, yeah, let's do it. I'll put everything up to show them because they need and want somebody to tell them that they better than what society is saying about a black man. Shoot. Yeah. 3-strike rule. Any of y'all live under the 3-strike rule? Any of y'all was adults?
What you mean?
If you got locked up 3 times, they can give you 5 to 10 to 15 to 20.
We down here in Florida, we just had 10, 20 life. That's all we had.
You know what I'm saying? Just imagine you 16, 17 years old, you ain't listen. The crime, and this is why the crime results have gone down over the last 10 years. They are not as strict on the drug policy as they used to be.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, marijuana is not as big of a crime.
That's the one that get time for in Texas and Houston, Texas, Fort Bend County. Them some bitches, don't forget. You get 3 charges of the same thing of marijuana, and they'll give you years in jail. No bullshit.
And Drip, y'all right down on the Mexican border, so y'all getting in Mexican homegrown. So that's different.
That's why Texas would never be legal.
But Drip, they used to lock you up in the day if you had a dime bag.
They lock your ass up now for a dime. See, first it's on. See, it's okay. Like so, in Houston, it's decriminalized at the officer's discretion.
Because
So if you got a motherfucking vet with that motherfucking Z06 and he got a vet with us nothing, nigga, he gonna take your motherfucking ass to jail. Or if it's a female, bro, I'm telling you, I was a pastor one time. Nigga was trying to talk to the chick I was fucking with, and she wasn't giving him no play. Nigga told her to get out the car and search that motherfucker and everything. You could tell he was heartbroken. She served him. Shit, I ain't playing with the motherfuckers. Crazy.
So he was misusing.
If they ever legalize it in Texas, Texas won't be a problem no more. It's gonna be the other states that's gonna be a problem because everybody gonna push it all the way to the Oklahoma, Arkansas. That's gonna be like the new drug on war border.
Bro, they make too much.
It's gonna be in Louisiana. They make too much money.
Legalize Texas. Hell yeah, shit. As long as Greg Abbott got wheels on the goddamn wheelchair, we ain't gonna never be legal.
Yeah, but some states are not affected as much. I mean, as far as income, like they legalize it in, I know it's in Tennessee, Ohio, Michigan, Illinois. They got some legalizations in Kentucky. So
you know what I want to tell you?
It's legal in DC too.
Oh, it's legal in DC. How long has it been legal in DC?
Few years.
Yeah, see, it's starting to.
I think very honestly, them motherfuckers would do some whole shit like this. Let me show you what they'll do. They'll legalize Texas, right? But you know it's really not legal, right? Federally, right?
Yeah,
them niggas will follow Rico type shit. I swear, bro, I'm telling you, let Jay Prince from Rap-A-Lot open up a goddamn dispensary. Man, they gonna fall in that nigga shit like a goddamn, man, I'm telling you, bro, they going federal.
Yeah, but you can't have a like felonies or nothing like that. You can't.
I'm just heard. Okay, so look, let me go and tell you. Sauce Walker, Sauce Twins. And in Houston, Texas, right across the street from the NRG Arena, bro, there's a Papados, a Papacitos that every celebrity goes to. Right next to it is the House of Bud. You ain't supposed to have no goddamn dispensary, but they claim they sell what is called Delta somebody, Delta AKA whatever that bullshit is.
Delta 8.
Yeah, Delta's 88 something and all of that other bullshit. Bro, them niggas big Zai. Big Zai, bro. Like them niggas been busted 4 times and the owner is from California. He not from Houston.
So they doing it illegal.
Walk faces on it. Yeah, first. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They gonna bust his ass if I'm telling you, if they fucking with it so much now. Even with smoke shops, bro, they got legal weed in these motherfucking smoke shops now.
Look, you said
they will come with the feds, bro, in Houston, Texas. I'm trying to
you said an NFL player's name, right?
No, I said Sauce Walker is the face of it, but the nigga that own it is from California.
What I'm saying is the face of it. Is he in the NFL?
He a rapper.
Okay, so you're a rapper. Okay, so that's part of that lifestyle. But again, when that shit hit the fan and they get tired of playing that game, who you think they coming after first?
Ferg, the lawman at the door checking your goddamn ID.
Yeah, but he's getting paid.
Yeah, but Ferg, come on, man. That means it's too much leeway. Ain't no more hiding this shit no more. Them niggas out in the forefront with an HPD security officer.
That's why they need they legalize it, then they can tax it like every other state is doing.
Yeah, Texas got too much dope coming through them borders to motherfucking me legalize that shit, bro.
I-10, I-95, man, what we talking about? 65?
Come on, for I-10 by 10, man. That's a goddamn trap.
Man,
like
95.
How many niggas that got busted with all kind of shit on that motherfucker? From bodies to drink.
Yes, you hit the main highways. You can be good. You can be good in 3 days.
Shit, you got to get to that motherfucking 3 days first.
But it's so much.
Which is, kind of okay, but shit, shit happens.
Yeah, it's so much though. The conditions are right for marijuana in the United States. It's already right. That's why the Indians smoked it.
I'm just saying, you know what? You right about them Indians, because I done been to a corner store before a long time ago. The Indians always was smoking. I'm like, what the fuck they smoking? They was smoking that weed. But look, them hoes will pull you over for and find a Dino, a goddamn, not even a dime, because nowadays it's like a gram. So they'll do under 28 grams, right? And weigh you like a zip and throw your ass in jail.
Yeah, it's money.
But then, Ferg, they can also do this, give you a fucking ticket too.
Yeah.
And then, Ferg, they can also impound your car and take your ass to jail, or they can let you go home. And
Yeah,
9 times out of 10, they'll tell you to throw it out.
Take your weed. Let you go and take your weed.
Yeah, take your weed. Don't have no Zai.
Straight take that shit.
You know what Zai
have
is.
no Zal, bro.
Yeah. They know what Zai is, Ferg. Them hoes will take your shit.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Do you want us to take your package, or you want to get charged for this distribution?
I don't want to be on you motherfuckers' radar at all. Because it's a 50, it ain't even a 50% chance. It's like a 17% you'll go home.
But that's the cat and mouse game of that.
They understand a cat and mouse game, Ferg. You're absolutely right. Yep.
But they understand that it's not legal on the federal level, right? So every state has different little nuances about it. When I went to Tennessee, you know, they putting it right together right there. When I go to Ohio, it's like a whole laboratory. It's like a whole different setup. It's a different.
In LA, there's a smoking section at the airport. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? You smoking, you can smoke, you can get nice and right sitting in the airport.
Right at LAX.
You can put it in your bag in LAX.
Yes, sir.
See what I'm saying? But can you see what I'm saying? Come on, man.
But so what make it illegal, Drip, when you come across Texas goddamn border, you're through.
Hold up. So I can put it in my bag and get on the plane. You get on the plane, your ass is definitely flying out of state. So when I land and go through the next airport, I can't get here. They really lock me up.
Watch this. Do you know how many complaints and goddamn well, I ain't gonna say complaints. How many, customer service, complaints have been filed for people that come from LA baggage being tampered with? They know the dope enough. The people at the airline who get your bags, they tampering. They in your, man, you know how many times I've been at the baggage claim in Texas or LA and the nigga bag open coming through the thing? Come on, Ferg. They know the dope enough.
Yeah, that's why they need to go on it. So American Tradesman said he can fly from LAX to Las Vegas, Colorado, DC.
Yes, those are legal states. Fly your ass in Texas and see what happened. Look what happened to old boy, that motherfucker, Tiana Taylor husband. Man, that nigga thought he was a G coming through the goddamn airport with QPs. Nigga, you can't go in Dallas with no bullshit like that from LA, nigga.
Those are all illegal. Those are all legal states.
Yeah. From Vegas to LA, yeah, you can do that shit, but not LA to Texas. But you can leave LA with it though.
You're gonna have to drive to Texas.
Telling you, Ferg, you get your ass on that plane and them folks find or smell. See, bro, Ferg, this thing, folks get too comfortable. They get too comfortable.
Yeah, see, the planes are sort of federally backed. They federally backed, and the states, it's almost a setup. You fly, you got to go specific states that legalize it, right? So
I didn't did the same thing. You ain't telling me nothing. I keep the package that them hoes deliver my shit in. You call that little number to tell them boys to come bring you weed to your hotel. Shit, I keep that. That's a smell-proof package.
Yeah,
they don't even know that. That's a smell-proof package. I wrap my shit in pants leg and be through. I'm talking about zip, goddamn,
zip.
Shit, I'm telling you, Ferg, I ain't finna play with them because I know what time it is. 9 times out of 10, you're not. Ferg, I bought this $42 pouch that looked like some shit that we put like our clippers, our shaving cream and shit in from Amazon. It got all types of Teflon inserts in that motherfucker that guarantees you a K9 dog can't smell it. Ferg, I went to Cabo San Lucas on the boat. The Royal Regency.
Kojak giving it up, man. The
Royal Regency, Ferg. I seen the dog smell the goddamn
man, the shit coming right through the mail, man. UPS.
That's too. Ferg, that's too.
Shit coming right through the mail, bro. You ain't gotta go no goddamn where.
They fuck you up with the mail. Let me tell you what they're using. Foam.
Yeah, but not if you use pictures. Don't use no words, no type of text. Just use pictures.
What you mean?
So fellas,
I'll put y'all.
So listen to what y'all saying though, right? Think about it. Now go back 25 years. Everything y'all said, y'all done caught a case. So the leniency of what they doing with that drug because they realize marijuana does have medical medicinal effects.
Yeah.
The problem is black people and white people are affected different by it. You ain't seen
all the human body has what we call cannabinoids that are connected to the red blood cells.
Yes, black folk, ours is really high on the cannabis. We chill, we relax, we go into a state of, comatose. That's why you can only get so high. Don't smoke up all your weed in 2 days. Let it go.
Well, Ferg, watch this though, Ferg. This is what I don't understand, right? So that place I would tell you about that's across the street from the NRG, where the Texans play, if you go in there with your medicinal card, you can get the real weed though.
Yeah, that's the real.
I don't understand.
And man, you putting out the game for real, bruh.
I ain't bullshit.
Because let me tell you why. Because everybody cannot get that card, bro.
Come on, bro.
That card is exclusive.
Bro, let me tell you something. Slim Thug and Power Wow was the only niggas in the city of Houston for like a year with that card. No bullshit.
Yeah, but
no bullshit. Them niggas was cool with the white boys, the skinheads, the punk rock.
That's the only way you could get it. That's the only way you could get it.
Wasn't no nigga having that card. It was them white boys.
Only way you can get it from
Power Wow still a white boy.
Yep.
Shit, I'm trying to tell you.
But and wasn't nothing wrong with them. They had the inside scoop.
Shit, Ferg, they went to the guy Ferg in Austin. They have a smoke fest where it's a feel of that shit, and them niggas out there smoking it up. They got artists. They got laws everywhere. Ain't nobody going to jail.
Look at Miss Joy says in the chat, right? See, and I'm not sure what state she's in, but she said if you get a medical card, it hinders you from being able to get a conceal and carry.
That too. Guess what? Slim Thug carry his shit on his motherfucking hip.
So he might
ass judge.
He might be connected to somebody that he might get a few points for if you tell him drip. He might.
Let me tell you something.
He got
Slim Thug was on his live for watch this. Let me tell you how connected these niggas is. Mayor, what's that nigga name? I forgot the name. He just passed. Turner, Mayor Turner, bro. Slim Thug was on 288, which is a freeway. Nigga hit a pothole. Everybody know about this one dip on 288. If you got wheels, you got to slow down immediately because it's crucial. Nigga hit a pothole and bust the tire and bust the rim. The nigga was on the live saying, bro, if I don't get nobody out here within 10 minutes, I'm calling the mayor. Ferg, as he's saying what he's saying, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tow trucks pulled up on this nigga. Man, we heard you on the live. What? You ain't calling out one person, bro. We heard you on the live.
Well,
Ferg, the mayor, bro, he ended up calling the mayor anyway, right? The mayor did a whole press conference. Like, these niggas be locked in, Ferg, I'm trying to tell you. It's certain people you just gotta know they locked in. Like, Power Wow is part of the Grammy committee. Niggas don't even know that.
Oh, well, I don't see what he did to earn that, but hey, they put him out.
That's what I'm Ferg. It's deeper than what y'all think it is. Them skinhead white boys.
Paul Wall big in Texas. Like he the main one who started like the grills, like owning stores.
Yep, Johnny Dang and Paul Wall did start the grills. That's facts.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Paul Wall got that bread.
Paul Wall got that bread for sure.
Yeah, he in the jewelry and drip and diamonds and grills.
And he fuck with them rock and roll groups for them niggas who got something.
And they
them white boys. Come on.
But they set him up to be in that position too.
Yeah, hell yeah. They put him right there where he need to be.
Since the grills, that was damn near 20 years ago.
Come on, man. That shit getting even more. Ferg, they $1 million miles now. They $1 million smiles now, Ferg. No bullshit. $1 million smiles now. Shit.
They went and got him. They said you got to get out of this game because it's going to get ugly. So he got out. They put him in that position.
Nah, he ain't at the game. Paul Wall still ride down MLK, Swangers, Candy Red Cadillac, no bullshit.
Yeah, that's why he can rap in Texas. Yeah, he gonna be the man.
That nigga rap any man. Look, Paul Wall a regular nigga. I'm trying to tell, bro. When I was going to U of H, Paul Wall used to be on the goddamn yard, braided up, wearing the same throwback Akeem Olajuwon jersey, bro, with a purple 1974 Cadillac Fleetwood.
Yeah, but
real shit, bro. Like nigga did not go to school. I'm telling you, Ferg, nobody told him nothing. Let a nigga sit out there like the way Paul Wood, you thought that nigga selling dope. I'm telling you, Ferg, bro, I don't know what that nigga, if it was the color, cool, gotcha. We understand white privilege. But they treat that nigga like, bro, he got 2 keys to the city.
Yeah. But has he done it all legally?
I couldn't tell you that. I ain't, I don't want to put myself in this situation.
No, I'm just saying we don't know. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of nuances because there's people who really put in the work to get in those positions.
Now, first, I'm gonna say this. I don't know what you mean by putting in work, but that nigga has brought a lot to the city. I'm gonna just say that. Like I don't know what type of work or like how much of work, but him bringing people to the city the way he do, and him like standing up for the city, him bringing like the concerts and everything, and still participating, and then like the Super Bowls and shit that was here, like the Astros. Man, them niggas did the Astros whole team grills. That should be big.
Yeah, that's big on a flashy level.
A different type of scale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, Ferg. That's the type of shit he in.
But they giving them the resources to do that too.
And he's sponsored by Cadillac. That nigga get a new Cadillac every time one drop. And they candy red paint that motherfucker, Ferg.
But that's what I'm saying. He's getting the resources. So there's people above.
But that's like on a small scale compared to what we could probably talk about.
No, that's on a big scale because he's.
I don't say a small scale, big scale, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It ain't like like I said, in Texas, because they was talking about, groups and influences in music and all of that. Yes, Texas, boom, he's the man. Outside of Texas, that one good album he had, he's been low key, but he's still giving opportunities. There's a lot of brothers who could, I don't know if they had as easier path to make an opportunity.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not, Paul, yeah, he can rap. I like this little grill song. Yeah, but
and he married to a black woman, Ferg.
Yeah, and so again, if he can find one, why come everybody Paul Wall's age and under are struggling to find them a good sister?
Ferg, you know what? Mister, I'm finna show Ferg the shit I was showing y'all last night. I'm finna show Ferg something real quick. I'm finna show Ferg how this motherfucker party bus shit.
Y'all like Paul
Wall. When I tell you this, bro,
y'all
like you gonna be like, Drew, I ain't no fucking way niggas is having problems in the city of Houston, bro. I don't see it, for like the weakest niggas will pull up to the scene with a nice little John. I ain't bullshit. Like, Ferg, this is what goes on my party bus, right? I'm gonna play this shit for y'all. You know what? The reason why I ain't do content on this shit because like all the music, I would definitely get kicked out of YouTube immediately. Because it's a bunch of bullshit. There's a bunch of mixes and music and a lot of shit. But I was cutting up on the member stream last night. I'm talking about I was showing everything. Niggas was like, damn. But Ferg, if I pull up with a bus that sit 45 motherfucking folks, and it ain't nothing, and Mr. Contest for it, he seen it. He was like, damn, Drew, with 45, 50 women, nothing but women, Ferg. On the bus. Single mamas.
Fine, too, wasn't it? Nice.
I'm finna pull a picture up and show you. I ain't got time.
None of them fine. Wasn't no good millions is around for no.
Ferg, it was not one nigga on their bus. It was a AKA Founder Day or some shit like that. I can't fucking remember. But Ferg, I'm trying to bro. I'm trying to tell you, these women were bad to the bone, Ferg. Like women, like grown ass women. Like what? If a nigga can't touch nothing, Ferg, you shoulder to shoulder, first of all.
Hey, well.
Everybody up throwing ass in a circle, Ferg. How in the fuck are you not getting a woman?
Again, it goes back to my statement. Hey, Drip, I would say most of those guys are your age and younger, right?
Nah, Ferg, let me tell you something. I done had niggas up to 76 years old on my bus, Ferg, partying, trail rides, old niggas getting young women, old niggas getting old women. Like it's just it's just crazy because them old niggas be having game, Ferg. I'm talking about finesse. Like, bro, them niggas so slick at the mind, bro. And these niggas can't even. This lady right here, Ferg, let me show you something. This lady right here was the head DA of the city of fucking Houston, right? She was on the bus, sloppy drunk, Ferg. Do you think she gave a fuck? Do you think she gave a fuck, Ferg?
Yeah, you already got music on.
Ferg. It's a club on wheels, Ferg. I got 8 12s in the buses. 8 12s under the seats. Stripper poles, everything.
Yeah, sisters having fun. Educated, successful, and fine ass sisters having fun. And this is what I say, Drip. And this is what I'm saying. That dynamic dating age, that 24 to 44. And we talking about marriage numbers are low. Ain't nobody want to get married. Everybody pointing the finger. The men ain't shit, the women ain't shit. How can we build from that? We have to
look at this, Ferg.
I want to see it.
Go ahead, Ferg. Look, this right here. This the bus had 52 women, Ferg. 52 women, Ferg.
You the man 44.
52 women, Ferg. Look.
What a man's at.
None of them. They ain't on. Bro, come on.
What a man's at.
Ferg, I ain't got to bullshit you, my guy. It get real, bro.
Nobody find
52 women, bro.
Ain't no wife in that bunch right there. Look like at least 2 or 3 wives.
It possibly was, Ferg, but they got off that motherfucker drunk and ratchet and ready to go. Yeah. Every club they went to, they shut that motherfucker down. They went to like 4 clubs at night. They was in that house stepping, doing their little line dances and shit, ski-weeing and G-weeing and all that old shit. And them motherfucker was fit. Boy, I'm talking about Ferg. All of them nice.
I know, sophisticated.
52 women. No, Ferg, they might look sophisticated, but when that old Don Julio get the hooligan,
yeah,
like the Yahooligans on Yahoo, shit.
So how many of them? How many of them parents? How many of them y'all think had parents that was actually like?
I don't know, Ferg. I'm just saying. I wasn't even trying to ask about the parents. None of that shit. They was just
according to you, like they parents.
If they was parents, they was probably. Ferg, let me tell you something. These women lost their stuff that night. They was lit, Ferg. They was still kind of, in their element, but Ferg, look. So you get a grown women cutting up like that, boy, it's a sight to see.
You got 40 women coming to a club. All of them coming in single. Tipsy. Pull up in the club. It's 42 dudes on YouTube. I think everybody gonna walk out there paired up about 10%. Because on dudes on YouTube, everybody got it together. Everybody can pull a chick.
Man, I ain't gonna. That's what they say. Chakra. Look, Chakra, this was my tricking days. This little chick I was talking to, look, that motherfucker wore them shoes one time, Ferg. One time, bro. It's my too narrow.
That was nice, man.
One time, bro. I ain't never wore them again. Boy, I'm mad at the motherfucker.
Most sisters got wide footses anyway, man.
Yeah, you're right, Ferg. You're right.
Sausage toes and
you're right.
That's gotta be painful to stand up on them little sausage toes that long.
Ooh, Ferg. Boy, that motherfucker went in the little ball because of Houston, not the Texans, but the Rockets had this thing for New Year's called Tux and Tennies, where you could wear, exclusive shoes in your tuxedo. Boy, I was cleaning the bitch. Boy, that motherfucker had her. Boy, I was red. I was bloody shoes too. Boy, she was bloody shoes. Boy, that motherfucker was like, I'm ready to go. Luckily, we had a room at goddamn Hotel Zaza that night because, boy, I don't think that motherfucker would have made it. And first, she was about 5'7", about $130. No bullshit. Hurting in them hoes. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna ever buy that shit again. And end up buying 2 more pairs. I was mad at the motherfucker.
Boy, you mean tell me, boy, you was out there like that, man, nose wide open? I heard just.
Nah, I wasn't nose wide open. I had a nice piece of change, and that motherfucker was my motherfucking woman. Like, I love that motherfucker. Like, I was with that motherfucker 4 years, no bullshit. I can't even hold you. I ain't gonna sit up and cap.
So why didn't y'all get married?
That's the one that moved out of state and started taking care of her mom and dad.
She didn't
and when they passed, it was bad for her. Not for her, I ain't gonna lie. I went and visited though. I went and visited and everything, bro, but it was just, you could tell, bro, like it was over. Like that motherfucker was so depressed, bro. It was just crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was bad. Like it wasn't nothing, fucked up about it. It was just a mutual, you know what I'm saying? It was just mutual. She was just like, I really ain't, like, I don't have nothing I just ain't got nothing to offer. I'm just like, man, you need to focus on that. And I ain't gonna lie, it hurt me too. You know what I'm saying? That was my motherfucking thing. Like, no bullshit. But see, when you start a business like this and need motherfuckers on a bus like this, how you don't get no woman? How you don't get no woman, Ferg?
Well,
look, they giving it to you, man.
But Drip, you saying something unique.
Put it in your face, man.
But again, is this your quality of woman that you going for?
Oh shit, Ferg. All right. I'm just saying, if you going on the bus, Ferg, open bar crawl, $40, 4 clubs, 4 got, you know what I'm saying, 4 spots, 4 bottles, and a motherfucker, bro, like that. Okay, Ferg, that right there might not have been the quality, but that's how you can meet motherfuckers, though, Ferg.
How you gonna say that?
No, Ferg, come on, Ferg. We grown men. That right there might not have been somebody's quality. You know what I'm saying? But anything bent over like that, I wouldn't want neither. But at the same time, you can meet people though. It ain't man. Look, it's a shitload of motherfuckers on the bus besides her.
Yes, it is. Again, because this is a shift in the going out phase. When I was coming up every Friday and Saturday night, everybody's auntie and mama, they was at the club. You meet people, you interact, and not saying you went to the club just to meet a woman or meet a man. Sometimes you just got out just to get your boogie on. Gangsters got their boogie on too. You know what I'm saying? The dope boys got their boogie on too. It wasn't about, oh man, I gotta hook up. I mean, I try to talk to this girl, because you might get shot down 3 times in the club. You ain't gonna be over. You did. Oh man, shit. If you had swag, you moved. This person ain't looking at me right, but I turn my head. This over, giving me that little eye. Let me go over here.
You better.
A woman is a part of the life game as a man. A woman sometimes sharpen your tool. I don't understand why.
I agree with you, big dog. I swear I agree to that. I definitely agree to that. Because guess what? I like when she show up in my goddamn tool, because it showed me different ways of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it opened my mind a little bit more. Yeah. That's why I say that black woman always gonna have a whole of a nigga, bro. Like, she can always see things that you would never see. She always tell you some shit you probably never even thought about. And it make you think, and it makes you better. Sometimes it makes you worse. You know what I'm saying? I can't say for sure, but for me, it's always been a good thing.
Yeah, that's part of it. Man, but look, I was 17 on this avatar, right? Believe it or not, girls call me ugly too.
I feel
I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody call a motherfucker ugly, but shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they standing on the ugly. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah, but I wasn't they type.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's part of a woman having the ability to choose the man that she wants. Almost every other animal and creature, whether male and female come together, those males have to prove themselves to the female.
Look, this is the fucking hypocrisy right here, Ferg. You see Slim Thug on my bus right here. What's next to him? Not a black chick. It's a fucking Latino or some shit. It just makes it look bad.
Come on, man. I see why he looked over that right there. It looked like old that looked like an old bad bag of potato chips or something.
Come on, man.
Piece of chicken that left on the grill for last.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, man. Shit crazy as hell.
You don't have to be around women just to talk to them. Sometimes that's the blessed place. Sometimes you see a woman, sometimes you just give a little eye, what's up? How you doing? You look good, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Cities ain't that big, man.
Nah, for sure. I'm with you.
People sit in the clubs. We used to do what they call what they used to do, man. They used to go to different little clubs every little.
Yeah, that's what we have, Ferg. Every third Thursday we have a bar crawl open to the public.
Yeah, what's they called? They used to call it something, man. I forget the name, but yeah, man, that's how you gonna meet people, man. You ain't gotta meet I don't know, man, but again, they ain't clubbing like that. People don't go out. Everybody stand up against the wall. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of way you move them hips will get a girl to be like, you going on with me tonight.
Man, I'll be in the meat.
See them hips rolling, you think you want some of that roll in you. But again,
yeah, you got to get that roll in you for sure. You got to get that roll in you, man. Like, you know, everybody be capping and rapping. I'm finna show y'all drip and live direct, like with the women. Like, what? I showed, boy, I'm talking about, boy, I showed one last night. Ferg asked Mr. Boy, Shanika got in her feeling. Boy, she said, oh, she cute. I was like, yeah, that was boo. She, what? Don't play with drip like that, but I keep a bad one. Like, that's why I be Ferg. That's why, man, come on, man. I don't be paying attention to these old ragged ass niggas. Hell, all these ragged ass women, they ain't worth shit to me. They can't do nothing for me half the time. Like, Ferg, ooh, man, Ferg, this picture right here gonna bring you back.
Respect a woman. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna, I don't know, man. I when I get on YouTube, you know, niggas be ready to fight, so I fight back. You know?
I feel you, Ferg. Yeah, I be.
Time
Ferg.
You'll never see me going off and just calling a woman a B and all that, regardless of what they say to me.
Oh yeah, nah, I ain't going like that neither, Ferg.
Keep it on me, I play Ferg. They try to bring my wife into it, and believe it or not, there are some women that are here. They seen how Coach Ferg roll with his lady. They ain't got they see her, so I've showed her my picture, and yeah, we got validation from them, so I'm good. Fuck you niggas, I don't give a fuck.
Ferg, look, that ended it all right there. Look at that motherfucking cut on my shit, boy.
When you had on your
I was in therapy. Ferg. That when that bike accident fucked over me right there.
But you got a TANS unit on your leg?
Nah, they had to put that shit on there to shock my shit.
That's a little
this when I was 20 years old.
That's what that is, a little electronic stimulator.
Oh, okay, yeah.
With a 10, I got 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, man. I got Ferg. They had me in a goddamn Forrest Gump brace with the timing and shit. Like I'm talking about, they had to set the man Ferg. Watch, I'm gonna show you this. I'm talking about they had to set the brace with different type of axes and all kind of shit, Ferg. Like that motherfucker saved my life. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Cause
going to the beauty salon, getting your toes done and shit.
Nah, well, Ferg, I gotta keep that up. But nah, that's when I had that bike accident that ended my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was out of there.
So
I was out of there.
Yeah, okay. So it messed up on a bike accident. What got your knee toe up?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because I remember you was telling about your toes at the beauty salon.
Man, here you go with the bullshit, bro.
So you slipped up your shoes?
Yeah, Ferg, I ain't gonna lie, them hoes had me oily. I slipped smooth about there. See, normally, Ferg, I have my Crocs on, right? That day I ain't have them on, boy. I'm talking about it. Boy, she oiled me up with that shit. And them goddamn Nike slippers was around my goddamn calf muscle, Ferg. I ain't bullshitting. I was doing Kaepernick. I was on the knee. I was hot. Wow, man, the motherfucker. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't getting no tip today. Hell no.
Sliding about it, motherfucker. Like,
look, Ferg, look. I told y'all the motherfucking cast was from under my nuts to the tip of my toe, bro. I can't make this shit up, Ferg. Like, that's why I like when I show my shit. Look at that shit. I can't make that shit up, Ferg.
Yeah, you couldn't move your leg at all.
I can't make this shit up, Ferg. Look at that shit. I can't make it up, brother. Ending career right there, but done.
Yeah, it was over.
Wheelchair over there, walker, all kind of shit, Ferg. Oh, you talking about it.
But see, look at God. Just because you didn't give up, he found you another path. That's the way God.
That's for sure, Ferg. He definitely did that. No bullshit, he did that.
There's trials and tribulations in everybody's life. Don't mean give up on life.
Oh no. Hold on, Ferg. Look. Let me tell you how tall Drip is. Look at this shit. My leg long as the goddamn table. Cast all the way up. Boy, I tell you, Ferg. Boy, that football was, boy, look, Ferg. Ooh, couldn't even watch Ferg. But my mama had to move into my apartment I had. No bullshit.
Why you ever sitting on a hard-ass park bench?
Ferg, I was trying to get my walk on with the cast on because I had kind of like developed like, I don't know, like the cast kind of helped me kind of walk a little bit, Ferg. Like, but you know, like this was like down the line. You know what I'm saying? This was kind of like down the line. But I used to go back to the school and like sit in the bleachers.
Just thinking about it like that.
Ferg, I was fucked up, Ferg. I was depressed for like 2 years, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, but you got
everything was over.
On a picnic bench in the park.
But Ferg, that's because I would try to like work that motherfucker out in the cast.
Yeah, stretching
no
him.
bullshit. Yeah, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Try to work that motherfucker out, no bullshit.
Who's that?
I don't know. Somebody got to mute their background.
So I appreciate you for that.
Who's that?
My man, mute your background.
Oh, that's Lister. Yeah, you got to mute your background, mute. Lister. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm telling you, Ferg, that shit was wild business, boy. I'm talking about my shit, boy. Shit, nigga, I was done bun for the fun. Wasn't no more. I used to call coach and talk to him, just like, coach, so I can come today. He like, bro.
So what else out of that mind state?
Man, Ferg, you know what? When I got out the cast, I ain't gonna hold you. I tried to get off the table like I was grown and failed and bust my shit. No bullshit. And when I got up, I don't know if it was just, I don't know, like something was just like, we gotta move forward. I knew it was done then. I knew it was over with. I just knew it was over with. Like, and from that day forward, Ferg, I just was just on some more shit. Like that shit was crucial, Ferg. Like, it was crucial, bro. Like, I'm sending coach pictures like this, telling them I'm getting better, right? Look, I'm telling coach I'm getting better, Ferg. No, the fuck you not. Hell nah. No, the fuck you not. What?
Yeah, you had to build up all your muscle.
Coach, Ferg, I still got number strength in my shit. No bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta build all that up, man. That takes time.
Ferg, my shit was split in two. It was split in two. No bullshit. Like split in two.
What bears most of your weight? Your legs, your hip. So once those things are compromised, you sort of have to take a different career path.
Yeah, I was over. It was over.
So I had a similar experience. I was a freshman.
Yep.
It's over. I was like, let me think about just going to school.
Look, Ferg, this shit right here, that motherfucking bionic goddamn with the goddamn temperaments and measurements and the do's and don'ts and oohs and ahs. Look at this shit. I ain't bullshit.
Yeah,
they had to set that motherfucker. That's a $20,000 leg brace.
Yeah, you in rehab now, buddy.
Shout out to the insurance. Everything was underwater, Ferg. Everything. Treadmill, bike, everything was underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, my shit was fucked, Ferg.
And you could have sat in there for 20 years crying and complaining.
Ferg, bro, I'm so glad I came through off that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. What up, D-Rock? Your boy was fucked, bro. I was just sad business, bro. I was just like, bro, I got to get back to the field, Ferg. I'm literally at the park with the cast on trying to walk. It was crazy work. Crazy work, bro.
Everybody has a story. It's just how you come out of that story and moving forward, man.
Watch this. This gonna fuck you up right here, though, Ferg. This gonna fuck you up. Look how big my knee was.
No, man, it's swollen.
Ooh, Ferg, that's the new knee.
You got footses, nigga. You got over muffin top foots.
Man, you was a hater, man. Say, mind your business, man. My shit was swole.
There's a few things you can if you.
My shit was swollen, motherfucker.
A few things about black people that if you take out the gender, right, and you put them side by side, you couldn't tell. That's the toes, the heel, the nose, the lips, maybe the ears. And sometimes the hands. Some dudes got little girly hands. Some women got little manly hands. Those are things you have to really know the person. Know if that's a man or a woman. But if you just cover everything up and just said who's knows, man or woman, you'd be like,
well, you know, for back then, you know, as you know, playing ball, you know, we had like the ankles, no show ankles. That's just what was in back then. Shit, niggas stayed in them little type of shit. Yeah. But nah, that motherfucker, boy, I was like, man, that shit gotta go down. Is it ever gonna go down? That motherfucker took like months for it to go down. It was crazy.
Yeah, it had fluid on it, man. The fluid on that knee has to sort of come down, and can't. It's a lot you have to do, man. I had knee surgery. I had back surgery. Everything I did.
Damn, you had back surgery too? Ooh, man.
At age 25.
Man.
And of course, and I was in the military when it happened. Again, I was like, I'm gonna do 20. Shit, I hurt my back, so let me go back, take my ass back to college. Let me change this up. And it worked out. I went to college, graduated. Shout out to Mississippi State, 2021. And I couldn't cry about what happened to me. I couldn't look. I wanted better. It was just in my mind, And that's where I think, man, when that light bulb come on, even women, go do the things in your life that you believe can find you peace. If it comes down to going back, talking to those people that hurt your feelings and broke your heart or whatever, have a conversation, get closure. Once you get the closure, just move a little different, move a little better. Then your blessings will start showing up. But as long as you carry that pain and hurt, man, you blocking blessings. You blocking your children's blessings because you always will get better. Oh, people are bad. Yeah. It's sectors. Why am I listening and focusing on the bad when I can find new in myself and good? That's, I don't know, man. Like I said, everybody on YouTube has a story, but what life is about going and doing things and then coming back, tell the story, not telling the story of what happened years before and years and years. You got to address that. That's what therapy's for. So what I'm saying, and before therapy, it was your group of people that would tell you, hey man, listen, I understand you messed your knee up. However, it ain't the end of the world, brother. I understand your girlfriend broke up with you. However, man, it ain't the end of the world. And sometimes it takes people to be real with you and honest with you early and often, because you can get out of your feelings. Feelings come and go. Once you get over that part of it, that hurt, that pain, that anger, that's when you see the growth. You know what I'm saying? But again, here we are in modern society with the most information available. Everybody's supposed to be richer than the people before us, but we're not. But those people work together in some capacity. People are not willing to work together, is what I'm saying, on a larger scale, because there's policies and laws that could help both of us, but we can't see the forest through the trees. But I hope people start moving a little different. It can change a life, man. Bolo said the other day, man, find out who you are. And
that's real.
It takes you going to an ugly place, a dark place that most people are not really ready to face, because they realize
that's real, Vert.
That's real. But again, if you walk under a righteous path, would God forgive you for doing that? Or are you worried about what other people feel about you?
That's what be fucking them up. They be worried about the other shit. That's why I say, man, I say what I say, do what I do. I ain't worried about nothing. That bullshit, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. Like, hey, these motherfuckers' opinions don't mean nothing to me. I'ma do me. And that's what keep me, I think, sane sometimes, Vert, because like I don't let that shit bother me. Cause I know, like, every time I tell y'all something, I ain't got no story to tell y'all who I'm blaming. I ain't got no blame game, and I accept everything I did, done everything. Like I can tell y'all the real story. Like, nah, this what happened. This what I did. Yeah, Drip, you fucked up. Yeah, you should have did that. Yeah, damn, so did.
Yeah, self-evaluation is critical, especially when you come in, self-evaluate. I think that's the big thing brothers can really break through, man.
Nah, I feel you, Ferg. I feel you.
You heard me say it all the time. It had nothing to do with women. It's just when you tired of something and you want different, it takes courage to walk away from that shit you're comfortable with.
Come on. There you go right there. You ain't lying.
Because a black man can survive anywhere in the world, man. You just got to believe that he can do it, that's all.
Nah, I agree. But these niggas' pride and ego be in the way so much, bro, it'll take you off the face of the earth, Ferg.
But that's YouTube, right? Everybody on YouTube has a story that they can relate to that's bad. Everybody, people bond on YouTube. Some people come to YouTube just because they know life is fucked up. So I'm gonna make everybody else's life miserable.
Yeah, a lot of these motherfuckers be lying too. For I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of these motherfuckers be lying.
YouTube is that space. Think about it, Drip. 99.9% of people on YouTube got an alias.
Oh, you ain't never lied, boy. God damn.
But I can escape my real life. You know, but life is about living it. You know, there's no right or wrong way to live life.
Right.
But as long as you live it righteously, though, meaning don't manipulate people, don't cheat people, don't do bad business, don't belittle your family, don't belittle people, don't. It's a lot of things that just as a man and a woman you can do to alleviate a lot of extra stressors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you got clothes, you know you can't fit, go give them to somebody who need it, regardless of what they do. Just go ahead, man. I got a bag of a little something over here, man. Maybe you can wear this, or you know, just do.
Yep. Maybe you can wear this. Yep, you ain't lying.
But it ain't for everybody, because Jesus did everything. He just gave. He just walked and received blessings, but he gave a lot. So
I feel you.
Well, it's back. Right, you got 6 minutes with me, then I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I ain't finna build long either. Go ahead, Vert. I mean, Eat a Man, what up?
Not much, man. I just came up here and seen Coach Furry full of crap, man. He up here talking all that.
Yeah, I'm full of crap, man. For sure. Shit. I'm full of crap, man. Shit.
Damn. Eat a Man ain't shit.
It's a good show,
oh shit!
It's a good show, man. Good show, man. I just think we gotta start checking the sources, man, and we gotta be the best humans we possibly can, because the stuff that we do come back in the next generation, man. I don't understand how we don't see that.
Nah, I ain't saying that you was absolutely wrong with that, because I have seen, you know, the pattern for sure. I just didn't think it was a majority like that, though. But you know,
I think
I could be dead wrong.
It's the majority, man. The majority.
I agree with 100%, man. That you get as a man or woman, whatever, wherever we are, we have to strive to be better. But that's a never-ending story that you must continue. I don't look at my life as though I made it. No, I'll make it when I go. Everything behind me is taken care of. And somebody brought to my attention, shout out to JT, man. A successful marriage is to death.
Nah, that's for sure.
So
yeah. So Drip, time you go in and drop down on one knee, meet me at your altar.
Nah, it's got to come soon. It's got to come soon. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I got a little few things, you know what I'm saying?
I'm like,
in the tuck, you know what I'm
you
saying?
talking about you had 52 women on the bus and can't fire one Drip? Come on, Drip.
Nah, I didn't say me. I didn't say me, sir. I said it was 52 women on the bus, and they all got back on the bus every time, but not one nigga. Like, I was on everything. Of course, they was harassing my ass. I was the only nigga on that motherfucker. But it was just,
lock something down, man.
it was just the fact that, like, nobody was getting back on the bus. Like, it'd be a bunch of niggas outside the bus asking them, yeah, let me, you know, woo, woo, woo. And they wasn't going, or either it was just the bullshit lame ass niggas. They wasn't doing no. They was kind of lame. Like, it wasn't no game. Like, it was just kind of big. And I'm like, wow, y'all niggas crazy as hell. Ain't no way.
But
I tell you right now, most men though, men are different, man. Men ain't chasing these women like these YouTube people say they is.
Clearly, clearly.
Ain't chasing no women either, man. You know, dudes ain't chasing no women. That's what I'm saying. The whole shift of keep sweat is changing. Ain't no more keep sweat. I'm begging. These dudes are moving different because they are reacting off what they've been told, and that's the problem. You can't live life based off a woman. You have to compete against brothers like Eat a Man. Eat a Man ain't going nowhere out here in this world making money. So y'all gonna have to compete against him.
What you mean he ain't going nowhere making money?
But what I'm saying is Eat a Man is in the heart of building. He's
okay, yeah.
He ain't going nowhere.
But he already got his shit set up though, right, Ferg?
He ain't finished yet. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. Life, it's ebbs and flows. It ain't finished until it's finished. And he's in the prime. I'm just saying most brothers can get ahead of, like Edelman said, from the generation before. Get ahead of it. Start early. Focusing on self. Be accountable for your decisions. Don't make no babies out of wedlock. Pay all your bills. Save your money. Do some push-ups. Eat right. All of these things pay big dividends when you reach 40 years old. When you start getting gray hair on your knuckles and shit, and you
man,
put in that work, man. So
man still up here. Hold on, first. Let me show Eat Man motherfucking ass something, because he be talking that shit about his shoe game. Eat Man, you ain't fucking with Drip. You ain't fucking with Drip, Eat Man. You ain't fucking with Drip, brother. I'm trying to tell you, you ain't fucking with Drip. Nigga, I'm telling you, look, bro, this was NCAA Final Four. That nigga Jamie Foxx say, boy, that's a clean big nigga there, boy. I say, yeah, appreciate you. We in the club, but nigga Jamie Foxx and that motherfucker, I'm all white, godly, with the Jimmy Choo. Stop playing. Yeah, we were rocking. Like, we were rocking, bro. I'm telling you, yeah, you come show the Deons. I mean, in the bronze, yeah, we had that too. But Drip was a shit, boy. I had that plug at Saks.
He said he was a showstopper. Drip pulled out the showstoppers.
I mean, you know, that was for special occasions, either, man. You know, I ain't gonna cap and say I wear that shit every day, because you know, them Euro shoes ain't for niggas like us, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. The balls ain't for us, for real.
Hey, your bottom of your feet hurting.
Shit, what? They got ready to go. After about 3 hours sitting there, because you know the club's super dumb packed, so you ain't moving too much. Yeah, man, shit, boy. I'm like, yeah, these hoes ain't it.
So you walk around in shoes that hurt your footses?
Nah, it wasn't that it hurt for. It was just on, like, you could tell from Jordans and Jimmy Choo's though.
He wasn't about to go play no basketball in the shoes. That's what he said.
Hell nah. Like, what?
Let me give y'all some fellas.
That leather on them shoes was a little different, Ferg. I ain't gonna hold you.
Let me give y'all some facts about your shoe game when we got wide footses like Edelman and Drip, right? You wear them damn new shoes around your house 2 or 3 days before you wear them out.
Oh, no. I agree.
No brand new shoes, stiff as a board. Oh, shit. It's hurting your bunions. No, break them in. So you can feel how and if they hurt your feet by the second day, it's time to take them back. You got the wrong, get a half a size bigger. That's all you got to do. You're a grown man, just get a half a size bigger. Try on your biggest foot when you go shoe shopping. Your biggest, ugliest foot is the one you try your shoe on, because if that shoe feels good, your other shoe will feel good.
You know what, Ferg? I don't even think it was that, because I did that, right? It just the material, the leather, some got buckles and shit. You got different shit on there that's adding to it that just kind of, like I said, it wasn't hurting. You just tell it just wasn't a comfortable thing to just have on for too goddamn long. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I couldn't bear it. Yeah, it wasn't no Jordans and no Air Max and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell them was something different for sure. Like, you could tell. Not said I'm limping and, you know, pigeon-toed in one foot and duck-toed in the other one. Nah, it wasn't that. It was just, you know, like I said, you could just tell they was something different.
European sizes run crazy.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, instead of the 42, I got the 44 type shit. Yeah,
man, that shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They fresh though, Drew.
Nah, for sure. Appreciate it.
Oh my God. I know my cheerleaders wore some shoes like that, but hey, it's a great
show. You ain't shit, Ferg.
I remember
oh shit, boy. Ferg, I hate her.
Little damn. Hey, again.
Ferg, I hate her.
It's a different type of thing. I grew up with, man, we didn't wear no flashy rhinestones and nothing on our shoes, our jeans. Now this
man, what are you talking about? They used to wear Chuck Taylors. They feel just like Chuck Taylors.
Chuck Taylors. Canvas tennis shoes.
You know what? They're what they felt like for real, though.
You know, I know, Drew.
But we had strong ankles. We had strong ankles back then, so we had canvas shoes.
Yeah, y'all so used to grab your ankles.
These right here, these right here even hurt it. These right here even hurt it, Ferg. Like, I'm telling you, like it just was different, bro. Yeah, it was different. Them hoes, like, bro, the tip wasn't like, it wasn't tipping, but them spikes made that shit real tight, for real, for real.
Picture back up there. We're gonna talk about this picture, right?
Hold on, let me go back to the picture. I didn't scroll down again. Hold on. I'm telling you, Ferg.
I know either man did this before when he was younger.
What?
I know he wore the same outfit the girl wore too. They
bro,
dressed.
I can't deal with you, bro. You ain't shit.
I'm for that.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm for that matching outfits.
What up, Buck?
You old as hell, either man. Your ass ain't no damn millennial. Your ass is a damn Gen X, nigga.
I be trying to get my wife to get 2 matching outfits right now.
She ain't with that. She like,
You say matching outfits.
I'm down for all that.
Oh shit, man.
We're gonna show up with the same warm up, same shoes.
Oh shit, not the same warm up, bro.
Yeah, see, they do that. That's the time.
Oh shit, boy, that nigga either man say the warm. So wait, y'all gonna do the Run DMC?
Run
nah,
DMC,
not the Run
all the way
DMC, man.
down.
Ah shit. He said the Run DMC is crazy work.
You know, I ain't never had no problem with that, man. Like,
What's that?
I was having this conversation with the dude. He was like, your wife be buying outfits and dressing you. I said, yeah, bro, that's her job. She supposed to make sure I step out right. What we talking about?
Nah, I agree to that too.
Hell no.
I agree to that too. Shit, yeah. Baby.
Like Carlton. I'm like, no.
So far, you telling me that your woman ain't never dressed you, my boy?
Man, she be picking out his suits. Come on,
She bought me one outfit, man, and it looked like Carlton. And I told her, I said,
shit, not Carlton, man.
Because when I dress up, I like to put on slacks and, hard bottom shoes. And, I like to, like a grown man, that old.
That's her job to know. Her job is to know your style, bro.
She know my style now.
We talking about day one when y'all start dating. We talking about when she go in the closet and she irons something. Do you pick it out or do she pick it out?
I pick it.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I pick it out because she know I like to dress. She always tell me, you always putting on your go to church clothes.
Not your go to church. First, let me find out you wear slacks and Stacey Adams every day during the day.
No, if I'm going to places that require that, if I go to an interview, now they sort of soften it up. I'm always
going on interviews.
Hold up, either man. I still coach. I'm a coach. I can coach my team to run out straight over either man's whole squad. But anyway,
damn.
I go to a funeral. I give the respect of making sure I put my best foot forward for that occasion. I dress to the occasion. I got
you iron your own clothes?
No, she don't wash my clothes. She don't iron my clothes.
That's crazy.
She'll iron my stuff if I ask her to. I never let a woman iron my stuff ever.
That's crazy.
But I'll fold my wife's clothes. Boop, boop, boop.
I know you're something.
You will fold her clothes.
I'll fold her clothes. Shit.
Damn, very shit.
Does I do everything I asked her for? Shit, I ain't got no problem.
Hey, mister, I told you gotta start checking the fruit on the tree before we get all this advice.
Damn, boy. Shit.
I'll fold her clothes.
You're a wild boy, bro.
Mother and father talk.
Hey, mister, he been folding her drawers and bras.
Nigga, I fold all that shit. Hell yeah, I fold that shit. I'm a simp for my wife.
Say he folded drawers too.
My man said he a simp for his old lady.
To the day I die. I ain't gonna
you better simp shit.
Based off of a nigga and tell him how he know that shit. Shit, I'm gonna fold up clothes, make a sandwich and everything.
He acting like them dudes in the penitentiary over there.
Yeah. My wife, I'm a penitentiary. She gonna penitentiary pimp me every time.
You say she's gonna penetrate. Wait a minute, Ferg. Shit, boy. I got you, Ferg. You don't fucking with you.
I'm just saying, man. Listen, man. Everything I got, man, she can have. She can leave me tomorrow. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rebuild that shit.
I don't know about that, man. You tripping.
Shit, I can rebuild it. I'm an engineer. I can do that. I ain't gonna cry about it. It might take me long. I'll tell you this, I ain't gonna be crying about it and act like I can't move forward. I'm gonna be like, yeah, well, that's her loss. But my wife can do anything she wants except sleep with one of you greasy motherfuckers out here in the world.
God damn.
He cut the line out. He said when these millennials get in that ass, boy, he gotta let it go.
Nah, y'all niggas like to get pegged too much. So yeah, she don't.
Oh my God.
She's a woman.
Wait. So wait.
She let her know a boy is a boy and a girl is a girl.
So Ferg, wait a minute.
She don't accept that type of no.
I told you, True come out late at night, girl.
We don't wear outfits with the foots in them around her.
Wow.
Ferg,
so look,
we don't do that. We don't wear onesies around here.
Damn, not onesies, not the goddamn Christmas outfits. Ferg, so look, we had Hustle and Muscle up here earlier, right? So Shanika was saying, any nigga that don't rub her booty while they chilling, you know what I'm saying? She gotta let him go, right? So Hustle and Muscle was like, you know what I'm saying? I don't rub ass. We like, huh? You don't rub ass? The fuck going on? So, you know what? Never mind. I ain't finna.
You gotta let me tell the story.
Go ahead, E. Go ahead, because I don't even want to put.
Hey, so Hustle and Muscle was like,
oh shit.
So she was like, what's wrong with rubbing booty? Hustle and Muscle was like, my homeboy was rubbing booty and she farted in his face. I said, whoa. Why did rubbing booty make you think about your homeboy getting farted in the face by another woman? And then we said, put your hand down there, not your nose down there. And he was like, yeah, I don't want no woman to fart on me. I said, boy, you might be greener than we thought you was.
And that's typical. And that's typical sort of the misinformation, because we're taking other people's experiences and applying it to ourselves, and we haven't even tried it. I don't see no man being around his woman in every couch moment, every bedroom moment where you ain't grabbing a handful of them cheeks.
Come on, Ferg.
Amen.
Yeah, Hustle and Muscle was. Yeah, he ain't gonna
Talking about he'll suck on toes, but booty ain't his thing.
Nah, he ain't say that. We asked him. He say, now I rub your back. I say, what? Then he come back. Then he said snow bunnies forever. I said, oh, see, that's what it is. You used to wash it. You used to grab it on them goddamn cardboard boxes. Them white women with no ass. That's what that is, my boy. It's understood. I know what time it is. Don't you worry.
And he can have that sentiment. But when Ray rubbed
I told him it was cool. Shit, do your thing.
Rub on them cheeks, she's going.
Oh yeah.
When a man come grab him, look, I can pound basketballs with both hands since the 7th grade. One of the features that I loved on my sisters was them yams.
Mm-hmm.
That was weed. That was when them head turners like.
Yeah, man.
But
again, I was just blown away. I was like, damn, you did what?
Putting my lips on nobody's little raggedy ass, musty ass toes.
Ferg.
Hey, Ferg, like, he over there sucking them toes and missionary. What I'm saying, he look like he put a whole big toe in his mouth on Ferg.
Man, that's sad.
That nigga eating man ain't shit, boy. God damn.
I ain't sucking no toes since I was 17, man.
That was I already 17? Know at first that he over there folding bras and drawers and sucking toes and eating booty. I'm telling you, I'm gonna confirm be able to eat booty.
We keep a clean house around here. Everybody pull their weight. It's just me and my wife here. My dogs, got a job to do.
He be over there blowing in that booty hole, boy.
Damn, Ferg.
You see how they be trying to put their life on everybody else? Some dudes ain't got no choice.
Oh shit, boy! You say ain't got no choice, Ferg? Oh no,
it ain't me, man. I ain't no millennial, man. We ain't do all that.
Choice.
We ain't do all that. We 10 and 2 the mamas.
10 and 2.
Nobody. This eating cheeks thing, that's a millennial thing. That's a new thing. Ain't nobody doing all that.
Say, boss man say, no, that's how you get E. coli. Boy, I must have fell out of my motherfucking chair.
He did say that.
Nobody want all that.
Hey, boy, I'm gonna fell out my chair. I swear to God. I'm like, what? E. coli. Boy, I must have, boy, that shit was too funny.
Shit can't grow. That's why they got all kinds of funny looking shit around their lips.
Oh, shit. Boy, that shit was too funny, Ferg. I was laughing. bro. Shit was too funny.
I don't mess around, man.
I say, not E. coli, nigga. You say, hell yeah, shit.
He's dead serious. That's what made it funny.
Oh, fuck, boy. I couldn't do it but laugh so hard at that bullshit, boy. I was like, yeah, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all on some bullshit. Y'all like thinking way too deep into it. Everybody say nothing about farting faces and none of that bullshit. You just popped up with that shit. We like, what? Yeah, we talking about rubbing the ass and you talking about some bullshit.
How do you even? You ain't even got to show your face nowhere near it.
Oh, Ferg, that shit was hilarious.
Oh no, man. That's what I'm saying, man. See, either man, see what I'm saying? Like you dudes younger, man. Y'all younger dudes may come up with the wildest stories, man. How you just gonna put me?
I said hustling muscles is Generation X. What you talking about? That's
no generation. He millennial.
That generation. Oh man, y'all wow.
Hey, hustling. He about 47 years old, man. I'm almost 50.
Boy. Yeah, he did say that too. He did. He damn sure did say that too.
You know my generation ain't scared. Y'all generation was scared. What you talking about? He's scared of the booty.
Scared? No. Gen X ain't scared. That's why we the baby daddy generation. We wasn't scared of none of y'all.
The baby daddy.
Daddy generation.
Lord Jesus. Not the baby daddy.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, we wasn't afraid of the man. Yeah, man, please, man. The fine as the women was when we was growing up, man, please. That's all they had was yams.
I said the women finer nowadays.
No, come on, man. Stop it. Come on, man.
That's why your whole generation.
Either man, stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it. Either man, stop it.
Listen.
Stop it.
Either man confirmed it.
He confirmed it. You go back 30 years, man. Look at the women, man. Come on, man. These women today.
He said,
170. Women back then was 130. What are we talking about? They ain't no comparison.
You said they were 130 in what generation?
I guess it's the breakdown nowadays.
Hey, listen, hey, Drill. Why Ferg act like we ain't had no aunties? Like we ain't see all the big women back in the day. I don't know why they be lying.
There was no aunties, man. Yeah.
135. Listen, the women was not no 135.
Yes, they was, man. Stop it, man.
Drill. Drill.
He said 135, E.
Yeah, 135, 140. If she was 140,
hold on, let me talk to you.
Because the body was 36, 24, 36.
Hey, where all these big women came from? I know I see these pictures. When I go
look
at these pictures back
all
in
of them
the
are 40 and
80s.
under.
Man, that boy Ferg just think everybody goddamn was
40 and under.
I think Ferg
everybody 40 and under.
Oh shit.
Everybody built like either man. That's why they are. That's why y'all give them the
built like that's wild.
What they call it?
Oh shit.
In the South, I'm trying to figure out where all these skinny women was at.
No, they was at them nice little packages. They wasn't walking around bony. They would have them nice little.
Man, they'll leave about 175.
Oh man, no. So you mean tell me Atlanta women walk around like that back then, even man?
Yeah, big women always been around. I don't know why y'all big women.
It was a minority back then.
Let's be clear.
It was a minority.
Big women been around since slavery. I don't know where these 135-pound black women get coming from that y'all talking about.
But here's a difference.
That boy crazy, bro.
He been crazy.
That boy crazy, bro.
They had big thighs and big cheeks. Nice and
big women get married.
Now half of them got a stomach bigger than you, man. Now the women got stomachs. They got them stomachs, and they let you know this is what you get.
Lord Jesus, God
y'all
damn,
get them
boy.
fupas that women won't walk around
Not
with.
the fupas.
Hey, Ferg.
Ferg ain't worth the shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Now y'all dealing with fupas. Y'all mad at the fupa.
Listen, Ferg, I'm telling you, big women. That's why they had them nightgowns, because they couldn't win the damn.
Oh my God, that's
but her max weight was
135 pounds.
Oh shit!
What are we talking about?
But you did.
Oh my God!
You did have some big women, but they
that
big.
Nigga say the nightgowns.
all the big women was married back in the day.
All they big went to 170.
Oh shit!
Now the big is going to 230, 240, 260.
That nigga, he said nightgown. Bomb through.
They had the one. They had that one little nightgown that seemed to be universal.
Exactly, because they ain't have no 135 pounds on the damn
Hold
nightgown.
up.
What are we
But
talking about?
that was Big Mama. That was after she got through her prime. In her prime, from 22 to 42, man, please, hands
You
down.
is such a liar.
Hands down. What are we talking about? We can go back and look at the movie stars today. Angela
Drip.
Bassett, go look at her. Any
Hey,
of
Big
them.
Mama.
Drip.
Yeah.
Did
Me
he
alone.
forget? Hello. Did he forget that we used to mess with older women when we was younger? And he
Nah,
gonna
that's
try to
fact.
tell her. He gonna try to tell her they'll walk around there 135 pounds.
Yeah.
Like we went.
Yeah.
Like we went. Like we
Your
went. Like we wouldn't
old lady
lie.
want 270, 220, or 150, 160.
Now,
No, you
talking about the
you
chick I was
still know
talking
that
to.
135.
I mean, I'm saying what I'm saying is either man, young women in their 20s.
It was never a time that the majority of the women was 135 in your lifetime.
Yes, it was. Stop it. I can pull up everybody's. I was looking at my old high school pictures. I'm like, damn, it's only
He's
about.
talking about in high school. My bad. I thought he was talking about grown ups.
Even in college, even in the military, either man. Even in the military, you know
the
that.
military is always 100. The women in the military right now is 135 pounds.
No,
They're not a
man.
reflection. They're not a reflection on reality.
I go to Fort Knox all the time. It ain't the same. It's not
you
the
are
same.
out of your mind. You are out of your mind. If you the military is the most in shape people in the United States. What are we talking about?
Down, but the weight class has changed. It's
no, it
different.
haven't.
Yes,
not like what you talking about. Ain't nobody no 270 pounds in no damn military. What you come on? You be lying.
Nah, you do. Nah, for real. You do have to pass a physical fitness test. I went to military school and I went to basic training, and you do have to pass a physical fitness test.
Oh no, everybody you talking to right now ain't been in the military. That's fact.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, bro.
Yeah.
Hold up. Either man, no, ain't nobody in the military 270. No, you know that. No, I'm saying that even those women. Listen, next time I go to Fort Knox, I'm gonna try to. Man, everybody walking around with wide hips. The men's got wide hips, and the sisters.
Not the men's.
I don't know. Listen, hey, Coach Bird.
Different, brother. It's different.
What I'm trying to tell you is, I go work out on base, right? Yesterday I was out at the gym working out. Only fat person in the gym was me. Let's be honest. It wasn't no whole bunch of wide hip people in the gym.
Damn.
I went to the PS. It's not. I'm telling you, and I'm right by Joint Base Lewis McCord. It's not a whole bunch of fat people walking around the military. Let's stop that.
Nobody say no fat people either, man. I'm saying the military is a whole different grade from civilian women. It's a whole different grade. You know.
Well, why are you trying to make that argument that there's fat
saying
people in
is,
the military?
even the
wide hip people.
But the weight requirements have changed too. It's not the same restrictions. Even the workout regimen is different because they're a little bit more lazy, a little bit more overweight. It's different, man. They can't even do the push-ups and the sit-ups and the run no more because people were complaining.
And they're in the military?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
They changed it. They got some more type training now, and it's not as, it won't get you as in good a shape. It allows a lot of leeway.
So like military, like DEI now.
No, he lying. I just pulled up the chart. I wanted to pull up the chart to see what he was lying. The weight requirement have changed for women 6 pounds. The requirement changed by 6 pounds. What are we talking about?
He checked it.
So did it check it? Hold up.
No, you can't tell 6 pounds on a girl.
Okay, you can.
No.
No, my God. Okay.
She could go to bed at 135, wake up at 141. You ain't gonna know the difference.
Man, come on, man. Anybody see something? Listen, if anybody get a chance to go on base, right? Look at the soldiers. Look at these commissioned soldiers. I just went one day and I went to Fort Knox like last Tuesday or something. Man, I'm looking at sergeants, man, they sitting over chunky as hell. I'm like, damn, what happened to the nice physical fit person?
I don't know what part of base you go to, but you must go where they do remedial
PT. I don't know where the real soldiers be. I'm seeing
When last time you been on base?
I just said last Wednesday. And every time I go in the PX, you got the basic trainees. You got all these people.
Okay, yeah, you full of it now. You trying to tell me people coming out of basic training overweight? They came
The
out
weight
of basic
requirement is
training
different.
overweight?
The weight requirement is different. So
I didn't know you could come out of basic training. Okay,
He
let me just shut
lied.
that.
You gotta.
I'm telling you, he said they came out of basic training. That means they just been trained by the military for the last 8 weeks and they overweight?
Like I said,
Mister,
the weight requirements today
get your boy,
compared
get your
to years ago is a lot different. They're a lot chunkier than they were 25 years ago. They're a lot different.
Damn.
I'm talking to sergeants. I'm like, damn, your damn uniform shirt is rolling up on the sides. It was never a time when your shit was sort of stuck on the side like a tight ass shirt. It always has some.
So let me give you an example. When I was in the military, the weight requirement was 181. The weight requirement for my same height right now is 185. Like, I promise you, the military requirement is a talking point. It have not changed like people. No, don't get me wrong. You got
That boy says
a
it's a talking
minority.
point. Damn.
You got a minority of people who overweight, and it's been fat people in the military from the beginning of time. If he tell you it wasn't no fat people back then.
When you talking to the recruiter tell you have to be a certain weight to even get in the military.
That's what I thought right there. That's what I thought, you had to be a certain weight to get in.
Yeah, you gotta pass a physical. You gotta go have a physical and pass and have a actual regiment. You have to complete and a written test. IQ test, all that shit, just to get in.
Ooh, Ferg out here saying all these women out here and men. I lie.
And we had Stan. Stan was just talking about he believed that the new physical test is actually harder than the old one. Stan just left the military a year ago.
Man, these dudes can't even do 40 push-ups in the military today.
Damn.
I don't know why we let Ferg come up here and lie. I told y'all about that.
But why would I lie when I'm actually seeing this and talking to these people? I'm in their face talking to them, and I'm looking like.
I'm saying you talking about the guy that's on remedial PT. I don't know why you keep running to the person on.
Come on, Eater Man. Now you know you was on remedial PT when you were. You know they held you over in the FAT program for 2 extra weeks. Stop it.
Damn.
The whole point that I'm telling you is,
hell out your ass.
I'm just telling you, when I go on base, it's inspiring. Everybody in shape. Now I don't know what's going on in Fort Knox.
Man, okay.
I don't know what's going on over there, but when I go over to Joint Base Lewis McCord, they in shape.
I've been trying to talk to,
and I go to Fort Bragg on base every day. So that's a military base in North Carolina.
Most female sisters that you see, are they nice and physically fit, slim?
Yes.
Or do they have the yams and the thighs and all that? Because it's a different. Back in the day, you ain't have nothing. You ain't have no sides. I'm seeing dudes with hips. Like, where'd this shit come from?
And you know the funny part about it, we just gave him 2 military bases with 2 different realities. I don't know what
my man didn't say. He didn't say what type would he see.
He said he seen them in shape.
Yeah, ain't nobody over 200. Ain't nobody 200 pounds.
Yeah, I ain't say 200, but but you know, ain't nobody.
What you saying, what's the weight you see? What's the weight you see on women?
About 150, 60, something like that.
Yeah, that's not a shape, huh?
What else, Stan?
Most 30, 40. They was nice and physically.
Hey, Stan.
Blasphemy. Hey, salute everybody. Salute.
What else, Stan? In the building. My boy stay in the man, motherfucker. What else, Stan?
Goddamn, Eater Man, I need to talk to you when you got time tomorrow about the email you sent me. And but yeah, salute Coach Ferg and everybody on panel. Shanika, happy birthday. But yeah, but go ahead and ask me the question you ready to ask me, Eater Man. Go ahead.
Yeah, Stan gonna tell the truth. Come on, Stan.
So
You know, Stanford tells the truth.
he said that he go on pace, he go on posts and everybody out of shape. In fact, do you think that's the reality on the post that you go to?
No, not necessarily, but it's some truth to what he's saying as well, right? So let me explain, right? First of all, right, just like it with anything, right, that when you got lack of people being recruited and all that stuff, so certain things happen. Sometimes you can make it the orange cat, like Shanika said. Now, if I want to just look at out of shape people, but then I see it all, right? But at least not where I'm at, man. I'm at Fort Bragg / Fort Liberty, right? I don't see. I do see it, but I don't see that it's the majority of it, right? So, I don't know. I
Coach
don't know.
Furt lied. It's all good. You can say it nice, but he talking
Nah,
about that.
I ain't
He
saying
trying to
lies.
he trying to put all these
But
other
but
two
I
women
didn't
down.
say the
I'm so
majority
tired.
either. I didn't say
I'm
the
so
Yeah,
tired
that's
of
what I
these
was
black
saying.
men
I
trying to
didn't
put
say
these
the
black women
majority either,
down.
man. See, either man, you one of those guys that like to just throw. I didn't say majority. I said I see it. Yes, I'm looking at these people who are young, and into my eyes, maybe I see it under the old military standard, and from that, you didn't have a lot of wide backs, as I see. Like I said, the uniform shirt stand, it used to hang a little bit. Used to sort of be almost like it's a little big for you, but it didn't fit around, like say around your midsection. It wasn't tight around your stomach. Now they shirts be tight around their stomachs.
Hey, but Coach Fergie, we be honest, is that they hid that a lot of places they hid the duds, right? The military hides. They would hide them, You
They
on motor
hid the
pool,
duds is crazy.
yeah. I mean, you go on the motor pool, man. You ain't got over there. We getting
Damn.
inspected. We getting a company inspection, a battalion
You're
inspection, or
staying
brigade
crazy.
inspection. No, you do, because they're useful for something. Okay. Hey, Grip, when I can go back, because they had this thing called yellow alerts, right?
Right.
And they would come up, this was going on in the military and all that. They saw the biggest joker that the vest was barely fitting on him on the deployment. And he was going over there getting a stack of pieces, right?
Damn.
And he wasn't in compliance, no stretch of imagination. But guess what, right? This guy did some heroic act that was on a convoy. He did all this great stuff and saved lives, right? They couldn't give him an award. Hey, if you're out of compliance, bruh, you don't get an award. You don't get anything, right? But yeah, I mean, and Coach Ferg, like you said, you never said a majority. It's just that what we see. But the guy that did the biggest thing than any dang on Ranger, Delta Forces guy you want to do, that joke was probably like twice not twice your size, Drip, but I'm talking about in stature. That guy saved all these people's lives, right? So it's all relevant, but I understand what Coach Ferg is saying, that and trust me, Coach Ferg, them people that sit around there that you see, they give it to get chaptered out. But they can't chapter them out now, because you see that the Secretary of Defense, he's changing all this stuff, and he said you're going to be fit and all that. Well, you still got to have somebody in place before you replace them. Right. So it's just going to take time to weed it out, so.
Yes. So Stan, let me ask you about the old military test compared to the new test, right? If you was basing it off, which test got you in the best physical condition and shape? Would it be this new test or the old test?
I definitely say the new one.
Why would you say the new one?
Yeah, because the new one, it put you through rigorous exercise. The reason why they changed it is because doing push-ups, sit-ups, and a run, man, throw that crap in the garbage, because when they found out them guys couldn't drag, right? And that's why they do the kettlebells. You drag, pull the straps, and all that. They couldn't function that way. They couldn't function. So they put a variety in that they testing and treating all your muscles. Just like a guy that cheat on leg day, right? Drip, you seen it, Coach Ferg, them jokers throwing up weight all day, and they walking on stilts, right? I'm telling you, it's more involved and more intense. Not saying you, but you still got to go to the gym, right? But what it was, everybody just wanted to run, do push-ups, and sit-ups. They like, man, that wasn't enough because we were failing out there. Them jokers couldn't do anything. You couldn't drag a person. You couldn't pick them up. You couldn't do this. Just because you look like Popeye don't mean you can live like Popeye. So these new tests is testing you on every level of it. And they base it off of what really happened in combat.
So Stan, how do they prepare in between tests? Because, tests about every 6 months. So how are they preparing on a daily basis, getting ready for the test? Because you can't do the test every day doing PT. So what are they doing? Do you have to do extra outside of the regular routine PT with your company?
Yeah, well,
yes, you got to run.
Yeah, man, take that run and throw it in the trash.
I went to basic training myself.
Yeah, no, we ain't talking about basic. We talking about after you go through basic training, AIT,
you gotta run,
and going to your PCS.
You still gotta run, and I'm talking about with gear bags, 100-pound gear with everything on. You
conflating what we're talking about. He asking me compared to the new ACFT. I don't know how long you've been in the military and when you got out. I can't see your name on the screen.
I did 4 years in the Navy.
Yeah, when you get out?
08.
Okay. Yeah. Throw that shit in the trash. So, because they realized all that stuff they were doing didn't help us when we went to combat. It didn't help us at all. You couldn't do all those physical things you need to do. I mean, you can run. You think this Forrest Gump? You ain't know what a damn run. And I'm telling you that's why they do the drag and pull. I'm telling you, brother, just look up the ACFT, all the exercise you have to do. And it's totally different from the typical APFT. It's a reason for that. But to answer your question, Coach Ferg, yeah. But what they do, they start doing the tire thing with sledgehammers, right? And they started doing pulling exercises. Now all that stuff is coming out. Most people, and I guarantee you, most of y'all that got in the military and got to your PCS, and when your PCS and you got to your permanent duty station, you weren't out there with no sledgehammer. You weren't doing no tire roll. You weren't doing none of the stuff that they're doing now with the ropes and all that stuff that they're doing now. That's what they're doing to prepare you for the ACFT. Most of y'all ain't did any of that. Y'all just prepared for the PT test. They'll run the dog snot out of you, do your sit-ups, and you do your push-ups. But that's how to prepare you for the ACFT. Because all that physical strength you're gonna need when you're actually in a combat role, they realize that's why they're doing all that. You tell me when you saw a tire, when you flipped a tire when you was in.
Man, you don't even got to be in the military. They do that now in a regular gym.
No, I'm asking you in the military.
Athlete, sledges, tire
I'm
lifts
asking you
with
while
tractors.
you was in the military. Did
as
you
far as
ever
what
do?
he was saying, yes, after PT, after in between basic training, you still have to run and do extra shit outside of it.
What up? Can you answer the question? I said, while you was in as a service member, did you ever flip tires?
Yes,
did you ever use
absolutely.
the sledgehammer?
That shit
did
is
you
old.
do the
Yes.
rope? Yeah.
They was doing that before I got in the military. That shit is
Watch
old.
this. Watch this. And guess what? And it failed. So that's why they got all these different class, and they got all these different fitness, and now the special forces are training the lack of a better term, the echelons below them, because you certain muscles you got to use when you're doing that. Anybody plays football, you see the exercises that the quarterback does, you see the exercises that the receivers do, you see the exercises that the linebackers do. It's always a specialty that they have to do based on their craft. Agility, moving, being able to see, go left and right, and all that. So the military incorporate that in the actual training exercises. Like we used to do APFT, it's ACFT. So you're doing agility moves. You're doing all this stuff that normally was never a part of it. Y'all just ran like a scalded dog. So I'm telling you, the world has changed because all that shit that we learned all them years, it failed when we was in combat. So now agility is very important. You can be built like Lufaringo and you can't lift up 2 pounds. Your stamina, your wind is gone.
Your legs weak.
Yeah, I'm telling you what I know, not what I think I know. You know, so yeah.
No, I'll just say they had to change it because then millennials was coming there with them weak ass ankles and shit. They couldn't lift and run all that at the same time. So
Hey, you knew that was going back to that, right?
I knew they had to change it. So now here we go. I got the little soft.
We got to strengthen them. We got to strengthen everybody. We got to strengthen, now they mind, body, spiritual, mentally, and physically, right? That's the new groups, and what they're doing now, man. Man, shit.
Yeah, man. Salute to the military, man. Everybody get in shape, man. If you ain't in the military, man, you got the winter coming up, the fall season, man. Get in good shape, man. Do something, man. Do something different, man. Come out next year, man. And
man, they get ready to hibernate like bears. And it's okay.
No, don't.
It's okay. But the ones who want to do, and the ones that don't, I mean, we're in America. I mean, so we're gonna do what we gotta do, man. But I'm telling you what I do know, and not what somebody think the world is, because man, I've been through all these transitions, the changing uniform, TTPs, all these planning, strategic planning, and all that stuff. And I'm talking about this physical fitness thing, man. That's why they didn't make it mandatory to go to the new one, because it took years for them to implement it. But although they put it in, but they couldn't make it mandatory until they changed some things. They kept tweaking it and all that. So, hey, man, y'all can sit on the sideline and tell me where you see the world and what you think the world is. But this is in my wheelhouse, respectfully.
Yeah, man. Salute to all the weak ankles out there, man. Get your ankle game up. Get you some calf muscle.
Get your ankle game up.
Get you some calf muscles. You ain't shit.
Shit.
Listen, man. Maybe it's just me, man. I came up with a time, man, where you wanted to be in good shape. However you get in good shape, do what you got to do. Don't do it for me. Don't do it for nobody else. Do it for yourself. That's the greatest thing you can do. Just do things for yourself and come on here and challenge me to a push-up contest, man. Maybe you'll win. Maybe I'll let you win. Maybe I'm not.
Hey, Coach Berg, but you got to understand, round is a shape. So,
right.
All right. So,
boy, you ain't shit stand for that one, boy.
Yeah.
God damn.
Nah, man. But at the end of the day, man, I mean, I love the conversations y'all have on here, Drip. At least having the conversation to move the needle forward. And I'm telling you, I give A way, not D way. Stop listening to people that have no way. So I see you doing your business thing, your business venture, what you're getting ready to do. And me and Coach Berg been working in the back along with Eda Man, and the others, man, get ready to make my business thing, man. And
sure.
shout out to Stanley, salute to you. So,
Shout
man,
out.
it's just all about, man. We talk about moving forward, and we actually putting in the work and putting in the pain to do it, right?
Real talk.
So we're gonna go. I mean, everybody can talk all that clickety clack bullshit. You keep sitting on your ass. And I broke the rear view mirror off my car because I ain't looking back. So you better, you get on the train, you get on, get off, or get up under it. The train is leaving the station, and I'm telling you, all aboard is getting ready to be the call here in the next few weeks.
Go.
To a month.
Forward.
All aboard. Shit, ain't bullshit. Ain't bullshit. Man, we've been streaming goddamn almost 11 hours for Shanika birthday. I'm tired, shit. That motherfucker already fell asleep 3 hours ago, goddamn shit.
Yeah, I just came up here to chop it up with y'all fellas, man. I see y'all out
What
there.
you got on your mind, D-Rock? What you got on your mind? What you got on your mind, my boy?
Shit, man, I'm tired as hell. I'm jet lagged. Like
that boy say jet lag. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Man, touchdown. We touched down this morning, man, coming out of Miami. The film festival was lit.
Oh, no shit. Oh, I already know.
Yeah, South
I
Beach.
already know.
But I like what the conversation was earlier when I came up here, because Coach Ferg was actually, he wasn't. Coach Ferg was right, man. These folk be letting themselves go. Like, if you didn't, you can go through basic training, and I think all of us have, been in the military, right? When you go through basic training, you can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to yourself. If you don't push yourself, or you don't keep pushing yourself after these trainings and all that shit, they ain't gonna make you get in shape. You gotta want to be in shape. And a lot of times, like, once you pass them little PTs or whatever like that, folks don't do no more than that. They do just enough to get past them PTs or whatever like that.
The bare minimum.
Hell yeah. But back to my week. I just wanted to say that before I forget, man, because it's a lot of folks I known in the military for 20 plus years, and one thing we can agree on is they will never show the U.S. military in a bad light. They just won't. You know what I'm saying? So you can look up all the stats and you can check all the whatever you want to, but the reality is, and I'm right outside of Fort Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
Tank Hill. That was where it first started. Tank Hill, Fort Jackson.
Hill and Bunker Hill. Yo, that's why I did my basic training right here at home.
Oh, dang, you got it good, dude.
Yeah. And it's actually a blessing, because now I get to take my family, you know what I'm saying, to Fort Jackson and show them where I did my little basic training shit. You know what I'm saying? Go to the same PX I went to when I was 18. Shit crazy.
Stanley, was you under the old PT test? You was in under the old push-up, sit-ups, 2-mile run?
Hell yeah.
What was that one of the best times I guess during that time were you in some of the best shape of your life?
Hell no. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I'm gonna tell you like this. Now they doing those runs got me in shape. I ain't gonna lie. But you talking about a nigga who came off the street smoking cigarettes, blunts, and Black and Miles, nigga. But I became, you know what I'm saying, I pushed myself to become top of my class. You know what I'm saying? That's why for 20 straight years. Yeah, 20 straight years, I ain't never been over 145, 3% body fat. You know what I'm saying? But I stay working, or I stay doing the type of work that is physical. You know what I mean?
Hey, Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg, I'm gonna tell you this. So imagine the guy that just goes to the gym, right? Not go to the gym. Let's say the guy that runs every day. The guy do his push-ups and his sit-ups, and that's all they do, right? That's it. I would take the guy that do calisthenics, that do the step, and do agility moves over you all damn day, because they learned that's why they got the I'm gonna mess it up. with strengthening your core and all that. Because a lot of people core is weak. Man, when we first did that ACFT and you had to get down on your elbows and straighten your legs out and you had to stay there, everybody say that's easy.
The plank position?
Yeah, the plank, right? So I tell you this, hey, with all these good talking ass people, get down when you get off of here, and y'all just whisper it to me later. Get down and see how long you can put your elbows and keep your body straight. Your core is weak. Even I don't care how many muscles you got, leg strength you got, boy, that core, it tells on you.
It's not about being big and muscular. It's about it's about being lean. You know what I'm saying? And having, like you said, you got to do core stuff. But we didn't just do the runs and the push-ups and the sit-ups and stuff like that. We did them front back goals. We did walk. We did alligator walks.
But we have advanced since then. That's the only thing I'm telling you in the military, because think about it, right? What you was doing, right? Other units been cheating. They've been robbing the government without a gun. People will go in there, go to the side, and then the military started sending other graders over there to grade people from a whole nother battery, right? Because them jokers was faking the funk, because the commander don't want to look bad and they got to put up the numbers. However, I mean, so I don't want to debate that because I know Drip want to go, but I'm telling y'all, get in the plank position and see how long you can hold yourself up, bro.
I know I can get 20 seconds, so I'm good.
Yeah, man, boy, man, you got to hold that shit. I think, don't quote me on this, but you got to hold that shit for minutes and minutes. People think that shit was easy, man. Them jokers was shaking, pissing, and shitting on themselves.
But very few people can do it for minutes and stuff. Listen, at my age, if I can get 30 seconds, I'm betting 1,000. But I know I can do 20. I've done 20. But again, man, it depends on where you are in your life. I would say single brothers, you should be in good shape, man, because you never know, man, who you might pull up on with your chest up, man.
Hey, Coach Furry. Hey,
you might let you go with their booty.
Hey, Coach Furry, we'll talk off on this, and the next time you come up, you need to come up with the plan, because just being in shape, that's so vague. What does that mean? I mean, because I already got programs, and we'll do the programs and share with Drip, and Drip put it on the screen and give somebody a goal to shoot for. I mean, your shape is relevant, man.
It's up to a man to find his own workout regimen. Find a workout that works, stick to it.
Most people don't know what that is, though, Coach.
Well, they
now.
Find it out. They find out how to do everything else. Then they find that out.
Yeah. Well, I'm tired of my dang on it. I'm tired. I keep paying for all this stuff. So only thing, as far as with me, is give the information. Use it or don't use it. But not to give the information. Don't worry about it. I mean, that's fine. I'm on a different path in my life because what I've done in my life and my career, my job is to give the information. But we keep talking about shape and all that stuff. I mean, cool. But can we come up with just a basic regimen? I ain't talking about no superstar stuff. Hey, guys, do this, beginning and all that. Everybody else do it, but can we just share it with the audience without talking about we're going to put you in an app, we're going to charge you $50 million to do it, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying it's workouts you can find on YouTube.
Yes, all day.
I don't want. Okay.
I'm just saying we got to have a place to start, and I'm saying a place to start that's free, that's accessible, and easy for everybody.
That's on Drip's homepage.
There you go.
Yeah, because you make things simple, people will do it. You make it complex, they won't do it. Hey, Drip, I'll talk to you. We'll put that on your homepage, and and then that's what it'll be.
So, Stan, what you're saying is you're gonna show us a workout regimen that people can borrow and sort of.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put the description, the reps, and all that. Beginner, intermediate,
But here's the thing: people know that, right? But it also takes that proper technique to be displayed for them to be able to get it correctly.
Hey, I'm telling you, dude, we taking baby steps, man. I'm trying to get this business off the ground, so I'm gonna give them something, and all you geniuses, y'all can go through the details, right? I'm just gonna give the baseline and all that, man. But I'm telling you this, if people can be on YouTube, but you can find anything. Well, they know Drip, they know us, man. Put it on the homepage. It's like, well, maybe what they saying got something, right?
Yeah,
you know, or don't do it, and we keep getting the same thing we got. Y'all, the choice is y'all. I'm not asking y'all to do any accurate or whatever. I said, Drip, I share it with you, and you put it on your homepage. That's it.
I got you, Steve.
That's it. I mean, hey, man, my journey is not anybody else's journey. My plight is not anybody else's plight. I just got to put in the work, and I say, here you go, Drip, and Drip say, yes, Stan, that's good, because he's an athlete, right? And he says, Stan, yeah, that looks good, and then we can tweak it, and he just put it on his homepage and just post it daily, and post it, and and do all these things, man, and it helps everybody, and then it helps his engagement and all that. Come on, man, we can't just be up here just talking all this clickety-clack bullshit all night and arguing and fussing, and what did we produce, right? But that's just my thing, man. People don't have to do my thing to be my friend, man, for me to get along with people. So Drip, that's a start. That's a start.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, so post the workout regimen, man. But again, Stan, I'm saying it because I don't know how to do the proper push-up or the proper sit-up or burpee. Where can I go where I can see an example of that? Because you gave me the workout plan. You told me do some crunches. I don't know what a crunch. I'm just playing devil's advocate because for the people who don't know what those exercises are, where can I go to get that information?
And I'll embed it. Watch this. Now you're going to make me do more work. I embed every regimen, what's the proper form and all that. Okay, I got you, Coach Bird, because you're a very detailed guy. And I embed the video for each exercise that they can click on. I got it, Coach Bird.
Where you go get the video?
Hey, I already got that.
Okay, yeah. But see, again, for somebody who don't have that video, and again,
I give it to them.
No, that's what I like about it, because you have a regiment plan, right? But also Stan has a regiment plan, and the technique that you do for certain eyes can be slightly different than Stan does, that yields similar but different results. Is what I'm saying. I'm just saying, hands-on, Stan. You know the military. They talk about it. They give you a demonstration.
Hey, Coach Bird, understand this. When I do things, it's not based on Stan. It's about the population, because I know there's going to be people that never did a push-up a day in their life and all that. But I'm going to give them the regiment, give them goal setting, right? Which is very important. And I embed the video. I'm not basing things on me. That would be disingenuous, and that'd be unrealistic. No. I don't base things on me, man. I did 35 years of honorable service, 10 deployments and all that. Why would I write something based on me? I'm trying to reach the masses. Like you always say, meet people where they are. So I'll write the plan, me and Drip will go through it, and I embed the videos. And I say, this is what the proper thing is. And me and Drip, we can say, yes, and that, yeah, okay, because I'm gonna give him several things to shoot at. He said, yes, Stan, that's a good video or whatever. That's fine. I got it.
Yeah, but
I'm not basing things on me.
No, it's what I'm saying. What you and Stan was saying was both correct. So he just used YouTube as the platform, but the videos also demonstrating what those exercises are play a big
I got
role.
it.
That's all it is. Yeah.
I've been taking care of y'all for 35 years. I think this is the easier task. So I'll do that. Any more requests, Coach Bird?
No, man, I'm excited.
Listen, Coach Bird, that's my brother. Coach Bird, that's my brother.
Regimen that you come up with, man, so we can get people in better shape, so everybody can be in good Stanley military shape. 140. Everybody walk around 140, 150. Yeah.
I be wanting to gain weight. I think I gotta drink some creatine.
Shit, I weigh about that now.
Really, you take some creatine.
I'm about to go to work at
I weigh about 160.
I gotta go to work at 4 o'clock my time. You know what I'm saying? And this particular job that I do is setting up for events. So I flip tables and chairs. You know what I mean? Right. I don't just when I go in there and grab them chairs, I don't and tables and shit, I don't just pick them up. I use it as my workout.
Yeah.
And I have to do that shit several times a week. You know what I'm saying? On top of the other stuff that I be having to do, because film work is hard too. You talking about trying to hold
carrying all that shit,
yeah, and carrying
holding
all that
it steady and all kind of shit,
location. You might have to pack up. You might have to pack up an equipment van 3-4 times in a day.
Yep. You know about that, boy.
I wish. Listen, that's good exercise for any young man, any young woman. Get your exercise on, man. Stan got a video coming out, man. Take it. It's a military regiment, I'm sure. Listen,
man, get that military stuff, man. Man, most people, man, less than 1 to 2% ever serve in the military. So I got to make it user friendly, man. That's all.
Listen, it's still gonna come down to the same old tactics that we use. We're gonna work on rigs.
But when it came down to user friendly, I think that's why they started off with the runs, push ups, and pull ups.
Hey, bro. Man, these jokers are weak. They never did a push up a day in their life. I got to make sure that I'm looking at them just like in basic training. They had a program. They didn't ramp that thing up. Day one, day zero. It was progression. It was progression.
Baby steps, right?
Yeah. Walk, crawl, run. That's the military philosophy. Anybody can look it up. They didn't make y'all run 5 miles the first day of basic training.
No, you ran 3.
Yeah,
no, you didn't run no damn 3.
Oh man, you crazy, man. Shit,
man, not the first day. Not the first day.
That
morning, it was never the first day because you had about a week of reception too.
Day 0 reception, and then they was making sure you was comfortable. And then they started introducing you to push-ups, sit-ups, and all that other stuff. They didn't just make everybody do all that stuff, man. Man, y'all take that old mentality out your head, man, because they started seeing it fail.
It failed the new generation, yes, because they had no calf muscles.
Okay, well, we got to deal with the people with no calf muscles to get them calf muscles.
I'm saying, but you can't, hold on, Stan. You know what I'm saying? You know, I rock with you, bro, but you can't just be telling folks to go slanging no sledgehammers at no tires because they're going to bust out all their damn teeth.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's progression, Stanley. You're right, man, because I seen it happen. They hit that thing on sledgehammer and that thing bounced back. What they tell you? To stand to the side when you do it.
Right. I seen folks knock themselves the fuck out, bro. Stupid ass. Like, it's a way to do that shit. But see, guess what? Though, Stan? We did that shit when we was in the country.
Right.
So we had to move that goddamn tractor tire. You know what I mean? Because it's in the way.
I'm going to eat.
We didn't even realize that, they're going to use this shit as a workout later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Climbing trees. Like, to be honest with you, niggas be talking about lifting weights and bodybuilding and all that shit. That don't even impress me because I know if the weight that you need to learn how to lift is your own.
Yes.
If you do these arm push-ups, you know what I'm saying, with nothing in your hands, I guarantee your ass will get tired after a while. You ain't got no weight.
No.
That's the workout.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody get in shape. Man.
So that's why I'm saying, like, when you said we got to start at the ground for something for generalized for everybody, it's a workout that don't cost no money. You know what I'm saying? That you ain't got to buy no equipment for.
Yeah, and that's why I said I'm gonna write it beginner,
I
intermediate, and advanced, and that's it. And, you know, I mean, come on, man. Everybody act like they was taking AP classes when they was in school. Man, god dang, man. Shit. If that based on y'all philosophy, nobody should learn. Throw them all in the field.
No, I ain't saying
No,
that.
man, ain't nobody said that, Steve, man.
I'm just messing with y'all, man. I'm just messing with
Man, I'm saying put their ass out there and let them do some push-ups, sit-ups, run, the circuit drill, do all that because think about it, Stan. In basic training, you just didn't do the run. We used to do arm twists. We used to do burpees. We used to do bicycles, man, 6 inches.
I'm telling you,
6 inches.
that
6
core,
inches
boy.
man, come on, man. We used to do all kinds of different. Did y'all ever remember doing aerobics for PT?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. All that's part of the.
And that's when you find out that stretching is the most important part of the damn workout.
Yes, the most important part. That's the way I look at it.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Is my account still open? Because I'm ordering pumpkin heads for everybody on this panel.
I got you.
I'm gone, man.
You say pumpkin heads.
Don't close my tab, man. I'm ordering pumpkin heads for everybody on this panel, man. But we got the same common goal. We want people to be better, and not just physically, mentally, spiritually, and financially, man. So man, I enjoy coming over here though, Drip. I mean, because that stuff is very important, man. I'm looking forward to your paperwork on your group home too, man. What you got planned and all that, so we can chop it up. Like I'm chopping up stuff with you about my business and stuff like that. Man, we're just trying to find out where the holes are, right? So we can plan for it. SWOT, right? SWOT analysis, man. But it is what it is, man. But I always appreciate all of y'all, man. But Coach Ferg, he want everybody to get calf muscle. So everybody go buy you some calf muscle. Go get you, instead of BBL, get you some calf muscle.
Stan, you don't buy calf muscles. You got to put in the work, brother.
Yeah,
you got to put in the work, man. You don't buy no calf muscle, man. You got to put in the work is all I'm saying. Put in the work while y'all asses are young before you get old and gray like me. And then you have to prove to these young dudes that you can still do more push-ups than them.
You see how Big Rook just hit me? I woke up the stand handing out pumpkin heads.
Shit, what he do? Pumpkin heads. What up, gas mask? Yeah, man, we're gonna give our final. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh my god. Peace of my mind.
Man, I told you everybody come through Drip when you on, man.
Boy.
Man, people been missing you, bro.
Nah, you know what piece of my mind here first, then. You know what she here first.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm standing by.
What up, piece of my mind?
Hey,
man, y'all get our final thoughts so we get up out of here, man. It's been 11 hours. I'm tired. Shit. Let's go.
Yeah, man. You're too young to be tired. You're too young to be tired.
Well, yeah, you're right, Stan. I ain't tired. I just need to get some rest.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, before everybody get their final thoughts, Coach Ferg, if you got 5 minutes after you get off here, I need to run something by you real quick before we talk later on tomorrow.
Man, that's my last words, man. Just call me, man. Call me now.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. Appreciate it.
Hold up, Stan. My phone is dead. So yeah, man, you gotta do. You might have to
charge. Put it on the charger. The phone works on the charger.
That motherfucker dead right now, man. Give me. I'm gonna be up for about another hour or so, but yeah.
Okay, I only need 5.
All right. Once I get some charge, I'll hit you up.
Okay, that'll work, brother. Appreciate you,
Mr. Lister. You want to give your final thoughts, G?
Man, blessings to everybody, man. Happy birthday again to Shanika, man. Hey, yo, Drip, hold it down, bro. Salute to the panel, man.
Sure, bro. I appreciate you, my guy.
Yes, sir.
Let me see. D-Rock, you want to go ahead and bless us one time?
For sure. Appreciate you having me up here. Happy birthday, Shanika. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, hey, you held it down for 10 hours, bro. Keep doing your thing, Drip.
Yeah, man. It was crazy work, boy. It was shit. Nigga, I didn't. Whoo, shit. It was crazy. Me and, boy, look. Shout out to the shout out, man. Shout out. Let me see. Stan Archer, you want to give your final easy?
Yeah, well, I want to, in the words of my man, Big Ruck, he said, stop wearing slides everywhere, I guess.
I can't
And
stand
you know, because they try to clown you, right? So I wanted to, I'm snitching. I tell you, I'm the biggest snitch on the planet. But Drip, like always, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your support on my business thing and just being there. And happy birthday to Shanika. And we're gonna do something special for Shanika and do a stream for her. It's like family first, family always. I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. The cavalry's not coming to save us. You know, we're the ones that's in here. So we just got to figure it out the best way we can. And salute to the panel, the chat, and all that, man, because they the best, the ones that hold the mirror to you and to us. They're the critics, and you know when we spot on, they cheer. When we wrong, they say, "Hey, did you mean what you say, man?" And so you know, let's keep just meeting up, man. Let's move the needle forward, and let's put pen to paper, man, and let's prove what is necessary, man, for us to move the next generation.
Nah, that's for sure. That's for sure, Stan. I
Salute
appreciate
to
it.
you, brother.
That's a bit. Peace of my mind. Nah, I'm starting one. I go to training October 16th for it. Yeah, that shit kind of fell in my hands, man. It's a blessing. But now, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that supported Shanika today for her birthday. Virgo season, you know, mine on the 17th. So you know it's going down. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. Becoming a member. Shout out to Nate with the membership. Shout out to let me see, BJ Curry. Shout out to Rogue C. Shout out to Edelman. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Shout out A Dub. Shout out to Daryl Long. Shout out who's that got a membership? Damn, it don't even say the name on it, motherfucker. Oh, my bad. That's Romello 747. Yeah, Romello 747. Shout out to Romello 747. Damn, shout out to Daryl Long again. Damn, Daryl Long dropped twice? Oh, shit. Oh, I ain't even. Oh, okay. Yeah, he did drop twice. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Romello again. Damn, Demon dropped 3 times. Shout out to James Moore. Shout out to James Moore again. Shout out to James Moore again. Shout out to damn. Yeah, who was up today? Shout out to y'all, man. We definitely reached the goal. Sponsor of the show would be, let me see. 20, 40, 60. We Daryl Long. Sponsor of the show is definitely Daryl motherfucking Demon Long. I know you probably still watching. If you ain't watching, appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my boy. What up, Miss Bella and this motherfucker? Yeah. Nah, for sure. Yeah, appreciate your piece of my mind. Shout out to my boy Stanley D-Rock the Black. He said never wear shoes you can't fight in. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Shout out to piece of my mind coming through. I ain't seen this motherfucker forever. And shout out to everybody slid, man. Gas mask in this motherfucker. What up, my boy? Mr. Lister, of course. You know what I'm saying? Miss Bella, goddamn A Dub, Big Mod Gang. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Everyone's. Shit, shout out to Stanley Cross Jones for more. What up, little baby? Mansfield Algorithm, what up? What up? Book 9 in the building, Ferg. You know, it's always a pleasure. My boys come holler at you, boy. Yeah, man. BJ, Chakra, shit, Chocolate Earth. Yeah, we had a good old time, man. We had a good time. American Tradesman and this motherfucker. Yeah, Bomb Cherry came through. Yeah, Bomb Cherry came through. Yeah. There was a lot of folks slid today. We had some cool numbers. Started living humbly, of course. My dog. Shit, Miss Joy. Scarlett. I think that's CN17. Yeah, man, we had a hell of a show, man. I'm finna go lay my head down. My allergies kicking up with some shit. I don't know what that's about. But nah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Drip Nation as a whole. Get your memberships, hit the like button. If you're watching the replay, leave us super thanks. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Don't be scared to comment. I do reply. I do reply. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. A-Dub, holla at your boy. That's a bet, man. Stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops. Never trust a big button to smile.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.